Welcome back to another Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Machine Richardson.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very excited. I've been waiting for my chance, my moment in Rush's kitchen. Chad's kitchen.
Yeah, well, no, this is my kitchen.
Rush's kitchen.
This is my kitchen,
okay.
All right? This is all my shit, all right? So let's get that right. Anyway, today we'll be making a lemon cake.
I've never made a lemon cake.
I don't think I've made many in my time, as a professional chef, this is actually my recipe. I assure you that, but yeah, it's a lemon cake.
Are you always this organized? I've seen how everything is beautifully laid out. Have you measured everything as well?
Of course, bro, just eyeballing it, but let's have a look at what we've got. So do you want to have a guess what this nice substance is here?
Okay, well that looks more sugary than that. So
correct.
That is probably flour.
This is flour. I did add a little bit of salt in it. Salted flour, delicious. The flavor on salted flour.
And how did you ratio that? Was that just a little sprinkle?
I actually just banged a little bit in my hand and was like, that's probably a teaspoon.
Okay,
But also we do have some lemon zest, zested lemon.
And
now,
the product of the lemon zest.
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish. There may be a little bit of my meat in there.
Oh, right. I've always wanted a bit of your meat, Rush.
Get in the cube, bro, all right?
Okay.
We do have some nice, beautiful baking powder here.
Okay.
I don't know how they make this or where they get it from.
From the bakers.
From the bakers and the powders.
Yeah.
We'd have 2 little bits of lemon juice here.
Okay.
The reason for 2, Alex, is because we're going to put some in the cake and some is going to be used in the icing.
Okay, and that's what that is.
Yes, now this big cup right here, we did run out of bowls, so I do have a cup of icing sugar, So, you live with what you got. Some beautiful butter here, grass-fed, I'm sure.
Yes,
I don't know what the packet said, but...
Yeah, and of course the chickens, happy chickens.
From the cows as well. The eggs from the chicken.
Happy chickens.
What came first? Who knows, bro? Who knows? No. And
do you want to have that conversation then?
For the podcast later. Anyway,
right.
So this is some beautiful sour cream. I didn't buy this. I just left it out on the balcony for a while, and we've got some beautiful sour cream here as well.
But this is a mise en place. That's a mise en
place.
That's what a professional chef does before they do anything else.
With most recipes, you want to blend the butter with the sugar.
Okay.
All right. So I'm just going to grab a spoon. So the butter, we're just going to slop this in here. Look at
the whole thing.
Beautiful. The noise that comes up of that is beautiful. You know how to do this. You've seen this before.
Oh, I know how you do it.
I'll get some height on there, all right? Whoa. Okay, yeah, it's like tossing water out of a flooded boat right there.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah. What are the black bits in my sugar there?
That's from a previous recipe. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we don't worry about it.
No, we don't worry about it.
Okay,
that was fine. That was that was in there. We knew that was
so there they go. There's the.
That's a bit extra flavor. A bit of extra flavor.
That's nice.
So now we have this in here. We need to get to the blending. Mr. Blender, my favorite. All right. Go, go, go. Let's just say the whisk, Mr. Blender, he doesn't do a very good job, but we're gonna continue anyway. We're gonna add an egg, whisk a bit, add an egg, whisk a bit, all right? Do you know how to do the one-handed little crack open? Do you think you can do that for us? Yeah, you can?
No problem.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, watch this.
Perfect.
Right?
And no shell. Literally no shell. Well done.
Thank you. Where's the jiggly wibbly?
Just bang it in the sink, bro. Beautiful. Nice. Now we're going to mix this up again and we'll add another couple of eggs.
Okay.
So let's get whisking.
Yeah, that's the technique. Stay there. Energy. Power.
Now we can offset that to the side here.
Okay.
And now we are going to mix together the sour cream, lemon juice, and lemon zest, and some vanilla, okay? So let's mix these in. You grab that one, I'll grab this one.
Okay, what, at the same time?
I don't know if that's 2 tablespoons, probably. We're gonna bang these in, all right?
At the same time, ready?
3, 2, 1, bang! Okay, wow, look at that in there. And now we're gonna drizzle some of this in here.
Hang on, I'll tilt it for everyone so they can all see how beautiful it looks.
Am I gonna measure this? You bet.
You bet you're
not.
That felt good.
Nah, it's a big cake.
It's a big cake.
It's a big cake. All right. And now we're just going to mix this together until smooth.
Until smooth?
You want to get in there and just give that a little mix? And this is where all of our lemon flavor is going to come in. I think that's like if we were to do a bunch of exercise, die, and then eat the meat, it'd be sour. Anyway, that's for the next episode. Bit of lemon zest in there. Let me just get that in. So now we're going to mix this baking powder, not baking soda this time.
What's the difference? Sorry. Ignore that one. Said I didn't ask.
So we're going to just drizzle that in there.
Okay.
And always, when you have dry ingredients, you think you don't need to mix it. You still need to mix it up. Some, YouTubes out there would say this is the whiskey business going on right now. Now we're gonna do some magic. This is where all the ingredients come together.
Okay.
So, if you would like to take this,
It would be my pleasure.
give that a drizzle in there.
A drizzle. Can I do it like artistically and
The
stylistically?
higher, the better. This is getting baked with, look at that going everywhere all over the kitchen. The sound of that.
That's lovely. That sounded good, huh?
That's good. That's perfect, actually. All right, so we're gonna pop this flour in here, nice and slow.
All right.
Just mix that.
And then I start folding the
Yeah,
flour
just fold it
the gluten.
in. Fold it like a piece of paper, Alex. Like a piece of paper.
Have you ever folded a piece of paper with a stick?
Yeah, well,
Go on.
a wet piece of paper. Just a fold. Here, let me show you one.
Give me
and
one
you'll know.
fold, then I'll see it. Demonstrate.
This here is a correct fold. You go under, and then you just like fold over, and then you go under, and then you just fold over, and you just keep doing that until it's all incorporated.
It sounds to me like you guys are just using a different word for stirring.
No. There's a folding technique going on here. Believe me, trust me.
So I bring it round, then I fold.
Very aggressively fold, but that's fine, you know. I mean,
round, then I fold.
sometimes chewy cakes are also good.
Try, man.
Yeah, no, this is looking good.
Fold it.
We could have maybe sift the
I think
flour
you fold
here.
it round like that, and then you.
Give me that. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Now we're gonna put this in this beautiful baking
All right.
tray, shall we?
Get this all ready for you. I'm just gonna hold it steady.
Yeah. So let's get this high up as we can. Look at that
That's nice, and I just
flop and
move it
jollop.
around.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Yes. Keep it really
Look at that.
unpredictable. Where's it gonna drop next?
I'm getting scared about my aim here. I'm gonna need to scoop. I need a scoop.
Okay, it's good.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna scoop some more of this. Whoa. Okay.
I'm here. I like this. I can play this game.
Gonna scoop the rest of this beautiful mixture,
Ooh.
dollop it in
Ooh,
there
yeah,
as it
that's-
goes. The noise coming up of that.
Charming.
Oh dear, I've got some on the pot.
Oh, you did. I wasn't watching. I closed my eyes for
That's
a second.
good.
Sorry.
But this is going to be pure flavor coming up here. When this roasts in that oven, bro, it's going to bake up and it's going to be beautiful. Smoothing that out just so it's all the way across. This looks beautiful, honestly. Wow. Now that we've mixed all that beautiful batter up and we've put it aside, let's make the icing.
Let's do it.
Fantastic. All right. 3 ingredients. Very simple.
I could guess how this goes.
I
I don't even need your help.
Go on.
Well, I mean, I would guess you put this.
Go on.
Well, okay. I would guess you put this. I would guess.
You were correct the first time. I'm trolling, bro. Like,
So this is all of it?
Now this is icing sugar, so careful. It is gonna.
Oh, it's
it
like
is gonna-
asbestos. Oh.
Oh yeah, it's like asbestos, but you can breathe this. You
Are
can
you
breathe
sure?
this. Yeah, it makes the air sweet, bro. You can. It's
Like we're making
sweet breath.
more Breaking Bad. Okay. Look at how little milk.
That is a really small amount of milk.
What do you think that's going to add to the entire product? I don't
Bit of
know.
moisture, bit of moisture.
Okay.
Well, bang it in. You would be surprised how little liquid you need for this whole to come together. So I'm not going to add all of this. I'm going to take a little
That's
bit.
like a chemical reaction right now.
Oh, it is actually. It's kind of going into like a volcano.
Yeah.
Now, if you would like, just give us a mix together.
Pleasure. It's looking like icing, bro.
Yeah, we're going to put this over there, and hopefully it dries up over. Not overnight because they're waiting for us in the studio right now, and we need to be real quick with this actually because they are waiting. But that is looking. Whoa! Let me feel what this looks like. Oh, that is thick, isn't it?
It is a thick boy.
You know what? I think that's bloody perfect.
Yeah, legit.
All right, Alex. Now we've got the icing sugar and mixture and the icing all ready to go. Yeah, that's all done. So now we're going to bang this in the oven.
Hey, welcome.
Hey, good to see you. Sorry. Oh yes, Mr. Dinkles. Lovely.
Dinkler?
Well, as you know, the guys have been working with Valve on the community servers, which is a topic very close to Mohan's heart.
So we heard you had some ideas on streamlining the in-game browser. What are you trying to reinvent the wheel?
Look, we know it's hard because community servers aren't really revolutionary content, even though they are the original content.
Well, huge patch notes are a glittering lure, but there is a rare occasion when the public can be engaged on a level beyond if they have a sentimental bond with the feature. My first server, I was a regular in this, casual community. KZ, Op India, some surf. See, you'd think the most important idea to players is new. Creates an itch. You simply put out the gameplay as a kind of battle royale. The next big thing. But there's also a deeper bond with the content. Nostalgia. It's delicate, but potent. Mr. Dinkles, would you mind? In Greek, nostalgia literally means the pain from an old wound.
Pick up the phone.
It's a twinge in your heart, far more powerful than memory alone.
Bye. Who's that like?
Because technology, it isn't a spaceship.
Dance, bro.
It's a time machine.
They're coming.
It goes backwards, forwards.
No, what? Watch me.
It takes us to a place that we ache to go again. It's not a browser. It's a library. It lets us play the way a child plays. Explore the way a new player explores. Round and around. Back home again. To a place we know we love. So gentlemen, we don't need to reinvent the wheel.
There now.
Just need to keep it moving.
I managed to get away, you will never find me.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
The Jason Rogan Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
All right, welcome to the Jason Rogan Experience. As a man, obviously, who's very obsessed with what he puts into his body, being that my body is a temple, I'm excited to have you here because we obviously get to talk to someone who's been so good in terms of not aging.
Yeah.
How have you managed to stay so long as the young veteran?
I mean, I think I put a lot of effort in my health and keep my face really young as it is.
I can tell.
Yeah. So I think a big part of it is probably my resident here in Sweden, living in Sweden,
Sure.
trying to stay away from the sunlight as much as possible.
Yeah.
Staying indoors, playing a lot of online tournaments. Like I don't try to go out ever. Almost, I stay inside, keep away from the sun to keep myself young.
It's an interesting strategy too, because a lot of people try and qualify to stay in more events and go deeper in tournaments. But you're sitting there like you can lengthen your career if you just don't go deep into the playoffs.
Yeah, I don't understand like why people don't focus more on this. Like this is like the most important thing in life. I think just looking young.
And they're putting a lot of mileage on their bodies. Mileage you obviously don't have to carry with you, which is great.
Yeah. Like, I think this is the most important part of me. Like this is what defines me.
Can we talk about diet a little bit? Because out here in Sweden, obviously, you guys have this beautiful land and known for your moose meat.
That's an important point, actually. I think I usually, like on weekends, after we play our online qualifiers, I usually go out hunting with my friends. That's a big part of like keeping my body as it is.
Right. Yeah. Now, talk to me a little bit about the whole fish thing. You guys have this fermented fish. I imagine that has to do something with keeping the skin clear. All that fish oil. You don't even take the supplement. You just get it right from the can.
No, I go to the sea.
Oh, really?
Fish it. Yes, I fish like straight from the source, and I eat it raw.
That's beautiful.
Yeah, that's perfect. That's how I like it.
Now, I would say, like, for me, have you ever looked into, like, stem cells? So for me, like, I'm really a big fan, a big proponent of stem cells. I'm a big proponent of the ice bath in the morning. You're talking about the moose meat. I've had that as well. All of this seems to just do great stuff for keeping the longevity of how you're looking young, which is something that you've been able to accomplish.
Stem cells, I don't believe in that much. I would say it's probably just the Swedish atmosphere is all you need.
Now, one thing that I've heard that this has been a little bit of a conspiracy, but I wanted to talk to you about it. You were in the NIP roster for so long, while Swedish Counter-Strike was struggling to bring in new players and new people. Now, I've heard that you have some kind of a thing going on where you actually kind of take the power, the life force of the younger Swedish players coming up to the scene to make yourself a little bit more powerful in longevity.
Like when I play with young players, I try to always, the first thing I look at when I get a new young prodigy in my team is like, how do they keep themselves young?
And if you take that away from them, then all of a sudden you will get to reap all the rewards.
Yeah, of course. I think that's the point of everything and for my career.
Well, that's beautiful. I think you've done a great job.
Thank you.
Keep going. Keep it up. Stay young.
I will.
Jason Rogan podcast, check it out.
Segway, Jason, Rocking, Experience.
Counter-Strike by day, Jason Rogan podcast by night.
Yeah, go flashes. Perfect now. Guys, no. No smoke. I don't have smoke.
Two flashes, Igor, okay?
Okay, I'll do combo.
No smoke. Flash.
Flashing.
Oh shit,
Flash one more. Demon B. I don't have flash, guys.
No extinguish. They don't have mid. They do not have mid.
I want to go towards B.
I'm going
towards B. I'm not smoking B. Could be contacting ramp.
Yes, mid clear. He can be hunter only.
I have Misha. Take it.
One main.
Taking banana deeper.
Guys, I can peek.
Yes, I can flash with him.
I'll stay to see one mid doors.
I'm gonna see shadow. One back shadow.
Two guys orange.
Let's flash
They
middle.
want to take. They are two guys orange.
Yes, the molly can be guys.
Vale, I take this smoke. I can flash for you to fight.
Yes. This one window. Out of.
I'm in cheetah.
Oh, I don't have.
I'm gonna flash shit. I'm gonna flash shit. Use it flash over middle. I will. Yes. 5 seconds. Flash. Wait. Flashing.
Molly device. Both cheetah guys. Two guys close.
One more middle.
Yes, I might need help online.
Dead cave.
I don't see more.
Solo. I smoke.
Banana.
I don't hear it.
Flashing. Running heaven. One door.
Cave, cheetah.
I have cave.
Two guys.
And one door.
Guys, two guys.
Pushing.
One more.
I'm on it.
Nice.
We have
No small doors. No small doors.
Can you do it by hand, please?
I'll do it.
I'll stay just now, okay?
Flash me, Vale.
I'm flashing. Come on. The molly coming.
Can we take mid?
One heaven.
Come window.
One heaven.
You can go take window.
Guys, I need to. I'm gonna fight.
I'm going window now.
I'm gonna fight soon.
Come window. I can flash window.
Flash.
Flashing now.
He might be close to me left.
I have window. Take contact from city. Yo. You can. Don't see heaven. I'm leaving.
I'm leaving.
Yeah, good cave. Yes, I have contact.
Dead mid. Solo.
Kill B. We have good
one more. They have cheetah.
I will go. I'm leaving you.
Close window.
Okay.
Banana one's banana.
Window. He knows about two. He wanted to smoke something. He wanted to smoke split.
Igor has full banana.
Him towards city.
I have window.
I have down.
Close cheetah.
Careful lobby. I have lobby.
But most likely it's towards B. Molly banana.
I have window.
You want me to pick cheetah?
You can,
device?
but they can hold. If you want me, you can leave. I'll take window.
Don't see.
You need to pick it.
Don't see.
I'll push. You can go clear.
Already on B.
Hold from city. Yes, I'm holding.
Hold me. Guys, cheetah clear. Should be A.
Amen. I'm hiding city.
Okay, window.
Out and city. I'll put one.
Window.
Nice. I'm coming door.
I'm planting them.
Donut.
Flash.
Flash cover.
Donut. Справа, стоит, смотрит тебя, справа.
Nice! Oh, you hit one.
I'll just maybe flash pick long. You stick that feeling.
Yeah.
Can you do molly? Banana?
Yes, I will do.
I'll go flash. One more. He's close.
He went wood.
No, he's close. You
boys.
I'm close.
I'm doing smoke.
Don't go. We got blocked. I'm going to smoke banana. We have smoke banana, guys. I'm only pillar. Let's do it. Can you do extend guys?
Molly pillar.
Wait a second, guys. We'll smoke.
Guys, mid is clear.
Wait a second. I smoke short. Guys, but
short.
I have long.
We can't unlock. 2 on B.
Shadow somewhere.
Burning.
Use the spam wood, please.
Use spam.
Banana dead close.
One more kill.
I'm only low. Wait, chill. I'm flashing, idiot.
I'm flashing long.
Flash.
I just smoke short.
How long? I'm flashing.
Is he there?
Nice! Full focus, guys. Let's take
Flash
it.
for me, brother.
What the? Andreas, flash 8, bro.
I'm not check
I'm not with it.
Okay, mid.
Flash first, let's go.
Russian 8 guys.
I can't throw.
I don't see.
Touch me.
I can manage it.
Okay.
I'm flashing. Don't see. Go. Nice. Get it.
Bro, you still doing that?
Yeah.
You need to step your game up, bro. Yes, trust me. This will do the job.
Yes. The GOAT energy is incredible.
Goats. Where is Zontaris?
Finally, good to see you boys. Come on, right this way, sir. Cristiano, mate, sorry. Yeah, if you could just get offset. There we go. That's better.
I'm gonna float like a butterfly and sting like a bee.
And to preserve and cherish the pale blue dot.
We don't make mistakes. We have happy accidents.
Do or do not. There is no try.
Today, we're introducing iPhone.
It's one small step for man, one giant leap for mankind.
Salut. Yes. I learned another mulțumesc.
Cu plăcere.
Cu plăcere. But yeah, that's all of Romanian I have. But I wanted to ask about Cluj because you showed up, and it was like a hero's welcome, bro. Yeah. It was so. I got emotional, and I wasn't you, but just seeing like a whole nation supporting a player. I'm getting a bit teary-eyed now. It was just it felt very special. Did it feel special?
Yeah, it was special. Like I said to everyone. Basically, I was staying at home. I didn't plan to go because we had practice days.
Yeah.
But it happened to have these 2 days off, and then as soon as I hear people screaming my name, chanting my name, I said, "Oh fuck, book me a ticket."
Yeah.
And then I went there. It was very good, actually.
Yeah. And I'm. No disrespect to Romania, I didn't know the crowd had that in them. Like, the crowd were bringing such amazing energy.
Me neither. Trust me, me neither.
Like, they understand CS. Like, they were cheering for good Counter-Strike. Like, I think Romanian crowd, we've been sleeping on the Romanian crowd.
I think the crowd was amazing. Especially for the fact that they were cheering for everyone. Like, they didn't care about that you are, I don't know, Astralis, Maus, Falcons, whatever. You can be any team at Fire. They were cheering for you, and then it was amazing feeling to like every kill, every clash. They were like, oh way, full cheering. It was very fun to watch.
Yeah. I mean, it's true because like. I remember it was Dexter. Dexter's like, I don't think he's ever really had a crowd on his side before, just from the teams and joining Falcons. He seemed it meant a lot to him to have like a crowd chanting his name and supporting the players. So like Romania, I think gets 10 points. Would you give it 10 out of 10?
11.
100%, dude. And I wish you the best of luck in this tournament. Just one last question: did you pick this as your first Pokemon when you were starting? Did you go for the green one? What was the green one called? You had Squirtle, Charmander.
Actually, the story about this guy, I really like Squirtle, but I thought he is Bulbasaur.
Squirtle turns into Bulbasaur?
Yeah, for the whole time, and I bought him, and I'm like, oh, he's Bulbasaur.
He's a bit green.
Yeah, but still, and I end up in Bulbasaur. I like him, and then. I will.
He keeps you safe. Does he keep you safe? Is that what he is? Like a bit of a good luck charm?
Yeah, it's a good luck charm, I will say. But I will have a new one for the other events. I will not spoil it, but you will see it.
Interesting.
It's also made from my girlfriend. How do you say it in English?
Crochet?
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, homemade. Yeah. Okay, that's extra special. I hadn't thought about it before, but I'm thinking like a little desk thing can help when you're in like a stressful time, just to kind of put yourself back in like, oh, I'm at my desk. This is my space.
Most of the times in the game, I don't see it.
Yeah, you don't even see it.
He is behind my monitors most of the time. So
fair enough.
He is just staying there.
Have you seen everyone's using your view model now? Like, are you kind of? Do you feel like people are stealing your idea?
No, everyone can play. Like for me, I saw a lot of discussion about, it gives you the advantage. Right. It gives you like, you can spray better. Bro, whenever I play with this remote, I play because I liked it. Yeah. But if people think that it gives you like a bit of advantage, they can say that. But I think it's only in their head.
Yeah. I mean, the head is a powerful thing.
Yeah.
It is. But Zywoo's doing it now. That's cultural impact from Ime. More cultural impact than Zywoo, confirmed.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL. Kadia. 1xBet.
That is a
Knorr.
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.
Like a little frag film to start off your Saturday morning. We're back for ESL Pro League Season 21, Day 2 of Stage 2. 8 games yesterday, Jason. Can you believe it? Which was your favorite?
You know what? I really enjoyed the Liquid Falcons game to end the day. I was just laying in bed, having a good time, watching the fragging going on, and even the finish, even though it's
and the shit talk.
And the shit talk that was going on was great. Twist was getting fired up. He was snapping back at him. But yeah, even though the result didn't go to Liquid, I still had a fun time with the game.
Na'Vi losing to Saw as well.
Ooh.
Unbelievable scene.
Yeah.
No one saw that coming. The current champions going down to the plucky underdogs.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, really weird.
Very weird.
Wake-up call for Na'Vi, perhaps.
I didn't think Saw would be able to do it after all the roster changes.
So they're 4-0 now.
Yeah, they're having a great time.
Yeah.
Told you.
You told all of us.
Did you tell all of us?
Are the booths like a couple
centimeters closer together than normal? Because we've had more smack talk than normal.
I think, Freya, we should be pushing the booths up right against the glass.
For real.
There should be no space.
I agree.
Right against the glass.
There should be no glass.
Yeah, that too. That would be great.
That'd be crazy.
I push for that, but some people don't like that little flashbang trick. And, I'm just sat here and I'm like, that's
fair enough.
That's fine. Let them do it.
Just crank the lights up everywhere.
Yeah, exactly.
No one will realize who's blind.
Josh, what was your favorite moment of yesterday? Tell us all.
I would have said Liquid Falcons as well, but since Jason already said that, I will go for the 3D Max versus Eternal Fire game.
Oh, a sleeper pick.
Game.
Not many would have gone there.
Because we got to see, I guess, 3D Max abuse Eternal Fire's weaknesses in their defense. They had a solid game plan coming out. I think a lot of people thought that Eternal Fire was going to do way better and 3D Max was going to do worse. So I thought that was good. Plus, we got to see the shit talk 3D Max was giving it.
Yeah, true. And Zenteres is still having a little bit of a...
Not his best work.
Stinker is maybe a strong word.
Looks like he's trying to put it all out there. Like he's trying too hard to make things happen himself.
He's in that mode where he's so frustrated that he's trying to overdo it and trying to overcompensate.
Visible frustration as well, right? Yeah, it's difficult to watch.
Weird.
Sometimes.
I hear that we have some viewer mail to do on the couch today. Not doing it in the cast. We're doing it actually live right here on the sofas. Let's bring up our first letter that's been sent to us in this aforementioned mailbag. We've had quite a lot. I should have brought my glasses even though this is very large.
What do you think would be the meta if nobody on your team could hold the same weapon? Okay,
didn't this exist at some point where the price was it was smart pricing?
That was in Source. That was the worst month of Source ever. I think it was actually the
It was only a month though.
It's the AK-47 was 15 grand.
Dynamic pricing. Kevlar was $10,000.
Yeah, the Deagle was 12K, but then you could get a shotgun for
HGs
$150.
and HGs are $3 grand. It was so stupid.
What was the question? If you could only use it,
everyone had to have a unique weapon on your team.
I think you'd end up with more of a kind of COD Pro mod situation. You'd have
have like M4A4, M4A1, MP9, MP5, and a sniper.
You can't double dip the M4s.
You'd probably pair up an SMG with the 2 rifles, and then you'd have an AWP running.
We're ignoring the shotguns?
No, I think you get an auto shotty in the mix.
Or if you have a shotgunner,
there we go.
put it in play.
Shotgun main.
You do the auto shotty with an M4. You do like some sort of SMG with the AWP, and then you have another person that's on their own with something else.
An AUG, yes.
Well, the A1 and the A4 could technically count as different.
That's what I'm saying.
I co-sign that. They are different.
Yeah.
You have to
Until
make a
recently,
choice.
you couldn't even get both at the same time. You had to
I know, but now
one or the
we're
other.
living in reality.
I've got a question though. What about the auto sniper? Do we think it's got any use case in today's game, Josh?
Absolutely.
We're popping the smoke and being able to spam?
Look, the old version of Train where you get to stand behind the yellow thing and shoot people's toes, that might be gone, but the auto sniper still has its place. Look, first of all, psychological warfare.
Yeah.
You know all
People hate
about
that shit, don't they?
They see that loaded up, you die to it.
People think it's disrespectful dying
It's
to an
not
auto
disrespectful.
sniper.
People said the same thing about the AWP, though.
Yeah,
Come on.
true. They did.
And where are they now?
Noob gun. One shot kill. Why are you using that?
Why are you using that?
Yeah.
Just cry about it.
Use the scout, bro.
Are they wrong though? It is kind of a new gun.
I mean, yeah, maybe.
Any P90 takers? No.
He hasn't had his day in CS2, has it?
No.
Like in CSGO, we had Furio using it for ramp rushes and
Even
stuff.
the PP Bison had its time in the sun.
It did at the start of CSGO. It was like the very strongest weapon in the game. It was stronger than the AK at one point. It was ridiculous.
Moving on. Next mailbag question. I think we answered that pretty well, actually. What else we got in the bag? If you could pick any movie soundtrack to be as a music hit, oh, this is good. Which one would you want? Interstellar would go hard.
All right, I've got the right answer to this. So you guys ready? It's
correct opinion.
Yeah, it is the correct one.
All right.
Tron Legacy.
Yeah.
Daft Punk soundtrack.
That's a pretty good shout.
Just throw it in there.
That would work.
Just get Daft
That
Punk
would work
all
really
over
well.
my Counter-Strike. I'm in.
It fits for almost every scenario.
Yes,
It's
absolutely.
really intense. It hypes you up.
Right.
Yeah,
It has a nice build to it.
Yeah. I'm in for that. I'll go for Home Alone. Diddle-a-duh. Boom. That's my favorite soundtrack. Let's go with that one.
I'm going to be that guy. There's a difference between a score and a soundtrack. So if we're going to go soundtrack, I think Tron Legacy is a great pick. I think an easy one would be kind of Guardians of the Galaxy. But then you have a couple of...
As a boomer, I respect that.
Yeah, you got a lot of classic rock songs there.
Yeah, I love that.
I didn't see the whole movie, but I remember Atomic Blonde having some good like music sequences.
okay.
John Wick, like any of those action movies that have
John Wick's a good shout.
John Wick's got a good soundtrack. Yeah, I was going to go for Lord of the Rings.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the...
Little Ride of the Rohirrim as you rush B.
That, now we're talking.
Yeah, now we're cooking with gas.
Yeah, or the one that goes, far over Misty Mountain. Misty Mountains call. That one.
Yeah.
As I'm
a
walking
banger.
to battle in slow motion.
Yeah, that would be pretty banging.
I hope Counter-Strike are listening to this because those were all bangers. Time for one more, maybe, producer. Can we just have one?
Come
just
on,
one more letter.
producer, please.
One more
Please,
letter.
just
Yeah.
another one.
Oh. If a battle royale scenario suddenly erupted at the EPL studio, sorry, I thought we were turning CS into a battle royale, which I didn't want.
Okay.
Which caster would win? Yo, okay, we've actually had conversations about this in the green room about who would be the apex predator.
Who would be the most
casters.
exhausted?
It's Trace. I mean, if we just do talent,
He's going to shoot us all in the head.
it's Trace.
Experience.
Yeah, he's got all the
It might be him.
Yeah, we're just gonna give it to him.
Yeah, survival skills though.
Who would be in the 1v1 with him then? Because Trace would win, obviously, but who's
next
leading
up?
him there? I think because you're out in the wilderness. You know how to forage.
Survival, yes. Battle Royale, maybe not.
I don't think you would be, the aggressor, let's say, but I think you would
defend my territory.
Yeah, you'd have like a nice setup. You'd have a fire. I'm sure you could make fire with nothing.
Yeah, pretty close. Yeah, a couple things.
I mean, Henry and I have watched a lot of survival YouTube videos together.
Yes.
Like,
yeah, we do actually.
Just so you know, that's kind of our thing. Like we know how other people have made.
We're aware
fire
that people
and survived.
can do it and their techniques.
We've seen their techniques
together?
Yeah, we probably would.
Yeah, for a while.
kind of cheating.
For a while, Henry would eventually kill me, but like it would be.
Yeah.
It would just be for food as well. It wouldn't.
Yeah.
be
Oh
anger.
no, I'd be juicy.
Contact, falling. Spirit. Booyah. Fight. Well done. Outstanding. Excellent. Spirit. Win. Fatality.
And device looks like a pussy. Nice bait.
If I speak, I'm in big trouble.
You guys cool over here? Or? Oh yeah, we're just looking for Team Liquid. Ooh.
I can't believe it has taken 7 whole broadcast days for us to whip on out the Family Feud. Yes, we are back. Season 21. I have surveyed 50 players, I think, if my math is correct, over Media Day 1. So context, it was just the Stage 1 teams that made the answers to these questions. Definitely valuable research. I have the... Are we going with the Maltese Falcons, considering we're not
I think so. It's got some heritage.
An oldie but a goldie.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
You'd have a few wins.
Yeah.
What about gentleman to my left?
We're going to go with simplicity
Simplicity.
instead of complexity.
Oh, okay. Pretty nice.
That's a clever one, I guess. Okay, first prompt. Name something you might kick.
Football. Oh, so wait. Oh, sorry.
Relax.
Sorry.
It's,
You take your time. Take your time.
So, are they going to be thinking like in their mind in Counter-Strike? Are they going to be thinking, in a game, like
kick a player?
Oh yeah, you kick a teammate.
That is correct.
Okay, there it is. Okay,
That is the most popular answer. 8 players answering.
Okay.
They would kick a player or a teammate. So now you have the opportunity to fill in the board, and you get 2 wrong uns.
Okay, I reckon
passes over to them.
At some point they said football, right?
There's a lot of Brazilians here.
Yeah,
Right?
like,
so
what do you kick?
We'll go with football.
That is the second most popular answer with
nice.
17 players answering that.
Okay. Do we keep going? We keep going now.
Yeah.
You got to fill up the whole thing.
Okay, so things you can kick. What about martial arts? Punching bag.
Person, yeah.
Puppy.
Probably not. Probably not
It's a
that.
bit too violent. Say less on the violence.
Player football.
Isn't that like usually
then it gets harder.
Like, I'm so angry I could kick a puppy. Like that's the thing.
Sounds very
kick
American
I'm
to
gonna
say.
This thing. I'm gonna kick.
I mean, you could just
puppy. What are you?
Kick a door in.
kick a door, kick a wall, kick a door.
I think door. We have a door.
It's a really solid one, but no, nobody answered that. You do have one more guess, though.
Okay.
There are 2 people on your team, so...
Okay.
Crazy.
Door, football,
like rugby ball, other balls.
Still a ball, man.
Okay, so it's just a ball. There was just all the balls were encompassed under one
ball.
Yeah.
Got anything?
What about a guy in the balls?
It's a really good answer, but no, nobody said that. Nobody was feeling
It's a
so
hard question.
angry.
Yeah,
So
Can I ask you a quick question, Freya?
Yes.
Just for clarification. Does a hacky sack count under the ball category?
yes,
Okay.
it's already been said. No one
Go
said
the
it.
metaphor route and say, kick the bucket.
There's no way.
Sure. I don't think it's going to be that players, though, remember.
It's players.
I'm thinking what's going to be around them while they're playing or setting up while Freya's asking these questions. There's a PC under the desk that you can kick. That's been a popular way to
Okay,
get
so
attack
just
pause
as
in
a
there.
little clue, it's nothing to do with Counter-Strike. Any of the answers, nothing to do with Counter-Strike. People really went quite simple with these, I guess.
You're really stuck on this bucket thing.
Oh, I got it.
Well, if it be anything,
Could be literally anything.
like the can
Sure.
on the road.
Yes, can. Go
These
for
are all
that.
metaphors, though, so I'm not sure what's
Yeah,
going
the
on
players
with
aren't going to be
these.
going for the metaphors, but you seem like you really want to go that route, so feel
Look,
free.
honestly,
Go on, do the bucket.
Come on,
the
do the bucket.
No, it's so solid, but no, no
bucket.
one said it because their average age was about 21, so that's probably why.
okay, yeah, maybe.
Chair.
No, no one said chair.
No one said chair.
Damn.
They're kind of, I don't know.
Can I try? Rock.
A rock. 4th most popular
Kicks a rock.
answer.
Kick rocks. Josh.
Oh my god, you can kick rocks, but you can't kick the bucket?
Who's kicking rock?
Apparently not. I don't know, 5 players.
Okay.
You can complete the board if you
Can we
have
though?
anything.
Can we
I'm not
though?
sure we can.
Think
What's
about
a
more
silly-
outside.
What's a silly one?
What are you doing outside? You kick
Imagine,
rocks?
it's very joyous. I'm in autumn and I'm
Kicking leaves.
kicking
obviously. That
leaves.
was
A pile of
really
leaves.
spoon-fed it to us. I love it.
7
Yeah, well, really
players
walk
said
them right to the end.
Pile
pile
of
of leaves.
Okay.
And if you can get this last one, 3 people said this.
Any more hints for him, Freya?
Kick a puddle.
Kick a puddle.
Done that before.
Kick the puddle.
Did it end well?
No. Not badly either. Just
People.
uneventful.
I might have one. There were Americans in that first group. Okay.
What about a squirrel? You kick a squirrel.
I think we got it like
Rocks.
animal would be too
balls.
much.
Yeah, but leaves and rocks, I feel like we've kind of covered all the bases of what like general kickable things in the vicinity of a
Like, if
walk.
there's no puppy in there, there's no squirrel in there.
No squirrel.
Imagine you're on a walk
Yeah, I'm on a walk.
and maybe there's something else you could kick. Maybe somebody's left there.
Oh, like a can maybe.
Whoa.
Oh.
Let's go with can. Lock it in.
Wait. Didn't you say that?
A water holding vessel. Yeah, sure. An empty bottle. An empty bottle.
Okay.
3
Wait, a
people.
bucket is a liquid holding vessel.
It's a receptacle. I wouldn't say it's a vessel necessarily.
Begrudgingly, the Maltese Falcons do indeed win our first category. Let's
Okay,
reset
there it
this
is,
one.
nice.
This wasn't the most solid number of answers there. Name a reason you might be late for practice. Didn't finish, so it's yours.
Oh, wow. This
No
seems...
UK bias.
slept
No
in.
UK bias here.
Slept in.
Just a little.
That's the most popular answer. 20 players said overslept.
Okay.
What else? Why else? would you be late?
Could be hungover.
Do you think that counts as overslept? Also, players, probably not.
They wouldn't want to say it, really, would they? Alarm didn't go off.
Yeah.
Oh, that's also
Still
overslept.
overslept. It all falls into that category. So let's think of other reasons.
Traffic.
Traffic. I like that.
Traffic getting from the bed to the
there.
PC.
That's
It's
a good
not there.
reason.
Yeah, no, it is a solid reason.
Internet went down, or
Internet's not bad. I like internet. Let me see what else I've got in my chamber. You could be.
Oh, come on.
feeling sick.
I don't know. I'm just trying to stress you out.
I think sickness is a good one. Sickness.
It's not on there.
Damn.
Valid reason, but it's not on there. Which
I was
means
going to go for
simplicity
illness.
can
I like that guy.
steal.
Okay, you're gonna have to carry me on this one because I've played with a lot of teammates who have had a lot of unique excuses for why they didn't show
Okay,
up.
give me your top three. And I'll
So there's
filter
been power's been out because someone crashed into
I like
power.
that. That's very similar. Go with that, Josh. Right out of the gate.
Yeah,
Frey's
power's
making
out.
noises.
Yep, that's the most popular answer. 10 players
There we
did
go.
indeed say that.
What you got
Okay.
next?
Unfortunately.
I've had nobody told me that we had prac today.
Okay, so scheduling error.
No.
Okay.
Okay.
next?
We've had.
What about delayed travel? Delayed flight? Want to go that route?
It's for practice. It's for practice.
Practice.
Think about maybe
Talking about not a game.
something
Not a
happens,
game. We're talking
you
about
know?
practice.
An urgency arises within you. Something really urgent that you need to.
Emergency.
Like a
An
dump?
emergency. An emergency.
Okay.
It's a bit too general. Like imagine in
too wrong, I believe.
Oh, that was too
We were
general,
discussing.
but, okay.
Oh, I
in
guess
your body, you know.
You gotta
A
go.
medical emergency?
Gotta go.
You gotta go.
It's cool.
Specifically, poop.
Poop.
Specifically, poop. Yep, taking a ship.
What kind
That
of
is 16
poops are these players
16
taking?
players.
They
I
need
don't
to
know, man.
stop doing Uber Eats.
Yep. Oh, that's actually quite a good hint.
Making a coffee.
Yes, because they might be late because they were having food, eating.
Food took a while to
Dinner.
arrive. Food is
Delayed delivery.
That's exactly
Yeah,
it.
okay.
Waiting for food. 3 people have unfortunately found that. One person said the last answer. One
Kicking the
person. And I
dogs
don't
out.
understand why this would be a thing. So good luck.
Ears broken, or your mouse is dead. Haven't charged your mouse.
That sounds like a real. But you wouldn't be late. You'd be on TS. You'd be plugging it in.
It'd be an excuse.
It's a good excuse.
It's a good
Reason you might be
5
late.
minutes.
Let's go for it. I've got nothing else.
No.
Tried
incorrect.
overclocking their
Incorrect.
PC and they broke it.
I'm
So
assuming you were the one who said something, Josh. So
I didn't
go
even
back
know this
through all
was
your
a thing.
brainstem.
Look, I've said a few. I said taking a dump, and apparently it's taking a S hashtag 1T. So
True. Oh, we got a younger audience.
Okay, think about outside your house. What might happen outside your house?
Kick
that would-
rocks.
Yeah, you might just
Take
be
a water
so
bottle.
entertained by kicking rocks outside. You just don't want to show up. Outside.
You've got like 10 seconds.
What about like I don't know, car problems?
No, that would make more sense, but no.
Unicycle broken.
That would also probably make more sense.
the
but
internet,
no.
Walking the
your
dog.
ISP's screwing around again.
I don't think anybody's going to get it. Somebody said the weather.
I guess
weather.
it's snowing.
When the weather outside.
Yeah.
Right.
The weather.
All right.
The weather. Nobody wins. We're all losers.
Who are we quizzing out here, anyways?
Yeah, that's a good point.
True, but is mega jump,
And I was like, I will just kill him and try to clutch this 1-on-3 because why is he trash talking to me, you know, like.
End the quote, repeat the line. That's not the Counter-Strike I want to live in.
Don't think he even knows where he is, Lester. Listen, Lester.
Took his headset off and I just said, little bro, remember, you are just the coach.
Aimee, quick question. I want to ask you about the Saw game yesterday. Great start. Obviously, didn't go your favor looking at maps 2 and 3. What do you feel like was the biggest issue for you guys yesterday?
It happens. I don't know. Obviously, like I said, we started good, but then maybe I don't know. Maybe we overestimated them. They just did almost everything better than us in game wise, and they were the better team. That's maps. It's a good thing that we lost. Let's say now we came back to reality after the first map as well, and we just need to step up now.
Definitely. Going up against Tyloo, I was just looking at Na'Vi as an org's history versus Tyloo. Last time Na'Vi as an organization played Tyloo, Simple and Guardian were still on the roster. Have you had any experience in other teams recently playing against Tyloo, or before you joined Na'Vi, rather?
I don't remember, actually. But I think it's very good for their scene that they have a Chinese team on this stage. And I think they play pretty good in... Is it called playing? Because I forgot.
Yes, yeah.
Okay, in stage 1 or stage 2?
Stage 1, yes.
Okay, in the stage 1. And yeah, I think they are just a team like so. You don't need to underestimate them. They will play with basically nothing to lose. And we need to match their pace, basically.
They might be underestimating you guys, though, because basically every other team ranked you 3rd. They ranked you 5th. Do you think there's any reason for that?
I mean, Alexei just said just now that they and another team ranked us 6th, and then maybe we need to beat them to show them maybe it's not true. But we will see.
I love that attitude. Best of luck, Aimee.
Thank you.
Settle down, settle down, settle down. We've got a great show for you all here today.
It's going to take a single good burst.
He doesn't play video games all night because he gives me a lot of attention and we love each other a lot.
Every day I bust my ass to put food on the table. I put electricity in this here machine.
Little bitches.
Step right up. Come get your Counter-Strike here. Another day. I hope you're having a good weekend. Starting early. Perhaps you're up mowing the lawn. Perhaps you've got to get the little one dressed for weekend.
Washing the car.
Cartoons. Washing the car.
That's one of them.
Whatever you may be doing.
Doing your paper round, maybe.
Yes.
Do people still read newspapers?
Probably not.
I haven't even seen one for years.
No, I don't think so. I think you cycle around the neighborhood airdropping articles to people.
Yeah, via iPhone. Okay, no,
iPad.
Yeah. All right, cool. Well, we have got a hell of a game here today. We have got Na'Vi versus Tyloo. Might not sound like a tantalizing matchup, but bear in mind, Tyloo are on the up and up, and Na'Vi going down to Saw yesterday begs the question, Josh, will this be a good game?
It's, anything's in store when we have Tyloo and it's Inferno. So we're going to be looking at something really fun and exciting. We've seen them come back from 9-3 deficits, taking it all the way, overtime. Na'Vi, never know what to expect from them. This year's been shaky for them. We haven't seen them get off to a really good start yet, not been showing us what we saw from them in 2024 yet. So this could be another potential upset in the making. We saw them go down to Sora, as you say it. I said it with a British accent.
You did. I like that. Nice little British twang to you. So Inferno, Mirage, and an Ancient to close things out. Na'Vi undoubtedly the favorites here, guys. But still, anything can and will happen in this studio. Pro League has something about it, and we're kicking things off on Inferno. Alex, have you got any ice cream-based puns today?
I might have a couple. I certainly might, but I also want to highlight just the path Tyloo have taken. The reason that people are tuning in with a little expectation of not only Na'Vi's underperformance in their first round, but 3D Max 2-0 win.
Yeah.
Eternal Fire 2-0 win. Like, they've taken down big names who have been rising through the ranks, who've been taking down the big dogs. Could Tyloo really trifle with trouble with Na'Vi in this one? That's a question we're going to be getting answers to. I love G with a passion, as he loves ice cream. We have got Mercury, Mosiah. I'm going to try and say it correctly. Mosiah. Because I'm desperate to say Mosiah, and it might
Same. I've been saying that the last 3 years.
Yeah, it might come out of my mouth, but I will do my best because everyone else did. Mosiah in the highest. Attacker and Jam Young. That's the Tyloo roster. And Jam Young, we've seen he's a jammy git. He's got the aim. He's definitely got the aim to back it up. We've had a brief disappearance to Valorant, right, Steel? Did you catch him?
No, I didn't
Stepped
actually.
away. He was like, oh, I'm not, LOL, JK, I'm coming back. And then put on the jersey and is now kicking ass, taking names for Tai Lu. G as well, very emotional as they secured themselves a spot into stage 2, understandably, after getting that 2-0. We discussed it, 3D Max, then Eternal Fire. And then they ended up losing the next 2 to teams such as Gamer Legion and MIBR. Fortunately, getting themselves across the line in a rather ball-tearing 3-mapper versus FlyQuest.
Right.
So they made it. And he was emotional because he was worried they were about to get reverse swept out of the tournament. But here they are. It's stage 2. Bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. Let's see if Na'Vi can reset after the fall and fumble versus Saw. Or maybe Saw are just having one sweet little honeymoon.
Time will tell, Alex. A chance for Na'Vi to bounce back here and show they are one of the strongest Counter-Strike teams in the world. It will be a CT start for them. Wonderful will be dueling with the Duel Elites. As we see one smoke and a flash on the T side. Bear in mind, Tai Lu don't play a very technical game. They're just down to brutal firepower and coordination. We'll see whether they can make it work today and maybe get off to a good start here with the pistol. It's going to be Bits challenging towards the bottom of middle, but quite a passive setup from both sides so far. We have got 3 CTs over towards Banana.
CT start, 3B. Walking into this Bit setup, it's going to be Bit and Imit. Lovely start.
That sets
Smokes out.
Wrapping long side.
Blocks off pit so they can wrap around and not get popped off from this small pit.
JL is going to be flanking as well, but look at the clicks out of Bit right now. Oh, he is sailing. Oh, so smooth with it. Jamyoung gets 2, but the round is theirs. And Na'Vi take that convincingly. Certainly helps when Bit gets 3 one-taps to the face.
Yeah, you love to see that. Didn't really feel too much pressure at all. They were in full control the entirety of the round, negating their smoke, forcing them around towards Arch, and Bit hitting 3 bangers. So it all started here with G, and then, yeah, no real chance to even get the bomb down, Josh.
I understand the concept behind the play going up long. You smoke off that small pit angle so they don't have that headshot angle, but without any pressure from short or from hulls, that player gets to play, you know, we saw Bit sitting in the headshot box in the middle of sight, but no one to pressure him from a different angle. He's able to line him up.
They have gone for the force buy with no plant. Can be quite potent on Inferno. The run and gun through a smoke with a pop flash can overwhelm the CTs. One misstep and you can be taken down, but lots of damage inflicted at the start there. The airstrike towards the bottom of Banana has done considerable damage. Jamyoung, an attacker, down to about 30 HP. Mercury feeling the pain as well. But we'll see what they've got left in store for us. Still with 3 of their smokes. Molotov deployed towards the arch side. They're going to try and group up and get some mid-control together. 4 players here, so they've done pretty well with basic control of the map, but the CTs are allowing them to have it. They've established the crossfires on the bomb side. They have 4 players here on A.
Yeah, it should be very difficult for them to break through. However, for going that long control, spamming through that smoke, Alexi B, he goes down after 1. They are looking to wrap. It's JL. Trying to trifle with trouble on this CT fight. Little burst from the M9. Yeah, he's certainly feeling a little bit high pressure. G gets him done. Bomb should be able to get through. G's got to move that bomb. They don't know about the B side's clear. The smoke is good. Safe from the spam.
Look at this A-lurk as well.
You're right. There's a player still lingering on the A rotation. Going to catch that library player. Oh, good damage.
Oh, they're so low.
He's got the bomb. He can't get out of there. They've got him trapped. Calling upon his ally, Maziah's going to be very, very hard pressed to do anything with this. They're already ready.
Oh, you thought so.
Hits it. Overlooking. 1 tap from G. Hold on, Bit should have this. Bit should have this every day of the week unless G does it twice. A drive-by on the Tech 9. Tai Lu take the force.
That's so wild. How have they given that one up?
No plant. No plant, just a straight Tech 9 armor.
It is sat there by the tree for a good 30 seconds waiting for the opportunity. The pressure comes in from the arch and it completely discombobulates the defense. It was looking so good, but Josh, he loves ice cream. They go for that banana split in toward the B bomb site and absolutely ravage them.
Oh, mate. Sorry, you could just see Imma. He had that second guess. He's like, he's not still there, right? He's not going to still be on the tree.
Unreal.
1 tap city, population Na'Vi.
That was such a done round, it felt like. The HP.
G on tree.
Okay, we're not done here yet, though.
Yeah, JL already finding Jamyoung. That's a big scalp to remove early. Hard-fought battle for Banana won by the CTs.
Crazy. I was even going to say Alexi B had that HE from the previous round, from the pistol round, and he dunked 2 of them all the way down to like 40 HP.
Yep. And I will say as well that if Mazai didn't get that frag on Highway, you're not winning that round either. So incredible across the board for Tyloo. What a start. What a crazy start. Shouldn't be much more to be said about this one because Alexi B is about to have 4 players charge his site. Has he got block? He's got smoke.
That's all he needs. Be too risky, I think, to pop through it. Not knowing that it's a stack on the other side, but a silent dismount.
I think he's about to block B. He's getting the rotation as well. The mid reclear just came in. They're clearing out holes as well. They're going to get all the info. They're going to get that rotation. This hit from Tyloo needs to come in. It needs to come in now.
They will. Nade to break. A charge on through. Well-timed flashes. Drops into the flames. He's losing all of his health.
Nice work.
And it shouldn't be much more for Imet and GAL to be getting done here. The armored pistols might want a second bite of the cherry into the next round of play. They are going to be putting their rod in the water, as it were.
Sure.
Seeing if they get any nibbles. An overstep from one of the Tyloo players would result in a potential attempt, but with a 10-second defuse as well.
That was all down to the Molotov there. Covers the boost spot and first oranges as well. That was the only real risk they could take, and it works out for them quite nicely, and they're going to keep 4 players alive. Same story for Na'Vi. You're not going to win this round, so holding on to the Kevlar, the upgraded pistols. Im's recovered a Mac 10. And we'll see if they can get any exits here. They are going to be coming towards them. So trying to take aggro is Jay on his low HP, but it's the 5-7 doing some damage now. Can Bit find a double? Apparently not, as Tyloo finish off a very successful round here. 2 players will survive. Shouldn't be too much of an issue because 3 players will be full eco here, but Wonderful has Deagle Kev, and Ima, as mentioned, has the SMG.
Yeah, we'll see how this one went down then. What I think is so impressive and something that, you wasn't around when you guys were competing is the synergy of a smoke break and a well-timed flash. Like, looking at it from the CT's perspective there, he's holding a smoke, he's blocked successfully, his teammates rotated in, and suddenly his screen is white, there's a molly at his feet, the smoke has been broken, and there's 3 people pushing in before your vision's restored. You can keep it simple as long as your synergy is there.
Yeah, in CSGO, there was a different style that you'd have to go through the smokes. Obviously, you'd want to go like one through the left side, one through the right side, one guy spamming to see if anyone's spamming back. But for the CT side of things, you want to have 2 people there. One person who's holding it, and one person who's either got a piece of counter utility or is in an anti-flash position. But when you're alone, you have to take that 50-50. We've seen it happen on Anubis countless of times. The player in A main, he's expecting a flash, he plays anti-flash, they just run through the smoke with nothing and get the kill for free. Here, what are you going to do? You either stare at the smoke, holding the run-through, or you eat the flash.
Shouldn't be much for these guys here, really. Sure, you got those saved Kevlar players. Imet and Wonderful with a little additional Kevlar, but yeah, they're just going to waltz up into A and claim it.
That's Mac 10. It's going to have to do some serious work here, boys. Not going to happen. Ima's being dropped. Same story for JL. Mercury with a nice 2-piece. As just 1 player remaining is the Julies of Alexi B. And he is in towards the arch. The round is done. Just a question as to whether he can cause any residual damage here. Looks like he can. Nice work towards Jam Young. Going to try and save that AK, but I don't think it's going to happen. Attacker will be waiting to strike and take the final kill. 3-1. What a bounce back after losing the pistols, boys.
This is a big test round for Na'Vi. They won that pistol. They got instantly reset. Went into Force Pie, had to just do an eco. That's where the 3 rounds from Tyloo came from. So a little bit of a slip up on that second round. They still had the advantage. It was a 3-on-2. The Tech 9 just with precision took out the heads, changed the whole narrative for this map. This is the time that Na'Vi have right now. Blade getting in the mix with this tac pause to say, hey guys, okay, you might have slipped up, but now we need to lock it the down, right? You don't have an op-up yet. Your nades are whack. You don't have full util. You're on Kevlar against, it's 5 AKs, it's fine. You have no helmets, whatever.
So you're saying there's a chance.
We need to do something. We need to either win this round, not only win it, it needs to be convincing. We need at least 3 people alive here, or we need to do something where we're keeping as many guns as possible so that we have another gun round the next round. Because if we let Tyloo start building a lead, that's big problems. So I wouldn't be surprised to see them start with like a 3B. Yeah, there we go. We're going to see them starting 3B. They want to make sure that they have enough control here, enough nades to be able to win this first early fight before they can stabilize it and reset.
I mean, this is Bit's map. If you were ever going to put someone on your back, or rather put a whole lot of responsibility on the shoulders of, it would be Bit on that A site. You can count on him for a couple. Real specialist when it comes to that apartment position. And actually looks like, yeah, Jam Young, he's laying his life on the line in pursuit of some banana control. He's been spotted towards the log position. Could be nades heading his way. Flash doesn't catch him. Has 0 support. So Jamyoung is essentially 1v3 in this banana fight. Yeah, gets one. Not bad. 4v4 established. Jamyoung, however, concedes that banana control. A pivot into A, though, Hank. This is looking like it might be Swift. They do bring the bomb, and everyone congregating up mid.
We'll see whether they can control the situation. Still with a couple of smokes here. 4 and 4 certainly favors the T side, especially on a map like Inferno. We have to take a lot of gambles and risks.
Trying it again. The B split.
Really? Against the guns, yeah. Ime's going to be here on the corner. Good shot. That's just a spam. Yeah, okay. Comes together nicely for Ime, and wonderful. They repel that long prong. Block smoked. What do they have to break through? Yeah, okay.
The smokes and pure faith and confidence.
No one else is rotated, though, so they could just wait out this smoke. It feels crazy, but you could. Okay, Ime is on his way. Is the conversation about a save? Because Jamyoung's got 2,700 and our attacker's got 800. Everyone else could buy. So saving 2 AKs wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
It's on the menu.
To be the case there. What else is on the menu, Josh?
Well, Na'Vi threw the entire kitchen sink down banana, but what I really liked from what Tyloo did is there's 2 main meta smokes that you throw. The one that lands by the half wall, it allows you to run kind of path around it, you can boost over it, and it really stops the CTs from taking any control of banana. And this smoke, where you saw on your screen just then, it lands just behind the Ts, but because of the way that the smokes work in this game with the Molotovs is that if they try to incendiary either Broom or Logs cubbies, that smoke is actually going to extinguish it. So Tyloo get to play in front of the smoke. They can't get mullied out or flushed out of that position from Molly. They go 1 for 1 on that trade, and that sets it up for a nice 4v4 mid-round where Na'Vi is actually down so many nades, and that's a huge advantage for Tyloo. It was a great hold on Arch side there to shut it down.
Well, the AWP is now out for G. He's currently 5 and 1. Important round here. And CT is active towards B once again. It's going to be Ime dropping off some utility for the boys at Banana. But they've rolled out the red carpet, allowing them to take basic control here. JL will be joining Alexi B. They still have a lot of util to pump through. You can see 4 players here for Tyloo as well. Just going to be sending, I'd say, a barrage of utility, and they're actually going to be committing to it as well. Jamyoung leading this charge. There's going to be Attacker trading out kills. Need a second one here from Na'Vi. This will be a very complicated position now as they're smoked out. The bomb will be planted, and they have a man disadvantage. And it's down to Ime. If he finds anything, they can go for the retake, but it doesn't look likely.
Yeah, Attacker doubling up. Alexi B empty-handed on that defense of B. Seems insufficient. More required out of the CTs in that take. And keeping it simple again. Once more, Josh.
Yeah. I think Ime actually could have had a really good value rotate there. He HE'd that spawn smoke open, but I think there was still remnants of another smoke down, kind of where that incendiary landed at main, and it blocked his view from being able to see anything. Actually, no. Yeah, so we see that other smoke there. That smoke, because it was layered, Ime actually couldn't see anybody to help right now. But the way that Tyloo's been defaulting banana control, getting that space, I think they've properly conditioned Na'Vi. If they want to do any tempo changes, go for those halls pops or fast mid timings, all it takes is a molly at the car, a smoke to block the CT molly, 1 more molly at corner or sandbags, and they're out of there. They can do it with 1 person. Sell this banana control and do whatever they want. And Na'Vi might start overcompensating, trying to get that B space. This is 2nd timeout in, what, 3 rounds right now? I mean, it's 6 rounds into the half that have been played, and this is Blade getting on the mic again because they just played, what, 2 gun rounds? And he's here talking again. He's begging. Like, he's 1 step removed from being on his knees right now, like praying, like, please, guys, I'm...
Well, they're going to have another difficult one ahead of them. They saved 3 weapons, sure, but trying to plug the holes now, bringing out the remaining bits and pieces. They do have 5 rifles. Util's actually pretty decent, so the money's not an issue here, but certainly the control towards Banana is starting to rear its ugly head. We'll see whether Tyloo want to keep abusing that part of the map. G's still on the AWP, yet to make his presence known. Wonderful to deploy the bottom of Banana smoke here, and we'll see whether they want to traverse this area once again.
There's that half-wall smoke. More of a block than it is to create that pocket for peaks.
So no one actually trying to take Banana this time. So throwing the same utility, taking the vision away, and going to explore their options towards the apartments and middle. Silent boost for 2 players. Some teams like to bounce a flash off the door just like this. But we'll see whether they get towards middle uncontested. They've got full mid control very early in the round.
And Na'Vi immediately, knee-jerk reaction is to have 4 over on A. They arrive quickly, so if there had been a commitment...
Oh, back we go.
Welcome to Inferno. They will go looking for a mid-fight, right? At some point, that's what Mazaya and G are holding for.
This is great from Tyloo, because now they're going to retake B. Because there's 4 players on A, they might get curious and go for that re-peek on middle and walk right into the op.
Yeah, that's
all in this shot right here.
Imed's deciding between. He's like, are we fighting for this wonderful clearing now? Wonderful calls it clear. Imed doesn't even respect it. Okay. He does not peek into the AWP. He don't cheat back over to B. A smoke exchange, CT, and then blocked by the B defenders. 37 seconds. Bomb maneuvering back towards this 2-man stacked A.
That is pulling them all around the map right now. This is very difficult to read. They have 3 CTs towards B. Wonderful, the AK-47 a quad.
There's no util to block from the CTs. It's Wonderful's alone here. And once he falls, it's just bit and pit.
Yeah, and he's dead.
There's nothing
Huge fine from Mercury. Rotation will start cantering over. Smoke to block Library, smoke to block Arch. They can wrap.
They have a molly.
It's got it all to do, but he is light on time. They have to be planting. He will be in the Molotov. Does deliver a clean headshot onto Jam Young, but there's the nade. That's the round. The bomb goes down.
Can't go for it. It's over.
Ooh.
It's nice and simple, Josh, but it's very effective. You're hitting your shots like that. What can you really do?
I think right now, Tyloo is actually doing so many of these things so well. I've seen them play other teams where they look completely disjointed. I think part of the reason why they look so clinical at the moment is because Na'Vi's not doing enough to really disrupt them, right? They took middle here, first piece. Why did they do that? It's because they've been taking Banana so successfully. Na'Vi start 3 players there. They can't contest middle. They're waiting for those people to come back. And as soon as Na'Vi gets those reinforcements to middle, guess where Tyloo's gone? They've gone back to retake that Banana control. So Na'Vi, they've giving so much space, so much respect, have no nades for the hold, don't know where to go. Na'Vi need to find a way to safely find 1 pick-off early.
Can't take another time out here.
You can't.
I got 1 left here, boys. And if you're Tyloo, you're not taking one either. You want them to be panicked, uncomfortable, and out of information. So there will be a buy again. They keep saving these 3 weapons. So it's going to be bit down to MP9. But we'll see whether they can actually start finding their footing here on the CT side of Inferno, because they are getting absolutely walloped out there right now.
Walloped. I haven't heard that one in a
That's a good
while.
one,
That's
right?
good, yeah.
Bringing it back.
Yeah, Tyloo were just powering them off. Battle for this early banana control. Jam Young a forward position this time. JL may be caught out by this. Oh, he takes it.
Losing every duel.
Delivers an opening. JL was not anticipating him to be there.
An amazing shot or anything. He had all the time in the world to find that one.
Okay, well now you can call differently, right, Josh? When you have top banana at the start of the round as a T side, you can still be the puppet master, but with extra strings.
You can, yeah, I mean, right now they have this control, they have that pick off as well, so they might just go straight into the B pop. It's very strong, hard to stop, especially if you don't have an HE to break through any of these smokes. Alexi V, he knows it. He's not going to be able to hold B by himself. He's going to play the retake anyways, finding any other nades in spawn. His hope is, when they go for their exec, he's going to spam 1, maybe 2, maybe get some chip damage off so that the retake's possible.
Again,
that's all he can do.
This is just a really nice call. You've got a 5-on-4 advantage. You know they're going to be lacking utility here. 5 players in towards Banana. Should be able to overwhelm a player like Alexi B, and once they do, he takes 1 from the grave. But again, it's 3 players having to save here. They find their advantage, they capitalize upon it, and they work very efficiently on the trades. So, well done to Tyloo. That's going to be 6 and 2, and Na'Vi have no choice but to hold on to the little they have.
Oof. I mean, you put yourself in JL's shoes, you feel responsible for that, but...
Like, your teammate's flashing you in, but you could see, like, he had a good 2.5 seconds there to even control a pretty bad spray, and he still gets the kill.
Yeah. Definitely feeling like the capital L is relevant. That's rough. I mean, how many saves has this been now? We're just racking them up. Yep, that's 3 rounds consecutively now with 3 saves from Na'Vi, but a round for Tyloo. That's 6 T rounds for our audio-only listeners. 6 on the T side of Inferno on Tyloo's map pick. They're coming into this one with a point to prove, a region, a nation to represent, and up against one of the world's largest names in organizations in Counter-Strike.
They had the flying start as well, and Bit gets 3 headshots for you in your pistol. You think, okay, it's going to be one of those guys. Bit's going to carry us through it. It's all fine, but ever since then, it's been an absolute nightmare, a dumpster fire for Na'Vi. They can't find anything here on Inferno. They're losing every single one-on-one duel. Again, Josh, they have the money. They have the wonderful AWP. Do you think that's else going to turn the tide of battle here?
I don't know. Na'Vi right now, they're just losing B. That is JL.
Oh no! It's happened again!
Another opening pick, bro.
G delivers!
Every round.
God, G.
And now, like,
7-1.
this is where they do their best work, just grouping up together.
Oh, the splash.
Pretty good, but Wonderful is ahead of it with his back to
that's intel at the very least, right? Yeah, you know the orbs on that side of the map. We've got 4 players towards B.
And the orb's not going to be alone there, and they had a smoke down at top middle. That's 3 players confirmed for Tyloo on A, but not enough manpower, I guess, to break through that B defense.
I want to see Wonderful and Bit set up, because the pit and short, like the AWP short, the Bit pit, didn't work out for them last time. This time it makes a bit more sense. You've got Bit jiggling for apartments info, Wonderful playing and spotting for the mid info.
It's that reaction once they lose that info on mid. If a smoke lands right in front of Wonderful, what do? Tyloo, they're actually going back to Halls. No way this Opera stays in Halls. He's going to back out. He's going to reposition somewhere. This is our opening. They know Bit likes the pit.
And a really well-placed Molotov. You can see that completely removes the AWP.
Come on, Wonderful.
Yeah,
did you see something here?
It has to be him. Bits gets flashed off. He's smoked off. He can't help it. Bit doesn't need any help for the first, but a nade right on his jaw.
And they're so far removed again. There's 2 towards B. Wonderful.
I think they try. I think they try this time. They can't keep saving.
They have to go for it. I think you're onto something there. They have got kids. They have an incendiary and an HE. So it's going to be complicated. And time is of the essence here. Smoked off for another 5 seconds or so. G, he's going to get a kill here. Ooh. Very close indeed. Wonderful in towards the corner. The Molotov actually does considerable damage. G is in a lot of trouble here. Down he goes. First man advantage we've seen in some time for Na'Vi.
Yeah, this gets awkward for Mercury and Jamyang, but it's a potent crossfire. It's all about Ime hitting the first bullet out of his AK. They mantle up. They don't clear him. It's only Mercury getting pushed from both sides. He knows what Wonderful is. Hits the headshot. There's time. There is plenty of time. Ime secures it, and Na'Vi with the 3rd round down to the wire.
Cyber, he was like, thank fuck we pulled this one off. Oh my God.
Well, it's just scary when Ime has as many kills as Alexi B has Molly kills in this half so far.
Hey, okay.
Man, it's going to be the first tactical timeout. A moment's respite here as Tyloo will call theirs. They've got so much cash, though. $12,000 on G remaining. Opening pick, they had the advantage, but Wonderful's AWP did pay dividends, managing to funnel them over towards that B side. Back they came in towards A, and they do just about get it
this
over the
Molotov,
line.
by the way, like the lineup on this incendiary, you can see, look, like he's in such a pickle. I uncrouch and to get out of the flames and die to a bullet, or I crouch away from it and burn down if I'm not 100 health.
The crazy thing is Alexi was the player that had the nades. He was in library, and actually that was a missed op shot from G.
True.
So Alexi B, as soon as that op shot rattles off, he's like, wait, he missed? Just swings out and just sends one. It wasn't even a lineup. He just like, I need to get this timing right now, and that was the perfect timing, the perfect opportunity for Na'Vi to get in there.
He will probably beat himself up because it's not an easy shot on the jiggle, but it was just, you know, that was the opportunity.
Definitely well within his wheelhouse there.
Poor Banana. Guys, I need help.
Yeah, right. Like, Blade hasn't called the timeout, but if he did, he'd probably just say, if you lose Banana again, you know what I'm saying. You'll get the belt out. Na'Vi branded.
Alexi B up to 240 utility damage.
Oh,
is that a
there you
Molotov
go.
kills?
Yeah, Josh was talking about his utility prowess and a different flavor. It's 3 walking apps straight away. This is the kind of thing Bit will be ready for, but the flashes are decent, and Bit's now on the floor, 1 and done. Into the site, Wonderful feeling a lot of scrutiny with the AWP. A missed opportunity.
Oh, baby, that hurts. The whole round falls apart on that missed shot. You can't really justify going for this. Like, you kind of have to. You need these rounds. You'll have a look into it, sure, but 3 rifles, basic utility.
What do you make of that call, Josh? I mean, that feels old school. That feels old school. Off the spawn, you've said, let's go apps pop with guns.
It's the conditioning. Tyloo have played Na'Vi so hard. Na'Vi started 4 players on B just to get that control, because Tyloo's been basically winning everything, and Na'Vi need to find a solution right now. They had the aggressive Halls peak a couple of rounds ago, so they go and they try to take Banana with 4 this time. They need to find an opening pick to disrupt Tyloo, and they're overcompensating, and Tyloo is playing them. Okay, you guys are starting a heavy play B. We're going to do an early Halls pop. Bit, we've airstriked you and Pit 2 times. You're going to play somewhere else. You're going to be exposed to a flash. We're going to jump on you. Wonderful, you haven't hit an op shot in like 2 weeks. We're going to also run you down. So that's basically the game plan right now.
Do you want to hear what some of the nicknames we've got going on in Twitch chat?
Okay.
We've got Wonderbot, Wonderfool,
Wifterful,
Wiftable, Wonderbot.
Damn, guys.
Some good ones there. Botterfool, Wonderful.
You know, we're like a hive mind of BM. You know, we can always find the optimization for the BM.
They've been a bit harsh.
No doubt about it. That's kind of what they do.
It was an important moment in the round. It has to be said. One kill there could have made all the difference, made the retake possible. But 7-3 now. Round number 11.
I think Hollywood doesn't miss those.
Hey,
not for,
depends on things on.
Depends on the day. If I'm having a good day, no, definitely not.
No.
Had a couple of bad days.
Just the one. Oh, Jam Young, that's a nice combo. 1-2 punch from the B defenders there. Alexi
more utility. I mean, he's got like 4 kills of utility so far. How many kills has he got total?
I think he holds the record as well.
6 kills.
He's got at least 3 with util.
2 mollies at least.
Yeah, so his 3 of his 6 kills were by virtue of grenades.
Okay, different setup for A. A boosted 3-man hold of brackets with, I imagine, someone responsible for the potential pit drop-off. You'll hear that. Be cognizant of the
Wonder
timing.
fraud, wonder bum, waterfall.
That's fine. It's you saying it, not me.
It's a lot of this stuff coming through.
Oh, look. Wait. JL and Alexi, they're rotating off. JL just suddenly realizes, hang on, we were both loud about that. They could be walking in. And a B site lost once more. Oh, the disaster gets worse for Na'Vi. Tyloo's Inferno, they are cooking. And it is a spicy, delicious dish. Not for Na'Vi fans, that's for sure. It's rather sour on the Na'Vi palate. Mercury's even flanking. Like, you're not even saving. You will have nothing. Oh, I say that. Ooh, no, he's a little keen, a little too keen. Running through the library.
Just realized something.
What did you
International Women's Day. We didn't say Happy Women's Day to Freya.
Oh. We have got time.
We do have time.
Got time.
Like
Should we get
Fools, right? We don't
it's still before
should we get like a cake or something? Or
no, I think we can just say Happy Women's Day.
That's fine.
Yeah,
okay.
Definitely. Maybe
I'll put the cake on standby.
Yeah.
I'll have a backup cake.
What would you put on it? Like a flower?
We appreciate you.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that's
this is icing.
We appreciate you. A woman in our life. Full stop. It's like a Dwight Schrute kind of energy. Yeah.
So happy International Women's Day.
Happy International Women's Day to those of you that's relevant for. What are you doing for International Women's Day? Let us know on
if you don't have
mailbag.
At least just go text your mum. That's what I'm going to say.
That's
a
a good
idea in general. Just go text your mum and say you love her.
That's a great show.
I haven't done that today. I'm going to do it after this game.
Can the casters stop glazing China team? Shut up, you.
How's the world come together on that? That's pretty impressive, though.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, JL, he's had enough. Going for the old bulldozer technique. And he's got that in hand, actually, I believe.
Yeah, he is bulldozing with it. Very nice. And for the first time in a long time, now we have deep banana control. And you get away with a man advantage. Okay, now things are shaping up nicely for a 4th round. 4 CT rounds. It's certainly not the number they would be aiming for. G posted on middle, a 3-2 division of their defensive labor.
Smoke. That is a classic Shox smoke. What were the names for that smoke before Shox, I guess, popularized it? We had Domino smoke because on the floor in CS:GO there were like three, I guess, horizontal slashes.
Okay.
In a little square.
Yep.
And the smoke always landed on that spot.
See if JL can hit the spot. AK in hand. Looks like he's overlooked it. Perfect timing. Oh, was it though, Henry?
Oh,
really?
He's coming for you. Oh, attacker, true to his namesake, takes the B site by force, and there's another one on the lurk as well. The active lurk, head in hand from Alexi as he watches Bit and Emma try and turn this around into a 2v4. Emma flashes through the smoke, but covered nicely. Mercury present, and Bit's gone too. A recovery. Attacker breaks into the B defenses. 9 for Tyloo at the half. it's a name you have grown familiar with as a Counter-Strike fan over the many years of Counter-Strike competition, but rare that China makes it deep in a Counter-Strike tournament. Throughout the years, we've seen Tai Lu, founded by Mr. Wang, used to be Henry's nickname as well. Good to see them. They're still thriving, still rising to power. And it's not a World Cyber Games in 2009, but it is 2025 EPL Season 21, and Tai Lu are up against Natus Vincere. The odds still against Tai Lu. Everything points towards Na'Vi brushing off their loss to Saw and coming in fresh-faced today. But this first half has not filled myself, Steele, or Henry G with confidence.
Yeah, they were certainly outmaneuvered, outgunned, and you could see on the player cams in the halftime break, they looked like they're mentally cooked as well. 9-3. They managed to win the pistol convincingly in that first half. They'll have to replicate that to stand a chance here in the second half. Tai Lu in full control. It's going to be Mosiah. Is that how we're doing it? Mosiah?
Yeah.
Mosiah?
Yeah.
He'll be the one defending.
Mosiah.
Mosiah, that's what I'm looking for. Mosiah.
Look, don't speak for me, Alex, okay? When I look at Na'Vi, I look at a team that's been here, done that. You know, I've heard Yanko say they love playing from behind all the time. So they've definitely got this in the bag. This 3-9, you know, they're going to make no hard work of this.
Spit on that thing.
They might. I mean, they tried to fake that it wasn't going to be the BXX, so the rotation's a little late. They are in, and Mosiah. Oh, he does have the weapon for the job. Somehow he's not dead. Finally put to bed. It's Bit tucks him in tight. G rotates through towards the coffin's position. Mercury smoked off.
Looking quite positive here. For
it is.
The bomb's going to be planted, no problem. Ooh. Taking heavy damage en route, though, but it is still a 4 versus 4. There is not a kit in play, so we'll see whether they can actually make this retake a possibility.
Yeah, I mean, everything indicates this should be Na'Vi's every day of the week. Otherwise, it's a one for the VOD review. You've got to be able to convert these, and it looks like they might. Alexi B onto Jam Young. Time-sensitive mission for Tai Lu. Fight's not being given. The hard to break crossfire. It's actually Alexi B with 3. Top of the table alongside his partner in crime, Bit and Alexi. 10 and 9 apiece for our audio-only listeners. The score now reads 9-4. Na'Vi winning both pistols on Inferno. Imagine losing the map and winning both pistols. Hang on.
Last thing you need right now is a take time out. You just want a round. You want that momentum.
It's like, referee, how do I turn this thing on?
JL had a rough time in that first half towards Banana. He's currently 6 and 9. Good little B play though. Bit stepping up once again with the initial kill. This is where the round really felt like it was decided.
Yeah.
And Alexi B, great job. Not with the grenades this time, using that Glock. Getting it done. Nice little double kill towards spawn. And G managed to pull one back, but that's all he really finds. JL to close things out. Tai Lu needs to make a decision now. Like, Inferno does lend itself to second round 4 spies, but with this sort of scoreline, I'd say you don't necessarily.
They did win the one in the first.
They did.
First half.
No denying that.
It's a little bit easier on the T side when you get to kind of do things together, but yeah, I mean, right now, Na'Vi, they look dejected at halftime. But look, they got a 3-minute basically lecture from Professor Blade. He had that whole script. He had pages on pages on pages. So they probably have like a plan for this, and then like a what if we lose this round, and what if we win this round? And they have like this whole flow chart. So I'm expecting Na'Vi to have something up their sleeve here for the T side.
You'd hope something, yeah. We'll see what they can do.
Guys, have I ever told you just how much I love Jason Moses O'Toole? He's one of my favorite people.
The $1 million man.
$1 million man. And yet he's still humble enough to make me a tea. God bless him.
That's just classy move right there.
It is a classy move.
Classy ass move.
It's just too classy.
Bringing you over a nice hot cup of
hot
joe.
mint tea.
Now, did he add anything to it? Did he have some special secret ingredient? Like, perhaps it could have been a sweetener. It could have been a honey. It could have been love.
Love. I think there's definitely some love in it.
Bit of cream, perhaps, if it's Jason.
Oh, actually, yeah.
Ooh.
Jason does love cream. By the way, guys, for anyone that's not familiar, like, now is a perfect time in this tech pause. Just open a new tab and type in Creamy Moses. Go to Google Images.
He brings you a nice hot tea, and you bring up Creamy Moses.
No, but he loves it. I think.
Yeah, he loves it.
Potentially.
He loves that.
But yeah, he has actually got mad cultural impact. In fact, it's all on the internet forever. Everything's on the internet.
Isn't it an emote on the ESL channel as Twitch?
It was.
It was?
I think it is anymore.
No, I think actually Jason had pursued
legal
action.
Oh.
No, I'm joking.
I think I've been cream pied, as it were, for a better phrase, more times than Jason, but no one seems to care. They only seem to really reminisce about the Jason.
It's because...
Look, what you do in your own time is...
I know, it's a difficult phrasing there, but you know what I meant.
I understand. I do. A couple of Turtles in the chat. I'm so glad I know what "huh" means now.
Huh?
Like it's a specific. It's like the "huh."
Wait,
I think that's what it is.
I thought it was more like, huh?
Yeah, but that's how people would say it. But I feel like the actual meme is like a "huh,"
like a goose honking.
like a "huh."
Huh?
Someone send the link to the old men so they understand the reference.
Oh, that.
Paper towel.
Yeah.
Dude, I saw
what do we
hands as well.
Can we get the counter of how many tissues are on the table today for this first?
I have a sweaty hand
13 rounds
situation. I don't know why I haven't got just get a gaming towel. You know,
Yeah, like a flannel.
Like a flannel.
That would be perfect.
I use that.
That just looks so
Was that four?
ridiculous.
It does look a bit silly.
It looks a bit sus.
Yeah, it does. It looks like he's been checking out the Creamy Moses on Google.
Oh man, it is going to be the full eco. As I said, I think this is the best port of call considering you've got a nice lead here. You don't need to win this round. Let's try and get it done with the rifles. And it's going to be a B stack. Not really much you can do these sort of situations. This is an old Fnatic strat back in the day. The tank in towards the B bomb site. Used to work, honestly.
It has worked in the past.
It has worked before. People have made this one. Oh, they're actually coming in, dude. They're actually.
No.
Yeah, but has it worked against Na'Vi?
We're about to find out.
I'll be casting the rest of the game in Chinese if they actually put
Good flash.
He's like, I haven't been hitting shots all game. I'm out.
Peace.
All right, crisis averted. They do walk into the tank, but
And then they're like, wait, but I need to get my stats back up. Let me go.
Hey, wow, you know, if he got Alexi as well, that becomes problematic. Decent output for full eco. We can get ourselves situated for the first gunny. Eyes on. Wonderful.
Yo, the glass cannon orb. I love this.
5 USP.
This is what you have to do in MR12 these days, bro.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, fair.
Where do you go with it? Where would
well,
Hank Hollywood go with it?
Somewhere Alexi can't throw a nade at you.
Let's have a look. What kind of spawn he got?
That is he
sold it. He sold it. It's gone. He bottled it.
Okay.
Maybe for the best. Time will tell. Oh, did he throw a decoy with the orb? So he bought the orb through the decoy and then got the M4. So he's just kind of sowing the seed.
Good catch.
Oh,
Speaking of a good catch, JL.
Dude, that's actually super smart. Now you just assume there's an orb in play.
Yeah, because it's just passive information. You process it. You go, orb, mid, whatever you
high
said.
alert. And a rare appearance from the MP5. An absolute dog shit weapon. Good to see it out there. Let's see what it can do.
Dude, Jason's favorite gun, by the way. So speaking of the
Doesn't
devil.
surprise me.
Yeah.
Like, it feels cool. It sounds cool.
It does sound cool.
Yeah, terrible gun. See what it can do.
All right, folks. Na'Vi posture and puff up their chest. Look at us. We're in middle. We could go A anytime. It's kind of what they're saying, non-verbally. 50 seconds for the fade of the smokes now. This boost actually looks like it could pay off. Oh, it looks good. It looks very promising if McMurcury was to overstep, which he has not. In fact, starting to cheat back to B. So it is only just attacker and G.
Still 3 smokes for the T's. They could do anything they want. If they want to do library and spawn, they could do it. They can smoke off in front of pit as well. They could do a moto smoke and then use it as like an A wrap. But 20 seconds left. You gotta do
Yeah,
something.
boys,
Just
come
do
on. I was about
something.
to say the same thing. What's the play here? They smoke
Okay.
moto and they're going to have to go up quad. Time really is of the essence
Oh,
now.
man,
10
they've done it.
seconds.
Attacker's alive. You can still hold the cross.
Why,
They still have a crossfire. 9 seconds, lads. Oh, they're dead. It's all gone wrong. Na'Vi crumble.
I don't think that was in the script that Alexi P was writing down. Guys, okay, and on the first gun round, you're going to wait until 20 seconds left and then run into a crossfire.
They had 0 chance of winning that. They just left themselves no room at all to check anything. They run into the most basic crossfire on the site and he's just got no way of actually diminishing it. That's crazy.
Smoke spawn in library, guys. Like, what's going on?
Oh,
You could even just do the smokes
every
and go
angle. Bombarded with bullets, and now they're the ones on the back foot financially. It's going to be 3 pistols, a Galil, a bit AK, which can win a round by itself.
Oh,
Fire serpent.
lads. It's not gone to plan. It's not going their way.
Oh, massive grenade again. JL blown up in the previous round, down to 50. Wonderful licking his wounds as well. If they take this round, I'm sorry, it's GG. If Tyloo take this convincingly and there's no plan, they won't have the finances to recover from this one.
Hello. Just walking into each other. They had the whole setup at the start of the round. Enough time's elapsed that they're happy with the space that they've been able to garner. Roll back, don't get caught. But here comes the group towards B.
Nice little smoke. They do not have an HE, just to note as well. There'll be no popping of said smoke.
And there's one more smoke as well for the CT, so they can recycle that, refresh it. In about 10 seconds from now, they're going to drop another one. There'll be 10 seconds left for the round. Na'Vi.
Here they come, and flattens. You needed that indeed. Messiah pressed back in towards the ruins. There's plenty of time for Na'Vi.
This is looking like quite a good position for them, all things considered.
2 incendiaries for the retake.
Attacker, the last arrival, is the only one with a kit, so we better hurry his ass up if they are going to go for this.
They're taking their time.
Na'Vi, they're playing passive at the back of the site here. Molly can flush out that new box. They have a second one as well. If they choose to use that in dark, that emo corner, there's 2 players there.
Oh.
Resmoke on spawn, not as valuable as the coffin one.
Coffin swings. Good control of the spray. Bit needs to be traded. Gets shut down now by Attacker. Time sensitive. They back it away. They're not going to play for it. There's just not enough time left after the reblock.
Okay, well, there it is. It all comes down to the opening kill from Alexi B. He only gets 1 in the round, but that found them so much space, Josh. Oh, 2 players get dropped at the bomb. That's actually not ideal at all.
Hey, rounds around at this point.
It is.
Yeah.
Still, like, that would have been such a comfort going forward, having those 2 saved weapons. But well played on the post plan as well. Utilization of the smokes towards spawn. And this shot from Bits pretty much sealed the deal. The retakers didn't have enough time at that stage. So a tactical timeout.
Tyloo
dropped. Tyloo to bring it to the fray.
It's a very curious buy. I can't wait to see what Na'Vi decides to round this buy out with, because they can't afford full utility if they go for the AKs. So a Galil on Alexi B, and now still Bit needs to decide what he's going for. Is it going to be a Mac 10? Is it going to be a Tech 9 so they can get armor and nades? They have enough rifles to work with. They just need to make a good plan here. They know that Tyloo is calling a timeout. So are they going to do something different? Are they going to try to attempt something? We saw them deep in holes, but Na'Vi didn't really get to see it.
It's so brutal that you just won, you know, an important 2 round with like a couple of pistols, and you, because of the fact you had to be forced into rebuys, the CT still have a better buy. Missing nades, Galils.
We should see a slow round out of Na'Vi. Like, that is what they want to do here. If they do a fast round and they lose players too early, that's so poorly played by them.
Well, another important one here. You can see the financial implications. Everyone fully invested on the Na'Vi side, still with 2 Galils. CTs, though, willing to take these duels at their peril, as JL Wildblind will find Jam Young.
Absent today. Jam Young's typically been one of the stars of Tyloo, and not today versus Na'Vi. Just a meager 4 frag total. Messiah alone on B. What's his utility situation? I only seen Incendio. Maybe he can get back to spawn, or they gamble on A.
They're going for the... Is he waiting for the boost?
No name. No. Yeah, okay. So just gamble. So call this one 10-7?
Yeah, probably.
Yep. Okay, cool.
And if it's a full save from Tyloo as well, that means Na'Vi get to keep all their players alive. JL, he is down to 8 HP. So what he's doing is he's basically turned into the flank watcher.
Okay, it will be the B finish out of his round. So Na'Vi now, this is a very valuable one. All 5 players surviving. They get $3,500 injected into the coffers.
It's exactly the lifeline they needed as well.
Yeah, definitely.
I think it was a bit risky of a play from Tyloo to do this on this type of buy. You know, I mean, saving 4 weapons is the biggest silver lining for them, but going aggressive at Banana, not getting that pick off, it's a very bold move. If Na'Vi gets that pick, that gets them right back into the game.
Just looking at the util damage, just want to report it on that. Jam Young, although he hasn't got a massive amount of kills, he still has 50 ADR at 4 and 14 because he's got 342 utility.
Ooh, okay.
Alexi
is probably all on JL as well.
Yeah, and then Alexi on 309. So Jam Young, sure, not a massive amount of kills, but certainly having impact in more ways than one.
So I just took a look at the stats because I was, trying to back up my point that Jam Young is their star, and actually it's Messiah and G have been higher rated in their 35 maps together as a 5-man unit. What was it? Oh, that's a KD, excuse me. Yeah, Jam Young is second in the highest rating, but yeah, G with the higher output as the AWPA with the KD department. But yeah, 4 and 14, it's still not his average day.
Yeah, we don't look at KD. We got too many stat patterns around. We have to look at that rating.
Absolutely.
And then we take the rating and we look at the impact as well. And we see the difference there and see, oh, you have a 1.3 rating, but your impact is actually only 1.1. What's going on here?
What's happening
What's happening here, little guy?
But I mean, you know, AWP's got a save. 4 deaths for G. That will certainly, you know, that's rather standard for him. And this is JL in the flames, takes the fight and gets away with 8 HP. That was the kill you guys highlighted that led to a 7th for Na'Vi. It's starting to look like a bit of a clawback. It was a 9-3 half. That felt insurmountable by many people's standards, but not for Na'Vi so far. 4 to the 5 rounds played, going Na'Vi's way.
Well, here we go, round 18. We're back into the action here. G will make it over towards Banana to open things up. They've got smokes down to extinguish Molotovs and a nice little gap for the boost to be set up.
Oh,
and he felt like he said all day long.
How close was that? Can we see that again? That felt really not far off the mark. Oh, how has he done that? How was an MP9 outdone the AK? JL down. Massive frag to post from Jam Young. I mean, what? That's his 5th frag, but it's given them an opening.
It could have been the landing of accuracy for the op.
It could have been, yeah. It's a moment too soon on the pull of the trigger.
But it's another great opening. And again, it's JL being caught. I feel like if you look at the stats at the end of the game, we're going to look at, you know, potentially 24 rounds played. If it gets to a 13-11, for example, and he's going to be in that first death or first kill scenario at least 12 times.
Bit of breathing room towards middle. CT's playing quite passively this time. They have banana control as well, so both bomb sites available to Na'Vi at this stage. Flashbang over the top, trying to just draw out that remaining utility on this side of the map. See if they can pump out one of the smoke. They've double smoke spawn though, Josh.
Yeah, that was a bit early on that refresh.
Double smoke.
They're looking to break through this.
You've got 1 extra. Okay, Image just picked one up. Nade and go. Oh, he's having a look. Alexi flashed in, but GG. Jeepers creepers. Needs another one. Does deliver now under so much pressure. G strings them together.
15
dancing
seconds.
with Bit. Dancing with him. He knows survival is integral, but Bit will bring him down. A chance to plant. There is enough time for Bit to play the post plant and look to come up clutch in a 1 versus 4.
They've got incendiaries. They can just hold him at bay. He needs a quick kill right here, right now. Gonna line up, and he gets himself a 1 versus 1.
Oh, they line up for him. Maybe he can save them. Maybe Attacker's gonna hit him, but it's Bit. A revolting resuscitation for Na'Vi. 1 versus 4 into the B bomb site. Tyloo, that will shake you.
Oh, that was their round, Josh.
That was
the lineup.
They had it. Everything about it. So they go for that 4-man save the previous round. They can't hold both sites. They take the gamble stack on A. You guys go B. If we go for the retake, we don't have a chance. They keep the 4 guns into this round. They get the op involved as well. They barely miss that opening kill, but they still get it at the end. And then a 3-on-1 loss to Bit at the end.
Okay, now the game is officially back on.
Oh, the lineup.
It's with a 3 versus 1. A godsend for Na'Vi. They needed that desperately. Now they finally have some breathing room. This round should be locked in. It's a partial buy from Tyloo with just Eagles and 5 sevens.
5 smokes, though.
True. I'm going to try and rot the clock here. As it were.
First smokes traded. Second, actually, we saw that the smokes traded at middle early on. Stagger is the name of the game. Tyloo need to make sure that they stagger each of these smokes. They need to buy as much time as possible, run the clock down. Na'Vi's run into that trap of 4, executing on A with 20 seconds left. If Tyloo's able to stall Na'Vi out so long that they fall into their own swords, that's exactly what Tyloo needs to do again. But again, smoked middle, smoked B at the same time, 1 smoke left.
I don't know if Blade would allow that. You know, if you run the clock down to the last 20 seconds twice on 1 Inferno, you are in trouble from the boss man.
The last smoke is over at B, but the hit looks like it's coming towards A.
Oh, they're in trouble. What can you do?
Wait, the bomb's going B. Don't overcook it. They've overcooked it. Oh no, that smoke gets deployed. There's 10 seconds left. When this smoke dissipates, there'll be 10 seconds left in the round. They have to either go through it or they have to go back to A, but the time is getting so low.
This is really, really coming down to the wire here.
Oh no.
Mercury cheats back over. This
Not
is
again.
Be right down to the wire. 18 seconds. Hank, I'm not sure, mate. It can still go wrong. That's a good find. Jam Young down onto the side and the hedge. Good. Okay, fine. Henry's right every time.
Right, everyone take a deep breath.
It was dicey, don't get me wrong.
Oh, damn it.
JL, lovely entries. They don't take a casualty en route. There was just nothing left for Tyler. If they had like a residual flashbang, maybe they could have done something with it, but just overwhelmed by the firepower. Even more so now as Bit finds a penultimate kill and just G.
Just one kill. One kill is all that. 10 seconds left when they got to the site with the bomb. 8 seconds when they started planting. One kill to stall it 4 seconds. And that's all over.
Okay, that's good. That was intense. Ooh, nice little bonus. You
Bomb
might
might
actually get
send
it.
the AK over here. Not going to be a factor anyway.
Imagine he hit that. Kablam. Kaboom. Kabing.
Well done, JL. His best round so far.
So what's the nade counter for Alexi? Like 2 HEs, 3 mollies, 3 HEs, 2 mollies, 3 and 3.
He's up to 400 now.
400. But another kill, yeah?
Yeah, maybe. I missed it if he did get it. He got an HE kill?
Yeah, just then.
At spawn.
Okay,
I think there was some damage with the rifle, but I think the nade secured the kill.
Oh, there we go. Well, this is a one-round game. Na'Vi finally waking up in this studio, losing to Saw yesterday. No one saw that coming. It was a very difficult start here on Inferno, but stabilizing after the Bit 3 versus 1.
I love it. Through. Yo, G showing his aggressive flair. There are big name AWPers that are too scared to make plays like that. He's already posted up, getting info on the app's approach. JL has already fought for top banana control and seizes it.
At this point in the game, JL should just stop buying a helmet. He's taking so much damage from these nades every single round that anything's going to kill him with a headshot.
Nice work from G.
Op aggressive down all the way through halls, gets that pick. What's the info for Na'Vi?
It's another banana finisher. Going to pop the smoke with looks of things.
This is where Jam Young has to pass the test now. This is it. They're calling upon you. Your team need you. You've got the opening kill. Where is the B defense? There it is from Messiah. And Mercury chips in as well. Spams away, unloads his mag. JL 1 HP 1v4. And it's the nade on the floor to finish. Tyloo back on for an 11th. Their second CT round. The bar set at 3, right? You can see they are just 1 away from securing overtime at a minimum. And that was after such an incredible first half from them on the attack. But yeah, G's aggressive AWPing. He went through the flames, posted up aggressive, and was patient, because that's Bit. Bit progressing late apps. He's quick on the trigger, is Bit. G just adjusts just in time.
Final timeout from the side of Na'Vi.
Right.
I'd love to see them do some sort of tempo change and actually work the apartments together early. You know, while that molly's still up, burning, they're able to take the stairs control with multiple people, not just Bit. Because if they're able to actually punish any of this Tyloo aggression, or if they're able to note that Tyloo is doing a heavy B control, JL can pass that info, yo, it's 3B, go away. They're ready to send it. I want to see that out of them, because I think that's something that's missing from them at the moment.
Final timeout for Na'Vi has been expended. You can see Alexi B kind of reading this quite well. He's gone for the Mac 10, and that means there's 2 players without helmets on the CT side, so maybe it becomes a factor. Suggests that we do something a little bit more aggressive spawn.
Oh my gosh, this is hyper-aggressive. Alexi B rewarded. Removes Mercury, flashed in by Ime. They were anticipated with their utility, and now a full gamble call. This is where Alexi likely, if he's wise, will call a freeze. Doesn't want the troops over-rotating or over-committing. You have that man advantage.
I really like how the way Tyloo's playing this, because they're playing like the traditional underdog. They're taking these big risks, and it can work out for them. If they want to get a big win against a big team, they need to take these big risks.
You still have utility as well. A couple of incendiaries, even a smoke on attacker. Big fight. Oh, G says goodnight. Ime down, a double. G on the AWP, and there could be more. Molotov back. Bit, that sound cue may have been heard. Relayed information further.
This is for map point as well, boys. 50 seconds indeed. Smoke down towards spawn. And G, he wants to get more information here. It's going to be a passive setup in the CTs, holding towards the library. They have the man advantage in the 4 versus 3. JL to step up once again. 35 seconds. His teammates with the bomb elsewhere on the map, trying to
surely not.
He's actually kind of read it.
Oh my.
Gonna make JL so crazy. He's holding me, he says. A third kill from G.
Wow.
And this for the 12th round as well.
They don't have loss bonus, right? They're going to get 1900 to the next round. And they are kind of fully invested. Bill will take one down with him, but this could be the GG round.
Oh.
They have no timeouts. So they're going to have to go with the Tech 9s and Galils. They can't afford any AKs.
Let's fucking go, guys.
That was a 5-on-4 round as well. Na'Vi got this opening kill at the middle push. They had their opportunity to make a decision and go, but what happens? Split. One here, one there, one somewhere else. G's just picking them off one at a time. Where's the group and hit, guys? Do something.
You're never going to get a better opportunity to put Na'Vi to bed than this particular round. Not a single rifle in the mix here. You got map points up against Tech 9s and Mac 10s. Alexi B's gonna have to pull a rabbit out of the hat with this one. He's known for his pocket executions, loves an abs pop. We'll see what they have in mind. They have got the boiler control. Hima, though, overlooking attacker's position, but still comes out on top of the duel. Another opening advantage for Na'Vi, just what they needed here.
Jamyang so pushed up. Alexi wasn't considering it. They've lost the bomb. They're going to lose Inferno. Tyloo's pick up against Na'Vi. And it's already shaping up to be a G show. 17 and counting. There's one in the mini pit he's overlooked. Imed through that. The trajectory not spotted. Look at Jamyang. Oh, JL's having a rough game, getting read like a book.
It's got to be it,
It's a CT in T-spawn.
It's a CT in T-spawn, and the bomb's been smoked off. What are you supposed to do?
You've got a flash, you've got a smoke. There's smoke on top of the bomb. Probably the only board of course they've got at this stage. And the spam is not as deadly as you might like, and they're going to be having a little... It's going to be Jamyang coming out on top. 2v4 versus 2.
That's a huge round out of Jamyang. 3 kills puts him up to 9.
They do not. War.
They still don't have the bomb.
Oh, you're
still in the
kidding.
smoke. Bit gets it. Gets away with murder onto G and overcommitment perhaps.
He's taking the bomb to B.
Yeah,
There's 20 seconds left.
Mercury's leaving B for some
I
reason.
have to make a commit.
Spot the cross. Bit has an AWP. But he has no bullets. Oh my god, what are we watching? What is this Counter-Strike? This is madness.
He's gonna force the plant.
Wait. Unsafe. Mercury pushes through. Mercury can't find him. Mercury's planted in front of you. Mercury, wake up! I don't understand! It's going again!
Oh my god.
I don't understand!
You throw that round? That's the one you give up? And you even got given the golden ticket of a reloading orb down towards CT spawn.
What does Jamyang have to do, mate? 3 kills.
They had the bomb. It was going so well to 4 versus 2 after this kill.
What's this?
Oh my god. I've never seen that in my 10 years of commentary.
Right here, though, Mercury.
Oh, that's ridiculous.
It's just like sucking.
That's so nuts they win that round. Tyloo, like I said, you're never going to get a better opportunity to end the game than that one.
Oh no, another miss.
Okay, well, the grenades continue to dominate here on Inferno.
Jail's playing catch all game. It's like, bro, play CS, okay?
Damn, he goes down without seeing a single player once more. Another opportunity to close things out, but a much more complicated position now up against the rifles. G up and towards apartments is hitting some crazy flicks so far. They're going to double peek and no, and it comes out very successfully.
Exploding off of it, but there's only 2 here. The other 2 are banana.
Did he catch a whiff of Mercury? Just some speculative taps. Now he has.
Got bullets in the orb this time, Bill.
Yeah, that's always good. Useful. Thinks twice about using it for the rest of this round.
Na'Vi, please group and do something before there's 20 seconds left on the clock.
I'm going to say it now.
I beg you.
That's the throw of the tournament so far, that round Tyler just gave up. That's insane. Just the context of that's when you're going to close out the map. And you might go to overtime now. God.
It's not the good smoke.
No, I think it was intended to be, but hasn't landed. They have got 3 players inside of the map, though, so it looks like Na'Vi have got some open runway. Just attacker. I say just. He's got MP9 in the corner. If he's overlooked, that's a disaster. He's got 1. Surely not 2.
Oh my god.
Is that it?
It might actually be enough.
That's it?
Oh, attacker, the solo holder on the A side. He gets 2 with the MP9. Oh, wonderful. Nails the headshot to make this clutch a reality. 2 remaining. It's Jamyang and Messiah pushing in from either front through the smoke, catching a good timing, and Tyloo take it. Okay, this is a game now. It could be GG for G, but Na'Vi have to turn it around into map 2.
Guys, watch your long. No.
Close. Popping.
Pussy.
Two. Coming in.
I'm backing. Coming in.
Need to save, guys.
Good. Yeah, I cannot do shit. Fucking shit.
You can go to us?
Yeah.
Here, don't here. Go towards Segway.
Out apps. Yo.
Click on it. Nice one. Two. One shot.
More apps.
Can be long?
No. Side.
Is there smoke long?
Side planting.
No.
Yes, smoke.
Side planting where?
Demolish shot.
Headshot one.
One is back.
I'm only him. I'm only him.
Headshot still. Burning.
He's gone.
One back.
Is that
Follow me?
I'm nading bike.
I'm close short. One more pit, I think.
I think triple, yes, inside. I'm swinging.
Touch it,
Pit. Dead pit.
Vino.
I'm close. Win still.
No.
Nice.
Default. Nice! Nice! Fuck, it was fucking obvious на фане, сука, нахуй.
Yep.
Good one, Valer.
Пидор.
Smoke.
Should have left banana.
One some. Apps one.
Bar one.
One on A, guys.
I'm
Only to B.
Banana.
My bad.
How the fuck he hits the flash?
It's fine. I can't feel smoke. Where it was? Where was up? I don't know. They blocked mid, care up mid. Double shit banana. Oh, fuck off! Let's kill him.
I'm picking some.
We have banana.
Took it long.
Yeah, smoke. 20 seconds. Go short ball, please.
Don't see, long clear.
Go short ball. I have no
Should be small pit.
I'll pick you guys. Come. 3, 2, I'm only for 1. Come. I've got flash. 2 seconds. Dash. I'm flashing.
Light buggy one.
10 seconds.
One side.
Back side. And bike.
You're dead. Skull.
What the fuck? Oh, shields, guys.
Astralis! 2 stand-in players keep their legendary status.
I am the one who opts. I know. That's the fucking problem.
Can you sing Master Mongol?
Well, yes.
How can I fucking let 70-year-old kid fucking raise that trophy? You listen to me, boys?
Hello everyone, this is our live seeding session. Seed 3, Navi. Seed number 2, Navi. No comment.
Seed 3, Navi.
Our seed number 4 is Navi.
Number 5, Navi. 主要是因为 Navi 最近有些比赛也没有参加，然后参加那些比赛的话成绩也不是很理想了，所以我会把 Navi 排到第5。
Seed 3 is Navi.
Seed 3 is Team Navi. I think the reason that Navi is number 9 or even lower in the rankings and right now, but it's considered for sure one of the top 3 teams in the world, is the fact that we just had a tournament in Romania that had a huge prize pool. And the fact that Navi didn't play in made them go lower in the rankings. Everyone is figuring out how to deal with the new rankings, and there will be some things that will not make sense just in this case, but I think it's part of the process of us stepping up and making sure the connection with Vault system is good enough. But the teams know that Navi is one of the strongest teams and they know they're gonna be top 3 at least.
Seed number 3, Navi.
Seed number 3, Navi.
Seed 3, Navi.
Seed number 2, Navi. Navi is maybe 9, but I don't think they deserve to be that down. They did last in the World Finals and they lost in group stage of the major. So obviously when this happens, you just drop down. Since the beginning of the year, of course, it wasn't like they didn't win any tournament, but they did a semi-final and 2 semi-finals, I think. So how can we put them like 9? It's not possible.
Seed number 2, Navi.
Seed number 3, Navi.
Seed number 3, Navi.
Seed 3, Navi. Navi seed 3 because they won a lot of Esther tournaments and also they won major last year.
Good morning, JL. How are you and the team doing this morning?
It's quite early, so really hard to tell.
It's an early start, isn't it? We're going to take a trip down memory lane of some of your past rosters. We're going to start on Mad Lions and go down and rate your firepower, your comms, and your game sense out of 100. We were just talking about it. Mad Lions wasn't like your first official team, but it was your first pro team,
first real
right?
team. That's how I would rate my career, to be honest.
Okay.
I would start from Mad Lions. That's when it all started. Okay. Firepower.
How hard were you shooting?
When I joined Mad Lions, I thought I was one of the best shooters ever.
Yeah.
But then I kind of played pro and then realized everyone has good mechanics. So then my confidence about myself dropped.
Oh.
So, yeah, firepower. Oh, do we count from the start to the end? Because at the start it was quite bad, but towards the end it got a little bit better.
I'd say like the peak. Where do you feel like you peaked in that team?
Out of 100.
Yeah.
Okay. Let's put 52.
52?
Yeah.
That's quite humble.
Yeah.
I feel like you were turning some heads when you were on Mad Lions, no?
Yeah, but I think I had the best times when I was in ex-Mad Lions. That's when Mad Lions left CS and I had to play with the older roster, so...
How were
52.
your comms? How do you feel like you were communicating at that
At the
point?
start, I really didn't know what to say. 1B, 1A, but that was about it. And towards the end of Mad Lions, I realized there's more to comms. That's like agreements. There's much more to say than just the information of where the player is.
Okay.
So I started at about like 4, ended at about like 41.
41.
Yeah.
Started at a 4. Damn.
Yeah.
Okay.
My start was really hard. I'm not sure how I made it to Mad Lions, to be honest.
And game sense. How well do you feel like you knew CSGO back at that point?
19.
19.
Yeah.
1-9.
1-9.
Why so low?
I don't know. I just feel like in Mad Lions was just like a trial period into CS.
Okay.
And I feel like my game sense was lacking a lot. My firepower compensated for my game sense.
Okay.
So
Makes
people won't
sense.
punish your dumb mistakes, but
You could shoot them faster, so it doesn't matter.
Exactly. That's what Dunk's doing right now.
Then you move into Apex. Obviously, this is where, if people weren't familiar with your Mad Lions, definitely put your name on the map, making it to the Paris Major as well. Do you think your firepower had an uptick?
I feel like it went up for sure. Not sure how I played throughout the whole year. I only remember towards the end of Apex. But I put like 65.
65?
Yeah.
And what about your communication?
Communication has definitely gone better.
Yeah?
Yeah, I had better examples than I had in Mad Lions, even though I had the same coach. But just the player example was a lot better. I had Stiko was communicating well. Jakem. Nock was a little bit quiet, but he was doing precise comms. And yeah, Kixan helped me a lot, so it went up for sure. Not the best, I'd say like 59.
59, almost into the 60s. And what about your understanding of the game? Surely, to make it to a major playoff, you don't know what you're doing.
It went better. Like 45.
45.
45.
You're being very humble, I feel. It's probably some of the most humble numbers I've seen. But then you moved to Na'Vi.
Yes.
Picked up by Na'Vi for a reason,
Yes.
right?
So at the start, I feel like I had a lot of firepower, but I just didn't know how to show it.
Yes.
I was playing in different positions, and I was in a team with Simple, Bit, Blade, Alexi, and all those big names. So I was kind of scared to play a little bit.
Okay.
But towards the end, okay, till now, okay.
Yeah, let's say JL
Okay.
right now.
85.
85.
I
That's
feel
more
that's
like
fair.
it. Yeah, I think that's definitely fair. And communications. I mean, you're around a completely new group of people now compared to these other two rosters. Do they? How much does Alexi rely on you for making those secondary calls? Like, who's the most vocal on the team?
A little bit. I feel like my comms have gone a lot better. They've been a lot more precise. I put it 78.
78.
Yeah.
And game sense is an interesting one because obviously there was a transition point during Na'Vi into CS2. How much adaptation did that take in terms of knowledge of the game?
Actually, they helped me a lot because I feel like with the addition of CS2, there's a lot of gimmicks and some little details that kind of vanished from CSGO, and then they were all new in CS2. Of course, the game is still the same, the team aspect, but you're always learning it, so that's always going up. And those micro details kind of vanished from CSGO and you had new ones in CS2. So I feel like my game sense is higher, for sure, than it was in Apex. I'm not gonna be humble on this one. 82.
82.
Yeah, no humbleness.
Those are some solid numbers, JL. Thank you for taking the time and good luck in your game. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Hello, this is live sitting session. Seed 15, Tyloo.
Seed 14, Tyloo. They're shooting very hard. They're catching a lot of teams off guard. I mean, they 2-0'd Eternal Fire, which is obviously no joke, and handed them their second loss on Anubis just this year. So, yeah, I think they're definitely not last seed.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
15, Tyloo.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
Seed 15, Tyloo.
15 seed, Tyloo. Tyloo had a very good run in this tournament. Maybe it's just, you know, my bias of playing these teams more and understanding like how they approach the game and not so much how Tyloo approaches the game. They're a team that still needs to show something outside of the group stage. Seed 15, Tyloo.
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 And Seed 15 is Tyloo.
What is the best TV show ever?
What is the best TV show ever?
A very good question.
Game of Thrones.
Sopranos. The Walking Dead.
Something with police. Yeah, True Detective. That's the best. You know this shit.
Prison Break.
Dexter. The Mentalist, from what I watched.
TV show? Prison Break.
What's the best TV show ever? Breaking Bad.
Game of Thrones.
Lost.
I like You. Yeah, You.
See what Twitter's saying today. The new Cash. Now live on Faceit. Join the Cash Club Challenge and play until Monday, March 17th. Oh my god! Faceit.com/cash.
Good morning, gamers. It's more Counter-Strike on the menu. Jason Moses O'Toole now joins us in the studio. We're live from Stockholm, Sweden, as China takes on Na'Vi, the international powerhouse that have been starting, well, with a distinct lack of power. Lost to Saw, now finding themselves a map down against Tyloo.
Yeah, it was one of the most chaotic finishes to a series we've had all week long. Unreal scenes, Jason. Did you catch that AWP moment?
Yeah, I was losing my mind up there. That was a very strange round. It made my insides hurt a couple of different ways watching that round.
They managed to get through it. Tyloo did take the first map convincingly, and Na'Vi looking to bounce back in their pick of Mirage here. They are not looking their usual selves.
Hey, imagine 2024's best team coming in losing to Saw, refresh out of some roster changes, and a Tyloo coming out of nowhere. That's mental to think about.
They're losing to G-Mate.
G-Mate.
What's it like being the best AWP in China?
If you're not open, you're not living.
Let's go the boys.
Let's go the boys. And the boys being Tyloo right now. A map to the good, sure, but I still can't help but feel that they are coming into this, regardless of being a map up, as underdogs for the remaining two.
Yeah, you have to think about it that way, but the weird thing is that can't escape my brain is like, Tyloo played such a simple Inferno. Like, nothing they did was complex. You can do something very similar on Mirage. If you're very good at hitting the extremities and the bomb sites like you were on Inferno, you can take over this A site super quickly and the B site super quickly and prevent a kind of a retake, and you can ride that momentum just like you did on Inferno.
Speaking of the lesser B, we do have a B stream going on right now as well. Eternal Fire taking on MIBR in the 0-1 game. Eternal Fire has picked up the first map, 13-3. That was on MIBR's pick of Mirage as well. So that's kind of interesting. Eternal Fire team's also been struggling in stage 1 and didn't look their best yesterday against 3D Max. So we'll see if they can bounce back as we get ready for our second map here on the A stream. Na'Vi need to pull their socks up. They're in the conversation for the world's best team, but hardly showing it at EPL so far.
They're having an extended little huddle here. I bet they left that map looking at each other like, we all suck. Like, we didn't play anything the way that we're used to. We didn't do anything right. I imagine Blade is over there like, time to wake the hell up, boys. I imagine Alexi's saying the same thing. I saw him just shaking his head in like amazed frustration. So yeah, one last extended huddle to get yourself snapped into this game because you're on the verge of losing the whole series.
Yeah, the last time we saw Na'Vi in an official capacity prior to Pro League was over in Katowice. It's been a long time between drinks, now showing up here. Of course, losing out to Spirit in that semi-final. And now they're losing to Tyloo in the stage 2.
Stage 2?
I don't know, man.
It's all weird.
I don't know if I can buy it. Sure, I loved Inferno, but Mirage certainly should be in Na'Vi's wheelhouse. For many stages of last year, they were seen as the world's best on Mirage.
Well, we said today that we're kind of like the Saturday morning cartoons of the Counter-Strike world, and this is about just as crazy as you get with Saturday morning cartoons. This is very much on brand.
Yeah, certainly been a wacky morning.
Yeah, the underdog shows up, he makes the hero work for it. Or is it actually going to be one of those crazy episodes where the bad guy wins temporarily?
Well, it's like a 2-part episode, right? The first episode ends and it's to be continued, but the bad guy is in the lead and you feel like the good guy's about to lose, and now we have to see what episode 2 has in store for us.
Now, for anyone that's maybe, I don't know, struggling with neurotransmitters, we're not calling them bad guys. We were talking about cartoons.
Yes.
That was how we were making
It's
that
not
comparison.
a perfect metaphor. It's there.
It is there. It is. And 3 flashes, 1 smoke grenade. JL throws it out.
3 flashes still remain. No PT50. Oh, there is for one.
He took that on seamlessly. He really went with
that one.
It'll be Mosey.
Mosey, yeah.
He's trying to open things up. Now, bear in mind, Na'Vi won both pistols on Inferno and still couldn't find the victory. We'll see whether they can continue that form, and it's going to be a B split coming in. G to open things up, Imma to shut them down, but Jam Young going ham from the apartments here. They've got a 3 versus 2 advantage. He's objected to stay alive at this point. Wait for the rotators to come in.
Oh, come on.
He does go down eventually. Alexi B at 16 points of health, and we enter a 2-on-2 scenario. Bear in mind, attacker has got a smoke and a kit if required.
Oh no, they're peeking too much. They're peeking too much, but this should be easy. Low health on Alexi. Mercury working his way back behind the bomb site. Almost a chance for Alexi. He wants 1 more of those, but he's got to capitalize.
1 bullet.
16 health. Alexi's got it! Oh, headshot angle at the bench. Take that to the
3 pistols. Okay, Alexi, dude, what? Timeout, what? Yeah, you can't believe it.
Timeout now?
Are you sure?
Do we need one?
I don't maybe.
It's going to be a long game.
Can I say no to the coach?
Probably not. Probably not.
Timeout in round 2 and you're presumably eco.
Okay.
Mirage. 5-7's Kevlar. I don't think it's going to do a whole lot for you.
Of course, legend of the game, legend of the scene, Zoking. Just soaking in the atmosphere of our second map.
So they are going to be forced by. I guess you have to be calling a timeout. It kind of suggests you are. Why would you take a timeout for a full eco? If anything, you're giving up the game. I would say, but
it just seems like you're not. This is a timeout that you're not going to get a whole lot out of.
Yeah, and like I said, it just kind of just triggers your opponent thinking, okay, obviously something's up. They're not going to take it just to go stack A with USPs. They're not going to take a timeout there, so you know you're up against something.
Yeah, you have to imagine Navi's going to come out pretty slow and cautious, looking for any kind of aggression. Nice pistol round victory, though. Good clutch from Alexi. Disgusting performance with red HP.
So they've got the 5-7s and Kevlar as discussed. G will save $1,000.
You said they were going to stack the A-bomb site out of a timeout. They've stacked the A-bomb site out of a timeout.
See whether
Let's see if it pays off for him.
Yeah, it's a bold strategy. Who's that?
I don't know. Somebody beeped.
Who's in trouble?
I don't know. I don't think it's me.
Your heart rate spiking? You worried about him?
It is a little bit. I just always feel like I'm in trouble when something goes wrong.
So it's the 4 kills Mac 10 of Na'Vi. Like I said, they'll be aware something's afoot here. So going to be making sure they go through all the motions of the default, get decent map control, work together, bait out any sort of utility the CTs may have. And we've got smokes down towards connector and window right now. Looking likely to be a B finish here. We have got a lurk from Bits. They might just establish the control of short and then send him by the palace to catch rotations.
Oh, look at this. Con smoke is still up, not fading yet. I mean, they actually have pretty good crossfires and stacks everywhere Navi's attacking into.
Okay, bullets exchange. Wonderful just finds the headshot, and now with him piecing together another one, spams away attacker behind the smoke. Aggression around it. He should be dead. Messiah is somehow alive for a second, but will go down.
Done well.
Gets the job done.
Okay, that force buy only yields 1 kill. Wonderful, doing quite nice work there with the Galil. Finds the scouts, and that's pretty much round.
Well then, back to pistols.
Oof. Full-on drive-by there.
Yeah, obviously hindsight 2020, but does feel like that timeout and force buy was a little telegraphed.
Yeah, when you add in the timeout, you really didn't get enough production out of that second round, did you? Can't love it.
Well, that's a full eco. Not really much to talk about. We haven't looked in the mailbag today.
Oh, yeah?
We have a little look. Guys, you want to get involved in the show? It's your show, after all. EPL mailbag at efg.gg. And ask any silly questions about the game or something unrelated. We'll have a look.
Want some life advice? Jason's good at that. Oh! And him is good at tapping heads.
Ah, that is a beautiful shot from him. Nicely done. Okay, Mac 10 singing as well from JL. Na'Vi looking a lot more assertive in this game so far, although it's been against the pistol, so you get a chance to flex a little bit. G's going to have the op now, which was doing wonders back on Inferno. I believe he ended as the top fragger for Tyloo.
Yeah, heading into our 4th round now of our second map of our first game today on your Saturday morning cartoons. If you want to get involved, head up the EPL mailbag. But for our audio-only listeners, Tyloo are on the defense with 0 rounds coming into their first guns. We get G's AWP out in the mix.
Saturday seems like a great day for audio-only listeners.
It is.
A lot of just things happening.
Yeah, maybe you got to drive to the grocery store, grab yourself some produce, see if Messiah can get any production. And this mid-push, he's actually going to be able to call it clear if he commits.
5-man A execution.
Okay.
Nice and simple for the first gun round here. We'll see if Tyloo can fend them off. Do they have what it takes? The grenade's been a massive talking point. They continue to cause damage here. It's attacker to open things up. The M4 spray. 3 kills found for Tyloo. A dink towards Wonderful as well. It looks like they're absolutely done for here, but still fighting back. It's Imma giving them a fighting chance in the round itself, but surely this is where it comes crashing down. Wonderful! How is he still going? How is this a 1 versus 1? 1 bullet would do it, and Mercury will find it. Should have been much cleaner than that, though.
Bro, Tyloo needs a little bit of chill. They need a little chill in those situations. They had that round 1. There's no need to like push and aggress and try and turn that corner on the boxes. They can't go anywhere. You've got them hunkered down. You've already got 3 kills. You have a 5-on-2. Preserve the weapons. They lose way too much. And now you've given Na'Vi a great chance to respond. 1 player survives, so money is still busted. Attacker does a fantastic job to open this up. But these pushes on the follow-up, not necessary. And then you open up the avenue for this kill. And then you open up the avenue to find G stepping through the smoke. And that got way, way too close.
Yeah, they're feeling the pain now. That shouldn't have been a 1 versus 1 finish. A 4-on-2 collapses for Tyloo. They get the round on the board. They recover the AWP at the very least, and looking towards underpass is Mercury. Doesn't feel safe though. Smoke will be popped. They didn't note him, so they'll continue with their push. Speaking of push, we have 2 CTs towards short as well. Could be flashed in. You can see they're trying to pincer from the connector and short at the same time. 2 players on either side. They know they don't have the firepower to go toe-to-toe with the AK, so trying to find an early advantage if possible. And back towards A we go with the bomb. It could be more of the same here. Lexi B setting up mid-utility. Bomb's still down in T-spawn. He'll be joined by Imma momentarily, so waiting for him to arrive. Smoke down towards window.
And there ain't nobody home at the A bomb site. Na'Vi might get a freebie. They're executing the mid pinch right now, and I think the timing is going to be a little bit off.
Yeah.
Because Na'Vi should just be able to stroll in, although with nobody in mid, they don't have the exact timing on when that peek came in, but now coming back into it. You've already got the alt posted up. You've already got AK swinging into the bomb site. How do you get past Wonderful, who just provides support from a distance?
Seconds. They are still floating around for this. There's a nice one, but Mercury's attacker. Bomb will go down. Those bullets weren't far off the planter, but puts us into a 2v2 for rather chaotic exchange. G walking in on that sandwich fight. Oh, he should have him. Yeah, gets tagged up. Uncomfortable now, unwinnable now, you could say. Mantle's up, still giving it a look in. Is G. Has he got something crazy in him?
No, I don't think he does. He doesn't have the HP nor the space to do anything with this one, and it will be Na'Vi posting their 4th quite comfortably in the end.
Mercury with a nice team kill. That was a stylish team kill. He was breaking the smoke just as his teammate got tagged up, so a little unfortunate, but it was fun to watch.
Alexi's got him.
Yeah.
And I'm here for the fun.
You want fun?
I want fun.
Oh, you come to the right series. This one has been an absolute
fun fest.
Fun festival.
Fun banana.
Festival of fun. Here is the nade. Yeah, oh, just
you hate to see it.
He had the right idea. And even the spam from Mercury, I mean, the round changes if he gets bit off that plant.
Good to see Wonderful bouncing back. He's had some very impactful shots so far here in Mirage. They're up to 4-1. It's another eco. Should be 5, no problem. Ancient looking more and more likely as Na'Vi start to wake up here at EPL. Smoke down towards window and sticking with that 4-man fragging unit.
And economical.
These rounds are no fun to play with just pistols. You can't really do anything, can you? Mercury burnout.
Messiah down.
What have we got later? What's our second match? G2 versus Mongols.
I feel like they play all the time, everywhere.
Yeah, they really do. We're gonna get a lot of Asian Counter-Strike today. We get just like the Asian Counter-Strike afternoon.
Yeah, first Mongols kind of planted their flag. And now the Chinese are coming to make an impact and make a splash. Albeit though, sure, you took down some big scalps. It did look like they were tapering off in pursuit of the 3rd win to get themselves to stage 2. Managed to pull it off in spectacular fashion. But Mirage versus Na'Vi may prove to be too much of an ask. I mean, this round will determine just how competitive this first half is going to be.
Yeah, it feels like if Tyloo loses this one, it's just going to spiral out of control from here. Then you start getting real desperate. You start making some crazy plays. We've got aggressive in middle. Alexi's around the smoke with the chance to put a stop to it. Good flash. Good first kill. Got one more to find, and he will indeed. Mercury put down, and Na'Vi get to play around with the 2-man advantage.
Yeah, great awareness.
Really nice work from Alexi B. Clinical headshots towards middle. JL can afford to take a bit of a risk here and overwhelm the B defense. That's round. This begs the question now to whether G and Attacker can hold on to the AWP and M4 here. The bomb will be planted over towards B. They are nowhere to be seen. And they'll just be vacating the premises, trying to hold on to these weapons.
Tyloo lacing up their hunting boots.
Attacker and G going to try and maintain. It does look like Attacker's going to be hard-pressed to keep hold of this. He can't get into Palace in time. Spotted out, trapped on ramp.
They know where they are now.
Safe passage through A. G looks like he is going to have a couple of visitors to his palace. Prince G.
Prince G. Sitting on his throne. Just chilling.
Prince G. Jalia Baba.
Strong as 10. Regular ops. Lovely indeed.
He's out of there. Wonderful. Forced to rebuy the AWP. It's not the end of the world. He's got 10 Gs in the bag. That's Gs with a letter G, not the player. He had 10 Gs in his bag. That would be suspicious.
Well, after using their first time out in the second round, forced by, they will deploy another one here. They saved the AWP, the M4, but Na'Vi looking way too comfortable here on Mirage. Tyloo will have to assess the situation. It looks like we do have at least enough for like some 5.7s to go with them, but I can't suggest
No. You gotta mostly save you.
I don't know, you can drop an M4 for attacker.
You do have the full losing bonus, yeah.
You could do it.
Problem is, next round you win if you're Tyloo, you have to go on a streak. You know, like you have to have a strong win so you can rattle off like 3-4 in a row to give yourself a chance.
Well, they've gone for the more conservative route here. Deagles and 5.7s. They do like to bring the utility out, so keeping their money around $2,000 and trying to deploy G to find some opening kills here. They are getting ran over on the map pick of Na'Vi, and it's going to be another A focus here. 3 players over to that side of the map, 2 quickly in towards middle as well, trying to pull some of the A defenders away.
They've got so much space. Wow. Like, just to start you off. Oh, and you get the opening kill as well.
That's one of the rifles.
I did it across the board as well. The catwalk was really fast through middle. Palace with Bit was very, very fast. Up a ramp very, very quickly. So, I mean, just Na'Vi just saying across the board, let's get aggressive everywhere. They can never kind of really coordinate where they want to stop us from pushing.
Well, they just tried, like, guns fighting middle, and Alexi got the double kill that kind of won them the round. This round, they waltzed through middle and not expecting any resistance, and they were right to do so. No one from Tyloo dared brave it again. And it resulted in like early ladder, apps, and palace all fights happening all simultaneously.
They should go on an even bigger hunt than they did in the previous round.
Yeah, you're right.
You could see Wonderful coming up. He finds one, missed shot. Deagle's going to close him out, trade it off. And now you only have G's op to find. He's going to step back towards Market, which is smoked off for the moment. But if they find G, it'd be massive. Molotov to force him back. They hear the burn. They hear the burn. He's got the first kill. Can they get the second? Trying to bait out the shot. Misses it. Alexi finishes off the op, and everything's going to have to be repurchased for Tyloo.
Yeah, they'll have the money to do so, but a 7-1 scoreline, it really is now or never if they want to stay competitive. Map 2. See this one from Bit. Even though the attacker pulled the trigger first, that's just the punishment of not having the headshot. Bit, the headshot machine. 3 body shots insufficient from attacker.
This one's really gotten away from him.
It's running rapidly out of control.
Well, is there anything left to be said about the CT campaign? It hasn't looked great. G yet to get going. Top frag so far is Jam Young and Attacker on 4 as we enter round number 9. That's more like it. Bit goes down this time. First advantage they've had the whole half, it feels like.
Yeah, bombs on the back of JL as well, so he's alone in apartments. And ooh, another pick. Fighting mid. Ima tries to walk out. That connector smoke will be an invitation to push. Mercury down. So Sam Young, how they let that slip. He even avoids the nade. Wonderful arrives just in time to try and catch the punish, but there's Attacker at least trading. They keep that man advantage. Everything's fine. JL had that bomb in apps and still does. Looks like he's maneuvering to rejoin his teammate. Wonderful and JL in a 2v3.
You had most of the information. 1 con, 1 catwalk. The only player you don't really have information on is G. Now that some time has been here and the round has breathed a little bit, you know they can shift and move around the map, but you still know where they were moving from. It's Wonderful up catwalk. Mozia back behind the bench. And G with the op over in Market.
Did they spawn him?
Oh, this is dangerous. Really dangerous for Tyloo.
Messiah has no idea. G's going to get a jump scare, especially when he fires a shot. JL baits it, and Wonderful pulls the trigger to convert, but this bench position has won them the round. Does control the spray, puts Wonderful down to 6 HP.
If he gets this quick 1v1, there is a slither of hope for Wonderful here. It's their round to give up, though. Running the clock down seems to be the best port of call.
I like this.
Should be absolutely fine. Nice work. They're second on the board here. It was G to open things up. It gets a little bit scary as usual, but they recover the AWP. And they have an AK-47 as well. Will be the tactical timeout called by Blade. Doesn't want this one to get out of hand. A 7-5 recovery here for Tyloo. Still possible and would be considered a good half in the context of what happened so far.
Yeah, if they can get there. And Blade's calling this timeout specifically to prevent it, right? He's just like, all right, guys, we have them beat. We have our foot on their throat. Let's not let up. Let's not give them any kind of space to get back into this map. Just keep things going exactly the way they are. Run the scoreboard, make it a quick map. Let's go on to Ancient. Ancient's fun. We like Ancient.
I like Ancient. Yeah, it did get a little awkward there.
Yeah.
But it was important that Attacker stayed proactive. I like their game plan as well. JL kind of like circle strafing to bait the AWP line with his teammate quick to post. Very cool. But it is Tyloo's second, and as you said, the timeout from Na'Vi is designed to ensure this goes 10-2. A 7-5 half, the conversation changes. Oh, missed window smoke. Oh, someone's in trouble. Unless
put $1 in the jar
to miss it. That's a very accurate headshot. It looking like he had 2 in him. Attacker puts him down. For our audio-only listeners, it's a 4v4 with Bit accelerating B apartments, gets flashed off, takes a lick of damage, finds a safe haven for a moment. Pressure from short as well. This is just crunching, overwhelming for Attacker. He goes down to Bit. Lovely impact from Bit and JL. Partner up, saddle up, and canter into an 8th round.
Good to see Na'Vi have the rebuttal after the map 1 loss. Good to see them come back in with a little bit of attitude and just be like, we're going to put you back in your place.
Okay, well, they certainly have done that here. Looks like the round
he can go for it.
Officially over, but still
not over yet.
Gets a couple of kills, and he has got the smoke. There is options available to him. Finds an HE as well.
No kid is the problem.
Massive problem. There's one there in front of him.
Actually, ooh.
Smoke on the bomb. Pick up the kit. Oh, it's not smoke on the bomb. Well, that's it. It was a nice idea. Smoke on the bomb felt like a necessity and doesn't hit the shot onto Bit there. So
actually, if he hit that shot, he might have been able to win the round. Actually, I think he had time to go jump on the bomb.
Yeah, right. I think there was something there.
That was way closer than it probably should have been.
All right, well, still it's 8-2. Not quite as exciting, this one. Na'Vi, of course, coming into this, the heavy favorites, undoubtedly. And with Tyloo having that great showing in the first map, it was neck and neck towards the end. That was exciting, but not really much going on here for the CTs. They do have the resources to buy again. They have the M4s and the Tech 9 with Jam Young. No G-Orb, notably. Let's see. What have we got up our sleeve here? Is there a chance of an 8-4 half here? Because if they don't pick this one up, it's almost certainly going to be 10-2.
Look at that team play. Alexi synchronizing with the flashbang for the smoke break. Fight short. Nothing to report. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. What song's this?
I know the tune.
Next thing I know, she's all up on me screaming.
I can't name the song.
It's okay.
We were doing, Henry and I were doing
Usher?
It is.
Ooh.
Yeah.
That one.
It's pretty good.
Thanks. Oh. Did a street dance choreographed routine to that.
Yeah.
As a young one.
I did one to Billy Ocean. Get out of my dreams and into your, or get out of my dreams and into my car.
Get out of the server, says Mosier.
Mosier?
Like we all want to say it like that, so let's just do it.
Okay then, well, it's another rare advantage here for the Chinese squad. We'll see if Attacker can extend that lead. He'll need to find more than that though. Players all around, and that will do nicely. 4 versus 1. Wonderful. Doesn't really matter how much impact he has at this stage. He's not going to win the round, and 8-4 is back on the menu. Looking to upgrade that MP9 if possible, but they can drop an M4 over as we get into the final round of the half here. 8-3 if you're listening at home or going through your Saturday morning chores.
Or if you find yourself hating those damn commentators interrupting your viewing experience, head over to Face It Watch for a better and more enhanced experience. You can mute the casters and you can just listen to the sound of the guns and make your own decisions and opinions. That's available to you.
I think that's watch.faceit.com.
Watch.faceit.com. Check it out if you want to control the POVs. Which POVs would you choose, Jason, for this round?
Oh, for this round? I'm choosing Mercury because he's the most aggressive, and I want to see someone who's getting into the action. But he's in retrograde now, so he's backing off a little bit behind that smoke. Yeah.
Geek.
Would have obviously chosen Bit as well. He too was aggressive over in Palace.
I think Bit's to watch, but Mercury has actually delivered a very impactful frag onto Alexi. The man advantage maintained. Na'Vi wonderful at 17 points of health, scooping up the bomb and maneuvering back to A, which is under Bit's control. G from Con. That AWP will be trying to hold that cross to triple, but there is an Imma flank, and G is distracted. Turn around. The smoke guising his reposition. Eye to the scope. Imma walks on through, executes the AWPer. And Bit down.
Seen both.
Hang on. Maybe Jam Young can do something with this. Low HP on that player with the bomb, no less.
Smoke probably helps the guy in the balcony get out. Helps Wonderful feel like he can actually step out. They got to be cautious around where Jam Young's going. They know he can wrap around the boxes. Now the possibility is there, and he's been spotted. Finds one, but Wonderful cleans it up at the end of the day. 9-3 as Na'Vi bounce back on map 2.
They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Well,
that's saucy.
That's creamy.
Hey, did somebody call me?
No.
Give me some of that.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
How we do? Wait, one step.
No, he's here. This game is so fucking shit, bro.
You want? Because it's 16-9.
You can't. No, you can't fucking hear when he runs away. I fucking see his shoulder is on fucking site already. Piece of shit game, really.
JL with some choice words.
Oh, God bless.
Yeah. And we saw the $1 Million Man.
It's Saturday morning cartoons, not Skinamax.
Yeah. Well, I think you were doing a fantastic job for selling the noodles, by the way, Jason.
Thank you.
You really sold that. There was enthusiasm.
It did look quite creamy.
It did look creamy.
They did have me do a couple sensual lick lips, but they obviously edited those out, I think.
The lick lips.
I went a little bit too far.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
It's a shame.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the show. I hope you're enjoying your Saturday. Thank you for choosing to spend it with us. And you currently find Tai Lu with a map up, but the second not going as swimmingly. The 9-3 down. This pistol would be a godsend, but bear in mind they're yet to win a pistol in this series. They're 3-0 right now. As Imma goes down, they find an opening advantage.
Can't help but feel like Imma's misplayed that completely. Jumping out the window just gives away a free opening, and he doesn't come back to haunt them if it can get two. Ooh, nice tap out of JL, but he hates this game apparently.
I was going to say, didn't hear him complaining after that shot. He likes that one.
Wonderful, Alexi. What you got?
Alexi's been pretty handy at
piecing
pistols.
out. I like this. Fair enough. You can get safe passage. Alexi might be able to catch you if you don't go. Yeah, safe. Here's the movement. Oh, we'll just go through the apartments. Okay.
Very safe.
The safest.
Yeah, extremely safe. Not a risk taken. So, Alexi and Wonderful starting to investigate. Mercury body. Oh, that's a beautiful shot.
Was that the burst finish? Did he get the ding that burst him?
Clicks? I don't know. It did sound like it.
Yeah, it did seem a little strange.
Ooh, yeah, okay.
But what are you doing? You clicking one bullet and then changing to burst fire? Like, that doesn't make sense either.
Nice shot regardless, and Alexi B with the kid in the smoke, but almost zero chance of winning this, I'm afraid. It would take an absolute calamity from Tai Lu. They're challenging, but Mercury puts it to bed, and there's the first pistol of the series for Tai Lu. Just what they needed. Again, we had this conversation on Inferno. With this sort of lead, you don't need the force buy in the second. They should be taking a full eco, but they are going against the grain. They are going all in. They're going for glory, Jason.
Yeah, which, you know, you got to respect it to a certain extent.
Not a single SMG on your second round as well from the T's. They're going full rifles.
Yeah, no investigation, anticipating the buy coming in. We'll see what they can do with it. Tai Lu, obviously, the T side on Inferno was very quite nice. I was saying I think they can run something back similar to what they did there, attacking into the bomb sites. We start seeing that entry success they had on Inferno. This map could turn spicy real quick.
Certainly possible. That would be Tai Lu. If they can gracefully get through round 14, you know, not lose a AK, not have like an enemy save an AK, win the round, obviously, that goes without saying.
Well, they're doing a spawn call, smoking off ladder room, but they don't wait for it to good trade, important trade. But you add in the deagle from Imma, and all of a sudden this hit looks a little sketchy. JL adds one more on top. Oh no, it's all gone wrong. Nothing graceful. Nothing graceful about this. We've been getting dinked up at range. It's all gone wrong.
Wow.
Oh, how many weapons? They get AK as well then. Well then.
That force buy goes very well for them.
Ooh.
Good lord, the Deagle's deadly in the hands of Na'Vi. JL with some brilliant shots there. It was the MP9 that ruffled the feathers, took the aggro away, while Imma was finding headshots from the connector, and JL masterclass here, managing to allow the rotation from Imma to close things down, and it's going to be a force buy in response. And last chance to lure Tai Lu here on Mirage.
Yeah, you're force buying every single round until you win one, so it's let's just see how this goes. Already it's not gone well. That's through the smoke top mid. And all that's left is the hit up the A ramp. 3 players. Utility's going to come out on the fly as they move. It's just being chucked out now. Smoke towards jungle, but only 3 players remain. And Na'Vi about to get up to 11.
Oh, nowhere near a bomb plant. Only 1 kill found. Money's going to be at $1,900 per player. So yeah, it's full eco territory, and then you're just going to hope to get
you can't
8 rounds in a row.
You have to. You're too far back.
Force buy it out.
Yeah, just force buy. There's no point.
They're going to eco, boys.
Why though?
No,
I think you have to buy here. Like, if you're going to eco, you should have ecoed in the last round and had this be a gun run.
It's like pick your poison. There's no
exactly.
answer.
I'm not trying to be critical of them. I just It's just a little crazy if you save here.
God, casters just hate Tyloo.
We either love them or hate them, apparently. They can't make their minds up. It's one or the other.
But it's probably because they've, you know, a degenerate gambler and they've put money on someone and then their own internal bias, they see it in us.
Comes to fruition, comes
like,
out.
Oh, they're celebrating the team that's winning, and that's not the team I want to win.
Someone in chat said Zonix Law.
Onyx Law.
Yeah, that's a good matchup.
So, yeah, it kind of is. It could be the most dangerous scoreline in the world.
Well, I think the new...
Didn't we do the maths? At
the MR12's Onyx Law is a 9-3.
9-3, yeah.
Which we had. We had a 9-3 half.
It's the most deadly scoreline ever created. It is going to be forced by the Tech 9s, and we've got smokes and flashes, but just Kevlar. Like you have to sacrifice the helmet here. That's how desperate this has gotten out for Tyloo. 1 round away from map point. Map 2 certainly hasn't been as exciting. Ancient waiting in the wings, which will almost certainly be required at this stage.
Well, they're running the same tactic as last round, a 2-3 split. 2 coming up catwalk, 3 through the B halls, and it's just going just as poorly as it did last time.
Comfortable. Very nice. Yeah, 4 for Alexi B. Making it very light work of our second map on this best of 3. Looking forward to Ancient.
What was your guys' Saturday morning cartoons growing up?
Ooh, what did I used to watch
in the UK? Because we had like we had the old school Pokemon.
We had Dick and Dom in the bungalow.
Rugrats.
Sure.
Rugrats.
Oh, you guys had Rugrats as well?
Rugrats every Saturday.
Did they have British accents or was it American?
No, it was the original.
Okay.
It's the OG. Tommy Pickles.
Yeah.
Angelica.
What were the crazy kids called?
Chucky.
Went,
Say again, the kids.
There was like those kind of wild boys in Rugrats.
Oh, you're thinking of...
Peanuts?
No, you're thinking of that one in the jungle, aren't you?
Yes. Oh, with Nigel Thornberry.
Yes, exactly.
Yes.
The Thornberries, is it called Thornberries?
Thornberries, yeah.
Yeah, that was
had the big camping RV.
Yeah, we had that.
Classic.
Giant red mustache. It's great. Okay, so we had similar cartoons. You guys have Gargoyles over there? Gargoyles was a banger.
I was particularly fond of a show called Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
Oh, yeah.
I like that as well. That was always on like after school.
Yeah,
and when it came back, it was on Nickelodeon.
She had cool aunts or something. They were witches too.
Yes.
Cat that talked.
Salem.
He was cool.
Good name for a cat.
Yeah.
Great name for a cat.
Practical effects as well back in our day.
That's incredible. It stood the test.
Clarissa explains it all.
Oh, sure.
That was a big one for me.
Yep.
I remember
She had a
that
computer. She would just make video games on a computer. That was the whole thing.
That's cool.
It was really good.
What about the Queen's Nose?
That was great. That was one of my... Oh, Bernard's Watch.
Bernard's Watch!
Dude, that was a banger, wasn't it?
That
was my fantasy as a kid, is I want Bernard's Watch. It's the only thing I want in the world.
Yeah.
Like, it was a watch, Jason, you pressed it, and it could stop time in its place.
You could just walk around.
They might need it here, actually, because this is actually getting out of hand.
Comeback is real.
The round is probably going to be lost. That's a nice nade. Okay, they've softened a couple players up, but you got to get past this scout, and they're peeking slow. Bit does cross over. And now the low HP comes into play.
They are very low. Still could go wrong on this late retake. Bit a deadly weapon, but a nice combination of Jamyang and G, and another one strung together to extend play at least momentarily. You get away with a nice round for the 5th. You get your rifles equipped, and we go again.
Run it back.
A lot of love here in the chat for Cartoon Network, your Dexter's Laboratory.
Sure. Yeah, Ed and Eddie.
Powerpuff Girls.
Good ones, good ones.
Johnny Bravo.
A show called Angry Beavers.
Yeah,
Angry Beavers was good.
When you grow up a little bit, you can move on like Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah, yeah. Woody Woodpecker.
Okay, still a chance to close things out. Help by and the opening kill found by JL. Is this the final round of play? Looks likely 5 versus 3. And a convincing bounce back here from Na'Vi. JL continuing to force the issue here. Actually doesn't work out at all. Gives one over to Attacker. But 2 players ready and waiting to take this duel. They'll continue to trade kills. Man advantage still maintained.
Yeah, but you're not going to get into the A-bomb side. Not with Bit up on balcony. I don't even think you'd expect it at this stage in the round. So he's gone underneath. But Wonderful has the Palace walkout. Moseying up the ramp.
Hey. Messiah. It's a hard one. Bit. Got Messiah booked.
GG.
Certainly for map 2. We're ready for map 3. Will G and the boys turn it around map 3? We'll find out together. We'll take a quick break. Grab yourself a beverage. Remind us of your favorite cartoons in the mailbag. We'll see you soon.
His car.
Good shot. Car? Not out.
Backside.
Nice!
Oh, God. Alexi, let me go connect next time if I have first one. I was very close to it.
Let's go.
Fucking play one round without saying something after.
No,
really.
bro, what? It's good.
No, it's fine.
Now with Furia.
Just chill out.
All good.
Я могу вам скинуть. Не
Не,
нужно.
забей.
That shot.
Да, туши.
Window one.
Кидай.
Тушу. Flashing.
Let's come
Pushing B one more.
Left.
He's backside.
I'm coming short.
Ultra to kitchen.
Simple.
Two.
Rocket.
Kitchen.
One more backside,
Kitchen.
guys. One more.
Kitchen out.
Two B, one more B.
One
Kitchen
more
man dead.
backside.
Nice.
Good.
Last stopper.
Last stopper.
Smoke across.
No, he... Miss bomb. Miss
That's
bomb.
You can molly.
I'm molly. Diffusion. No.
Short.
Nice! I'll take off.
Short one. Short.
Short.
Short. One more crossing short.
I won't be up.
That short.
I'm holding short.
That short. I
Double
just
short. I'm half
Out
short.
B.
People dead.
One more.
3. One more BFs.
BF one.
coming.
I'm hiding. Wait.
That two. One more.
One more.
Think.
Nice.
Take
Short. Alex, you go short. You go B.
Come. You can check
Yeah,
me now.
good.
Oh, I can be.
That was
Care sneaking.
Let's double pick windows.
I'll take.
That bomb.
Bomb. You
Last,
can have
last.
Palace last.
Nice!
Kidia B Stream at check-in time as Eternal Fire have wrapped up their match versus MIBR. First map, Mirage, you were on fire, team looked great. Talk to me about that one.
Yeah, it was a very good BO3 in general for us today. Just the city side on Inferno, we cannot finish, but in the end, it was a good day for us, to be honest. Yeah.
In terms of the learnings from that 3D Max game just yesterday, anything in particular that kind of stood out to you and you were making sure to be changing up for today?
Not so much because we didn't have a lot of time, but we just talk about the game against 3D Max. But I think they play a great Counter-Strike, to be honest, yesterday, 3D Max. And they have a style that sometimes maybe we don't like. But against MIBR, the matchup was way better for us. So the only problem was the first match maybe in the morning. That's what we thought, but we rest well yesterday. And I think we did the job today, yeah.
No, definitely. In terms of style versus MIBR, maybe compared to 3D Max, where do you feel like you had the edge? Where do you feel like you were stronger?
I think 3D Max play more loose style, like sometimes more aggressive on CT, etc. MIBR is the most compact, try to play more team play, and it's sometimes easiest for us to read that, for me at least. I don't know for my teammate, but for me at least. So yeah, this is the difference here.
You're now sitting at 1-1 in terms of a 1 win, 1 loss. How confident are you that Eternal Fire will be making it through to the playoffs here?
Yeah, guys, please. Yeah, we are confident, to be honest. I'm confident. We start the same result 1-1 in the first play-in. So when we are in a good day, I think we can beat any opponent here. When we're on a bad day, we can show a really bad face of us. We need to find the middle of that. But I'm confident about we can go to the playoff. Yes.
Appreciate it, Maja, and yeah, best of luck moving forward.
Yes, and happy Women's Day for every woman, and especially for my girl, for my wife, Jared, and for my girl, Defne. Aslan, size seviyorum. Happy Women's Day to all the women because it's an important day.
It wouldn't be a Maja interview without a wholesome moment. Thank you, man.
Many people think I'm Polish, and obviously I am.
Nothing we can do about that. Unrelenting double kill. Shiro left alone, and it is Navi that strikes for the disaster.
I swear loyalty and service to Jito.
I do not think we should so lightly abandon our defenses. Defenses that others have long held intact.
What would you have me do?
I will not yield the opening best of 3 unfought. Our pride must be retaken.
My lord, the bracket is overrun.
Much must be risked in war. Is there a captain here who has a strats to face spirit?
You wish now that our places had been exchanged? That I was taken by Falcons and Nikomir was not?
Yes, I wish that.
Since you are robbed of Nikomir, I will do what I can in his stead. If I should return, think better of me.
That will depend on the scoreline of your return. Can you sing, Master Mongol?
Well, yes, in my own language. But we have no songs for great long hauls and evil times.
And why should your song be unfit for my halls? Come on, sing me a song.
get undressed ready. You want to film these?
What? And the way the player base is leaving you.
Wrong. You look like a sheriff, man. I don't judge. Here's a question for you. How about a basic game with randoms? Come on, man.
Give me some aggression. Yeah. Perfect.
Constant bouquet. Let's begin. Recite your baseline.
A thin black reticle began to spin. A sequence of rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within rows, interlinked within one system.
Whatever happens,
Roles. Roles.
Have you ever been in a system? Roles.
Roles.
Do they keep you in a role? Cells?
Cells.
Oh, you don't even smile.
Do you long to answer their questions? Frags.
Frags.
Would they understand if you did? Frags.
Frags.
When you're not performing your duties, do they reduce you to a number? Stats.
Stats.
What's it like to hold the drop of someone you loved? Interlinked.
Interlinked.
I swear I saw your eyes. I felt it coming. UFO that I could taste. Only love can bring me face to face with you.
What a day, You look lonely. I can fix that.
I swear saw the sun in your eyes. I know black holes are on the horizon. So I called the doctor, said I knew the gasoline dream that I took from my car. I swear saw the moon in your eyes. I saw eclipse. I couldn't lie and stole. I called the doctor, said I knew the gasoline dream that I.
The three musketeers, the three superstars.
Out of the face, motherfuckers.
You're not even close to baseline.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! Hey! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
It's 11 degrees in Stockholm. We're just past the afternoon has begun. That depends on the way of your return, Jason Moses O'Toole.
Yes, indeed. It always
Some great
does.
skits, man. Yeah, lots of talented creatives over here at ESL. Harry with the incredible script writing. I love that every time I see it. But yeah, the script is it's taken us to 3 for Tyloo versus Na'Vi. Didn't see that one coming, to be honest, to start off the day. We knew it had banger potential. We got Josh Steelness-san in the building as well as Jason O'Toole.
Yeah.
What do you reckon, Josh? Is there really is there a conversation to be had for the underdog to rise above and for Na'Vi to be 0-2 at day 2 of stage 2?
No, I think they're back. I think Na'Vi's going to close it back out. Okay. Come on, everyone got excited over the Inferno. The upsets on Inferno are always there. Na'Vi's starting slow. They almost lost their first map to Imperial Valkyries. Come on, guys.
This is true. I don't know, man. There seems to be like a little weakness that I feel like can be exploited. You saw JL getting frustrated, complain. I guarantee mentally in that team, it's not exactly where they're used to it being.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that's a fair assessment. summation.
Yeah, a few smiles. They won a knife round. Feeling good about things.
Yeah, good point. They won the knife round. It's all fine. They're back. But look at G, man. He's already done his meditation. He's ready to party.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, they got the stacks of papers out. They had to change the pages. Oh, we won the knife round. We start CT. Hang on, I got to get the CT side paper out.
I saw Blade this morning. He was still adding to the document that he has then printed out. Like, he was making last-minute additions. Whatever it was, he was tip-tapping away on that keyboard.
Is he the one that broke the printer the other day then? Just jamming it up with all the papers?
Absolutely not. Blade would never.
Oh, yeah, no, yeah.
He's even got it, like, highlighted blue.
I don't know. I'm just wondering if he has like 5 extra pages of just like a short story, so he could just looks like he's well prepared, you know?
Or maybe he wrote down Tyloo T-Pistol, they go double smoke Molotov. What does that imply? Is it going to be the A exec? You can do CT, you can do Donut, and you can just run on into a stacked site. It's going to be Bit and Imet. Alexi B close by spotting red. So a 2-1-2 division of labor for the pistol is unusual. Wonderful walking early cave for info.
Yeah, Alexi's going to rotate back from red room to go towards CT as soon as they start clearing mid. He's like, all right, I'm the one who has this timing for A mains. Utility is going to come out. A couple of nades for the smoke breaks if Alexi wants to use it. Question is, how fast are they going to get over here? You're going to probably have, I would imagine, Ema flanks A main. You get Bit. You get maybe Wonderful taking mid and going towards Donut. But it will be a retake affair. Good deep nades. That's massive damage.
The Lexi B HE. It's becoming a little bit infamous. Pushing out empty-handed is Bit. That's unusual, but Imer, he's made up for it. The shortcomings of his teammates. And G left alone, quickly tidied up by Wonderful. So that's something we're seeing a lot of pro teams do, even in the gun rounds, is like not letting the A site settle. Constantly pushing that CT smoke, pushing the donut smoke, someone late temple, and it really, it just disrupts you. You can't, have a moment to breathe, to set up, to plant.
And yeah, time to waste those pieces of utility, and then all of a sudden the retake is much, much easier. Yeah, this is beautiful. Smoke break, you have such a quick flank because you had mid control. Navi never really felt like they were in danger of losing that. Well done.
I wonder how meta this type of pistol round's going to be that Navi just did with the 2 HEs, because they're so flexible in what you can get from them in terms of breaking smokes open to, deny the smoke, whatever. Because everyone's going to smoke Temple, they're going to smoke Donut or Spawn if they go away, and at B, they're going to smoke one of the lanes off, if not both. So you have the options. Airstrike the planter, you can get the nade off into the choke point, or you can break the smokes open so you can take those fights.
Alexi B, 1 round into Ancient, has 204 utility damage. That's one hell of a HE.
Yeah.
Really did rustle their jimmies.
It's one to put up on the refrigerator.
Yeah.
This was a great nade.
I'll never forget when they first introduced nade drops. Alexi B did over 1,000 utility damage on one Dust 2.
Oh, that's right, over on towards Catwalk.
Boys, drop me nade CT, and he just kept going. Chunking, and chunking. And that's exactly the plan for JL. He does take a lick down to 42, so we'll peace out and enable rifles to tap away as. A couple of FAMAS, Navi clearly embracing the new weapon. It certainly feels a lot better into the first gunny. Like, I feel like AKV FAMAS, I'm still siding with the AK.
You don't feel like you're at a massive disadvantage anymore.
With your positioning, if you still pull the trigger first, I fancy your chances.
I like the new FAMAS a lot. I like it a lot.
It does look good in the right hands.
You have those hands.
Maybe
Alex?
not your hands.
You have those. Oh,
we went 2 different angles there.
We did actually.
But
I'd like to take back everything I said.
I'd like to take it back. Actually, I'd like to take it back. Maybe I have those hands after all. Mid-fight, that's a big one, and the run boost is supposed to be the counter to it. Just one little tick of damage onto Imer, but they have mid control. They're trying to test A again. Messiah working towards that heaven angle. It is a very passive A hold here, so this flash is redundant. It was for the big box AWPer.
We'll see that so frequently. Teams are so comfortable now retaking this bomb site that they're willing to play more retake, and you have people shift over as mid is cleared out. Good job from Wonderful inside the site.
Solid.
Molotov into the pathing, and G cannot move forward. Bomb is dropped here as well.
Oh, that's a mistake from Alexi, but Jamyam should go down comfortably. Wonderful's had a big round here. Just by being alive, catches that donut push. Very little to be said about this now for Messiah. And G, make it just G. JL, quick tap, jobs are good. And first gun round goes Navi's way. Partnered up with the pistol.
I think we're starting to see what the kind of the short, I guess, Tyloo, where they fall short is they have these set plays, right? This is their first gun round. This is their chance to get into the game. And they do a set play. But the set play, it gets completely taken apart, right? They have middle, they have players out there. They're going into the A players, and they're just committing to, I guess, on autopilot. It's not the same as Inferno, where you're getting space for free. And right there, I mean, they didn't know what to do at the end of everything.
That had to have been the conversation between maps for Na'Vi as well. Like, I think they just played Inferno like they'd probably tell you, like, we played Inferno like assholes. Like, we just gave them way too much. We didn't play smart Counter-Strike. They had way too many opportunities. So yeah, ever since then on Mirage, and I imagine now in Ancient, with how much mid pressure we're getting, how much pressure we're getting towards the jump up, they're here to disrupt and be a nuisance for this attack.
Is Alexi brave enough to push the cave smoke? He is. Oh, and he catches the tail end of the assault. Now JL, oh, actually it's Alexi. They just keep testing him, and he's passed the first two comfortably. Bomb goes down. Mercury gets one from behind. Imma gets a bit bad luck, and there's a nice one from Jamyoung. We got a 2v2, and he's going to try and cross. The smoke is fading. Smoke is fading. Jamyoung's in the open. JL spotted out. Jamyoung delivers. Massive frag. And now a 1v2 for Wonderful. He can't do it because Jamyoung's in the server. Massive way to get Tyloo started. A Cave Tech 9 rush. Of course. That's how they get through. That's how they break in.
Dude, Alexi had to have been so pissed off that whole round. He never got a chance to reload. He just had constantly fights swinging at him. They take out Imma, who had the rifle reloaded and ready to party.
He was right behind him.
I know, he just had to keep fighting with the USP. That has to be so frustrating.
Dude, they have to take a tack timeout because they just won the first gun round, but their economy is in shambles right now. They have to really take a pause just to see, okay, what can we afford in terms of nades and what types of weapons? They get the op going. Surely right now, because, you know, Tyloo, yeah, they went only off the back of the Tech 9s being able to just overrun the jumping entry, the flood, the swarm. If Na'Vi's able to shut down any like surprises like this should be fine.
But this is how I think Tyloo would be able to win this map, and it's kind of how they won Inferno, right? Like staying grouped up, playing the trade game, introducing some chaos, and making sure you're swinging for the same fights together. Mirage, it seemed like they got a little bit spread out. Here on this map, it seems like they've tried to spread out a little bit and do some work in middle while hitting a bomb site. They need to be really, I feel like those more simplistic, like kind of bunched up, go for the trades, brute force is more leaning itself to where Tyloo's going to find success.
Oh, that's a big opening as well there from Imma, but Attacker does one better. Transfers into Imma, and Alexi pushes the smoke dead already. Big one back. Wonderful. Posted up, just catches G, slipping into that smoke, but the bomb will maneuver towards B. It's just JL and a Deagle. He's done some crazy things with this very weapon on this very site, but AKs are coming for him. He just peeked out on the re-peek. They'll have progressed, and oh, he hits a nice collateral body shot, but Osier up the ramp. Messiah, I guess, if you want to call him that.
If you're in the mood. Wonderful. One kill out towards long, can open this up, sees the shadow. Oh, there's the tag. Pistols out, and he can't do it in time. Messiah is going to get the headshot.
It's going to be a save from Na'Vi, but I just have to ask the question. What's the point in buying the op? You're investing in a gun that costs almost $5,000. You have a dude with a Deagle, another dude with an MP9, and two guys just run down middle and die at the start of the round before they can do anything. The op doesn't even get to shoot until it's like a 2 versus 5.
Yeah. Good point. Well made.
I'm with you. I follow your logic.
And then he's put in this horrible scenario where he's retaking B with an AWP. No one wants to be doing that.
In a 1v3.
Yeah.
Well, okay. 5-man push.
It's my favorite eco call on Ancient.
Is it?
Side.
You do like an A main. Yeah.
And that's resulted in 2 rifles. There you go. Save those if you can.
It's resulted in the bomb. So the rest of the rifles are coming right back to handle the situation. And it's all Tyloo from there. We're tied at 3.
A little bit expensive, forces some rebuys, but no harm, no foul. 3-3 scoreline, boys. Josh, should I be nervous if Na'Vi lose this one?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely. I would start to get nervous. Look, they are good at playing from behind. They're good on this map at closing it out on the T side. But listen, I look at this mid defense, and I look at JL specifically in Cave, because he's been dying a lot. On Inferno, it was him having so many first deaths. And I think that's the opening that Tyloo need.
It wins out that duel again. At this time, there's no attacker double in immediate response. However, Alexi B's going to build upon it. Builds a whole round for Na'Vi. The break of the smoke, sure, but he gets away, gets the fresh reload.
And here's that philosophy Na'Vi's going to have, is like push heaven, make sure they can't ever be comfortable, and just doing it again. And so much pressure towards that jump up that you can see the players looking in that direction, push down from B ramp. Tyloo's going to have a hard time, I think, in middle and the B lane for most of this half.
Oh, he's been spotted, and Wonderful should have him dead to rights here. Good find onto attacker. Well, Na'Vi, you've kind of dug yourself out of a very slightly scary hole. Very slightly. Very slightly.
Extremely slightly.
Extremely slightly.
Yeah.
A full minimum. As Jam Young tries to move the bomb back to his boy. Door's been locked. Wonderful's going to hang out behind them in spawn, so...
You can't really do anything except think you want to do utility damage. If Wonderful spots this, I think Na'Vi... I don't know. The money's not really there to go for a hunt, but if you know both players are here and you already have all four people...
It's like a refrag. When you're specking someone in refrag, the bots are all ready to go. Not calling Na'Vi bots, so I'm just saying. Messiah.
Did in the green room.
Yeah.
After map one.
That's right, I did, didn't I?
Yeah.
Messiah. Dead now, of course. And it's just Jam Young, who definitely can shoot. So if these guys start sticking around a bit too much, long, 15 seconds, is he playing to die? Like he wants to. Take as many as he can with him.
No.
Oh, God, Jam Young.
No.
He had a couple more seconds.
No time.
Oh, that actually is so horrible for Na'Vi. That's so shockingly rough.
Oh, dear. Blade's going to bring that one up. Yeah. He's definitely bringing that one up. He's writing that down right now.
Take another tag so he can spank him.
Oh, I haven't seen anything like that in a while.
He's tutting his tongue. He's sucking his teeth. How has that happened? You had a golden opportunity to bring 5 rifles through.
And your money's not good. Look at the buy they have in this round.
Was that 5v1? Like, what are we doing then?
Look at the 3 MP9s in a round where you could have brought out AK-47s.
Yeah, it would have been nice.
Would have been nice. And now you got to defend another fast-paced hit towards the 8 bomb site. It's a rush. Wonderful drops the flash in front, steps into the smoke and just takes a blind spam. Didn't want to commit to anything. Smoke broken open, not fully. So Messiah works his way into the bomb site and Bit gets one. Can't transfer over. Jam Young again. And the bomb is planted. Now we've got a retake.
Okay, how do they play this? With MP9s, it could work up close. Messiah with a re-smoked donut. That's important. The spam doesn't connect on him either, but now JL is going to have vision. They're backing away. Yeah, okay, keep hold of what you got.
Going back around from spawn side. Instead, they have that donut control. They have that crossfire set up. Now they just need numbers.
Oh, Alexi as well. Oh, and now losing Messiah. This gets awkward for Tyloo. You're right, the smoke in the kit, this still becomes a threat. Na'Vi going for this late retake. Now another one's gone. G's dead. Jam Young falls. It's all up to one man. Attacker sprays him. He's got the kit. He's got the time. Na'Vi retake. Oh, I wonder if they fell into the same trap I did. Did they start thinking, okay, I'm hearing steps away? They have the presence of mind to regroup CT.
I mean, you lose 2 players to an MP9 in Temple. Like, you can't do that. That can't be allowed. That can't be a thing if you're going to hold on to that retake.
Yeah, they feel a bit foolish about that one.
Yeah.
It's also tough once that donut smoke dissipates and the CTs control that area. It just breaks the crossfire. Where is this guy who's sitting at default box look? Is he going to look at donut or is he going to look at spawn? And right now, he's just stuck between a rock and a hard place. There was no real control from the T's. Just swarmed on.
Anyway, yeah. I mean, it's always rough when the last player standing is a main. Like you're in trouble. You're gonna have to go wide into the crosshairs of someone. Jesus.
While we've got this timeout for a few seconds, I'm getting one guide right now because JL definitely was in cave for 3 of these rounds on CT side so far. Number 1 and 2, you don't have to fight mid every round as CT side, especially when you have an op, or you can take the op to middle, like you can play around donut. You don't have to fight it every round. There are different ways to play this map.
You're getting one guide.
I'm getting one guide.
I mean, you focus on one guy?
Who makes an incredibly stupid comment, yes.
Okay.
That you're just forced to be like, wow, I have to. I'm compelled.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
I'm compelled to respond to this nonsense.
I have no other option.
I have been one guide before.
I have no other option. Just like fighting mid as CTs on Ancient.
Yeah,
you have no other option. You have to do it.
Na'Vi's getting one smoked. Elbow misses way up high in the air.
Mid is theirs. Oh, is good. Messiah's lucky to get away with that.
Oh, he's so sad as well. He's just like, I was planning on having a really cool round. I was gonna have a good time with it. I was excited to make a play, and now I've got 1 HP, so I can't do anything.
The donut smoke does sow seeds of doubt. They'll be worried about red as well, partnered up with that smoke you can see thrown out that JL's dealing with towards Speedway. So there is some seeds of doubt for sure, but it doesn't look like they're retooling for the B finish. Can Alexi B hold cave valiantly? With the low HP of Messiah, it is certainly a conversation for the double kill bomb lost.
Navi's going for the mid reclear right now. They're going to see there's nobody home, no presence whatsoever, and that's going to be the timing miss for Tyloo because they're not ready to attack into this bomb site. Alexi's got one. That's the bomb. Good kill from Mercury. Very important, but now plenty of players shift over. Ema has the fallback. A bomb site is not open, is not accessible for Tyloo. So the B defense is bolstered, and the map is cut in half.
Yeah, so they molly long and progress up the ramp. It feels like JL's destined for glory here. Jamyoung can't find the headshot. Bit will swing off of the next fight. And Bit goes empty-handed. Oh, it's JL's double. Attacker will swing him. Mercury's low. No bullets as well for JL, but a multi-kill delivered. 3 kills from JL. Bomb in the open with 10 seconds left. Can the attacker do anything with this? He shouldn't be able to, especially with that cave player. Jobs are good, and Na'Vi 6, Tyloo 3. CT side starting to get onto their feet. That's 3 consecutive for the 6th round total.
I'm wondering where all the smokes went for Tyloo that they had nothing to end the round with. If they had a single smoke, whether it be short or long, to be able to take that control over B. But instead, it's just they're going into a crossfire. There's nothing they can do about it.
I mean, they came into this with Galils and I think a Tech 9 on a player because Mozia passed off his Galil when he was brought down to 1 HP. So I think it's just they just ran out. They just didn't have all of them when they started. But yeah, I'm with you. Would have been a nice luxury.
The opposite of luxury for them here. It's poverty. Just Tech 9. Can't stop killing each other.
I mean, shout out to Alexi. Nice jump to force the TK.
Good luck getting the bomb down now. I don't think JL and Bit are going to allow that. Oh, a little timing, but a Glock. Oh, back of the head, long range Glock. Yeah, that's no fun. There's no fun for Jamyoung. Playtime cancelled. 7-3.
That's why you always have money for a P250, Alex.
Yeah, you are a P250 stan, and it is
always have money for a P250.
You could get that tattooed on you somewhere.
Yeah.
Look, at 3-3, we're talking about what happens to Na'Vi here. They're winning 7-3 now. So, could be another 9-3 half like it was on Mirage. It could be over before you know it. Another timeout used for Tyloo. And right now, what have we seen from Tyloo? They are kind of those set play.
They are.
Right? So, on Ancient, there are a few different set plays that you could do, absolutely. They've sometimes got the value out mid. They got the double entries, for example, when Navi's been going down aggressively, but they've also been caught in the open. They've missed their elbow smoke.
Yes, Mr. Richardson.
But Professors?
Yes?
Didn't we see Tyloo kind of mid-round well on Inferno? Wasn't that one of the things that they were doing well? It wasn't so set-piecey. Sure, they did like an apps pop with guns and they had calls out of spawn, but there was also evidence of like mid-rounding, deception, lurky.
Inferno's really easy because you got that bite size. You take the banana control, you take the middle control.
What's the equivalent on Ancient? It's like lane control.
On Ancient, lane control is kind of given. You just drop a smoke, they can't push you. But then you have to take like cave control, you have to extend it to donut, when do you use A main? So all these questions, and then how do you connect? It's much different.
Hey!
Oh, there you go.
Nice aggression now. Lane is not for free.
Yeah, and this is what we've seen from Na'Vi throughout the half, is they're not going to let you have lane for free. They're not going to let you have mid for free. In fact, Tyloo, I don't think has ever really gotten control of mid. Maybe one round when they came out and got the double spray down from Attacker, but outside of that, mid has mostly been controlled by Na'Vi. So yeah, the mid-round pivot between bomb sites, if you don't have mid, is so long that you can't do the same movements. So Tyloo plays this 4v5. Back to the B bomb site we go.
Well, that's the difficult part, right? They're playing 4 versus 5 right now. I think that's when they struggle the most, when they don't have full pieces of util and when they don't have numbers to be able to do the executions. That's what Na'Vi was missing on Inferno. They weren't able to punish Tyloo and get that early pick. JL tried and tried and tried, and it wasn't working out for them. He was getting naded down, and Tyloo always walked away with 5 players alive and map control. And now they don't have map control and they don't have numbers. So what do? This is when they have to make a mid-round call, decision, cancel the plan, make a new plan.
Does Alexi fight at the double doors, or does he just listen and let them go by and just make sure nobody can go cave? Smoke is up, so he'll take that opportunity. JL with 1. Alexi's going to step through the smoke. Rapper. Oh, G. His head's on a swivel. He's very well aware of the possibility, but footsteps at the wrong time, and Alexi knows what's up, and he's going to stop that bomb plant. Yes, he will.
Oh, no. Frustrations palpable. Double from Alexi, and nothing for G here. He can't even get the bomb down. He gives it a go. Goes wide onto Wonderful. Yeah, I mean, yeah. That's how those rounds will happen. You know, Alexi B burrows into that smoke. Great awareness. He waits for that additional sound cue. G was tending to the smoke. Couple more steps. Turns tail, and Alexi strikes. You know, for Jam Young, he's screaming. Like, why is no one holding ramp?
Yeah. G was holding ramp. Why did he leave?
Felt like he had to help secure, I would imagine, in the 3v3, actually take the bomb site. They got the trade on JL, but it felt like there was one more coming.
But he can stay on the ramp. He could pivot. He can hold like a long cross. He could hold the short punch while his teammate's planting, unless they're afraid Alexi's going to spam the planter.
I think I would attribute that to inexperience of kind of turning your head and feeling like you have to do a lot to help your teammates get in, when in reality it's like, okay, at some point you have to trust that they're going to get the job done and you take care of your responsibility.
Tyloo just used 4 smokes off the rip. Look at the map right now. 1 red smoke's fading, donut, extinguished mid, and a top ramp smoke.
Okay, this is where all their smokes are going. Josh, now you got it answered, yeah.
Got an answer.
And they haven't gotten nearly enough real estate for using that many smokes.
What did you gain? Kind of lane?
Mid control?
Mid?
They have lane. Navi's going to be forced into re-clearing it soon. I mean, they're not really forced to do it, but they're going to do it anyways, because why sit around? You've lost so much space. You might as well retake something together.
You didn't even really get mid control. You just got mid presence that's now been ripped away from you.
Ooh, important trade. Very important trade. A 4th round for Tyloo feels compulsory.
It's fine. They keep red control. They spot the cross the donut. It means Wonderful only has to watch a main. And then it's on the B guys to be able to defend. But there's only, no smokes left now for the Ts.
Yeah, just a Molotov that they can use to maybe block off short, maybe default at the B bomb site if they want to switch into that position. G's alone with the bomb, and he's walking well out in the open. He's very fortunate. Half second earlier, and Bit probably would have ripped his head off. And still no movement and still no plans in place from Tyloo.
30 seconds. The bomb's going to get spotted. He's trying to jump up short.
Oh, Jam Young.
It's falling apart. There's nothing they can do now.
The best option is dead donut to A.
Yeah, they're just struck by indecision at the moment. That's
Shadow.
Oh, wonderful scene, yeah.
Oh, and he delivers. I mean, Wonderful is under scrutiny. He may go down after that.
Well, flashbang is out. Attacker will fall and the half will end. Na'Vi have bounced back on maps 2 and 3. They've got a 6-round lead here on Ancient.
And heaven. Nice.
Can see. To middle and heaven?
Yeah.
So we don't know, right?
Yeah, it will be done.
You still have a block.
I will pick on you, Alex.
Let's go. Do
Lobby.
one. I'm running.
There's a here.
I'm
running.
I have a lobby.
Pick and down. Good down. Nice. I'm surviving more down.
Donut lobby!
Out the lobby. Out the lobby. I'm flashing above side.
Bomb donut stuck. No time. What the fuck is this spray?
Let's go.
Игорек, sorry, я не сказал, что дал.
Oh, Tyloo flipped the script on map 1, but it's all back to normalcy because Navi's in the driver's seat and they've been dominant ever since. Mirage was all theirs and Ancient has been no problem.
Oh, man.
Yeah?
I'm loving the voice comms there. He's getting jump scared. He's calling the guy a lobby. He just completely ignores him and gets jump scared by him. And then he's disappointed.
Oh, who's lobby, man? Definitely been there myself. Here we go.
Dude, Bit's putting on all this pressure. There's 4 players at this bomb site. He's actually pulled so many people over.
It's fine as long as Messiah gets 3 kills, right? So, like, it's not that stressful. Just has to get 3 kills.
Wonderful did spot the cross back. He tagged up. Wonderful got tagged up. He was spotted by Mercury. So now some of the defense is starting to shift, but it might be a little bit late. Clear to the left. JL has
the crouch.
Not have.
Oh, he dodged it.
That's nasty.
Yo, okay, maybe we got a game. Awkward, wonderful, no
armor,
cav.
wonderful.
Yeah, he could be, it's just a couple of bullets to the body. He's down. Tyloo win the round. We're on. We are on like Donkey Kong.
Don't get ahead of yourself. We've seen the Tech 9s. We've seen it twice this series.
Hey, let's get him through.
Tyloo. It's time for Na'Vi to pull it out.
Let's get him through round number 2.
You're right.
And then we can talk about it.
Okay,
then
fine,
the game is truly afoot.
All right. They do need to get past what could have been Tech 9s. I am only seeing a flashbang for Alexi, though, so perhaps in the absence of a plant, they are just going to have to ride this one out. And with only 2 MP9s, ideally, Attacker and Mercury are going to farm up some cash here.
Let the anger flow through you.
Here he comes. 2? 2 would be nice. Pay for your gun.
He's on the flash.
Oh, he'll have heard those tags as well. So he's saying, hey, you hit someone, keep going. Keep peppering that wall with bullets.
He's going to flash him up ramp.
It doesn't matter where he flashes them. They ain't winning this round.
Yeah, this is a 100% chance Tyloo win this round. 100%. 100%. Lovely jubbly. Well handled. Maybe you could get one of those M4s. G gets 4 kills and they do recover it. Okay, great.
He's like, sorry, I blocked you, but I got 4 kills out of it, so worth.
Yeah.
I think the investment in like one single smoke could be useful there. You could do the site, the lurk smoke that lands between long and the site pillar. It just enables you to come up. It forces the CTs, if they want to see you, to play from one position only. You can direct flash that position. It's only $300 more.
That was weird.
It was weird.
Use a Galil this round, Alexi.
Oh, miss smoke.
Not again.
Oopsie doopsie.
Blade.
Yep. Team fun.
He's actually fighting this, even though he heard the extinguish. Wow, Mercury, that's a very big statement of aggression.
I kind of like it, though.
Oh, no. It's fine. They're coming. They are coming. They're punishing me. Wonderful wants him. Wonderful draw. Gets him. Just about. Pulls it across the line with just 10 points of health. They're into the B site.
Oh, I like that a lot from Wonderful as well. Just testing that timing and making sure. Stepping up when you see the opportunity. So much chaos inside the site, inside the smoke, outside the flames. Bit's going to go for a bomb plant. Good turn from JL. G can't get it done. And it's an MP9 and an M4 to save the day.
If they come for long, there is a chance he gets both, but unable to deliver in that second. Looking the wrong way. Jamyoung just the one back, but that's a big return to form for Na'Vi. First T round on the board, convincing and punishing. I mean, as someone that's tried to play long before, there is so nothing more stressful than throwing your block smoke and realizing they are going to play in front of this. They are coming for me. I am alone. I'm responsible for this. He has a head-to-head M4V8K. What? You do 90 damage, his bullet just does a bit more.
He knew as soon as he saw them that close on ramp, he was like, oh, even if I throw this smoke out, they're going to be swinging in front of it. Like, there's no chance that stops them. They respect that. And especially when you already spot Mercury pushing cave, that's why that aggression comes. Is there like one defender at this B bomb site is fighting us in cave, in Jaguar, I can just step forward and find my 1v1. Great call from Wonderful.
Yeah, of course, exploitable. You know, you show cave presence and have 2 players ready on B site, but that requires a little bit more nuance.
And that's the risk Wonderful takes.
Yes.
That's the educated guess.
Yeah. You say the great call from Wonderful, and I was sitting there thinking about the call from the start of the round. I thought it was pretty good, and I saw that call
I'm assuming 5 AKs, not a lot of util. They sent all those players towards B. They were waiting for that. That was kind of like what they were expecting. If we see and note them in cave, we go on our ramp contact. Right. There are going to be only one guy defending. We take him out.
Well, yeah, the CT side on B did get heavily glorped and now forced into a glorp with just a flashbang and a 5-7.
And it looked like they wanted to go for a different kind of glorp, but they were so late coming out of spawn. I think they were having a glorp over whether they should go for it.
Yeah, yeah. It was a question of to glorp or not to glorp, and they did choose to and elect to glorp. So just one quick glorp round, and then we'll get back into round 17 with the guns. Jamyoung is glorped here.
He's well.
I think they're over glorped.
Bomb picked up. Is it Wonderful or JL? It'll be JL that collects an 11-5 scoreline, which anyone that's just joined us would be like, oh, there's nothing to be excited about here. This is exactly what we expected.
Nothing unusual.
Oh, just you wait. I saw the script.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's coming. I think it might be this one, actually.
Yeah, if I remember correctly.
It was like G-Zorp. I remember it was involved. Should be good.
All right, Blade. Timeout taken.
Hey guys, I looked at the script and they're probably going to do this.
Yeah,
so King on the mic as well. Doesn't actually choose to elect to use that time.
Sometimes, I mean, if your team is communicating well and coming into the round as a coach, you're just like, okay, good.
Yeah.
You know, if they're problem solving, if they're coming up with solutions, I don't need to do anything. I'll just chill.
I do wonder where this op's going to go for G. I think it could be beneficial for Tyloo to bring it over to B as a third player and just get a boost up, see if they can deny that ramp contact. If they try to react the same way, oh, Mercury, you're going to be spamming us from that cheetah angle, cool, we're going to go up for the ramp contact.
Even if it doesn't stick around, if it just takes a shot at the B bomb and lets Na'Vi know the op is here, maybe you can dissuade them from just trying to kind of bully up the B ramp.
Well, attacker could have dropped an extra decoy to G.
Oh, I'm glad you pointed that out.
They're missing the details, this inexperienced Chinese squad.
Yeah, man, no decoy on the AWP. What are they doing? Oh, oops. Him, Matt, careful. He's getting flashed in. He's ready for the fight. The layering. Great flashes, great frags. Jamyoung comes up trump with a double kill. Missed. Towards heaven, and Mercury on the quick switch has been punished for it. Alexi B did get dinked, but a 3v5 now goes 4v2.5, and Jamyoung takes a heavy to the face. Enough to distract him. Bit will strike, and G, don't miss another one. Bit has got the aim to out-AWP the AWPer with his AK. Zaya, a lot of work. Aggressing into Alexi. If Alexi gets this, he's amazing! He's amazing! How's he done that with 4 HP? Oh, and then they're slipping. Oh, gee, he's holding it, though. Park's in the smoke. JL's playing this perfectly. Bit will search the A bomb towards A.
It's so smart from JL. Alexi activates him, and he's like, if I make a play now and lose it, they can figure out what's up. But as long as I stay alive, Alexi's probably going to go down. Bomb is going to be planted. Now JL does have to make a move, and Bit's not going to plant quite yet. He wants to go find this mid player, at least get the information of where he is, and here's him rotating back towards red. So he tells JL, I'm gonna plant for Donut, so just rotate over mid at your leisure. You know, take your time. Have a nice relaxing Saturday afternoon.
How do they get this one back? JL has Donut planted for him. He doesn't need to do anything. It's just Bit playing for one. And G, ooh, spotted. Bit's too good. So sharp with it. Gets the kill necessary for a 12th round for Na'Vi Brewing.
It's cooked. He's got no smoke. He's got no kit. This round's done. There's no way he can find both these kills in time.
Best case scenario, you get out with the AWP off G's corpse, but even that seems a bit too much to ask given the bomb radius. Yeah, Bit will take him down. Huge round for Na'Vi. Lovely composure in the way they resuscitated Hope there.
Yeah.
Was it a 2v5?
Yeah, it really was. It was good. And I mean, that's something that I've seen from Tyloo on their Ancient. They often leave this player just kind of down the bottom of mid, all on his own for quite some time, and he's really susceptible to that kind of a play. Good step through, thinking that smoke was going to be a wall, and this shot is beautiful from Bit. Just sets G up for the peak.
You can see where Tyloo really fall apart in the mid-rounds, though. The 3v3 still absolutely winnable, but the solo walk push down ramp, I just don't know if that's the play. So many options.
That's a play, especially if you get both. Oh, can they lose this again?
I was just going to say, this is deja vu. Find a way to lose, friends. There it is. You've given it right back.
It was a good double kill in mid. We've said that before. Is it really going to be the same result to finish?
All right, 3v3, take 2. What do you do, Tyloo? Sticking together.
That's the difference, yeah.
That is the difference. They're sticking together. They're moving to reclear mid together.
Well, they don't.
Donut.
They don't have the rifles now, so you got to win by teamwork. You have to stick together. 5-7s and an MP9. So clear mid. A is going to be lost. JL coming in for a late flank if he wants to go A main or push towards Donut. But right now, Tyloo's just going to go pick up the rifles.
Cover elbow, clear B. Realize it's not B yet. Go back to A.
Uh-oh.
They have just 2 flashes to work with. And now they picked up a Team Ollie. Mercury, if he walk flanks all the way through A main, that could actually be such a power play. But right now, they split up. Why? Don't know.
Oh no, I like the unscoring question.
They have no idea where Na'Vi is, right? So they're like, okay, if we all split up, if we all spread out across the map, we'll find something eventually.
Smalley could be the play, though. If he's able to deny this plant, there's a smoke.
Oh, he hit him. He just stopped spraying a bullet too shy. It could have been the one to knock him off the bomb. Now 3 through Donut. Okay. No kits, some Molotovs and incendiaries.
Temple space taken.
Molly Brokey. Smoke bomb. The incendiary, no smoke available. They're just going to have to try and hope for these aim duels. The boost crossfire here with the Temple player. It looks like it should be the last round of play here. Na'Vi lining them up. JL getting the job done. Just Mercury to 4 and Na'Vi reverse sweep, recover after a slip up on Inferno. A must-win game for Na'Vi. They're coming in here not with aspirations of a couple of wins. They're aiming for the trophy, and a slip up versus Saw Day 1. It did start to ring the alarm bells. Tyloo coming in as a prominent underdog, looking to see if they could bare their teeth, but some clear slip-ups and gaps.
Yeah.
Stuff that Josh and Jason have been pointing out. There is some polish required for Tyloo.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, we saw it even in stage 1, even when they made it all the way through. But I mean, we've seen some great efforts out of them. I think more than anything, these 2 wins for Na'Vi after the slip-up on Inferno is just like that kind of convincing comeback. This was a very one-sided series. Take Inferno out of the equation, and there was no hope for Tyloo on maps 2 and 3.
When you really break it down, Tyloo, they do look like the set play merchants, but they come off swinging, and if you're not able to stabilize and rebound like a team like Na'Vi is able to do, then that's when you fall apart. Na'Vi, though, they have the composure to bring it back in maps 2 and 3 and really expose Tyloo and their mid-rounds.
Yeah, and I think for Na'Vi too, it's like the team like this that we have the championship aspirations, there is that sense of, okay, it's fine if you struggle a little bit, build up and peak at the right moment, but I think you still have to be worried that Na'Vi is taking this long to warm up. Regardless, we got Freya. She gets to have a chit-chat with Na'Vi out of the victory.
I do indeed. I've got Blade down here after Na'Vi pull off the reverse sweep versus Tyloo. First win here, EPL. Want to go back to Inferno, though. Bit of a complicated start for you guys, right?
Yeah. Early game, city side Inferno is kind of tough. If you're not doing everything like sharp, one mistake can cost you the round. So I think maybe we're not used to these early games. I think we're started really slowly.
What do you say to the squad in between maps 1 and 2? Because it looked like you guys were back to your normal selves when we moved on to Mirage.
Well, at the moment, we're just trying to find our shape because we didn't play for 3-4 weeks. And this is our main goal now. Basically, at least I think 4 officials, we need to play all maps to see what is working, what is not, because online it's practicing is something else. You don't see the same mistakes that on online usually. So basically, now it's important for us to play more officials to see how good we are on different maps.
Just curious as well, because obviously you chose to slip out on Collision Poker with PGL. What did you guys get up to in that time? Was there a boot camp? Was it just online stuff mainly?
Yeah, if we wouldn't skip PGL, we would play 5 tournaments in a row, and we really care about our mental health, let's say, not to burn out. So we give this time to reset, to be at home with friends and family. And meanwhile, we just did this basically. We were at home with friends and family and playing online constantly. We played a lot online, but not the same as bootcamp. So I think we practiced a lot of good math. We have a lot of preparation. We just need to check everything, basically.
Yeah, it's important for you guys to be able to have those opportunities to, get back and reset mentally as well. I was chatting to Ime before the game because I was looking at Na'Vi versus Tyloo. Last time you played them was way back when you had Simple in the lineup, you had Guardian as well. How different is this version of Tyloo, maybe in terms of your expectations of what they delivered?
Yeah, we were very surprised when they started winning here because I have not seen Tyloo for a long time on tournaments because I think some other Asian teams are coming, usually Invision and Rare Atom, maybe somebody else. And that was, I think they're playing different meta, and I think it's not good when you have not tier 1 meta of dominating region, let's say, and you're trying to build yourself something. It's for us, it confuses us a lot because you need to adapt fully, but at the same time, if you go deep in details, you can understand a lot of gaps. It's just not something you used for. You just need to switch. Your brain must switch because you're practicing constantly the same teams, the same like reactions, and you have kind of protocols. And for them, you need different aspects, kind of.
Very much appreciate your insight. Yeah, congratulations on your first win here in Stockholm.
Hello, hello. Are we live? We're live. Hello. Glorp in the chat, please. We're back with yet another game show. My name is Henry G. Josh, get out the frame for a second. I'm going to introduce you guys. You guys are a team, okay?
My bad.
Let's go, team. We've got a special game show for you today. Now, we all know our professional gamers in the studio have got some of the world's fastest reaction times. We've devised this new game show with a nice app name. It's going to be called the Reaction Buzzer Test. So, we need a baseline. So, I'm not saying the guys I've got up here have the fastest reactions. They might not even have good reactions. But we need a baseline to see where the test is going to be sitting. And for now, the idea is you hit the buzzer when the light goes green and we see what your average is. And I have seen a few people do the test already. They've got about 170. So I'm going to choose one of you to go first, and we're going to see where you stack on our Top Gear like leaderboard. Does everyone understand the game?
Yes.
Yeah.
A light will come on, you press the buzzer, and whoever gets the worst score is going to look the oldest and the stupidest.
Okay. All right.
I'm going to
look at
pick
me, man.
Alex first.
I can't believe
Up you come, our first contestant. Ladies and gentlemen,
Well,
get the globs in the chat.
I have to kind of look at this, right? So
Exactly.
How do I not show my back
kind
and
of
keep
like
Ollie happy?
Right. So you start the test by pressing the buzzer.
Okay.
Then when it goes green, you press it again. Do you understand the rules?
I understand the rules.
Start the game. Here we go. So it goes from red, and when it hits green, that's when he needs to press it. We're looking for anything about 150 is considered a good time. 217 for the first one.
How many do I get?
We'll do 3. We'll see how you get on. So, Alex, 217 to beat. Come on.
Oh, that one was a doozy.
Another 214.
It's the button. It's really large, right? It's not the same as...
I am going to say, I don't think this is an official reaction speed test in terms of like with the LED response time and the buzzer. Take it with a pinch of salt, but we should be able to work out who's got the fastest reaction. We'll take that as his best. 188, you happy with that?
He said I get 5 goes.
2 more to go.
That's what they said.
Come on, Alex. Nice. That's beautiful. There it is.
There you
Like
go.
that.
Okay.
Is that free fire or is that a real?
No, that's real. That's real. I've worked out the technique. The buzzer is a problem.
You gotta start real
It's not
low.
a mouse
now.
cursor.
Bear in mind, Alex is our youngest contestant today.
Okay,
so
well,
Average time.
Oh, we're doing averages.
Oh, so Rush did really well.
Rush did quite
About as well as you'd expect him to, I think.
So Machine second place, 186.
Okay.
What are your thoughts on that? You happy with it?
From the one I've done, with a mouse and keyboard, it's usually a little quicker. But I feel like the buzzer, adapting to the circumstances of the environment,
excellent.
50 ms makes sense.
Who would like to go next?
I heard Josh really clamoring for the second.
All right. Young Joshua.
Young Josh.
I'm expecting you to win this, I'll be honest, and you're live already.
I'm already live. Okay, straight into it.
Okay, good
okay.
start.
That's good.
Baseline is looking promising. 151.
I pressed the buzzer already.
All right, relax.
Yeah, it's a bit funky.
Keep it together. Keep it together. 192. Okay, so nothing over 200 yet. It's all right.
Yeah.
3 more to go here, Josh. We want to see something special. I want to see 110.
Oh.
I don't know about that one.
There is a bit of a cooldown between attempts, so just take it easy.
Have to wait for the
That's
light.
the kind of reaction time I expect out of a Valorant player.
Oh. Rapid.
He's doing okay. The average is not bad.
This is going to take the number 1 spot away from MC. 140. Give me 140.
Need to go big. Massive. Okay.
Oh.
So Steel, second place, 191, just above Machine.
Jason,
this is your time. Now, at 38 years young, this could be a tricky one for Jason, but he's going to give it his best shot.
He's going no
That's all we can ask for, really.
That's
And
serious.
It looks like we're...
Started. Oh, God.
I think you're good to go, Jason. Here we go. 197.
Okay.
Sub 200, we'll take it. As long as he's not last place, I think we'll be happy with this. Second attempt coming up now. Bear in mind, we'll be doing this to our pro players as well. They're going to be doing it for other tournaments. We just want to get like the leaderboard kind of filled up.
Yeah, populated.
Third attempt here for Moses.
Okay, very
178.
consistent.
He is consistent. I'll give him that.
He's always seen as a safe pair of hands in our games.
He is. He's reliable. You can set your watch by his play.
And reliable in the reaction.
Not bad at all. One more to go, I believe, Jason. Are you happy with this so far?
Wait. He's got this.
Keep it within 2 milliseconds.
Show me green.
Oh,
Jason
very consistent.
O'Toole, second place.
Oh, okay. All right, MC. I see you up there.
That's it for now. Should I?
You should get in there. You should maybe try one.
I'll give it a go. Do we have time?
Time for 200.
They might not have it set up. I don't think
think
to continue.
That's a good one, though. That's a perfect one. It's the same.
They may take our reload, but they'll never take our freedom!
Let's go! Bro think is Professor Hicks.
What the fuck?
Nice try, bro. Fucking. What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Hi, I'm Stunna. Please say you'll be the answer for an innocent player who is suffering right now. A player who needs your help. Please call the number on your screen or go online and join the CSPCFA with a monthly gift. Right now, for just $3,000 a month, you'll rescue players from their free agency, provide a paycheck, food, shelter, and love. Call or join online in the next 30 minutes and we'll send you a photo of a player at some point in their career. And this beautiful ESL shop tote bag from their dead stock. This is your chance to say, I won't sit by while the player is teamless. Please, call or go online right now.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Knorr,
He wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy.
G2 going to be taking on the Mongols after taking down Pain just yesterday. That looked like a pretty simple series from the outside. Did it feel like it in the team?
It kind of did. I was honestly expecting like a tougher match because they're good opponents, of course, but like maybe they had a bad day or something, but yeah.
I think you had a really interesting interview with HLTV. I think it was a couple weeks ago where you were saying, you know, coming into Nico's roles, positions, you need to be thinking more like him. How does that actually go about? Like, you got to spend a fair few months with him on the team. How do you think more like him?
It's more about fundamentals because I'm not taking care of CT because now he's Hunter. So I'm thinking more about like as of fundamentals and like on when to do aggro plays. And even though I call it sometimes, I can be wrong, and Nema is going to be like taking over and be like canceling me, you know? But it's more like fundamentals and knowing like not to do mistakes, basically. I still do them, but like, yeah.
Going to be taking on the Mongols today, as we just mentioned. Last time you faced them was back, I believe, in December, PGL Major. Do you have any thoughts on them as opponents? I know that was a best of one back then as well.
They're tough opponents, you know, like they shoot back and real hard, but we also do. So it's going to be a good match. It's going to be fun as well. So yeah, we're just expecting for the best.
and you guys ranked them as 6th in terms of that seeding session we had on the second media day. They also ranked you as 6th. So do you think this is going to be quite an even game?
Maybe, yeah. I'm not really aware of what we seeded, so yeah. But I think it's going to be an even game. They should bag, we should bag. We have smart IGLs and everything, so it's going to be fun.
Very excited to see how it goes down. Thank you so much for your time, Malbs. Good luck.
Thank you.
We are back, ladies and gentlemen. The next game of the day is upon us, and quite a spicy morsel here, Jason. G2 back on the server, on the A stream for the first time, taking on the Mongols. And they said it, they're quite evenly matched. Mongols on the up and up. G2 kind of finding their footing since losing Nico. And still, you're going to join us? Thanks very much. You're on camera. You're on the broadcast.
Welcome. Cameras. Say hi.
What are your initial thoughts, Jason, on this matchup?
Well, I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting. I'm just more curious to watch the evolution of G2 without Nico in the roster, because obviously there's a lot of intangibles that he brings to a team that we've seen him bring to kind of start turning around the Falcons project that now G2 is missing. And it feels like too, Hunter has stepped up in that place, but we still don't have the same Modesty we had last year. Remember, he was like, at this point in last year, Modesty was popping off as the best player in the world, like best performing player at this point in the year. And I think his year started pretty quietly, considering he got the second best of 2024. So yeah, I just am interested to see where this G2 project is headed after the departure. Heavy God's a really interesting prospect for my mind. So kind of all my curiosity is more focused on the G2 side of things. I kind of know what I'm getting out of Mongols.
They're a consistent unit. They're deadly right now as well. They're definitely the best Asian team we've ever had. And this could be no easy task for G2. I'm not even sure who I favor. I think they're dead on. It feels like a 50-50 sort of game. Who turns up in the pistols, who are able to find that momentum early. Josh, what are your initial thoughts and where's your money placed for this one? Proverbial money.
Yeah, or...
You know what I mean?
Yeah, just not skins, right? Because I would say G2... I'd have to give an edge to G2. I think that they still have so many core pieces from that old remnants of the Nico roster. Mongols, they definitely are looking like they're on the up and up. We got the Ancient Dust 2 Mirage. That is a good map pool for the Mongols. I think the weakest map that they have so far is Anubis, but with G2 shying away from that,
yeah, they're going to be very happy, very pleased into this one. So all 5 players for the Mongols over towards the A bomb site. I believe Tyloo did the same thing, all 5 players towards this. So Asian Counter-Strike attacking into the A bomb site of Ancient on pistol rounds. Got Malbs to defend. You've got Hunter to defend. They're going to be smoked off. Flashbang is out, but nobody's swinging with it because the bomb site's already been overrun. So a 5-on-5 retake, and you've got Blitz staying way back by elbow for a very late lurk.
Well, here we go. Massive advantage for Mongols in the 5-on-5 retake. It's Julies to try and take this bomb site back in the hands of Heavy Golf and Monacy. There is no kit in play, I believe, so this is going to be a difficult, tricky maneuver. 9-10 moving things up. That's that P250 going to town on Monacy. They've got the man advantage and the bomb on their side. It doesn't look like there's any room for G2 to work with here. Heavy God's finding something, though. A couple of kills going in their favor. That's probably all they find at this stage. In-game leader Snack stuck in CT spawn, throws a smoke in, but zero chance of winning the round, and it's very convincing in the end for the Mongols.
Yeah, good job by Blitz. His little late lurk coming in through Donut really helped seal that. The battle, I mean, it was always going to be tough for G2. Could have gone the other direction, but Blitz was the insurance policy that really ensured the round for the Mongols. They go up 1-0 after a pretty easy waltz into the A bomb site. And a second round buy from G2. Famasa on Heavy God, upgraded pistols on the other 4.
I wonder if that lurk from Blitz as well was the reason why Snacks was so late. I guess he had the smoke, but he was so late that all of his teammates were dead. Pass out middle.
Blinded. Dicey fight stepping out of the smoke. 2 for 1 in the favor of the Mongols. And an A push behind this aggression.
Yeah. Comms coming through. There's a lot of mid control.
It's kind of a cool idea.
I like it. You get the distraction. If the teeth come out middle, you go all the way through A. If there's nothing down middle, then you hold your space.
Going towards T-Spawn as well, so the long con here. You'll have no idea. The Heavy God is coming from T-Spawn. If he can continue at this pace, he'll probably catch him just as they're executing it.
That smoke just faded now, so they have the... Oh, dear! Oh,
he's not done well with it, though.
No, I mean, that's not where you expect that engagement to come from. It's not the fight that you're envisioning, right?
You could have literally just walked up and joined the crew. Yeah, you could have taken your time.
Yeah, for sure. He's just not expecting him to be, like, running backwards to go throw his smoke for long. Yeah,
it's the round.
Unfortunately, yeah. It's a great play to put yourself in a position to win, but, yeah.
And Mongols looking like they just want to commit to this B site, knowing that, hey, Heavy God's pushed all the way through. He has all this space and info. They know we're going B. Let's just hope they're not here.
And I think Mongols versus Tyloo in the last map that we saw in Ancient, Mongols is going to be much more drilled. They're going to have much better protocols, much better mid-rounding. They've been around the block for a while now, so they're starting to get things beneath their belt.
Well, there we have it. That is going to be the round.
I think the stark contrast between the two teams, you're right, Tyloo is like more the set play, whereas Mongols is just like the free-flowing chaos. Let's just thrive with all this stuff happening around us and focus on just hitting our shots, win our duels.
Sure, so I got a question for you. It's quite a known fact at this point that Hunter calls the CT sides for G2. What do you think of that as an in-game leader? Do you feel like that's like, you shouldn't even really be in the role if you're not going to handle both sides? Why would there be an idea that he doesn't handle CT setups?
So...
Go on.
Yeah, well,
he asked you.
He asked me. So the thing is, you have to look at, you can't be everywhere as an in-game leader, and especially if you're relegated to a specific role, like an anchor on a specific position, you don't know what's happening in a lot of the positions, and it's hard to make those adjustments in the middle of the round or in the middle of the game because you're missing info, and it's hard to just communicate all the things happening. The start around utility that's being thrown and the tendencies and everything from the other teams, you can't see it if you're on a part of the map. So if Hunter's in a position where he gets to see things and hear more things, then he can make better decisions.
So where Snacks is normally like you're anchoring and your B-bomb sites or something like that. Yeah. He doesn't get all the information he required, so need someone else with vision.
Or like Anubis. Yeah, like you don't see anything. You're jump spotting B on Mirage. How are you going to call the mid setups?
That first flashbang went well short and blinded Heavy God. They do get this push activated, but to no avail, to no success. Gonna be 3-0 for the Mongols. A lot of yelling going on in the studio today. That sounded like a very fun moment on the B stream.
It sounded like snow.
Give me an update, Henry, please. Please, sir.
Yeah, it is snow. Of course it is. Right then. They are currently on their first map. It's Gamer Legion versus Pain. That's a 0-1 game, and it's currently 9-5 in favor of Pain on CT side of Nuke.
Oh, okay.
Sounds like 10-5 now.
Yeah, that does sound like a 10. A few spoilers in the studio. All right, Mazzino, warm up a little bit. Oh, never mind. I'm going to say long-range deathmatch. There you go, 9-10's here.
Okay, well, Mongols are out in full force. They get a nice 3-0 start here. Their T-side campaign on Ancient, and here's the first gun round. We surely have resources for the Modesty Orb. Actually, we don't. So that force buy in the second round has cost them greatly. It's going to be instrumental in their success.
It's 2025, and the Oppers in this day and age know how to rifle.
It's true. It's a necessity these days now.
Yeah, you have to, with economy working the way it does. Can't be a liability. Mongols want nothing to do with middle in the round. A little bit of utility, they're going to come in delayed. Step through the smoke as their utility is in place and find a clear avenue. Smoke is broken open, but Mulbs, I don't even think he might have spotted Senzu. Goes for the spam a little bit in return. So shows mid control and Mongols back off.
Glorp right up. And Hunter had a little cheeky setup with Munazi there. He's going to basically jiggle, show that he's maybe alone, bait him into Munazi. But now that the mid is kind of cracked wide open, donut to A is possible. And right now, they're gambling that it's not even a donut play.
Yeah, well, it's all on Monacy. Okay, there's the jump up. Good little piece of confusion from Senzu. Yeah, it takes the attention away. A good dink, but no kill. Deeper smoke so Hunter can activate with a spam through, but that's just going to bring bullets right back and a nade. Get a kill, but you're traded off. Drilled by an HE and Techno in this lurk.
This kills everything.
9-10 in a lurk.
Snacks, though. He's dead. And it's down to the cave player, so good comms at least. They know where he is, but it's the 3 versus 2. This kill decides the round.
Oh my lord, if he had gotten that, because actually the Mongols had a safe A bomb site and they gave it up to go back to B. If Heavy God gets that kill,
Are they overcooking?
Weird. There's a chance for Mulbs.
Definitely a chance.
The bomb's going to come up. Techno's low HP. Last spotted in cave.
Why is Blitz so far away?
They could fumble this pretty easily, actually.
Why is Blitz so...
Mulbs MD.
No, they give the... Okay.
Sound cue?
Smoke's dissipating.
Uh-oh. He has no kit. He's
got a smoke.
Smoke and make it very uncomfortable.
10-second it. Do it. NT. You gave it your best.
That's what you do for listening to Josh. The devil on your shoulder. I'm just kidding.
I think he's just... It's such a difficult decision, right?
Yeah.
You don't know where... You know one player's ramp. You don't know where the other player is. You don't have a kit. What do you do with the smoke? Do you block ramp off with it? Well, you don't know where the other guy is. If it's planted, you know, the guy can spam through cave. He can run at you.
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that you could get nitpicky about is maybe like tap the bomb and go try and peek around the smoke. But again, they don't have the information that Blitz is on the other side of the map that we do. So, you know, a little desperate stick.
That's not a good smoke, Josh.
He got blocked.
Oh.
Hit him in the shin.
Damn. You'd love to see that.
Oh, that's a horrible place to get hit, though. That's painful.
Yeah. I haven't rode a bike in many years, but when you would slip off the pedal and have that swing back and smack you,
The best start here from G2. No one's saying that. It is the pick of Mongols, but early days here. Pistols once again. Looking for some magic from Odyssey.
We've seen a few cute little setups though from G2 on their CT side. Unfortunately, Mongols didn't go into the setup, or they kind of abandoned the setup they had before Mongols was able to go into it. So, unfortunate circumstances. Maybe they get to reap some rewards later on in the half. Still young.
Mongols is playing this really well, though. Not trying to overextend. Their idea of splitting into the B bomb site gets delayed and disjointed due to the smoke.
Smoke for long.
They're always going to end here, though. They have no more presence in middle, no presence over towards the A bomb site. They've got to come into the stack. There's another smoke, as you just mentioned. There's another one on Hunter that's deployed as well just now. Flashes are out. Mongols still haven't made their move, so Snacks works himself into the bomb site. 23 seconds on the clock. They have to commit here.
Monazi could flash them into cave if he wants.
This is actually getting really
10 seconds, yeah, you gotta go.
That's alleviating a lot of pressure, but Hunter's applying it still, and it's all under control and fine.
1 second being the difference.
Yeah.
Under control is doing a lot of work in that sentence.
It's 4-on-1 or 3-on-1. It's all fine.
Oh my God. Good composure, though, to not panic and not try and jump the gun a little too early. 9-10 closes it out. That's 5 straight. 5-0 start for the Mongols over G2 on the T side of Ancient. That's going to force the first time out from G2.
My initial reaction right there was, I actually really like this cave smoke to block the T's from coming out. But then thinking about it afterwards and watching that ramp smoke dissipate and show that Mongols use that timing to access the site, catch all the players in the site, I actually think that was a misplay. If they had refreshed the ramp smoke instead and forced the cave players to take those fights or potentially come out into a crossfire, I think that would have been the better play.
Sure.
Or you at least create the opportunity for Monazi to come over around to long and throw flashes so you can push into cave with your MP9, your 5.7s.
Yeah. I'm with you.
Those flashes to retake site over the square, not the play. Here we go, though. Gun round again for G2.
We got Monacy's op out in the field for the first time. Let's see if that can have an impact and change the fortunes.
Gonna have to, Jason.
Yeah, it really needs
They need the kid to step up.
Yeah. Let's see if he can do it. Monacy with that op is going to be over towards the A-bomb site. Allows Malbs to play Donut. Hunter passive in Red Room. That middle of the map to captain this CT side. Oh, that's not ideal. Broken open smoke.
Oh, Techno, you have that man advantage already. Is this worth it?
I mean, it's Snacks on the other side. He's currently 0-5. Give it a go, I suppose. He's doing actually very good work with the M4.
What's that supposed to mean, mate?
I'm just saying, he's not having a great game. He's not having a great game.
You know.
Just saying. He hasn't got going just yet.
All right, well, smoke towards Red Room in the 5-on-4. Hunter does not have the personnel to fight for this, so break the smoke, get some information. Might be nice to be able to call mid-clear from your teammates. But it's all a ruse because 9-10's coming in just a little bit later. After the smoke is already cleared.
That info, it's actually deceptive. G2 think that they re-cleared mid. Now they're just leaning one side or the other.
Techno, you are so brave.
Yeah, now you got to chill. 6 HP. Going down is the worst. Dying right now is the worst thing you can... Okay.
Your teammates are going for that ace, but anyways, they have the smokes to do it. They can smoke spawn. They have the player in aim to create that
this
crossfire.
Is the moment, boys.
It's all
here it comes
on Monacy.
This is what we've been waiting for.
He's going to back up. Molotov towards Big
put
Box.
on a show, Jason.
Sees the shadow. He's going to build into it. Oh, not getting the peak he wants. In fact, he'll never get the peak he wants. Mongols just come out of Donut, and this is all of a sudden very anticlimactic. We brought that up for nothing. I'd like to apologize for the for the tease.
They actually handled that really well.
I think you end up saving. You have no utility. If you don't get a gift, like if Monacy doesn't get given a free kill, you have to back off.
Oh my.
He's just been staring at that shadow the whole time.
Edging.
Yeah, actually, the last 30 seconds have actually just been that. All right, m0NESY gets a little bit of payoff at the end of the day.
All right, well, at least they'll hold on to the AWP, and they'll get us some residual kills here as they exit. Blitz on 1 HP. You need to be very careful on Ancient. Some reason, some maps just like to have the most ridiculous blast radius, but it looks like everyone will survive. Blitz will make it back towards T-spawn. 6-0, though. m0NESY yet to have his big moment.
Someone in chat asked, are they really all from Mongolia? Yes.
They are.
The Mongols are
And
all
they're
5/6 of them.
The national team of
The
Mongolia.
national team of Mongolia.
They've been kind of blessed, I suppose, or...
Knighted?
Yeah, initiated by the government.
Whatever they do in Mongolia?
Yeah, the official team in Mongolia, they get like extra salary and travel help and all that sort of stuff from the government. It's really quite cool.
Fast A rush. Hunter's calling it out right now. Mobs is going to be joining up. Hunter's going to want to get out of Donut and actually fight. Inside the flames goes down. Techno traded off.
Here we go.
Mobs holding on. They got to come through the smoke. The follow-up push. No HP for... Oh, my lord. Yeah, the gush ruins the aim, but here we go. Fighting on their progression into the bomb site. It's chaotic into a 2-on-2. 9-10 gets taken down. So it leaves Mizinho in a 1v2, and he disappears, comes right back out of the smoke. m0NESY's got that in first round, hard fought and on the board.
How sad do you think m0NESY's feeling all the way up until Mobs is able to get those first 2 kills on the entry? m0NESY's like, okay, I get my AWP out finally. They finally are, I'm going to go to where they're going. It's been B every round, basically. The one time he doesn't play close A, that's the A rush. But we saw the flood. We were talking about it for the last game, actually. We're talking about Ancient, CT side. You flood in, you keep the pressure on. The T's are trying to get out A main. They're trying to stabilize on this site before they can plant. And what does Heavy God do there? He finds the gap between the smoke and the molly, and basically where it lines up, you can see the enemies and you're not going to burn. And he did that, and he got a crucial kill between Mobs and Heavy God, getting the 3 kills between the 2 of them. I think that was the big difference maker in that round.
Well, it goes without saying, but I'm going to say it anyway. They need a lot more where that came from.
Oh, yeah.
It was the first round of many required. Their CT side has looked quite lackluster so far, but now they have all the bits and pieces, all the grenades, the defuse kits, the m0NESY orb. Snacks has got his first kill. It's all coming together.
It's all coming
It's
together.
going to be a set piece from Spawn, Josh. We've got the 5-man execution in towards the A bomb site. We're going to have a blitz setting up the utility.
It's actually a very nice round for it because Mobs and Hunter this round have decided to be very aggressive in middle. They've just re-smoked elbow. They want to push forward and play behind them. So once again, it's all on m0NESY. Sees the shadows, missed the shot. Bomb's going to make it in. And 9-10 is there for the punish.
Baby.
And no need to smoke CT because now you've got an AWP on the angle. It's going to be Heavy God running in there.
Nice smoke from Techno. This alleviates pressure towards Temple, allowing them to focus on Spawn. They don't even want to smoke that area. Locking off Donut and Temple itself. We've got a backstab potential for Blitz as well. 9-10 wants a player crossing over. Molotov to deny access towards the side itself. They are running out of time and space. They have 1 smoke remaining on the CT side. 4 players, a man disadvantage, and no one's giving anything away on the Mongol side. They have to call it off. They maybe find a kill, but it's too late. They're going to have to fall back and let this one slip by.
Okay, I like Blitz. Blitz is now setting this up as well. Falling back to the B bomb site, he wants to punish the save. See if he can grab 1 or 2 weapons on the exit. G2 keeping weapons in their hand. Hunter finds Senzu, but Blitz still here. 1 kill if he could get it, no. And actually, G2 in all the engagements at the end as the guns remain in their hands, but still only just 1 round to the 7 of the Mongols who are playing very simple Counter-Strike and starting to abuse this A bomb site.
That switch up actually in the game plan from going BBB at the start of the game, switching it up. Now the last 2 rounds, A rush into like delayed A, exec hit thing. And now G2, what do you do? And we talked about Hunter is calling on some of these CT side rounds. What do you call here? How do you adjust to this? Are you going to overcompensate? Are you going to start playing back towards A again? Or
ooh, massive grenade damage at the start. That's lovely from the Mongols.
Yeah, really, really nice.
Catching you as you come out of the red room. Significant damage. It was m0NESY had to be dropped the orb. They didn't save that from the previous round. Snacks had to expend all of his cash to bring this out again. It hasn't had massive impact as of yet, but you know it's coming. This is a huge round. This is the biggest round so far, considering both teams are fully invested. Mongols won't have any loss bonus established. So if you can win this one, you can bring this half back to 7-5 quite easily. Actually.
Yeah, but I think G2 have set this up very nicely. Although m0NESY has backed off the angle, peering down towards double doors. The elbow smoke is faded, so he doesn't really feel the level of safety he used to. Re-smokes it, but he's not in position to punish towards the B bomb site. So Mongol's going to start making their move now, stepping through the double doors. Mizzino stepping through the smoke. That gives access to the jump up. Now Mongols is in a bit of trouble. Monacy's AWP and Hunter's AK are both going to shift to this B bomb site, and it's all on this push. Techno goes down. Blitz goes down coming through the smoke. So does Senzu. And G2's defense holds very strong.
Now, that's exactly what they needed. As mentioned, 0 loss bonus. That's $1,400 into the next round, and they're pretty much fully invested here. So there's a real opportunity to go 7-5.
That's beautiful from Heavy God. I think we see this all the time from him as well. His utility is actually really good. When he's anchoring these sites, he knows exactly when to drop this. And as soon as that info was confirmed at middle, they knew it's about to be a B play. That smoke coming down at ramp on that timing was perfect. They kept the crossfire. Manizi able to close out the round here. And the Mongols, they've been stopped in their tracks. Their money.
Yep.
What happened?
It's so cooked.
Well, actually, it's the round they went for the hunt.
Yeah, exactly.
They lost three. They lost 3 AKs, I think, going for that hunt with a 4-on-4 at the end of the round. So this one's brutal. They break the smoke, but it fills right back up.
They have to force buy. That's where we're at.
It's just like so unideal because this could be the back where G2 comes and wins, I guess, brings it to 5-7, which is a win in itself, even though they're losing the half.
Got a full house, Josh.
They got the full house.
And an AWP. This could be it. The start of something fantastic here. Recovery, certainly on the menu. It all starts here, though. This will be the most difficult round of them all. The force buy, they'll be full eco next if they don't get a bomb plant down. So, Monacy moving around the map as you might expect. Hunter, that's aggressive. Rewarded by a kill on Mzinho. And now that should be the majority of the heavy lifting done. They managed to get themselves a winning position.
Yeah, if you don't get like a nice little headshot with the Deagle, I don't think this utility is going to be enough to get you into a bomb site. Back to the A site we go.
So what are we looking at? We're looking at probable 7-3 into an eco 7-4 into the final gun round.
Yeah, for 7-5 or 8-4, one of the two.
Mongols, when they were going to reflect on this game, they're going to be looking at that round that they chased everyone.
Yeah.
They're going to be kicking themselves. If you have your lead, you got to keep your lead.
Words to live by.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, there's the running through the Molotov, there's a nade out, and there's the slaughter. Yeah, perfect from Hunter and Malbs. They handle business. So there's the 7-3 scoreline.
7-4 locked in pretty much as well. You're full eco.
Yeah, now it's going to be a complete save for the
This is mailbag opportunity, though.
It's a great mailbag opportunity.
Everyone's favorite. Okay.
I think we do 5 AKs is Royal Flush, 3 AKs, 2 ops is a full house.
Okay.
And then let's say what M4?
What's
3 AKs and an op is
3 of a kind.
3 of a kind would be
3 AKs.
Yeah.
Okay.
3 AKs, 2 M4s.
That seems easy. Well, they're going to jump through this mid-smoke, this elbow smoke. Awkward. Malbs just trying to spray back and forth. The round does end quite quickly, quite easily. Final of the first half coming up. 7-4 in the favor of the Mongols. They're going to take a timeout, right? Because they want to get this last round.
Let's just get this round over with, Cole, because it's like, we're not really going to do anything to G2's economy in this round, right? Like, bleeding out all the nades, getting any kills. It doesn't matter. They're just going to buy again. But they keep the 4 AKs. Maybe if you took one of those away and force them on an M4, maybe that protects you. You have 10 HP, but you got the kill.
Yeah.
And they go and take a timeout anyways. They could have used that extra 30 seconds just sitting in spawn talking about this round.
Just have a little chit-chat. But then the coach wouldn't have been able to chat. Maybe they just really wanted to hear from the coach.
Fair.
They just wanted to hear his soothing tones.
Nothing that great in the mailbag.
No?
To be honest with you. It's a lot of people just talking about cartoons, which is an old segment. People saying that Josh is a Valorant commentator.
Okay.
That's kind of it, really. That's all I've really got for
That's it? That was just a statement?
It's just all cartoon stuff.
That's fair. I like a good cartoon thing. Maybe.
I mean, true. Valorant is a cartoon thing, right?
He's got a point, yeah.
Oh, yes. I like that. We're back into it. We said 7-5 was possible. Now they have got the Royal Flush, Josh. 2 AWPs and 3.
There we go.
Wow.
Royal Flush is out for the first time at EPL.
I never
Wait, no, this is the full house.
No, that was 4 AKs. This is the Royal Flush. That's the king and the queen of the AWPs.
Okay.
A little bit of confusion here on the rules.
Ace and the king.
Counter-Strike poker.
Ace and the king, yeah. Fine.
Oh, good bait. Good kill on a Malbs who swings in a donut to help out, but Monacy's still here. You didn't take care of him. Hunter's over in Red Room as well, so Mongols are like, we don't really know where to go. Donut seems awkward. Red Room seems awkward. I'll leave a lurk in the form of Techno close to Red Room. And they are really stubborn about Donut. They're going to wait for this smoke clear. Oh, no, they're not. Flashbang through. Wild spray, blinded spray. And now you've got Snacks, the second op with nothing to do. Molotov forced him into the open, and that's a double from Senzu. Heavy God. All right, close the half with an exclamation point. 1 versus 3 attempt. The first is his, and Heavy God's going to slide right in. Another missed shot from the op. Senzu might want to swap back out to that AK-47. One player in Donut to find. Heavy God's got a kit. He's got a smoke, biding his time. Still plenty of it on the bomb as it ticks down. Senzu's giving himself a smoke to give him some cover around Big Box, and Heavy God still hasn't made his play just yet. Taps the bomb, wants the reaction, wants the spam from Techno, wants the panic, and he's got it. And Heavy God's putting this together. Clock is out, missing everything, and Heavy God has stolen it away.
They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind breaks your stride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground.
Where did that come from?
Well, that's saucy.
That's creamy.
Hey, did somebody call me?
No.
Give me some of that.
As he turns it, nice headshot.
Mongols versus G2 here on Ancient.
he can hold a note.
7-5 in the favor of the Mongols. But boy, did they have some heartbreak at the end, didn't they?
They really did. We did call the 7-5 was possible at 7-1, and my God, was it ever realized. G2 fighting back, the 2 versus 1 from Heavy got that full defuse, balls of steel. Speaking of steel, we got Josh Nissan next to me. How you doing, sir?
Yo, what up? Yo, Heavy God's sick in these moments. He's sick on the anchoring, and then when he has to go in for these retakes, he dispatched that so perfectly, so effortlessly. He finds out the rifle's in donut, realizes the other guy's got an op still, could switch to the AK, just doesn't. So what does he do? Drops the smoke on the bomb, fights the rifler first, sticks the bomb.
Played it so well, and you can see the panic set in, the Glock gets pulled out, and that's what you want to hear in that scenario. The Glock spamming in your direction, then he tries to close the gap. Worst of both worlds, couldn't find the kill on the pistol, couldn't get close enough for the knife, and G2 are right back in this. 7-1 up, you'll be feeling a little bit dejected if you're Mongols. You had full control of this game right up until you didn't.
Yeah, 4 rounds straight to end the half is really painful. And a little tech pause to start things out, but we've got back into the action quickly. So pistol round of the second half is going to go live. We got Dooley's on Techno. He's got a smoke as well.
4 in a row, 5 of the last 6.
That ain't bad. That's a nice little run of form for G2.
So we've got an execution from Snacks here, potentially. Got 2 flashes, a Molotov and a smoke. So he'll be doing the one-man execute. Maybe full cave focus here. I like this.
Making himself useful. Here come the flashes. Above cave as soon as that molly expires. And we're on.
Here comes the flash and the commitment in towards the side. Techno seems to know what's up. It'll be Senzu to grab that opening frag, but it's a little bit messy from Techno. Blitz will follow shortly after, and now it's man advantage, bomb down, but not for long. Senzu fighting back. CTs are relatively healthy at 9-10, and Mzinho trying to bring in the extremities, but this one's collapsing. Monacy, this is his best round so far. Gets himself 2 clean headshots and guarantees the pistol in the second.
Oh, Techno trying to turn in towards cave might have been the wrong play to make, because that was it's a brutal player to lose who's an important piece of that defense. So you leave Senzu gushed up with 15 health in a 1v3, and easy final kill from Monacy. The G2 now hitting their stride and about to close the gap and equalize this scoreline.
Of all the people that are up here,
for
some reason, it's always me and you locking the feet. Is this a North American thing?
I think so. I think it's a magnetic attraction.
Yeah, it has to be.
Are you always playing like footsie down there?
Yeah, we already. It's only me and him though.
We're all cross-legged. We're all lady-legging. Maybe because it's International Women's Day.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, that's why I'm doing it.
We're just comfortable in our, everything.
Yeah, so maybe that's why it happens. But you guys keep it up.
Yeah, I find it pleasant. It's a nice little surprise in the middle of the casting moment. Oh, Josh's foot. Nice.
Well, it's going to be the full eco boys. I had to check the mailbag again.
Yeah, there's been some new things in there.
It was so disappointing.
It can't be that disappointing twice.
You can't just be about cartoons. God.
Not looking good. All
Okay.
cartoons.
Hey, Henry G, I'd like to know from Moses what he thinks about the coach situation in CS versus Valorant. God, you want to get into that one?
What is the coach situation?
In Valorant, coaches have isolated system to view players' POVs and listen to comms, while CS only has comms and not every player's POV.
I don't really care about the POV. I think the weirdest thing for me when coaching in Counter-Strike was you have no in-game audio. So it's just silence outside of the comms.
Yeah.
So it sometimes is like hard to, and I mean, it makes sense too, because even if you had like POVs, your sound would be different.
Which POV would you get? Yeah.
So like just the lack of Counter-Strike audio in your coaching is a kind of a weird sensation as a way to.
So do you think it's a good idea to have like an iPad, for example, and you can go through the POVs? Is that something you think would be a good idea?
Yeah, maybe. I didn't personally care for that so much. I think, in those situations, you should have everything prepared to where you don't need to be looking at it that closely in detail, right? Like, I think it's more just kind of tracking the mental state.
What's going on
tracking
here?
the A rushes and the 2-for-2 trades in A main. And now Mobs can get out. Molotov towards Temple. Blitz has already made it into the site and taken down Snacks. Mobs in the open grabs one more. But again, this A bomb site, just keep throwing bodies at it because G2 could never get comfortable.
Damn. Real chaotic round here. Monacy will find the advantage.
So clutch.
He really is starting to warm up now. 15-7. Maub 17-8.
I think these situations are the biggest weakness for the Mongols. I think one thing they still haven't learned sometimes is that it's okay to do nothing. Like in this 2v2 when G2 just disappears, like with a minute and 20 seconds, you don't need to walk around smokes and try and find something, right? Like, be patient.
Yep. I think there's a lot of forced plays, especially when you have the more inexperienced teams. We saw it from Tyloo, for example.
Yeah.
When it gets to these mid-round situations, there's a minute left on the clock. And people are just dead out of the equation, 3v3, 2v2. And it's all about just making sure you punish your opponent's mistakes, the missteps, the curiosity, just to get the more information. You just hold your ground for a few seconds, you wait for the other team to screw up. That's where experience comes into play.
Well, boys, they were 7-1 down, but after conceding 7 in a row, G2 now have taken the lead. Mongols unraveling at the seams here. Another full eco. I say that partial buy with 5-7 and Kevlar at the very least, but you don't feel hopeful in their chances to convert this one. It would take a massive tactical error from G2 to give this one away.
Ooh, but I'm sure G2 has one of those in their back pocket.
They definitely do. If there was a team that could maybe find a solution to losing this round, it might be them.
It's Liquid and G2 who always have like a trick play in there.
That's true.
To lose a round.
It must be so stressful watching your teammates. You can't hear like what's happening with footsteps, or like if you're diffusing in a smoke, is there stuff going on?
It's stressful.
Yeah.
Well, 5-on-4, and G2 taking their time with this. They know they've got all the advantages. No reason to make a mistake and give it up. No reason to play one of those rounds. 2 in Donut. Modesty and Malbs in the second half have really shot up the scoreboard.
They really have, haven't they?
Things were in control for a while. They were about even, and now Modesty's 16 kills. Malbs at 17.
He's barely had any AWP impact as well. This has been like pistols and rifles only. A man that can really do it all. And a lot of shouting going on there, lads. I'm going to have a check in on the B stream, Jason. I know.
Yeah, the shouting is not our game, so it's got to be a B stream.
Let's have a look, shall we? So, first map went in favor of Pain 13-7. They've now moved on to Inferno, where I believe Pain just won the pistol as well.
Okay.
That's our 0-1 game. So, Gamer Legion on the brink of going 0-2 here after a very successful stage 1. They went 3-0.
Yeah, they did. Let's see if they can turn it around. Senzu just trying to hold him out. Ooh, that's a beauty of a shot. Modesty might want to peek into that. Oh, he is. He's going to go back for it. He's going to, test the waters, dip his toes in. Oh, that's an awkward flank. That's an AK found. Yeah, might not have been always necessary. Senzu going to hold for Modesty's swing, but no HP. Modesty does go down, but he's fine with that. Who cares? He's got plenty of cash. 9-7, 2-round lead for G2.
Where did it all go wrong?
That's 7-1.
It was 7-1, bro.
7-1.
And then they went hunting for guns.
You're actually
and then they went hunting for guns.
I know you're maybe exaggerating, but you're spot on.
That's when it all turned around.
That's maybe when it all went wrong.
Lost the next one. Economy disappeared on the T side. They couldn't get back into it, and now G2 is just powered up.
Dude, it's so true. My God.
We'll see if Mongols can put a stop to him here. They've got the AWP in the hands of 9-10, so that's a nice piece. They got plenty. Oh, a little run boost around their own smoke.
Okay. Another important round here. 9-10 does have the AWP. Same story for Modesty, looking for a 20th frag. Had a quiet start into this game, but my God, has he ever got into 5th gear? They're going to creep up towards the B ramp. It's going to be 9-10 patrolling that area, finds Heavy, got it, a rare man advantage for Mongols.
Oh, damn. Spams the boost up through the smoke. 2-man advantage now for the Mongols, and Techno's going to keep harassing, as is Mizinho, as is Senzu. 3 players dead at the base of the B ramp. Hunter's going to try and make it, but Blitz has already pushed elbow. He knows what's happening. He knows the only escape road. Hunter's kind of ready for the fight. Hard one to find. He gets it done. But that bomb is still disconnected entirely and now on its own.
Bit too forced there from Mulbs. 2v4, all they need is one more pick off there, and suddenly the round looks salvageable. Forcing through that smoke, just shift walking through.
Oh, we've got a real close one on our hands here now.
Well, they've stopped the streak.
Yeah,
Can they get it back entirely?
It's a 1-round game. Sure, it doesn't feel good to give up that many rounds in a row, but still, it's a very close game, and the finances are a bit of a question mark for G2 right now.
They have that up, though. The hero up.
This is such a classic, though. Like, even with 4 eco players, Modesty can win you rounds.
Ramp boost into the contact.
This is probably the most proactive we'll have seen his AWP on this map. Everything is going to be set up for Modesty to find you an opening kill. Nades down B ramp.
Oh, wallbang comes in for Senzu.
Yeah, that's
Surely we're not trying to spam that with a deagle right now when we have an AWP posted up on the ramp.
I can just hear you saying that in game.
I just don't understand what it is.
Passive-aggressive steel combat at the end of a round.
What is the point in buying this gun that costs $5 grand if you're going to die before he gets to shoot a single bullet?
Guys, please. Okay, well, there's not really much left to be done unless Modesty does something unbelievable at this stage. 5 versus 3. They're hoping to send in the pistols as cannon fodder. Modesty may be able to grant them a bomb plant. There it is, opening frag found.
Shocking.
Yeah, well, good find. Bomb's going to go. Well, bomb's still on ramp, so smoke is down. They maybe want one more. Blitz is dropped. Good trade from m0NESY.
2 for 2.
Yep, spam coming in from Cave. m0NESY now knows the position. He's going to swing a little bit wider for this fight. Is he going to be able to flick up that? Oh, okay. A little bit too quick. Techno comes back legged. One more shot and it misses its mark. That could have been the one. The C250 on Hunter rounds the corner, somehow gets, oh my god!
He knows he's legged!
Yeah, he does. m0NESY's passing the info over. Bomb is down. Hunter's got to spam it. CZ's not on the bomb. Hunter can do this.
He's panicking.
How's he brought it back? Oh no, out of bullets and Techno.
Damn. Well, the AWP certainly had some impact there, didn't it?
You get away with one. That's a 3v5 eco almost brought back.
Nice work from Hunter as well. Double kill on the P250. One more bullet, Josh would have done it. Like he said, they knew he was legged, but the smoke made things a lot more complicated.
Imagine Snacks died instead of Heavy Guard there, because Snacks didn't die at the start of the round, spamming a wall, and they could just sacrifice him so that they could get a trade.
Yeah.
That's the difference in that round.
Very calm from Techno to close things out. Unlucky for Hunter. A great effort. No one can take that away from him. They keep the Mongols very modest. It's 9-9. We're all tied up. 4 buyers on either side. No m0NESY AWP, of course, after having to invest in the previous round. But Hunter, he's continuing to find headshot after headshot. 9-10 will even things out.
That's a very important trade because they kind of screwed up the run boost. I think they canceled it mid-run boost, and that left a free opening on Mazinho for Malb, who steps through the smoke, waiting for Senzu to come back, who won't expect this, won't be prepared. Even though he's looking in the direction, his brain was not telling him that that was the likeliest thing he would encounter. Techno with one. Needs to be a trade from Heavy God, and it will. So 2 players blitz in 9-10 to try and recover this round, but the bomb is reconvening across the map.
Oh, Heavy God not ready for that one. And it will be another 2-on-2 scenario. A minute on the clock. The bomb's making its way through A main right now. Blitz to cover that position, but he's slightly overworked. You can see he's got multiple angles to cover and hold. Malb's MD, the doctor, makes one of the final incisions here, and it looks like we've got a wide open A bomb site. It's going to be down to 9-10. This time with an AK-47. Flashes in a kit. He'll definitely give this one a look in, but perfectly played from Malbs. Finds his 20th kill of the game, and G2 take the lead now, 10-9.
Speaking of 9-10, that is the score line.
Oh, you're right. That was right there.
It was right there.
It was right there.
So that's what about Josh in. He picks up that slack.
Damn. I went for 10-9 instead.
You know, the delivery might be a little bit rough, but the ideas are definitely there.
Okay. Ideas are clean. The rest will come. Ooh.
Smash it.
All in, boys.
Smash it.
It's no time to break your mouse.
2 M4s, a pistol, a couple of SMGs, another run boost attempt here. Into the flames, SoundQ giving up.
Oh, yeah, man.
Head removed.
Peace.
Well, it's going to be 11-9 for G2 at this point.
I mean, let's, you know.
Lightning doesn't strike twice in the same spot.
Oh, no.
All right, so
this is
players done.
This round is kind of their entire ability to fight for this map. They're out of money after this.
Yeah, that's kind of how that first half went as well, right?
Yeah, true. That's a good point.
Chasing all the kills, lose a round, you force buy into an eco, into a really low econ gun round.
Okay, well, Snacks is calling them right into this stack.
If you want to call it that.
They spotted, yeah, I guess that's fair. They spotted one at Heaven, but now you have 9-10 with the Deagle at Temple.
Look, dude.
Senzu with an M4 is going to be back in Donut with the quickness.
G2 could go 5v3 here with the proper exec. They should be still winning it.
Nice little Molotov to flush out the boost spot. And now should just be business as usual for Malbs. This is one of his absolute favorite maps. Always seems to do ridiculous things on it.
Careful, Josh.
There is a chance here.
Careful, Josh.
Things starting to creep in. Some doubts as the bomb gets planted. Should be absolutely fine.
All right.
Spotting on the penultimate player towards CT spawn. He's down to just 20 points of HP. Techno will join him. I don't see a world he loses still. They'll have to fall back. They just don't have the resources or health to go any further here. So it is going to be 11 rounds for G2.
Imagine G2 could just like self-reflect. Oh, how did we get into the game first half? Oh, remember that round Mongols just decided to chase us for no reason, even though that they had the round in the bag? Yeah. What can we do this half to prevent that from happening? I don't know. Let's just sit there spamming like 5 mags into a smoke. They're not going to shoot back through the smoke at us. No way.
But as the guy's spamming, you always feel like your bullet's going to connect. You're like, it's a very tight corridor. There's no way I miss if someone's there.
It's all right if I die. It's still a 4-on-3.
Yeah, that's a classic. There's the bomb explosion. 2-round lead for G2. an incredible turnaround on this map. From 7-1 in the favor of Mongols, now 9-11 in the favor of G2. It's a 10-2 run for those of you at home without a calculator in front of you. Taz gonna get on the mic. Timeout is called. It's from the Mongols.
I think most Americans are sleeping right now, so I don't think we have to really break down the math.
The basic arithmetic, yeah.
Where are they ranking for education these days? Like 27th?
It's not great. But we're going to come back stronger, Josh.
I always say that.
Costas, what did you get to do?
That was the worst fist bump I've ever seen.
that would go again.
That was the worst.
What was this? Go again.
Let's not ever do that again.
Someone asking what we had for lunch today. We had chicken and rice. It was pretty nice.
Yep.
It was okay.
Yeah, or currywurst if that's your thing.
You had that as well? That was
the other option.
Oh, I didn't see that. Anyway, we're going into the B-bomb side. That's the option Malbs has chosen. My God, it's a lovely couple of kills. This is the G2 we came to see today.
Out of a timeout to be expected as well. Just saying, okay, well, Mongols have come up with a plan for this CT side. Let's not let them do anything about it. Let's just rush into B.
How have they done that molly? That's sick.
Go save. Get out of my bomb site. You got no business being here.
Well played.
A great call from G2, but you have to sit there and wonder what Mongols is doing. They don't have any nades to really take control of the map, right? So you're going into the retake basically from the start. You're playing for the retake. How are you caught off guard that they're running up ramp? It's the only thing you have to watch.
Yeah. Well, Mobs on Ancient has been given entries like that. You know, he's one of those guys that we can kind of point at as like an Ancient specialist. You know, everyone's got their map. Mobs on Ancient seems to hit a little bit different.
Hey gang, much love from rural Australia. Just finished a nursing shift, got home and unwinding with a lovely trio. Hope to get you down to Melbourne still so you can see an actual crowd.
Ooh.
Hope you're around for the Cassius Henry. Wouldn't hold your breath on that one. Much love to you all. Love, Alexander.
Hey,
let's get the boys.
Shout out to our nurses.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shout out to all medical personnel, nurses, first responders.
Yep.
I'm going to be missing a couple, but you're all included.
Oh, that's a nice email. Thank you for that one. Hope you're enjoying the show. Shout out to Tosh, or Alexander he's called. Right then, could be the last round of the game. It'll never be rushed. It's a Snacks classic.
I like it.
Back to back.
And, okay, they got the first. That's Modesty, and there's Mobs. He does find it at the end of the day, yeah.
Josh, you would never have the balls to call this.
Back-to-back rushes?
Yeah.
On this map, I love it.
Fair enough.
All right, we'll put that to the test. We're going to get in some games when we get back, and I want to see you call back-to-back rushes just like Snacks. 7-1 to 9-13, an utter collapse from the Mongols, and G2 are up one map to the good.
Rush, I think. Abort everything.
I'm flashing. Okay. I'm flashing already. Flashing away now.
Out. More. Nice.
One is mid, I think.
Two more out. Three all, I think.
I'm flashing above you guys. Scaling default, guys. Scaling default.
Default one. Ilya has Xbox.
Okay.
You can put timing, Anna. Nice.
2v1, guys. Xbox.
I'm gonna break the smoke.
Hey, mate, no? Nice.
Nice, boys. Repeat Xbox one. Can you flash for me? You can mid Yano? We don't have flash.
Can you flash in front of me or no? Yano, can you flash above A?
Yes, please. Do it.
One broke it.
Xbox one. Don't see close A. I will it, guys. They have fully temple, yeah? Yes.
Broke opening.
We should save, boys. We should save. Can you leave, Nikita?
Yes.
It's hard.
Again. Close mid! Alone with close mid!
Nice!
Oh my god,
let's go.
I was almost dead. Bro, I never had this situation before with you.
Repeat. Flash. I flash one. I flash second.
Long dead.
Short.
Hit it dead. I'm only getting
I'm only.
Lock the round. 5v3.
Cave. Two cave then. I'm only behind the smoke cave.
Anyone smoke
CT again.
I can smoke CT. I can smoke CT.
Hey,
I
after
did.
Molly smoke. After
Guys, they were 2 cave. Okay.
Where's the gun, Yano?
Here.
T-spawn. Fuck it. Don't cross this shit. Don't cross this shit.
Nice boys, nice call, Yano.
Good shot, guys. There's the
us in making split-second decisions.
Minus Alexi bot, minus bot, minus... Oh.
It's another pistol on another double headshot play.
It was just at peace, and I felt like there's going to be something for me anyway.
Now it's going to come down to Shoxy. It's a running shot, and Neo Shoxy's making it happen. Shoxy is a god.
Hey guys, welcome to live seeding sessions. Seed 8, G2 Esports. I mean, you also have to look at the teams that are above them. I think it is hard for me to make an argument that, you know, G2 could be above Falcons or Mongols. And I mean, it's not like they're a bad team. I just think there's a lot of teams that are in similar or if not better form than them, and the ranking is very close.
Seed 6, G2 Esports. Seed 4, G2 Esports. 5th seed, G2 Esports.
Seed number 5, G2 Esports.
Seed number 4, G2 Esports. Putting G2 as number 4 seed, I think they're always a competitive team. They're always going to be dangerous to play and always going to be a tough opponent. Between 6th and 4th, it's pretty hard to rank these teams. So it was not easy to choose, if I say so, but a lot of good players in that team, so that way we choose them pretty high.
Seed number 7, G2 Esports. Seed number 4, G2 Esports.
Seed number 8, G2 Esports.
Seed number 6, G2 Esports. That's a good question. Why did we choose G2 as 6? They have 2 under their name. They should be number 2 at least.
Seed number 6, G2 Esports.
Seed number 4, G2 Esports.
Number 6, G2 Esports.
Seed number 4, G2 Esports.
Seed 7, G2 Esports.
Now, Manasi, you've got a very, very hard task ahead of you. Not least your game here, but the game up on this board. Top 5 AWPers of all time. This is across any iteration of Counter-Strike you won, any year. You said you've already got a couple of names in your head. Should we start with number 1 or do you want to start with number 5?
Let's start with number 1.
Number 1? Okay. Who's your GOAT?
I will go with S1.
Simple.
Yes, I think I think it's the most overpowered sniper in the world.
Yes.
Of all time.
What
no
year
doubt.
would you say he was like?
I mean,
best?
I'm gonna put like him since 2018 until 2022, 2023.
Yes.
I think it's the most annoying AWPer to play against. When I joined G2 and when I watched also him, I think it was not comfortable for enemies to play against him.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Definitely not. Who's second?
I was thinking to put on second Zyvo or Device.
It's a tough choice, right?
Yes, because I mean Device is also like very big legend. He has also his different AVP style, and Zyvo he doesn't op too much, and he plays with AK. So I think based on this fact, maybe I'm gonna put Device on second.
I think that makes sense.
Yeah, I mean I think Simple and Device it's two different AWPers. It's like full opposite. Like Device is full opposite of Simple.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like how you wrote Device with S and D. It's okay.
Hey, it's been a long morning, Manasi. It's okay. Thanks for pointing out. Dissiv. That's what I'm calling him now. What year would you say he was?
What year? When they started having this area in Astralis.
Okay, so 2018 is... No, 2017.
Yeah, like 2017,
Yeah.
2018, yeah.
Try 17 to 19 to be
Let's do it like this,
on
yeah.
the safe side.
I mean,
yeah.
Device was. I was also watching his demos, the way he was playing, but like he was playing a lot passive, but he's very smart upper, you know.
Yes.
I respect him a lot, and yeah, I mean, he deserves second place, I think.
So that means Zywoo is up here.
Yeah, Zyvo's third one.
Zywoo.
Zyvo is like very hybrid, you know. Like I think when he has opened his hands, he can do whatever he wants. He can be aggressive, he can be passive. I think he's like between these guys. I mean, I put Zyvo on third place, but I would also put him like somewhere between as well, like second and first, you know.
It's
I mean,
so hard, isn't it?
it's kind of hard. Yeah, but like for me, like these oppers are the most like insane oppers in the game, you know, like of all time.
Would you say like CSGO Zywoo is up there? Should we just
CS:GO
put
and
CSGO with
CS2.
him? And CS2, okay.
CS:GO
so
and CS2.
if you had to give me a year.
Let's say he's, I don't know, like 2019, yeah? 2019, 20,
Let's
until...
go 2019.
Yeah.
It's the first time he got his number one player of the year, I guess, so that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah.
You gotta put yourself up there. You've got to put yourself
No, I will
up
not put
there.
myself.
No.
I'm not legend and I'm not top 5 oppers of all time.
That's
100%.
crazy.
No. It's not. I'm not here yet. I mean, fourth one, I would put Shiro. Like Shiro is also very smart opper. I mean, I talk to him. I mean, we talk sometimes, you know, like speak to each other. And I also watched him when he was playing in CS:GO, and I was playing in academy, and he also played in academy, and he grew up, you know. And yeah, like since CS:GO, I would put him on the fourth place. I don't know which year. I think 19 as well.
I think that's fair.
I think he was playing in Gambit Youngsters, and he was already showing up a lot of. I mean, showing a lot of good stuff with up, you know.
Yeah, no, definitely. Who's fifth? Because you said it was hard to say which way around.
Yeah.
things were going.
What? I don't know. I put Shiro, man. I forgot about Fallen.
It's Fallen fifth. We can put them like interchangeable, you know.
Could we put them in between? I mean, I forgot about Fallen. How could I forget about Fallen?
Let's pop him here. You know, he can be fourth if you want. He can be fifth sometimes if you also want.
Why am I doing this? I don't want to do this. I don't know. And people
I'm
after
sorry,
say,
this is evil."
how can you put Fallen on fifth and I don't know, like them on these places?
This is a horrible task. This is a horrible task for you to do. But Fallen, are you saying like 2016, 17? Like Luminosity SK peak or
Of all time.
just ever?
Yeah, of all time. But for me, Fallen, like he's legend since 1.6 as well. And
That's true.
I can put him like here and even here. I don't know. Like for me, all of these guys are legends, and like I respect them, and I watched them when they played before.
Yes.
When I played before, and I don't know. I just can put him on fifth as well of all time. I think also Shiro. Yeah.
I think you've done a
2019.
very good job of trying to break down what is an incredibly complicated task. This is awesome, honestly. I
Yeah.
can't believe you're so humble. You didn't even put yourself on there. That's wild.
No, I can't put. Maybe I'm on 10th or something. On
10th. I think you may be a little bit higher. I think you
I
may be a
don't
little
know.
bit higher than that.
I don't know.
I appreciate you, Monacy. Thank you so much for your time. And yeah, good luck in your
Thank
game.
you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey guys, it's the live seeding sessions. Seed 5, the Mongols.
Seed number 5 is Mongols.
Seed 7, Mongols. Number 3, the Mongols. The Mongols 他们现在的那些，就是我经常看他们的比赛，他们的打法都是感觉就是特别适合自己，同时的话成绩也特别好，就是我们同时都在亚洲，然后他们在那样子亚洲那种比较低级的环境下能练出这样子，然后我觉得他们是特别厉害的，所以我把他们排到第3。
Seed 7, the Mongols. About Mongols, it's a very big story. No comment.
Seed number 7, the Mongols.
Seed number 5 for us is Mongols.
6th seed, Mongols. Seed 6, the Mongols.
6, the Mongols.
Seed number 7, the Mongols. They've done pretty well in the last 2 tournaments, but they failed twice in the quarterfinals. If you can't succeed in any playoff game yet, I don't think you deserve better, so I think they have the quality to be higher in the ranking, but they need to win those playoff games.
Seed number 5, the Mongols.
Seed 6, the Mongols.
Seed number 5, the Mongols.
Seed number 4 is the Mongols.
It's a strange opponent, it's a strong opponent for us.
right now, somewhere in North America, there's a player without a team, another being locked in a contract, alone and left out to dry. These scared, innocent players don't realize there's any hope for a better life. At the CSPCFA, we are committed to searching every dark corner to find them and to help heal the deep physical and emotional wounds that have been inflicted upon them. We can't reach these players without your support, so please visit our website or call now and join. Sign up for just $4,000 a month. It's only $133 a day, and you'll help rescue free agents who are teamless. You'll provide a paycheck, shelter, and love. The situation is urgent, so we're asking you to join the next 10 minutes. And if you do, we'll send you an older photo of the player and a t-shirt from ESL Shop's Dead Stock. If you've ever wondered if your support will make a difference, I can tell you it will. If you've ever thought about helping, now is the time. It's a miserable life for these players, but for just $133 a day, you can change everything. It may be the most important thing you do today, so please call or go online right now.
See what Twitter's saying today. The new Cash. Now live on Faceit. Join the Cash Club Challenge and play until Monday, March 17th. Oh my god! Faceit.com/cash.
Let's go, G2. 1-0 up. We're here at the caster desk, and I've got two gentlemen who look great in a cap. That's no cap for me as well. We got Henry G, we got Jason Moses O'Toole. My name's Machine, and this is Mongols G2. A head-to-head that Snacks said, big story. Big story, no comment.
Yep, that sounds like Snacks.
Yeah, that was actually pretty good. That might be my best Snacks yet.
That was a very good impression.
Wasn't bad, was it?
Yeah, well, I mean, look, no comment. They handled business on the first map. Wasn't the easiest thing in the world. They had to mount quite a turnaround in that first half from where they were buried at 1-7. But man, did it look good once they got underway. And if you're like, Mongols, you look great, but that other collapse is just so hard to get on board with.
And it only gets worse. You move with the Dust 2 next, and you've got your two main fraggers, Malps, MD, and Monacy firing on all cylinders now. And now onto Dust 2, I don't think Monacy will be using the rifle as much, Jason. That orb's going to be a real problem for 910 and co, and we'll see where they can step up and take us to a third map, but it doesn't look good. In terms of raw firepower, G2 have them bested here.
Yeah, you got your entry fragger popping off, you got your sniper popping off. That's usually a very tough thing for your opposition to handle on Dust 2. Let's see how the Mongols choose to go about it. Dooley's on Techno. He's got a smoke as well. Flashbang on 910. So a 1-2-2 setup. 2 at A, 2 in middle, 1 at the B bomb site for Mongols pistol round defense. And for G2, all 5 huddled outside of the long cave.
Yeah, I want to just check out that Snacks was cooking there. You had the idea for, I guess it was just a flash.
It's just a late executed A, isn't it?
Yeah, it looks like that is going to be the case. 910 spots them, immediately falls back. Now the question is Mazinho going to fight, or is he going to hide? He's going to
fight.
Shouldn't tap. That was his chance. He's going to run out of many more of them. Will peek off of the flash, but they're boosting blue. Okay, lots of bodies. Mazinho is trapped.
Still, he looks good to get a couple here, potentially. He's got the backup from the car as well, so like they can't get to him in the pit. So this could be actually quite difficult for G2 at this stage. They've got all 5 players committed. They're hoping for a mistake from the CTs, but they're holding their positions.
They're going to run boost and then go. Smoke the cross.
There's also just a straight up, okay, well, I don't know how they got both those kills. P250 will do it. That's Heavy God to open things up. And you know what? That was way easier than it looked like it was going to be. That was a hot knife through butter kind of a situation.
Yeah. Like a 1,000-degree knife through butter. You won't believe what happens next.
Butter loses on that exchange.
Yeah. I was trying to do like YouTube titles. Yeah.
Clickbait. Not really much else to say about this round.
But you won't believe what happens next.
Hot Knife slams Butter.
Yes. Okay. Hot Knife owns Butter. More at 11. And Techno might get one. That's onto Monacy. They are hanging around that smoke, so Senzu chipping away. They are going to make it a little more costly for the G2 boys. Snacks a long-range Glock headshot will feel good. Get the confidence flowing.
Yeah, gets himself a 3-0 star. You don't see that too often.
You don't. You don't. Got a lot of love for Snacks, especially those calls. I knew you'd enjoy that one, Hank, when he did the back-to-back B calls on Ancient to finish it. It's just
That's my go.
It's perfect sense. That is your go.
I've been calling that all year long since he started bringing it in. It's old school as hell. I love it. And we're going to get into a force buy situation here. Double scouts.
Okay. Oh, nades as well, but the counter flashes from Snacks are a little bit better. Blitz eats one full in the face. In the face. Long is controlled by G2.
You want to start rifling through the mailbag for next round, Hank? I don't know if there's going to be much to be said about this one.
Mailbag's been a bit rough today. Oh, dang.
Yeah, Monacy's on one, isn't he? I mean, he just spent an entire map with rifle exclusively. Didn't get to see much of his AWP.
Yeah, he had it out, just never found a good use for it. But yeah, here on Dust 2, he's got plenty of options with the scope weaponry.
Jeans are making a comeback. A lot of emails about jeans right now. Can we pick up the discourse from a couple of years ago about Henry's jeans? I'm not even wearing jeans today.
No, I just looked down.
What would you call this? Like a pantaloon?
Yes, a pantaloon. Yeah, a very nice, a casual pantaloon.
So yeah, no jeans actually.
Yeah.
Not. Didn't wear any yesterday.
He's rebranding.
I was wearing corduroys yesterday.
I haven't seen him in jeans for at least 3 days.
I'll wear some jeans tomorrow for the boys.
Would you mind?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
I don't even own a pair of pantaloons.
You don't?
No. Am I missing out?
Exclusively denim?
A lot of denim, yeah.
Like a chino as well, don't you?
These are the chinos.
Yeah, there we go.
But the Midwest known for its denim and hoodie combination.
Yeah, a lot of people known for their hoodie combinations.
No. It's specific to it's specific to the Midwest.
Oh, the Midwest.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting.
You do hoodies the right way.
But yeah, you know, I'm kind of anti-Gene.
Good stuff here. Audio only listener here. Wanted to give props to the audio guys. The audio has been super tight. Enjoyed to listen to. Yeah, thank you to all the guys in production. This has been a very tight ship. We've had 0 technical issues.
Sick, Janusz. Nice, brother.
Good job, Jano.
Nice, boy. Sick.
More frags than on Ancient.
Accurate.
He's not wrong.
He didn't have a good run on Ancient, but yeah, that's Snacks. He had a great start. What's he up to now? 4-0.
Yeah.
That's pretty unreal for him.
It's fantastic.
Right. And yeah, just shout out to all the guys. This is a long show, and like I said, we had 0 issues here so far. It's been fantastic.
It's been lovely.
Makes our job very easy. We haven't had to fill any dead air. There's no like, oh, we've got to stop for half an hour here.
There was one. There's been a couple, but we have been very lucky.
There haven't been production tech issues.
No.
You know,
More of that. Please. Okay, never mind. Scout tags him, and the AK body bags him.
Ooh, and the nade on top of everything. Brings Vizino and Blitz down, so Molly to prevent them from re-peeking, and G2 firmly in control here.
Would you rather have... Oh, I've lost it. Don't worry, move on.
Okay.
I lost it. I had a really good question there. I think I deleted it. It's gone forever.
How have you done that?
I don't know. It's disappeared.
He's fluffed the smoke. All these sight lines available. Hunter gets
Okay, just don't play this like lazy game of just getting tagged by the scout. Oh, that's a sick push from Blitz. Snacks has the rebuttal, but he's the one that allowed the gap to get created in the first place. Now Techno slides into it. Oh, Monacy's going to be so sad. Oh, that's even tagged.
The combo. Wait. There's more. Techno doesn't get distracted by the AK on the floor. Puts it up now, and he uses it perfectly for a third.
Way.
OG2.
Oh, it's looking so good.
We said they always have one of those rounds loaded up. There it is. It's come out early where it's not as backbreaking, but it has forced a timeout out of Taz.
Ain't happy. Doesn't like what he's seeing out there. Lovely Deagle shots, to be fair, but still, in terms of what they had, it was like a couple of 5-7s, a scout, a Deagle, a few players about Kevlar as well, and Techno gets his final kill. Triple for him. If Snacks gets that kill, he probably has the advantage in the 2 versus 1, but can't even get close to it. CT's recovered now, 2 AK-47s, 9-10 back on the AWP, looking for his first kill. And it begs the question now, do G2 want to fully invest into this round? I'd say they would. They've got a Malb's AK already. Monacy could afford a similar sort of setup, but he might want the AWP going forward. So that's what they're discussing right now. Do they want to put all their eggs into this basket or play the long game? It looks like our questions have been answered early. Full investment coming through. It's going to be 3 AK-47s, maybe one more on the ground. You can see Snacks hasn't got a weapon just yet. It's going to go Glock. Not ideal. He says Glock. Okay, he's got a Tech 9. It's all good.
And he's juggling smokes to fake B.
Now then. A B execution is looking likely here. You've got the smokes for window and doors there set up. There'll be a B splits from middle. They'll smoke CD spawn from mid. And Snacks will handle windows and doors, but looks of things.
Okay. And then they'll probably be trying to time it so they pop into the B bomb.
CD spawn one he's doing?
Smoke. So they've done a lurk smoke from spawn, and then he throws doors.
So crisscross smokes in middle, and then he's going to throw door smoke or window, depending on which way.
Round. I haven't seen this one from G2. So lurk smoke, he throws a molly, convincing them. The mid player's worried.
It's got to be a play up catwalk.
Yep.
You're not attacking into where you're drawing attention this late after the utility is chucked out. Mongols aren't fooled, though. They even Molotov towards catwalk. So Mazzino has a good idea of what's coming, but not the timing of it. Jumps up at the wrong moment and moves. Oh, taps away. A beautiful follow-up kill.
Nice
and that's
volley.
the site lost. That's the round lost.
Wow.
I just want to say that was such a vintage oof.
Oh, was it really?
Yeah.
Back
to 2017.
That was quite a visceral sequence.
It was, wasn't
it deserved it.
Definitely, yeah. Rolling back the years, Henry Greers. Very nice work from Malbs up short. You were right, though, about Mazzino. Kind of Blitz didn't buy it. Mazzino reacted to Blitz not buying it. Was in the right place. Just the timing of the push was a little quicker than he was ready for. Right idea. Wrong execution.
You almost get baited by like the ease of how simple it is to jump up now, right? Like if he just goes back to railing.
100%. Yeah, there's a time and a place for that jump up.
Yeah, that molly would have had to have been a little bit deeper to give him the protection to jump up in that way. So punished.
I like the craft. Is that the Bullet Rain M4 with Reason Katowicas 2014s?
Really nice from Miles. That's what we saw in Ancient. His specialty map.
Listen to Yano, continue with the plan, okay?
Yep.
Remember that how he leads this event is so fucking good, so trust him when he has a call, okay?
Good advice.
Yeah.
Trust in-game leader for a reason.
Yeah. Gotta feel good if you're Snacks as well.
Yeah, absolutely.
Pumping you up.
He's 5-1 right now. He's having a good game. They've bounced back from the bit of a disaster they had in the previous. And Malbs once again cracking things open towards long. They got that big smoke on the long corner as well to provide cover, but 9-10 there to fight back. He is isolated though. He's behind the car. He knows he's going to be flushed up by the Molotov, but using their smoke against them, he will peace out. And they're going to reset the round here.
Everyone's here. All 4 players of the Mongols defense. They're going to re-aggress. They're just going to re-push this. Okay. It all comes down to this fight. Monacy in the pit. Dinked up. Got a shot at it, but missed the opportunity. Now it's all coming up. Mongols. Hunter can't handle it. And they win everything. The Mongols survive with 1 alive. Take the op. And it's round 2 on the board.
I will say that's a ballsy maneuver. I mean, the fact that you're there already, I suppose.
Yeah.
Having 4 players re-aggressing long, Monacy jumping into pit. Surely that's supposed to be like, that rumbles you. That's supposed to rumble you.
That shot he misses. If he gets that re-aggression just like gets shut down like immediately.
And he gets tag jumping into pit. Then Techno manages to have a strong arm to bowl him over. That's a nice little leg shot from Snacks on the scout. Humbles Techno on the cross. They're going for a long pop.
I'd say, though, a worrying sign for the Mongols, though, is this long fight is consistently being won initially by G2. Like, that round you held off on the follow-up protocols of the re-aggression. But the kills are still going in the way of G2 whenever they want to get out long fast.
Okay, so Mazzino is asking for a flash, or rather 9-10's offering one. Seems Mazzino is blinded off and won't be engaging. Malbs has been so consistent throughout the day and finding these openings on the T side, was doing it on Ancient in back-to-back rounds. Now Snacks, actually loses a lot of his health to the 9-10 shot, just saved by the corner of the wall, has his wings clipped. Dropping into pit, spam looks good, and 9-10 should be dead. He has to be dead. Monacy and Heavy God combined to take the A side through long.
One last player.
It is up to Blitz. Monacy sneaking the smoke, and he controls the spray. The final bullet finds its target, meets its mark, and Senzu about to meet his makeup. Monacy brings him down comfortably.
Back and forth we go. No one can find solid footing on this map so far, but it's where G2 should be able to take a convincing lead. They go 4-2. Money reset once again with the CTs, and they have to force by Jason there at $1,400.
Quad kill from Monacy in that round to really put him in the tough economic situation. And that time it's back-to-back long calls, all 5 players for G2 from Snacks out of a round loss. He's just like, you know what? That's not going to happen twice. Let's go back to it. This time it's going to be much cleaner.
I've always kind of not been able to fully understand how to coordinate myself and my teammates into late longs, like what's required for a late long, but that was really simple. You did a corner smoke, you waited to see what the CT responsive util was, and you just did layered flashes.
The biggest thing is having more than one long smoke to cross over so that you can bait out the utility, you can bait out the peaks. You don't have to just commit on the first smoke you throw. And this one is, I think, helped out by how aggressive it was initially for Mongols, playing at car, playing halfway up long. They get those kills, and you have a lot of real estate to toy with. That's Senzu's deagle on these rounds.
It's nasty, isn't it?
Yeah.
A great shot onto Mavs. They're going late long again.
This is how they lost one previously, with Senzu getting that initial kill with the deagle on Catwalk, and then just whittled down and trapped.
It is a force buy. It still can be quite difficult to navigate your way through this one, but they have got that long control once again. It's where they've been doing their best work.
If Mongols want to win this round, they need Senzu, and I mean, Blitz has a scout, so it's not going to happen, but I was going to say push upper and start clearing things out and start flanking towards Catwalk.
That smoke to try and funnel them down one channel so they can flash forward and hopefully find a couple of blind players. Boosting up. The scout would have to do some tremendous work here, but the angles, now it is, going to crouch past. And now they confirm the players have gone through. Someone needs to check that smoke, though. I'm not sure they're ready for it. Snack certainly is. Well played. Man advantage obtained. Pop smoke on the side. And it's business as usual. That was the force by, bear in mind. So this will be Falika coming up next. And that's down to whether Senzu can save the AK.
That's so mean. You give him that little smoke at the site. Like, you guys got cover. You can hide behind this. Like, we can't see you.
We've got an email from Kevin here.
Kevin.
Hey, just want to say thank you for the great casting for us audio listeners that are working and can't watch the game. Love from a security guard in Stockholm, Sweden, working a 12-hour shift. Well, thank you for having us in your city. We love it here.
Yeah.
It's a beautiful city.
Crisp, cold air.
And thank you for keeping the building safe.
Yeah, shout out to the security guards.
Yep. I don't get enough love around here.
So 5-2, a 3-round lead. And G2's not wasting any time in powering up here on Dust 2. Ancient took him a little bit, took him about 8 rounds to snap back in. This has been right out of the gate.
Caught in the open by virtue of the smoke break, and yeah, just the economical coming in. Shout out to Kevin one time. If you guys do want to get in touch, or perhaps send in some messages for the next shift, you're going to have Chad, Harry, Hugo, Yanko, Trace, all of those guys are going to be taken to the inbox and taking over for the next 2 games. I'm telling you what, boys, 3D Max Vitality.
That's spicy, isn't it?
There's going to be some shouting in the server and outside of it.
French translators, get ready to go.
Warm up your fingers.
Gonna need your help, most of all.
Bang. He's just generating opening kills. Just like a standard day in the office here for Monacy. No problems here.
I mean, we knew coming into Dust 2, this op was going to start having a few more rounds to talk about.
Yeah. Apparently, Monacy would like a redo on his top 5
all-time Oppers list.
All-time Oppers list. He was, under the pressure.
Time constraints,
yeah.
You get that, like, hey guys, can we speed up this segment? And then you don't really know what to pick next.
But also, you haven't got anyone in. You haven't got like a list of AWPers in front of you, so your brain, you're like, oh, I've just forgotten Kenny.
I mean, the fact that Shiro's over Kenny S in that list was a bit of a travesty.
Yes, but I think that's why he wants to do it again.
Yeah, exactly. That makes sense. But yeah, there it is. There was an AK in the mix for the Mongols, but not much he could do with it. Monacy devours them with the AWP. Like we said, his rifling was just sublime on Ancient. You didn't have to use the AWP too often. Now, this is the AWP's playground, Dust 2. It's going to be a real nuisance for the Mongols. They won't have the AWP going forward into round number 9 either. They're 6-2 down, looking down the barrel of a 2-0 as G2 gets stronger and stronger here at Pro League.
They got so much money, G2, built up behind this investment. They're so rich. So Mongol is playing this the hard way. They got to win like 3 in a row if they want to take the money away from G2. 4 rounds remaining in this half. Hunter.
He's dead, right?
No, he's all good. Oh, he is now. Okay. Good play from Mizzino, not just hiding in pit. He actually aggresses along the railing, but fast up Catwalk. Good response protocol from G2.
This is it. That's a big fight to win. It's Malbs again, just constantly handing out headshots.
Double volleys.
See you later, mate. Smoke saves him. A lot of good shooting in the server. Mizzino finding Snacks. Heavy God will trade.
A high skill matchup right now. Heavy hitters on the server, and back and forth we go. Another 2 versus 2 advantage. G2. Both CTs coming in from spawn. Got to get past Monacy though, and he's in an angle that could be a little bit precarious. Both players have actually gone up towards the ramp now. It's going to have to come down to Malbs. No one's looking. They've got this.
What's his back turn?
Oh, what?
Monacy just swamps him with a deagle. Okay, pieces out short. It's planted for him. Is it the... Pulls out the orb.
That's the smile of I just got away with about 5 mistakes.
Yeah.
You're assuming it's my move next, right? The CT is not going to peek me. I'm going to tap the bomb. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to throw this grenade. Monacy peeks again before he even gets to the smoke.
It's the smoke cover of them traversing up. Monacy didn't spot either of them, so he had no idea they were actually at railing. He was like back turned.
Oh, baby.
That's a big shot to hit.
And that's another eco.
It must be nice to have a teammate like Monacy for sure, just constantly in awe of what you're seeing to close out some of these rounds.
You know what they call Monacy when he's using a Galil?
What do they call him?
Galilea.
Galilea.
Nice.
Oh, that's not bad.
They actually do. Galilea. That wasn't even a joke. That was just kind of a little trivia situation.
That is fun. That's fun.
Nice
and with the AWP, he's
just a god.
Just a god?
Yeah.
Opia.
Opia.
Oh, he's done it again. Monacy's got 2 kills, guys. And 910's gotten away.
He's just killing everyone through smoke.
Another one. Yes, he did. Okay.
We did say Dust 2 might be an issue for them.
Yeah.
Holy
He's 16-3.
I can't help it. It's just so easy.
Yeah, I think Monacy would be on my top 5. Actually,
Yeah.
you know, if I was
he's
thinking
up there.
of this. Jesus.
Henry G question. Let's have a look at this then, shall we? I don't know what is. Can someone confirm or deny what?
Yeah, don't read it all out.
Yeah, you're right.
Don't do that loud. You gotta screen these things.
Don't know what that is. Alex, do you have access to the mailbag over there?
No.
No, I
The reference I don't know. I don't want to read it out. Can you read that from there?
Nope, no idea.
I shouldn't.
No, let's not mess with that one.
I shouldn't say.
If we don't know, we don't bring it up.
It could be a bad thing.
It could be a bad thing.
No, I think that's from the other guys, the silly buggers on the next shift. I think that's a reference they've been making.
Oh.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we'll let them handle it then. they can take that bullet.
All right.
Shout out to my amazing and beautiful girlfriend Amber from Sam.
Oh, Sam, what did you?
National Women's Day. So yeah, we love that.
Yeah.
What did you do wrong to have to put that email on? What are you trying to make up
Getting
for?
out the doghouse.
Didn't drop AWP.
Yeah. Shout out to all the ladies. A couple more rounds to go.
Yeah.
Double AWP on T side, Jason. We haven't seen that in years.
No, that's confusing.
Is this where it all goes wrong?
Yeah, Chaz is like, listen to Snacks. He's calling excellent this tournament. Like, what if he calls a double up on T side? Like, surely we can ignore him then?
The French G2 used to do this with Shox and Kenny S. They used to do this all the time.
Well, double ops used to be pretty damn viable, if you recall. And then everyone started to learn how to use flashbangs.
Those
and Molotovs, yeah. And then it got a little weird for the double ops.
Well, it's an interesting game plan they've had because the whole plan was Snacks just kind of waits top mid, holds for long pushes. They full clear lower, show mid presence, and then go B.
Okay, so he just had so much money he bought it. He switched out to an AK-47. Yeah, just for the early round. I was gonna say, it's like if Monacy's is 16-3.
Okay, so Senzu's fast on the flank. Malbs needs to win this head-to-head right now, and he has. Okay, with Senzu dead, Blitz rotates window. It's a very shit smoke for
best smoke, actually.
Might be the worst thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, that actually could have helped them win the round here, but Hunter very sharp with the AK-47. Still not out of the woods, but they probably are now. As we go 4-1. All right, well, I had a few twists and turns in there with the shit smoke, as Alex mentioned.
Sorry, yeah, I just couldn't believe how inviting that was for a CT.
But there it is. It's going to be 9-2.
Everything's fine. Apart from if you're a Mongols fan or a Mongols player.
There's a lot of them.
Or Mongolian in general. All right, now actually you probably know the national team's not doing well against G2.
Henry, if you go back to the round on Ancient where Mongols decided to try and hunt those weapons and lost a lot, and then with G2 went on the streak, it's like a, what is it? It'd be like a, I think it's like a 22-5 run.
You definitely onto something. It felt like a done deal. The game was over, and as soon as they lost those 4 players hunting for the remaining FAMAS or whatever it was, like, God, they just threw everything away, and they didn't pick themselves up once more.
On the bright side,
here we go.
Snacks buying that extra AWP has resulted in Mazinho saving it, which means 910 will have an AWP that he otherwise wouldn't have been able to afford, which means he could have an opportunity to use that AWP to find a third CT round.
Oh, Snacksy.
It's all Snacks' fault, guys.
Yep.
That's what I'm getting at.
And you know, I was just thinking that we don't blame him unreasonably for enough.
No, that's what I'm thinking. I think he doesn't get enough flag from it. Yeah. Sarcasm. Going out long. Monacy. Oh,
Jesus Christ.
It makes me want to swear. It just makes me want to swear. Like, how is he just... everywhere he goes, he's generated an opening kill. Flawless execution. 9-10 Zorp. Now on the floor. It's Blitz's turn if he dares. You want to peek him? You are. Oh.
He doesn't know about the pit player.
Oh, okay.
That was too much.
He's human. He's human.
He is
okay.
human-ish.
Oh, God. I was starting to second guess that then.
19 frags in the first half.
What the...
Just the first half.
Jesus, that's so fast.
Bang! Whoa!
He's in the zone right now. That's when you're feeling it.
Oh, he's giving the shrug. He's like, what am I supposed to do? It's there for the taking.
Well, the round's over. The half's over. It's done.
Okay, well.
They're on the A site.
Would you be comfortable just throwing us a break right now? Just click it off.
I wouldn't be comfortable. I know I talk a big game, but I'm not ready for that level of commitment just yet.
That's the end of the half, folks. It is going to be a 10-2 scoreline. G2 in it to win it. 3 rounds separating them from a 2-0 stomping. Monacy in S+++ tier form.
Flow penetrates egos with the dark and the broken. Meanwhile, in the hell smoking, won't let me get my roaching. Been promoting the green and the purest herb. FPs get vexed and they swear they words. On daytime telly when they blur with her like word. I rep mine, got a sword for the dagger and the best one. Baby, if you want me, I will be right by your side. Baby, you can call me. Now the sun which makes my moonshine. Having you love like that, you're always gonna make me feel right. I never met a boy like that. It was always meant to happen in time. You don't wanna see me get vexed. Bars on your phone, tell the man you can't jack. The big guy, the ones who can't stretch. Breaking the neck, but we in the car next. Dead bars, the different relation. ASAP, get boxed with a straight gap. I'm reminded of mind state payback. Every time that they climb, we go way back. Only wanna be is just ruthless. Never seen warfare, rep troopers.
You can play.
Single box, dead.
And I have shot.
Wait,
Wait, now.
city. Car, guys. Car. That car.
I'm on city, wait.
Car, that car.
That's from city.
Nice! Sick, Ilya.
I don't understand what they're doing, man. Just
Keep focus, guys. Keep focus.
They don't understand what they're doing. Maybe Mongols don't either. G2 with 10 at the half. We've swapped sides. G2 will be on the defense to find just 3. That's all they need. And all I need is the company of Jason Moses O'Toole and Henry Greer.
All I need is an op in Monacy's hands.
Yeah, right. If anyone missed it, 19 frags. 9-10 gets a nice quick clean headshot, and Malbs is probably dead as well. So hang on, maybe Mongols can make a pistol round conversion and comeback conversation.
They've got to get past the raid boss first. Monacy. And he is looking sharp.
Don't wait for that smoke. Why would you wait for that smoke? I could have beat the timing. It was just unlucky.
They blocked him short, right? So they're not going to get any progress out of this. The door smoke will fade slightly quicker than the short smoke.
Heavy God.
They're both gushed at this corner. They're both. Malbs is low. Pit is low.
Luckily, you can just play a headshot angle, I suppose, from Pit, but it's looking very good for Mongols right now. Should be able to find.
Oh my God, Snacks is gushed.
But Monacy's full health, guys.
Oh, Malbs got another one. There's no way. Oh no, Monacy did 2. Oh dear.
You got bomb?
They've lost. They've actually lost.
It's that long.
How are you supposed to get the bomb when Malbs has the bomb?
And he's in Pit.
Right. Now the other CT's going to come join him. Oh, how did he give this one up?
I actually don't know.
I guess they haven't yet. There's a chance.
He has to.
Oh, Malbs! Come on, bro.
I have no words.
He had 3 HP for 3 of those.
Let him have a little bit of fun.
Alan's so locked in.
Well, schedule fans around the world, around the globe, as this might be a rapid trip to Dust 2. Take this here. Look, 3 HP.
He has 1 bullet here.
Bullet.
And he gets the last as well.
This is what I'm saying. Like, if every G2 game is a Malbs and Monacy show, they can make deep runs anywhere against anyone.
And then you've got the supporting cast like Heavy God.
I know.
Right? Like,
as an anchor.
And Hunter's been playing really well since Nico's departure. That round aside, yeah. Hunter's coming back into form.
Okay. This gets a bit more complicated now. Dinks galore, but the Deagles prevail.
Great shot from Azinho. And Monacy's dead. I think that's mainly where the conversation starts.
So is Malbs.
Yep. And then the eyes are drawn to Heavy God. We haven't had to say his name too much. Responsible for the ace site as Snacks is to be tested. They smoke out CT. No support from Heavy God in this exchange as they are flirting with the idea of pushing through doors. 2 low HP players, so Mazinho probably wants to give that M4 to someone healthy. Or is he just going to play for the trade?
Yeah, but where does Heavy God go now that he's blocked Catwalk? Does he want to address something else? Play behind the smoke? Snacks, here's the mid to B smoke. That'll keep him.
They are such low HP. The MP9 is the best weapon for the job.
And even with the head armor, that low HP means it doesn't really matter. It's all the head armor people tag down to low health.
Snacks could win this by himself.
He's going to be there in time.
I bet he gets at least...
If he gets 2, the round's on.
I bet he gets 2. I bet he gets 2.
Oh, bro, come on.
Do hate to see that.
Brother, how do you miss that jump?
Because he walked, because he didn't want to make the sound.
He didn't want to make noise, so he walked.
But then don't peek it afterwards.
Well, you can't stay there either, so it's really just the jump.
Don't just say, hey, I'm here, and also going to peek you. Like, that's weak.
Here I come.
That's crazy, right? That's crazy.
I'm here, by the way.
Like, you've messed with the jump. Just sit car at that point. Like, just have the security of the car. Like, it's good armor. It's difficult to kill you there. That's the play.
Oh, there's so many players with low HP as well. There's so many ways that goes horribly wrong for Mongols, but not this universe. And Heavy God didn't really get to fire a bullet this entire time, so this is going to be the third.
Oh. Just as bigging him up as well. He can win this by himself. He's going to take them all.
Help me, help you.
Yeah. I think he just did a little too much there. A little tuck on the car.
It was a nice idea. If he gets up there, fine. He probably gets 2. But, God, when you miss it, get out. Oh, well. Still fine, I suppose. They saved the M4. Oh, Mongols have got a slight lifeline. They need a life raft at this point. Timeout. The G2.
What do you think Taz did to his finger? Apricot?
Apricot? What was an apricot?
Apricot.
Oh, yes. That makes more sense.
A lot more sense.
Yeah. I don't know. Those stones could get quite sharp.
Yeah.
I was thinking about that. Like, before we, found iron and stuff, do you think we kind of Could have sharpened peach pits into arrowheads.
Peach pits?
Why didn't we do that? They're quite firm.
They might have.
Like a nectarine stone, you know. What if you chiseled away at that?
I don't know, like a catapult maybe. That's what
that
would do some damage.
Put some sharp little points on it.
Yeah.
Like an avocado stone?
Avocado stone, yeah. Has anyone made weapons out of those? Anyone smart in the chat? Let me know.
Maybe like a slingshot or something?
Slingshot avocado
Yeah,
stone.
famously, I think David beat Goliath with an avocado pit.
Yes. Yeah, that's why it's God's fruit.
Okay, well, they are going to force buy in response to RG2.
Oh, for starting long, Mazinho's going to get a lot more than he bargained for.
That's the idyllic start you were looking for there. In fact, you can maybe recover a weapon. You can see they're trying to pick it up. Nice work. They get away with it. Monacy knows he's been bested there. So the rifle's been scavenged.
Respect to Blitz for going for that. It costs them very little, other than, of course, the loss of Mazinho.
So spots one jumping towards Xbox, will deploy a smoke, deny access towards middle. They're actually going to vacate the B bomb site. It's worth a gamble. You feel like you can funnel them into that position.
I don't think Mongols know what they want to do. They're kind of like huddled between going middle and catwalk or towards long, and they've just now kind of made the decision. So utility towards cat to show they want to take control.
Yeah, no real commitment. Just trying to feel the map out.
Good question.
They still have 4 smokes to note.
Yeah, okay, so they will get blocked.
I like this, though. This is going to be awkward. That counter smoke, you can't be sure that's actually stopped anyone because Senzu stepped in front of it, and now they know there is a flashbang on Monacy to try and pop him through this mid to B smoke.
This would be one hell of a timing. Techno is housekeeping the smoke.
It's a quarter of the way done. They're going to get caught.
Oh, gets one. A second would be massive. Senzu does manage to deliver. The bomb loose. Yeah, Techno tasked with picking that up. The smoke will fade shortly. It's not going to cover them for the whole way unless they get the resmoke. The boost trying to get it sorted. They're blocking each other. Fumbled.
Too heavy.
I guess one anyway.
Nice work.
You gonna go for this? Go for this.
Yeah, you go.
Yeah, go for this. You have guns to pick up on the way. If they'd gotten that heavy god boost on the initial try, they might have been able to stop the bomb window.
Right.
But now it's a really solid chance at a retake with a man advantage, with an M4 picked up and 3 Molotovs, and someone's conveniently playing back plat.
Yeah, okay. Techno is gonna be for a hard clear. Molly's great, forces Senzu into the open, but the MP9 just the one, and the flames will spread. G2.
No time. He has a kit. Oh, no, he doesn't. Oh, dear. Still, good kills. Oof. Good recovery of the weapons, and the Dust 2 bomb is weak, so they'll be fine.
So people have discussed it, peach stones and avocado stones, and I was reminded that rocks exist.
Yeah.
Which is a good point.
I ignored the rock thing because you asked specifically about the peach.
Yeah, whether they'd ever been utilized.
Right, that's an interesting question.
But rocks have always existed too.
Rocks have always existed, but much harder to carve, I would imagine.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jason, making me make sense. Still, the valiant attempt, very costly. You can see there's still a Mac 10 forced into Techno, prioritizing the utility as 910 takes a tag from the Monacy Scout. Well, no, that can't have been the Monacy Scout.
Might have been the Snack Scout.
The Snack Scout.
You didn't see that coming, did you?
No, I didn't. Double Scout defends. Does he go looking? It doesn't seem wise. Bomb left outside of the B tunnels.
They want to crunch on middle. I think they're waiting for an indication that the take is going to start coming in. So waiting for the next sound cue, although got a little bit bored. Now they've gone for it. Hunter peeks in, can't get away. And Snacks lines up with him, but you spot all 3 on catwalk. So now the bomb can move in towards middle. And quickly G2 is going to try and recover, but the smoke is already in place.
Techno. Same boost, this time more successful, but I don't think there's much to find here. You'll be saving these M4s. Mzinho with the backstab, they're trying to just take some of the aggro away with the speculative shots, but it should be multiple kills there.
Damn,
what God's name is that?
Oh, wow. Oh, Monacy's just so locked in right now. I don't know. I don't know how he's done that.
Even Mzinho's probably pissed. He's like, that was 3 kills.
100%.
99 out of 100 times.
What's he at? 26 and 6. Some of his teammates unable to break 10. And he's heading towards 30 rapidly.
There's only so many kills to go around.
Yeah,
There's only so many.
He's kill hungry. Oh, he's got the clips in. I love that.
That's a good look.
I do love that.
Yeah, it's a nice look.
Yeah. Mazzini has a lot of fans. A lot of fans. A great asset to the Mongols team as well, not only for his English-speaking abilities, but...
If he only has one fan, Machine is one of them.
I am one. That's how the saying goes.
Well, final timeout used by G2 very early on in this comeback. See if Mongols can continue making a game of it. G2 have a decision to make with their money. The saved AK, the saved M4. No investment around those two weapons.
Chat are asking, is Monacy cheating? I think we're going to have to look into it.
Yeah.
I've reported him.
We'll check him PC.
Just in case.
We definitely will. But let's all take a minute, just as Counter-Strike fans, to appreciate that we are currently witnessing a player in his prime of the talent of Monacy.
Do you think if you ran into Monacy in a Prem game, smurfing, different alias, different profile?
If he's playing like this, yeah.
Yeah, you're calling cheats?
Well, because what I would say is that either this guy's Monacy or he's cheating.
And there's no chance it's Monacy.
There's no chance it's Monacy. He's level 4 on Face It.
Oh.
So, should be a good round here for the Mongols. 2 rifles, though, in the hands of Malbs and Monacy. Maybe it won't be as simple as I once prophesied. It's going to be difficult to take them down, but there's the first, at least. That's 1 rifle removed. Nice shot from 910.
They're going to bring this within striking distance pretty soon if G2's not careful. This buy is whatever because you only have the 2 weapons brought forward. Next round is going to be critical. Because I think G2 is going to have to start sweating after that if Mongols keep putting rounds on the board.
Sub 1 minute.
We've calmed down.
They recovered the secondary rifle, and Monacy is here in towards B, Jason.
Yeah, when the
smoke actually makes things more complicated.
Oh, it's perfectly timed. Oh, no! He peeks before it. 910 just gets there, right in the right spot.
Yeah, they don't know, but they're about to find out. The B side is wide open for the taking. Not the weapon you'd have liked, but you can always afford a P250.
Amen.
An O'Toolism. Gets out of there. And it will be the 6th for the Mongols. I am not nervous. I'm not concerned. Mongols likely still very much are. But yeah, isn't this just a classic Counter-Strike moment where you throw the smoke and you peek ahead of it? You realize just straight after the fact, even as you're pressing the buttons, you're like, if I just wait 1 second longer.
Well, his brain's probably gone the other direction, which is like...
They're walking up.
Well, if I peek right before the smoke plumes, they're not going to be ready. They're going to be expecting it. Yeah, they're not going to be expecting me to peek right as the smoke pops.
Yeah, and then it's an all posted on you.
And honestly, he might have been fine with that fight if it was an AK. So just unfortunate, in a way. Could have also just waited for the smoke. Can go back to that option.
Still, yeah, certainly a viable option.
5 rounds separating the 2 teams, and another buy coming in now for G2. This is the important one. This is the one where it feels like Mongols are right back in this game if they can win it here. Get up to 7, you're within striking distance. Money's going to be a little bit busted for G2.
Not this round, though. This is the one that really counts. Jason's right. 4 in a row. Nice little boost to kick things off here. I see a couple of players cross over. They've dropped the early double door smoke. Hunter trying to patrol that area, making sure no one sneaks through.
Dude, they're getting 5 up cap. That's like a very valuable opportunity for Mongols to finish with a convincing execute. This could be a full exec.
Monacy's going to be here playing long. He'll be playing game helper in car area to help support Heavy God over at long and protect the A bomb site. So what can his op get done? Because it's been a menace this entire map.
Yeah, they drop one into CT, so Monacy could be caught out by the elevator player. He's not ready. A problem now, especially, actually, if Malbs had gone down, it would have been round. Instead, he gets the kill on Blitz.
We've still got 1 player towards long as well. That's going to be Heavy God, but he needs assistance from his teammates. I think you're calling it off now.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's going to be looking for that long lurk until his teammates start retaking. And with that kill onto Malbs, it's just back off. So Mongols have done it. 7-6. Now, Snacks has 2,800, so he'll drop a rifle over to a teammate. Might be able to drop an AWP with a full losing bonus in their favor. And then we got another full buy round in the next.
Let him have it.
Heavy Guy can get some exits on the way out, but him preserving the M4 is so much more important.
Nice awareness from Techno.
Very good.
That's a rifle they really wanted to hold on to, actually. Now the money is a bit of an issue.
And I think now you don't buy. Go down for a half buy if you want to. But save the money. Give yourself as many chances to win this game as possible. The best opportunity is to close out the map as you can. And that doesn't involve reinvesting too much of your economy. So they do drop it up over to Modesty. I'm okay with that, considering who it is.
The kid.
The kid. Or Goatsy. Maybe not.
Maybe not that.
What?
Don't Google that, guys.
Don't.
Wondering what Jason.
No.
Old school internet. Not a good place.
I buried that deep down.
Yeah.
Buried it with the blue waffle.
Don't Google that either.
Bang. Ooh, he's cooled off a little bit.
He has. 9-10 makes him look even more mortal. He takes his life from him. Tags him up, Senzu. And he's maintained control of middle, so that's certainly an asset to the team. I don't know how they're going to be able to turn this one around, though. You've got a one-man operation, and it's Snacks with a flash. So if they were to just set their sights on a B finish, it's not going to go well.
I think Dust 2 is probably one of the harder maps to do it on, but I think at this point, if you're G2, saving these weapons has got to be a massive priority, especially the AWP. I would almost say, like, just get everyone, have Snacks leave B. But again, Dust 2 with middle, it's not always easy to just kind of full-blown stack a site like that, and the moment's been lost. So Snacks is just going to fight to the death.
Come on, Snacks.
That's the flash. Woo!
Give us something. Laying the foundations for a hype moment here. Completely flashed off. Multiple targets in front of him. There's the first, and that's all he's going to get in probably the round. As it all goes quiet, they'll have to hold on to the AWP and the M4. 11-8.
Save the AWAP. Getting a bit scary now. Getting a little bit more concerning. After a 10-2 half, you can't help but assume that this was going to go one way.
It felt like it was just ready to, especially with the pistol round win.
Yeah. Yeah, it was 11-2.
Pistol round's the only round they've gotten on this CT side. They're getting picked apart by Mongols. Scheduling fans have left the building.
Yes, they certainly have. 11-8.
Hello, Henry G and the lads.
Hello.
What do you think about the jersey designs of teams at this tournament? Which ones are exceptional? Which ones are meh? Favorite of all time? Alex, you want to go first? What's your favorite jersey right now? I think the Flycast ones are always exceptional.
Flyquest's a good shout, yeah.
I like the new Astralis ones, but they're not here.
Yeah.
This event, but I think the redesign's actually pretty good.
I think, yeah, a lot of people were critical of it, but that's just because they like color and they have no style. But a lot of the time, I think that actually Astralis' jerseys have been very strong.
Yeah. I think Astralis' last jersey was really good.
Yeah, the burgundy one.
Yeah, the burgundy one was
gold.
good.
I didn't love it just because it like the pants. It made it look like kind of pajamas almost. That's
sure.
the look I didn't.
I think polos work well, like as in like, you know, it's.
If they wanted just jeans, I think it would actually look pretty cool. It's
Agreed.
Like matching it just looked a bit odd.
That's how I feel about the new Astralis one. It's like it's kind of designed to be. You know how some people wear like football shirts out.
Yes.
That's the kind of thing.
Full kit wanker.
Yeah, you could be a full kit wanker for Astralis, and it would look alright. It would look presentable.
True.
Oh, that smoke doesn't break all the way open for the shot. I liked the Liquid Marvel jerseys a lot. I liked that collab.
That was cool.
There were maybe a little bit too many.
It was a
in
lot.
terms of
like
quantity.
Captain America, Wolverine, like Iron Man.
They had everything. Yeah, Spider-Man as well.
I mean, I don't blame them for being excited about having a Marvel.
Yeah, I know.
Collab.
When you get that collab, you do go hard in the paint.
Yeah. What we've got? You can use your IP. Yes, we will.
Thank you.
With pleasure.
That is like the strongest IP in the world. Like it's unreal.
Apart from 0.0.0.
Oh
Zero.
my lord. Modesty not been able to find a clean fight. 910's had his number the past two engagements. Heavy God, time to step up, my brother. Only one. Good trade from Blitz. And 3 retaking from CT Spawn is not a recipe for success. However, there's no smoke to cross.
That would be a problem if they didn't have strong arms.
Yeah, if you couldn't throw the bomb. That's pretty bold of Techno with the bomb to even look down on top of the
Agreed. I would agree. Yeah. There was grounds for that to go wrong, and it's gone wrong for G2. He's trying to say
Dust 2's going wrong at the moment.
Yeah.
They were in a prime position. Everyone was looking so good. Now Monacy,
he's going to go for this.
About the hard carry. This left Snacks in an unenviable situation here. 2 versus 1. Just a matter of time before he's dead, I'm afraid.
Yeah, but they're giving him all the chances to make this a clutch he could do. They've given him plenty of peaks. Now, time's too far gone now. But there were some moments before this where it could have got dicey. 9-11, they're within 2 all of a sudden.
Yeah, some way, somehow. And they have no more timeouts, bear in mind, as well. They used all of them.
Last 3 times Monacy and 910 have gone head-to-head. 910's come out on top with his AWP.
Well, all 5 go down. There is enough buffer to get a buyout, as Monacy will have the AWP once again. Famous from Albs and M4's otherwise. It's actually pretty strong buy. They really like to alleviate some pressure. He's maybe going a little bit too hard in the paint now.
That's 4.
Like, he's giving up kills now.
That's an opening death for Monacy that will haunt them. I mean, I understand he feels like it has to be him. It's a very understandable, and we've seen it many times.
Well, just by like the stylistic nature of the op as well. That's like not a kill that you can trade. It's not a kill you get information off of. And you're playing this round as you have many rounds. 4v5 on CT Dust 2 is a really uncomfortable feeling.
This is an uncomfortable feeling for the CTs here. Blocks on short with still 70 seconds, and the bomb looks like it's going to go late long if Heavy God doesn't have his way. Molly will force him back. He did his best there. 910 took some damage elsewhere.
You got to save now. Go over to the B bomb site, all 3 players, while these smokes are up. There's no point in trying to defend A. You're not in position. There's no point in trying to do anything except preserve the weapons for the next round. 11-10.
Holy.
That's 8 rounds in a row for the Mongols.
After winning the pistol.
And how many frags has Monacy had this half? Because I swear he was in the 20s. I remember saying he
finished on like 19 in the first half.
Okay.
I think he had 2 in the pistol.
Yeah, and then I think it's been pretty quiet since then.
Certainly, he hasn't had any for the last 4 rounds. That's for damn sure. 910's, yeah, he's put a good stop to that. So op is preserved. That'll get dropped over. Snacks can afford an M4 himself. Hunter would likely drop maybe a FAMAS or an SMG over to Heavy God, whatever he prefers for long.
Can you bring up the head-to-head duels, Alex, between 910 and Monacy now to see what that number's at, since things started to go a little bit AWOL?
Can't do that until the end of the map, but I can take a look. 910, 5-2 in opening duels. So out of the 7, he's won 5. For Monacy, he's 6-4. We know what those 4 are, but yeah, started 6-0.
And they didn't save any of those weapons. So take back everything I said, because this should be a half buy from G2.
Oh, this is wild.
Oh, gosh.
Red carpet's laid out for a tie ball game.
Really nice shot. Boosted. 910 going to town with the AWP. And has to be the eco. This could be a tied game. I can't believe we're saying that.
All right. Well, I'm excited all of a sudden, because this Hidden Eco is turning into a map.
It's a map, all
and
right.
now we've got a map.
Oh, 10-2 half, ladies and gentlemen. Mongols trying to reply with the same output, and oh my goodness, Heavy God was nearly booked on the smoke spam from Azinho. Should be nothing to be said about this one. Just a couple of Kevlar vests and Desert Eagles. They are looking to fight and to take a fight in mid, but it seems like Mongols are very hesitant to give that sight line over. Monacy flashed off of the line. Slow and steady does win this race because the CTs fall back.
Yeah. And Mongol's going to take all that space.
Yoink.
Whip. That's an unfortunate Molotov, just as he gets comfy. I'm very scared. And remember, G2 took a timeout at 11-5. That was their 3rd and final timeout. They have no way to stop this game.
Oh, well, if those 2 keep that up, I would say to save those guns now.
Yeah.
Nah, go for it. I'm into the... maybe not anymore. You need to chase down that kill if you're going to. Okay, now you go for it. Now you're in. Now it's on, baby.
How's Hunter done that? He's done nothing all game, and he now delivers a double kill that could very well secure 12. The elusive 12th round for G2 hangs in the balance of Techno. Dancing around the site, 3 rifles retrieved. If they could just trade him. Gets the first and isolating duel. Techno in the 1v2. Dips in and tucks them in. Techno with the quad kill. It is Techno 4K for 11.
Damn, nothing can go right for G2. Even when the round starts off so strong for them, they cannot close it out. Dust 2 is turning into an absolute nightmare.
3 versus 1 clutch, a couple of bullets separate them from glory. He couldn't have played this better.
Spacing though, look at the spacing.
He forces their hand. They have to make the next move. They got no defuse kit. He knows it. And we go 11-11. Make a wish, G2, because you have fumbled this game. Such a winning position, and they've only got a single round in this second half. Opening kill will land in Hunter's favor.
That's a big one.
And they have complete control of mid. Now they know the B halls are clear, and now they're just saying they're all out towards long.
Okay. It's a double AWP setup just to note as well. Snacks picking up the secondary.
Best situation for G2 that they've been in throughout this half, basically, since winning the pistol, is just like, we know everything's out towards long. We know this is where they're coming. 4 players to defend the bomb site.
Walking up on this. Okay, Hunter, you started off with a bang. Can you deliver another one on this cross? The spam, the flash, it's too good. They just fight. They willing them into the head-to-head. No smoke on the cross, they just flash and fight. Snacks has an AWP, so 2 AWPs. It's not going to be ideal for the retake, and no one's looking. Blitz is slinking. Modesty, down and out, and there's another one to be had in the smoke, though. Hang on. Maybe gets overlooked here. A nice reposition from Malbs. That smoke is perfect.
Surely.
This has to be 12. Has to be 12.
Well, for someone, it's going to be. If 9-10 can pull this one off, I don't think they've got anything left in the tank. G2 need this desperately for their second on the board in the CT campaign. No bomb plant just yet. 9-10 hoping for a mistake, someone to overextend.
Surprised Snacks hasn't taken this time to reposition with the AWP.
Snacks is going to have to be cannon fodder for Malbs. You can't really do much with the AWP on this retake. He's just going to have to get the intel to avert the crosshair, and hopefully Malbs can get the kill. I take it all back.
How about that?
Cannon fodder be damned.
Take it all back.
Cannon fodder be damned.
How about
Angled
that?
over my face.
You didn't think about the jumping off,
I didn't
did you?
consider it. Didn't think that'd be an option.
Yeah, well, apparently...
They needed that.
Apparently that's a very hittable shot. We've seen multiple people rocking that one. Rops most recently.
Normally when that sort of shot connects, you'd hear the whole studio erupt with the team. Like, they're just happy they won the round.
Oh, yeah.
They're just like, thank fuck. That's connected. Because we probably were going to lose it otherwise.
Yeah, 9-10 was probably going to just hit 2-1 taps if we didn't get that jumping shot.
Yeah. And he narrows the spread as well, because he counter-strafes midair and times it to perfection to ensure the spread was as small as possible for the no-scope. Well then, Hunter tries his luck at aggression, a response from Odyssey, but it costs him his life. And now Malbs staring at the floorboards. Molly will limit his defensive maneuver. Quick smoke being lined up by Blitz. They're going B. Snacks not in the sight.
And they're walking it. They're quiet about this. Snacks is going to be a free kill. Vizino's going to find him for nothing.
My God, no, it's not. Snacks strikes. Go on. Strike twice. A swing required. Malbs into Blitz. Malbs versus Blitz. It's all to play for. Gets the kill. 2v2 in the post. Techno and Senzu fighting for overtime. G2 can end it here and now with their rifle duo. A smoke, a kit for both, and that HE. Do they nade it?
Smoke the tunnels and just nade in. Hope for the best here. The smoke will actually buy them a bit of time on the Mongol side.
Ooh, and no one's gone holes, so this smoke is such a nuisance.
Nice nade.
Could have naded the smoke on door. They're going to have to be channeled through this window. A very tight choke point for Techno, and he nails the first shot. Impossible for Heavy God. 2 players know exactly where you're coming from. Can you isolate? Jules, Senzu, and Techno secure it. Overtime. After a 10-2 half, G2 let it slip.
It was 11-2 in the favor of G2 after the pistol. That's crazy. Mongols gave up the 7-1 lead on the first map, and now G2 have just given up a massive lead on Dust 2 in the second map. Unreal.
Wow, I can't believe we're here. I genuinely cannot believe that we are still in Dust 2. Yeah, look at the relief on their face. But this is also where it goes one of 2 ways. After being so locked in, just taking round at a time, suddenly you get you process the information like, oh, we've got a little bit of respite, a little bit of breathing room. And that can be where you let your foot off the pedal a little bit. Mongols cannot afford to do so. Feels like they have all the momentum right now.
All I can think about during this timeout is like Taz has got to be thanking his lucky stars he gets to finally have a say in it. But I'm just thinking about, how did you blow 3 timeouts when your third timeout you used at 11-5 and you had a 10-2 first half?
Good question.
Why were those timeouts burned? Had nothing to do anything to calm the boys down, to get them to pause, to give them an extra 30 seconds to chat or collect themselves throughout that run from Mongols.
Wow, It's all reset now. Of course, G2 remain on the CT side. An absolute calamity here in the second map. 11-2 lead blown. Star players dropping off. Monacy, MIA. He's done enough, to be fair. Couldn't ask for much more output from him in the first half, especially. Can they find the early advantage here? First round of overtime.
Ooh, don't do it.
9-10's got him booked if he does.
Yeah, and I mean, we've seen some of those peaks out of Monacy we talked about. It seemed like he was trying to force the issue a little bit too much through a stretch in that half, that second half.
This is the fight he's been waiting for. Dry peek from Senzu, and he's actually missed it. Tagged up, a break of the smoke. Senzu's accelerating. At least Hunter's here to support, and Monacy catches Blitz. Progressing forward, he's hearing the steps, confirming presence, committing towards that B ramp. Through the smoke, but 9-10's ready.
Do too much.
No, no! Oh no! A disastrous defense. Snacks and Hunter both left looking like silly gooses.
Oh man. They just collapsed in that B-bomb side. They put up nothing.
I mean, you could see the fact that he wasn't even looking at him.
I mean, when you walk in through door and just get a kill on platform, something's gone wrong.
Yeah.
And I think if you're Monacy and you want to time that, I think you kind of want to organize your B defenders to be able to push out of the B bomb site and fight in middle as well, right?
Or you push tunnels. Like, you have to do something. You can't just sit statically in the bomb site itself. There has to be some sort of like response.
Easy things to notice when you're not the ones having to calm and communicate and organize while being prepared for a fight. But certainly at the moment, G2's missing some of those details. They get all 5 kills at the end of the day. Overtime doesn't really matter. Heavy God wants the AK-47, so not going to pick up the op. There's plenty of money, but G2, this CT side Dust 2 has been a massive problem. To be fair for both of the teams as well.
Sitting ducks in that B bomb side. Monacy got them the early kill, the early advantage, but like I said, he's probably just trying to do too much at this stage. Trying to take matters into his own hands. The B defense gets nothing. Not a sausage.
Nothing at all. A reminder for all of you audio-only listeners that want to be able to choose your POVs to listen to. You can do so and just listen to the game if you don't want to listen to the casters. Faceit.watch.com. Faceit.watch? Watch.faceit.com. That's the one.
So after being down 11-2, now Mongols are in the lead 13-12.
It's been their first lead of the game, I imagine.
And HE looks destined for glory on this boost. If he was to throw it. Oh, narrow miss onto the head of Malbs. He lives on. Being stubborn for this fight. Oh, a real nice bit of damage there, Hunter. Nice proactivity. 9-10's up onto Monacy. God, they were head-to-head. I'm very interested to check that out.
I mean, 9-10 in the second half is just like Monacy's going to peak everything. He's so ready for... Oh, Snacks! You crazy! Wanted that op so badly, dropped the weapon, and not even thought it was a possibility.
Gosh.
Oh, that was hard to watch.
It's all coming crumbling down.
Yeah.
Okay. There's still a chance. Heavy God, he's yet to have his big moment in this game.
True, he is due for one.
And he saved that AK for the exact reason he can one-tap these heads on the cross. Oh, 2 taps shy.
No chance now.
And forced away.
Well, that's round.
Yeah, presumably. Senzu going down to Malbs doesn't really change much. 9-10 should have him on the peak. And that is a 14th for the Mongols. It was 11-2, folks. 11-2. G2 needed 2 rounds. Mongols needed 11.
But I feel a bit sick for them.
I know.
And the energy on the team right now must be dire.
They probably just want to get off the CT side so bad. They're like, please, can we switch back?
Remember that first half?
You've
was
lost.
just killing everyone. It was a lot of fun. Everyone was enjoying themselves. Now you're 2-0 down in overtime, and money's getting a little bit desperate. Monacy down to a deagle, yeah. And well,
oh my God.
There's a kill short. How they not? Oh man.
Oh.
Everyone's just...
I just heard a desk slam.
Yeah, it makes sense. I'm surprised we haven't been hearing them throughout this half.
Oh my gosh.
This nothing working, nothing connecting, no fights are
Techno's
clean.
been so good at finding this space. As soon as the calls come over, yeah, there's got heavy A presence, 2 players down long. He killed both of them. Of course, the reaction in terms of rotation comes through, helps himself to the B bomb site, and that's essentially round over. Even if he goes down, which he won't.
They can't catch a break, man.
I know. All these fights look like they have the advantage. They get like the first 5 shots.
Oh, and Monasty's going to get walked on. Don't even get your AW.
I dare you. Oh, he would have knifed him.
Boyski. Well then, what can you say about that one? They need 3 consecutive. G2, they haven't been able to get 2 consecutive rounds over the course of an entire half. And now they have to get 3 consecutive just to extend play.
That's one of the most spectacular collapses in a half that I've seen in a long time.
I mean, yeah, that's on the list. That's definitely part and parcel of the most spectacular chokes of all time.
Holy hell.
It's like old Astralis, old Liquid.
Liquid,
that vibe.
New Liquid have done one as well. Oh, wow. G2 put their name in the hat. Let's see how they go into this T side. It has to be perfect. We've discussed this. Mongols, 1 away from taking us the distance. Mirage awaits.
They've got a double orb set up for the first time on their CT campaign as well.
Honestly, doesn't shy away from an early excursion. 9-10 opts for a passive line. And Senzu quite the opposite, an aggressive orb in the up. Which Hunter could fall victim to, but he's wise. Throws out a flashbang, confirms there's an AWP on B. That's valuable information. One can assume and infer that's probably a secondary AWP.
Just trading utility. No one wants to be the guy who swings into an unfavorable fight. G2's attack still spread on the map. Still just happy with this mid control. They've got plenty of nades and utility. So lurk smoke over at the B bomb site, flashbang as well. Senzu's on notice, but peering up over the top, he sees nothing. A deeper smoke tells him they ain't coming to this bomb site.
Time. You ain't got any time at the moment. 30 seconds. You have to be quick about this. And 9-10's AWP is in a prime position to get the first. It better be a good flash. If they don't throw a flash into that CT smoke, or one just like that, 9-10 turns it, ready, and destroys the first. Malms with the necessary trade. There is still a Senzu to be found, and actually Blitz chips away over the CT smoke. Window no scope from Senzu! No way! It's a perfect end to a disastrous map from G2. Senzu just shotguns them to a 3rd map.
We have one more smoke left.
Oh, sorry.
One more upper.
That. Nice.
Chill, guys. Yes. Side peeking. Sound. I'll kill him, guys.
I'm dodging pit.
That's one more side, I think.
Nema, you have last smoke.
Yeah, I have last smoke. I resmoke.
Jumper dead.
Nice.
1 alive.
Watch out behind. I take behind. I give you C4, Mario.
Okay.
I'll see behind. I have CT smoke.
Jumper, hard.
City.
Nice, guys. No, I saw the chance.
It's good.
Deep lower, I'm leaving. Xbox one. Xbox and lower. KRP.
Spinning up mid.
Yeah, just save, guys, if they go B. Save.
Push me, Ilya. Yeah. No. Safe. Go back, guys. Go back. Doors on. Power main.
Save. Important to save.
That doors, I don't know. Long!
Nice, Julia. Wait, let's go from door together.
Come here!
Wait, making, guys.
He's too close.
That door.
One more close.
Nice, one more. Nice.
3-1. Wait, I'm gonna night window, guys, okay?
Window! I hold him.
I'm taking
Take AK from me, Mario. Take AK from me.
I have.
Okay, I can go
Let's
first.
go doors. Everyone doors, guys.
I can go first. Ready?
Yes.
I go. Xbox.
Together. Come left.
Left hand. Okay, let's go, guys.
I'm down on the show floor with Jordan, Director of Partnerships and Gaming at Anthros, where we've got one of the many chairs we have in the booths at the cast area.
Yeah.
And we're going to give a little bit of you're going to give a bit of a description as to what this chair is, why it's so unique, and why it's going to benefit gamers.
Yeah, I was happy to be here, excited to talk about this. Yeah, so what makes this chair different is the two back part here that moves individually. So you can actually customize the way you sit. It comes to you, you don't go to the chair. So it actually helps what we call precision sitting. So when you sit down, you actually can fine tune the way you like to sit and play. So this chair, it can move up here and then down here. And this is a pelvis support. So this actually is like the foundation of your body, which holds your spine and actually keeps it in line. So when you guys are playing or, having a long session, this chair will actually keep you in your healthy position and give you the focus and, performance that you need to get through your match.
Definitely.
So,
there was, I think it was a few media days ago, because we had them in Katowice, obviously, on stage, but there was a couple of events where players were testing them out on media day, and everyone was saying it feels so much more comfortable.
Yeah.
Where does the kind of inspiration and, I guess, the science come from in terms of how you guys build these chairs?
Yeah, so our CEO and founder, Steve Dufresne, he actually comes from the wheelchair industry. So he knows how the human body should sit, and he built a chair for humans, and he knew gamers were like the most hardcore sitters in the world, and that's why we wanted to bring this chair to the ESL to showcase to the world that you don't have to sit in chairs that are uncomfortable, right? And that's the kind of the stigma. You buy a gaming setup and you have to get this so-called gaming chair, which is a race car chair, which makes no sense at all why we're sitting in those. And he developed it where the cushion itself is all medical grade. So there's actually cutouts here. So when you sit down, your tailbone and all your butt bones is actually in like free fall. Like the pressure distribution is amazing. So when people sit down in our chair for the first time, we get this whole like, oh, whoa, wow.
It's like a release, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's and actually it's the only chair that's FDA approved in the world because it fixes your posture over time. It holds you in your healthy position for a long period of time. And then we have this really cool feature that's a tilt. So a lot of chairs, when you sit in them, they kind of fold back and forth, right? This one tilts, so it keeps you in your healthy position the whole time. And it actually releases more pressure on your back and your discs. So yeah, it's one of the best features. I love the tilt mechanism.
Something that we were just talking about in terms of Anthros, it's not just about building chairs and making sure the gamers have good posture. There's a whole kind of ethos, there's a whole foundation outside of this. Can you just give the viewers at home a little summary of what exactly you guys are doing outside of just making the chairs?
No, exactly. We're a foundation first company. So there's a percentage of proceeds that go to our foundation that help build wheelchairs for kids and people in Guatemala and all around the world too. So Africa and other places that are, it's really hard to get these materials. And then we also have an adaptive water sports event 2 times a year in Grand Rapids, Michigan and Wisconsin. And it's free. Families can come out and you could jet ski, ride boats. It is amazing to see, kids who have never had an experience riding, in the water or on a boat or a kayak or go fishing, come out and actually experience it. And it's the most heartwarming thing I've ever been a part of. And I'm excited to talk about that and, let people know there's more behind this than just the chair. We're here for the humans, and that's both sides. So
Some of the videos you were showing me, it's just the kind of elation on those kids' faces, right? Something they would have never got to experience otherwise. It's truly something super special. Where did that ideology come from? Like, I'm really curious as to why that was something that is so important to you guys.
Steve, like I said, he's the visionary. He calls it his people. He didn't want to leave when he left the wheelchair industry to make this chair. He knew he had to bring it back to where he came from.
Yeah.
So that is why he had to make it a foundation first company, because it's in his heart, and he inspires me and he inspires a lot of people around us. And it's just amazing to be a part of this company and kind of speak that out and kind of bring that message to everyone that, every time you purchase one of these chairs, it actually goes to a good cause.
And you're going to Guatemala this week, you said, right? How much money did you raise?
So we were fortunate. Ashley, big shout out to Ashley Williams. She runs our influencer program. She works with Tactical Grandma and Dr. Lupo, and they raised money over the weekend, $23,000 to build wheelchairs. It costs $400 to build a wheelchair. So we got a lot of wheelchairs coming out, and they're all flying out, and they're going to be streaming live, building the chairs to show people, like, there's a lot out there we could do with gaming to support people.
That's amazing. Shout out to you guys. Like, genuinely, I had no idea kind of the story about the foundation outside of Anthros, so it's been amazing to get some insight. Thank you for joining us.
Yeah, thank you for having me. I love it. Thanks.
Thank you, man.
Yeah.
The Anthros Foundation is at the heart of all that we strive to become in the realm of changing the way you sit. It was founded with an unwavering commitment to give back to the disabled community around the world. A large portion of the Anthros team came from the wheelchair seating space with the global statistical knowledge of just how many underserved or even worse, completely non-served wheelchair users there are out there. To briefly illustrate, in the 156 developing countries, it is estimated that 2% or 122 million people require a wheelchair, and the data also shows that only 10% of those people ever find access to one. So it is with the heart of the Anthros team and our foundation that we see our global opportunity to pour our unique clinical seating skills and financial support back into the community we left in a capacity that would never have been possible otherwise. The Anthros Foundation currently has 2 yearly events, each to raise awareness with our mission within the foundation and help raise funds to purchase equipment beyond the borders of our country. Our ambition is to build and fund the Anthros Foundation to join forces with companies like Beeline Wheelchairs and help make a change where government agencies and for-profit mobility companies have just fallen short. Anthros has a passion deeper than you may ever understand to simply make this world a little more comfortable than the way we found it. Take a moment and ask yourself if you can help with a donation to change a life in the way that only a smile from the gift of mobility will show you.
Я ебу, ты просто ничего не делаешь. Влево.
Now.
It lets us play the way a child plays.
I'm Moses. This is hard-hitting journalism. We're going to be spending time with G2, but first take a look at my lovely sidekick, my assistant. It's Trace. He's going to be doing all the audio work for us. As you can tell, the audio is on the other side of the room, so this is doing absolutely nothing. We've got your teammates Modesty and Heavy God in the room interviewed, and we need to come up with some questions and help Frey out. Anything you guys have got, anything that can put these guys in the hot seat.
First one to Heavy God, we can ask why Team Mongols calling him Heavy Burger.
I have Aurelia.
For Ilya? All right, what you got?
Just ask him, why do you entry so much on Ancient? You know how was the name of Ilya when he buy Galil?
The name of Ilya when he buys a Galil. What's his name when he buys a Galil? Okay, I like that.
And one more for Nikita.
For Nikki.
How many sweets have you eaten this week?
So you can use this question as a discovery. Is there anything you want to know about him?
Do he like a korba? It's like a corn, you know, in Poland.
Ilya will be filled with Galil.
All right, perfect. We got our questions. We're going to get these to Freya. Thank you, boys.
So, could you tell me 2 things that are true about yourself?
Oh,
anything. Could be anything in the world.
I don't know.
And a lie.
Wait, we did it together on bootcamp. You remember? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, we didn't do it. It was with Nico, блядь. Similar. It's recording, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. I went on breakdance lessons for 1 year. My father.
Are you interrupting me, Jason?
I am kind of interrupting
really
you.
Important.
I was interested about the breakdancing though.
What's poppin'? What's poppin' here?
No, not too much, man. We're just doing some moves out here on the floor.
Yeah.
We've got some hard-hitting journalists, so I got with the rest of the G2 guys.
Oh my god, journalists.
And we come with some questions for you boys.
Hi.
So Freya's gonna read these ones off.
Oh, goodness.
Oh my god. I'm not taking a part in this.
What? Okay, Heavy God. Why were the Mongols calling you Heavy Burger?
It's Blitz.
No, it's Blitz.
It's Blitz.
What?
Maybe because I'm big.
Munisi.
What's up?
Why do you entry so much on Ancient?
I don't know. I'm supporter. I'm hard support, like in Dota, you know?
Wait, how much candy have you eaten in the last week?
Candy?
Yeah.
Not much.
No?
No.
Not a bit of a candy thing?
I don't like sweets that much. I prefer steaks and food, big food.
Why does your team call you
Galilia?
Galilia.
Galilia.
You know this Galil?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Did you make a play on it?
I don't know. No, they have like name tag on Galil, Galilia.
My Galil is like name tag. I put a name tag on Galilia.
Oh, if it's gonna be in video. What?
And then we got a bonus question down there.
Oh.
Yellow or something, yeah?
Do you like cobbler? Kolba? Kolba. Do you like Kolba? Oh, for Freya. Oh, thanks for putting that at the top.
Yeah,
Making me read it first.
No, Janusz is Kolba enjoyer.
What is
Do you know what is Kolba or not?
I can see the context.
Yeah.
I'm just going to give that back to you, Jason.
Sounds good.
Thanks for that, dude.
guys. Kolba means penis in Polish. No. Actually, it means corn, but they use it as penis.
Kolba enjoyers.
Yeah, I like corn.
Yeah, I know. I was in gymnastics lessons.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Well.
How did we get here?
I'm not sure, Henry. It seems as though G2 from 11-2 up on Dust 2 disappeared. Monitors perhaps were off. Whatever happened, it resulted in a spectacular comeback all the way to overtime. Well, sorry, all the way to a triple no-scope from Senzu to finish it all off. Can't quite believe it, but we need a third to separate these two teams. We just saw that Blitz has got his own nicknames for members of G2. Well, he might be able to make some new ones as they pick themselves up on Mirage. 5th and 6th seeds determined by other teams in attendance here.
I'm still thunderstruck. On that last map. I have no other word for it.
We got thunderstruck in the shuttle this morning.
We did.
Yeah, that's the best driver. He's got the best playlist.
Thunderstruck. I didn't use that word often. But let's see where they can bounce back on the pistol. It's going to be a B pop coming in from the Mongols. Defensive smoke down on the CT side, and who is going to draw blood first? It's going to be Hunter. Snacks working in tandem here. Solid defense. This is more like it. Where was this in the CT campaign of Dust 2?
Ooh, maybe Senzu can get a couple more where he left off. He did
There's plenty of that.
With a 1v3. Or rather 3 no-scopes.
Yeah, thank God.
Everything's fine.
Wait, who are you cheering for at this point? Isn't cheering for Mongols better?
I don't even know.
I don't know what you're talking about, Josh. Casters don't cheer for teams because we don't care about the outcome. We care that everyone's entertained.
Yeah, and what's more entertaining than watching the first game go from 7-1 in one team's favor all the way
that was
to a loss. Next map, 10-2 for the other team.
Yeah,
get all the way to OT.
I'm doing my best not to get one guide right now, and I'm doing well. So far.
We take it day by day, round by round, comment by comment.
One comment more about casters being biased. I just want to headbutt them. Well, in like a non-violent way. Like a forehead kiss.
Head by the table.
Yes, that's what I want to do.
You could always just say metaphorically.
Metaphorically, categorically, my forehead on the table.
Full eco. Not much to discuss here,
Fico?
Yeah, Fico.
That's what I like to call them.
3 MP9s, all hungry for a little bit of cash bonus.
Hang on. It's fine, right?
The only bonus they're getting is...
all it takes is one more Deagle headshot and it's actually awkward. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Well, they get the plant out of the full eco. They'll take it. One more kill would be lovely, but I don't think it's coming through. We'll handle it in the end, but there's going to be lots of cash available for the Mongols in the follow-up round. So 2-0. And with MP9s and Famises, as Josh mentioned, could be an issue.
And the Mongols should be accounting for these 2 MP9s, so maybe we see something a little bit aggressive here from the start of the round from the side of G2 Esports. Mongols probably opting to do something maybe a little bit more defensive, a slower approach, perhaps.
Perhaps.
We're getting the op out of Manizi. I want to see G2 use the op, not have the MP9s fly at the enemy before the op draws a shot off.
Let's see what he's got in mind. He was maybe doing a little bit too much towards the end of Dust 2. It felt like he was taking every opening pick, and 9-10 got on his head.
Yeah.
Always the one.
It's going to be a default mate control here for the side of the Mongols, and doesn't seem like there's going to be any fight. Look, I remember looking at the scoreboard and seeing Manizi with like 26 and 8. Next one down had like 13 kills. It was Melbs, 11 kills for Heavy God, and then it was like 8 and 6 kills for Hunter and Snack. So on the one hand, yeah, maybe a little bit of overcompensation, but on the other hand, if he's not going for more kills, does he rely on Stacks and Hunter to be going for those? No trust.
Way to go. All quiet for now. Establishing basic map control at the Mongols, feeding out where the potential AWP could be. Bomb still down in T-spawn, essentially. Trying to use these AK-47s at range makes a lot of sense.
If Heavy God's protecting Palace right now, Manizi could peek out. Top con is smoked. Malb's no HE to break it.
Yeah, they're going to slip up short here. There's a lot of pressure onto Hunter and Snacks, who did have underperformance on Dust 2. Now their side's under a lot of scrutiny, and gosh, he's just caught in the open. Snacks is a dead man walking. Brought to 22 points of health, a very diligent set of Molotovs. God, look at that. There's nowhere to stand.
Oh boy.
It's a carpet bombing.
Oh,
onto the B bomb site, and 5 frags flowing from the Mongols.
Absolutely owned.
Bro, what a...
That was clinical.
Dog-ass smoke from Snacks. Like you see a lot of times on these B-splits, the T-side will actually throw a smoke there in the middle of the site so they can scale up without getting shot. And Snacks is like, what do I do? What is this?
Dog ass. Like a little chihuahua with the tail. Yeah, I can see it now.
Oh man, that was rough. That's the sign of things to come.
Is it? We'll find out. It certainly does feel like G2. I don't know how you like resurrect your mental after losing Dust 2, right? Like, Hank, if we lost that game, we would take 2 days off, minimum.
Sure. We wouldn't talk for a couple of days.
No.
Just taking some time off from each other.
Yeah. Sometimes, you know, you need to take a step back. But they have to. They have to play a third map right now and not be at each other's throats or not be a little overthinking.
They've got to take it easy in the timeouts as well. That was a real issue.
You're right.
You pointed it out. Like 11-5 up, they'd used all 3 timeouts. That was a real problem for them. Didn't need to burn through them with such a massive lead. And just going through the motions here to full eco, so not really much to write home about. Malbs maybe gets a 1D kill. There it is. Probably all he finds, though, as Snacks will be the last player remaining. We all know he normally resides in that B bomb site. As Josh mentioned earlier, in these sort of positions, Hunter will be the in-game leader on the CD side because Snacks doesn't get much vision across the map when he's stuck in the back of the B bomb site. But
also, if you make decisions like dropping a smoke that the T's like to use.
Okay, throwback there.
Just, yeah, like a 1 minute throwback.
Yeah. And it can be a weaker point in the map. We'll say that. Expect him to be targeted by the Mongols. He did have a good start on Dust. Remember, he was up 6-0. And then he ended like 11-18 or something. Yeah, really didn't maintain that form.
Well,
what can you say about this one?
Not much. 2-2. We're going to see another gun round coming out soon. Snacks with a lot of money in the bank. Maybe trades over with Monazi and Op, but Monazi actually has enough money for himself. So we'll see an Op up on the board. We've seen Mongols exploit middle a couple times here now. G2 need to have a way to deal with it, whether that be getting early space, taking ramp or palace, taking upper B.
Question here from the mailbag. The chair. Guys, I love the chair and I won one, but there is no link. What? Well, you can go on the ESL shop, shop.esl.com. They have the Anthros chairs on there. And yeah, they are amazing partners in providing all of the chairs for us and the players. They are excellent. I ain't getting paid to say that at all. It's actually legit. They're very good. Check them out.
I'm there now, actually, just checking it out. Thank you very much.
Just verifying this information.
Oh, yeah, I looked on the store the other day. I was going to try and buy one.
Okay.
So this is a legit referral. Use my code.
Use code
Hank Hollywood at checkout.
And look at the nice pictures of Russian chat. Don't they look pretty? Let's get into it. Heading into our fifth. Sends you out mid. And 9-10 boosted up to try and catch anyone crossing. Heavy Gun and Monacy staying safe.
And that's going to be mid control given up again by G2. How do they play around this, though? You can see Hunter holding down that ladder room, preventing that cat split from happening with these MP9. Not much he can do with the long-range fights there. Snacks will be alone on the B defense as they really hedge towards this, I guess, A site. They need Mongols to come into the setup, otherwise I don't know what chance G2 has at stopping this.
Yeah, so yeah, mid-control util's dropped. It is all on Hunter getting one hit. He has to deliver.
Is he going to get flashed in? They're flashing in for him. Oh no.
Flash, completely booked. I mean, just flawless execution so far. MP9 removed from the equation. Snacks next victim. Yeah, that's the round. That's as easy as it gets.
Hang on.
Oh,
Hold the phone.
Hanging on.
Hang on.
Bombs down. Malbs vaulting up into towards the ladder room.
Yeah, this is actually the perfect move. Malbs gonna be their hero here. Mazzinho has planted.
Slip by Blitz. Blitz is in connector.
Yeah, they're gonna. I think Malbs waits. Oh, he's not.
He could be caught on the timing.
Walk on the smoke. Surely. Oh, now he's been spotted and actually goes down. Mazzinho, great awareness. Now Heavy God just about now arriving. What's going on the B stream? Something crazy's happening over there.
Sounds like Gamer Legion.
Damn.
I'll check.
You guys are in control.
I'll check it out.
Oh no, 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 no. Not like this.
So
they got jump scared.
Back of the head.
Damn.
What's going on?
So on the third map, Nuke was taken by Pain, Inferno was taken by Gamer Legion. They're now on Mirage, where Pain are up 12-2.
12-2?
Yeah. On the CT side.
Damn.
Mirage.
Damn.
It looks like they're about to close it out. Yeah, it looks like they've just won, I guess. It looks like 13-2. Yep, it is.
To Pain?
Yep, Pain just closed it out.
That's a devastation. Speaking of devastation.
What, losing your orb like that?
Look, if Taz doesn't call a timeout right now and make an adjustment, I don't know what the hell he's getting paid for. Sorry, no offense, love you, bud. But like, honestly, right now, you have Hunter and Snacks who were heavily underperforming, especially on that Dust 2, right? They're playing the same site together. They're not even together, though. One's Cat with an MP9, the other guy's B. Come on, you guys have to lean. Like, maybe get someone boosted up in ladder room, get Monazi on Cat with an op, look for an opening kill.
Nice shots from 9-10.
He's been clinical today.
Yep.
It was the Monacy show.
I checked it out. The only player that had a negative head-to-head versus 9-10 was Monacy.
Really?
Everyone else had been like having no trouble. It was like 6-4. 9-10 on Monacy and Dust 2.
Yeah, it was towards the end, like I said, Monacy started doing way too much. He was trying to just like carry them through the round single-handedly, and then he just fed 9-10.
Fell off,
yeah. But this is what happens if he doesn't go for any of those things.
Oh, no, definitely.
Mongols just get to walk up short every round.
I understand why he did it.
Yeah.
Still, like, there was the reason why as soon as he does go down, if 9-10's hitting shots and they're left without Monacy, and it just wasn't possible to pick up the pieces. Speaking of which, Snacks had to hit that one.
I think G2, they need to change their setup for this next round. They need to do something where they do something with B, take control of the hulls, maybe get Snacks pushed up into the apartments, take a deep line, or they need to be light on A and stack that third player towards ladder room, do some sort of like cat bait setup with a third guy towards upper B. They can't afford to let Mongols have all the space, and maybe that's an overcorrection. Maybe that's when Mongols flips the script. We saw it on Ancient as well. They were hitting B, 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 and then they suddenly switch it up and decide to go for the A hits 2 rounds in a row, and then G2 finally stabilized. Maybe that's what's going to happen here too?
Yeah, perhaps. Definitely it does feel more like the second half of Dust 2 than the first right now. Snack's going to get abused on B. I mean, that's always going to be a vulnerability.
Yes.
It was kind of the case on Dust 2 as well.
That B bomb site was a disaster.
Yeah.
It's Hunter and Snacks and Mirage as well. That duo is not a strong one.
But it's also Mongols, right? Like, you look at their map pool and you look at what maps they constantly pick and play. You're always going to see Mirage in there, right? It's like one of their best maps, if not their best map. It's constantly picked by them. And they love taking this mid control and extending up short. It's nothing new. If you've been watching them for the past year of their rise, you're going to notice these things about how they play. The fact that you've come into this game and you don't have a game plan addressing specifically middle and these short splits, like, what are you doing? What have you been doing?
Well, especially when you think about how the Division Labor could go, where you do have like a Snacks Heavy God site and a Malbs Hunter site, and that would be like more preferential perhaps in the sense that you've kind of spread out some of your vulnerabilities.
Liabilities?
Well, it's just less likely to be targeted, yeah. Vulnerability, probably a better word for it.
Monesi goes for the Orb and Kevlar. Just about afford that. It gets dropped some utility as well. As we get into round number 7, 4 in a row now for the Mongols.
All right, they've gone B 7 rounds in a row. Let's play one player at B. At least they took middle control this time. Mongols not actually looking to acquire that space just yet. They're looking for that second wave, that second timing.
God, it's a ballsy angle for Hunter to be still residing in, and Senzu is looking like a deadly machine. Incredibly precise with the AK taps.
They are getting absolutely rocked out there. Clinical headshots. 5 on 3. Monesi's still alive, so always a question mark when he's out and about. Be popping that smoke open. No one home. At least he thinks so. One's actually snuck through. Techno 4K in a prime position to shut this round down. We still have 2 players in towards B. It's Snacks and Heavy God this time. And you can see Heavy God on high alert.
He's just trying to get out of there. I don't think he's going to be able to save his AWP either, unless Techno... Ooh, he has actually evacuated, so...
I mean, we saw how Ancient worked out when Mongols, they were in the lead. They went for those hunts. This time, at least they have enough cash in the bank as a buffer that they can afford to lose even all 5 players on the hunt just to take this op away from Monesi. Because if the rest of the team has to actually save behind this next round, that might actually get put into play.
G2 getting cooked right now.
I got a question for you, Hank.
Yo.
Would you rather lose because you're overheating and you're doing something, or would you rather lose because you're just sitting around and everything's falling apart and you have no hand in anything?
Obviously the former.
All right.
But I know what you're saying.
We're more than halfway through this first half. This switch, this adjustment needs to come into play.
Yeah, I mean, this is it. This is going to be a very committed hunt. Heavy God to be tested on that bench position. They're throwing nades at him. Monesi holds on to his AWP to start with, but down goes Heavy God.
Such a massive kill.
Yeah, he went for the kill instead of just keeping his gun.
I think they should be okay, but yeah, let's see the second one as well.
They're at maximum loss bonus now.
Bang!
2 guns does get you a buy, but still there's going to be holes in it.
Yeah.
So it's the MP9 for Snacks. Malbs will have to make do with the FAMAS. It's still serviceable.
Yeah, we call this the Swiss cheese buy. Like, it's nice, but it's got holes in it.
Speaking of Swiss cheese, Snacks should just buy a Nega if he'll be more impact. Just shoot some mid smoke.
Come on now. Come on now.
Why are you bullying him?
Sorry, okay. You're right, you're right.
Why are you bullying?
You're right. My bad.
Buying for middle.
That's right.
It was 10-2 on Dust 2, by the way.
It was 11-2, bro.
It was 11-2.
Yeah. They won the pistol. And then they lost the second round, and then they didn't post a single one after. It was an absolute...
And here we are.
Crowd now. Proud now. At least the Mongolian one.
All right, Monazi is not ticket for the first round of this game. And here comes the regroup by Mongols, the switch up in their game plan. They've been abusing mid, ending B. Now they come A. The full exec.
Well, this is going to be a chance for Monacy, Heavy God of Malbs to show why you shouldn't come A, why you should stick to B, stick to middle. 50 seconds, and any extension now, you'll be walking straight into the 9-10 scope. Utah forces a fight. 9-10 plucks from the pack. Heavy God, he's not going to be able to disrupt that plant if they plant safe side. Monacy's behind a smoke. Hunter has rotated through. There is that mid-lurk from Blitz, and Monacy this time is holding, ready, and willing. Woo! Double from Monacy.
He's the only one of any sort of output right now.
Ouch.
Which is not going to be enough.
He's missed one shot, and that's all he gets.
Dude, it's actually tragic, isn't it?
It's like, it happened on Ancient as well, right? It was like around round 7 or 8. That's when Mongols decided, okay, instead of going B, we're going to go A. And now that's when the adjustment comes from G2. Monacy's like, I'm sick of just sitting here at ticket, seeing nobody. I'm going to go actually towards middle this round. And Mongols regroups into like a 5-man A hit up the ramp. And where's Monacy? He's in connector, waiting for the mid player still.
He's doing everything he can. 6-2. They do have residual cash considering the maximum loss bonus and the 2 save guns previously. But again, 6 rounds in a row. Another spiral down the plug hole for G2. They have to buy. And once again, there are holes in the defense. And Mzinho, he's found one. Thankfully, a smoke comes in, will thwart his efforts.
But the adjustment, they put Monacy actually on upper B finally. This game, he's got the control of this. He's going to be reliable here.
That's if Techno does advance. The bomb's maneuvering to join mid. Blitz through under. Malbs catches a nade damage as well, down to 66. Susceptible to body shots. Fakes the drop, hoping Techno advances. The molly tries to keep his boots planted, but there's Blitz removing Malbs, and already jumping into the window to take that space away. Snacks from CT is going to try and hold this, but he's already across the sight line. Heavy got a forward position on ramp, sure, and they do need to find a finish in the last 50 seconds of this round.
Oh, they've got so many options. It comes down to Heavy God. If he's overlooked, perhaps he could find Techno, who is coming towards his position now.
Get the bump.
Next kill about to drop. And it's not gone well.
Crouch peeks him. My God, G2 getting thrown around and gets one. Can't control it. Would have loved to have seen the double up.
One round, Monacy goes B.
No, the best part about this round is Techno even knew that Monacy was B with the op, right? And Mongols decides, do we want to go into Monacy alone at B with the op, or do we want to go into these other 4 players? He's like the final boss. They would rather go into 4 other G2 players than test Monacy at B with his op.
And they still
win.
A very comfortable round. Oh, Snacks is dead too. You're checking this all day long. You might even just spam him. Mzinho, do you check it? Yes, you do, but not properly.
Oops.
So Monacy orb remains.
Does it? Yeah, he's fine.
Don't overdo it.
Timeout.
How many's he used?
Not enough. All right, what's he saying?
2?
Lip reading, or what would you say?
I feel like, lads, come on now. This is getting out of hand. We can't go down like this. We had our foot on their throats. We are getting absolutely mauled out there in every single setup. Let's start bringing the game to them, potentially. Let's start actually having some duels together. Let's push middle. I'd say let's get more active, because you're not hitting your shots right now. No one's winning a single duel. Let's go together. Let's at least get mid-control this start.
Yeah, mid-fight.
Let's get something going.
I would say, you guys are reading them so well, keep fucking them.
That's what you'd say as Taz?
Yeah, isn't that what he said last time? The clip from a long time ago?
Right. But they've got double up set up, so Snacks can have a turret over towards B. It's probably good for 1.
Yep.
With that,
that's an improvement.
Yeah, so we'll see whether that pays dividends. But the thing is, you can just execute towards B and that nullifies AWPers.
They're going to fight
That's the kind of call you probably want to bring in after a timeout. You know they're adjusting. They're probably having the same conversations we are. What kind of setups and adjustments they're going to make? So mid aggression would be welcome, but they're not going to present it. T-side just feeding the map out, slowing it right down. Pop smoke towards Palace.
Mid's exposed, so G2's looking to take control of something else. I think they have that deep upper B line on Snacks this time. Maybe if they poke and see an op or he rattles a shot off, they might think, oh, that's Monazi, let's go A. And they actually go into the real Monazi. I think this is the real Quaid. It is.
Real Monazi? Sign profile, please.
No one's going to get that reference.
Which reference, sorry?
Quaid.
Total Recall, the Arnie one from the 90s.
Yeah, I know the film.
He's got the hollows. He creates a clone of himself. And with the clone, he's been like messing with them so much that they actually find the real one. And he's like fucking with them. He's like, haha, you think this is the real Quaid? And then he's like, it is. And well, yeah. Anyways, explaining the joke.
Yeah, there it is.
There it is.
Had to have one. Had to have one today.
See you later. Double kill for the AWP and the nade as they blow up.
This has got to be nice.
Hang on, the reposition. He's been completely
so quick.
Yeah, really nice shots. Monacy has impact and it will
now,
translate
lads, you
into
can't
a round.
Come on now.
Off the back of a timeout, G2 find their third. They will really need all the rest of them to have a conversation about this.
7-3.
Competitive second half in our final and third map between these two. Vitality 3D Max to be looking forward to on this stream. That's the next affair we have to look forward to. And I think they end the day with Liquid Fury. Oh, no, wait. I think that's the B stream. Yeah, that's the B stream. So it's Spirit Soar. Spirit Soar. Interesting. After picking up a big win, the fact that they clash with Spirit, we'll see how far they can push it. Imagine a UK player beating Team Spirit. It's hard to imagine, I know. But I think Mezzi's done it.
Two more rounds to go. G2 won the pistol, and the second round, a single gun round has landed in their favor.
Did Snacks reveal that he has a second up?
I don't think so.
Play's still in play then.
The play's still in play?
Yep, I don't think they have to change anything this round. I think they can continue doing the same play. Oh, he went for the ladder boost.
That's rare, very rare to see Monacy fumble a jump.
Right, especially with how quick that move last round was. As soon as the flash popped.
He's got the movement down usually.
Okay, Snacks. Potentially could be tested here. We've got 3 players in towards the apartments.
British. Snacks.
His shot just to hit and drop off. That's all he has to do. One bullet. Should connect. Mouth certainly has.
You're going to be lucky if you can get the shot.
He's got it this time. He's in trouble now.
Chance knife.
They actually tried to chance knife him in the smoke. He's got just hearing the knife banging right by the side of him.
Snacks got one through the smoke.
Lovely.
And it's 5 players surviving here. 7-5.
It does feel like it is. If Malbs and Monacy don't multi-kill right now,
drop the op. Snacks, drop it. They know you're there. Unless, like, you have a plan, but, right, the Mongols could call a B-rush.
True.
Would they have the audacity, the marbles, to call that? This time, Hunter's going to be with him. Out mid with 3. No contest from G2. They're happy. They'll throw some flashes to deter. And actually, wow,
big mid
they
into
just immediately pivot. They throw the util, feigning mid control. But with a nade break from Hunter, he's calling guys care A. And the block smoke lands just in time.
That's always so emo. Just when the CT's clear mid, that smoke's dissipated. That ramp smoke?
Yeah, it was a very nice timing, but it's even better. Headshot. Heavy got 1. Monacy's AWP can't connect the second just yet. Flooding into the site. Monacy needs assistance. Hunter rotates through CT. Mouth smoked off. Can't hit the shot. The nade connects. Monacy's gone, but an important one from Hunter. Falls us into a 2v2. Techno and Blitz partnered up side by side, and now with the smokes fading, Malbs has a vision. A little sight line. Over the top of the stairs, the molly spreads, forces him wide, drops off to live, extend play. Snacks has the smoke and a kit.
Goodness gracious me.
It's not easy. It's not easy at all.
Well, Snack's got up his sleeve.
A smoke on the bomb to cause chaos, force a reaction that then Malbs can... Oh, jumps up on the box. Jumps up on the box. And Malbs still can win this.
There's a little bit of hope.
Kit's on my body, says Snags. Kind of close to the site as well, but time is of the essence. Oh, he's got the kit.
Ollie.
And he's not got the headshot smoke available. Pick it up. Time. Oh, he's done it. Has he done it? No, I'm not sure. No, I don't think so. I think 1 second off it. Oh, if only someone else had thrown a smoke on the bomb. Oh, well, 8-4 on the half. It's looking good for the Mongols and quite the opposite for G2. Mongols 8 to G2's 4 in our third map in our second series of our second stage for our 21st season of ESL Pro League. I got Hanky G and Jason? Sorry.
Josh Ian.
Josh Ian, Steel Nissan. We're getting ourselves situated. And I will say that G2's T side better start with a good pistol win. It feels like
they've been good in the pistols.
They have. True. Just need to win this one. Otherwise, it could be a very quick trip to the attacking side. You can see the bookies now favoring Mongols by a significant margin after G2 capitulated an 11-2 lead, map 2.
Damn.
All the way to an overtime conversion.
This one's really going to hurt if they end up losing this series.
Yeah, it really is.
Okay, well, it's going to be a Palace pop.
The
old school.
Is it going to be the soft PP or the hard PP? We'll find out. Throw out the util. Now the PP starts. Odds off towards Dark, committing out. No one takes any heavy licks. 9-10 on triple tested. Mouths should be able to track him. And there they are. Again, G2 success in the pistol. Right?
They're always good for our pistol.
Yeah, nothing can go wrong here. Nothing. Not a thing. Not much can go wrong. Techno getting one, but Senzu, despite having a very good aim on him, I think it's a little too much to ask of him here.
I got a hot take.
You? A hot take? Never. Go on.
Snack should buy the util, but drop it to someone else, and he should go with no Kevlar out Palace. He should be the bomb carrier. He should be planting, not Heavy God. And then that way, someone can play the post plant with Kevlar from that ramp position. And if anyone pushes out or tries to stop the plant in the first place, who do you want in the clutch? Monazi, Heavy God, Malbs?
Yeah,
probably.
Probably. Yeah, hard to argue with that.
But on a positive note,
here we go.
I love a positive.
We're going to get a few more rounds out of this.
Okay, nice.
Well, yeah, you're probably right. It's a full USB round. Gonna say there's always a chance, but surely not here.
Malbs and Snacks on the MP9s. The oh man, the Mac 10s. The Mackie 10s. Gonna be scouting around, figuring out what the setup is. Maybe farming a little bit of an econ up. They'd only be trailing by 2 at the end of this round, but any economic buffer so that they can get as many gun rounds as possible would be a nice little side goal.
But then do you overlook Techno? Oh, you were for a moment a little surprised that he was there. Doesn't really give you in much. In fact, nice to see the SMG farm up a couple of kills. Malbs.
Where's the third AK?
200.
Did they pick it up in the end?
Nope, they got 1 AK. Did they bring 3 in?
I thought they had 3 rifles, 2 Mac
2
10s.
AKs, 1 Galil, and 2 Mac 10s.
So they lost an AK.
They lost an AK. No.
Oopsie. But Mal's got some kills, you know, and he's going to run around and do that again, or at least attempt to. There will be some absent helmets. In fact, Mazinho and Senzu going to be unprotected. Should always go in wearing a helmet, boys.
Second smokes going down middle. It's going to be a B-pop, though, behind this. No defenders here, just the one on short.
Techno blinded. Actually pushes the smoke. We had kind of poked his nose out, but was still blind at the time. Ooh, Miss Molotov. Not ideal, but the frag's arm. Honestly, gets a nice equalizing frag, and the bomb will be going down. Heavy got tasked with the plant. Another smoke on short to ensure this plant goes down safely. Malbs is in kitchen. I'm intrigued to see how he approaches this fight, because it's just a Mac 10. Flubs the nade, hits the counter.
They need spam kills, or they need G2 to overextend. Otherwise, this is a save.
Right, okay. Oh, Monacy goes down. Yeah, and then there's another one. It's falling apart. Oh, it's all onto Heavy God. He needs 2 more. Time-sensitive mission already takes a heavy dink. He's in so much trouble. He's being held, but he swings on out, nails it. Now into the 1v1. Time on his side. He's light on ammo, and I think there's no time. Okay, Heavy God has saved G2 from red faces there. A necessary clutch. Taz, just a look of grateful glee on his face that didn't go south. It very nearly did.
By the skin of his teeth. But hey, it was still kind of like a bonus round, and that's why Mongols left that site undefended, right? They were having a heavy mid lane. They're going to fight heavy on middle. Both the B players / short players are towards middle, expecting some sort of play from there, and they just have to play through the retake. And they made it so damn close. If Techno 4K didn't go down early to a spam, maybe they actually have a real chance.
I'll be very impressed if G2 can switch it on and turn this series around. Such a huge blow, hamstrung in the mental capacity after losing such a golden opportunity at the 2-0. To come back in and be facing an 8-4 half and then converting it, I mean, that would be saying something. Mongols, no stranger to struggling to close. That's also been a dialogue for them as well. There's Monacy with the clothesline.
What's this buy called? Like an ace-6 or like a king-6?
Yeah, something like that.
Offsuit.
It looks like we've got a nice comprehensive victory here from G2. AK for Blitz, but looking like to save things already. So they've managed to do quite well here after winning the pistol. It's been nothing but one-way traffic for G2, as now, yeah, Blitz having to hold on to the AK-47. Doing a good job to at least find an exit. Does give up his relative position.
Hanging on to that AK. That's Monazi's. It's got extra power. 8-8 will be the scoreline. G2 on that T side where they fared better for the most part throughout the series. As they're looking to continue. I guess how many rounds in a row is that? 3.
Get that fourth. Secured. Okay.
Now they're getting loud.
Okay. Sealing themselves now, are they?
Really deep as well. It's a manly, guttural tone.
Focus, save the gun, brother! What are you doing?
True, though.
Okay.
Actually true.
Actually true.
Whatever, dude.
Actually true.
Full buy. 9-10 with the AWP. Was a real demon on Dust 2, especially in that second half, influential to their success. But now we have a tied game, 8-4 at half. 8-8 now. G2 alleviating that pressure. Should be a done and dusted series. But here they find themselves crawling back into it. It's going to be Techno. Contact towards the connector. Smoke down to remove vision. Senzu. Oh, I was going to say a freebie, but anything but. Could actually go down here. Nice grenade. Won't quite finish off Malbs.
Snax is going to be hunting, but Senzu drops into the window. He gets away.
That's wild.
That's really impressive. He knew he was under some scrutiny. He revealed his position, but yeah. A fair play to Hunter on that window boost. He gets one. He did take down Blitz before being caught by Senzu. Now Senzu's actually on notice. He's been handed just 8 points of health to work with. Snax has got him trapped. He's maybe caught a whiff of him.
5 more seconds on that smoke at Palace, and then Monazi can strike. Snacks, all you have to do is live 5 more seconds. Here comes the play from Palace, though.
They are coming out Palace, but they are smoked as it currently stands. It's going to be up to Malbs through ramp, and a missed orb shot from Monazi. Techno confirms the occupation of Palace.
Don't re-peek stairs, bro.
Oh, goes down. Big shooting from Heavy God. Monazi pieces it together with the orb shot onto Techno.
Techno thought, and now, as a result of that, the consequence is a 2v4 that Mongols has to win through.
I mean,
3v3 rather.
You're supposed to. The Bogdan's Law comes in. Steel's best friend. Was named after him. Nade onto the face of Heavy God, but I don't even think they're going to go for it. Yeah, 9-10.
Oh, they can't. The thing is, they had the numbers advantage, and Techno actually spotted exactly what was going on, right? He saw that op from Monazi, rattled off a missed shot, knows he's there, and goes for that re-peek. Basically, 3 seconds after his initial peek from the top of the stairs, Monazi takes him out, and that is all they need to be able to access that A site, get that bomb planted, and now G2 actually finally take the lead. 9-8.
9 to G2. G2 in the lead for the first time since round 5.
Yeah, looking much better on these T sides, that's for sure. CT campaigns have been rather disappointing. We'll take a tactical timeout, this time called by the Mongols. We'll see whether they can piece this one together. They are yet to post a round on their CT side. 5-0 in the second. Looking to amend it. That big lead has once again been cut down to size. MP9 for Amzinho. Got a saved AK for Senzu as well. He's currently 16-12.
Did they run out of steam? Did they use it all on that Dust 2 comeback?
Potentially.
I don't know. I still have a lingering doubt around G2 and their capacity to close after Dust 2. And with this being stage 2, a lot to play for. All these head-to-heads, big names. There's a reason there's so much kind of emotion in the server and outside of it in the studio. These games mean an awful lot for teams.
Well, let's get into it, shall we?
For the season, let's get into it indeed. Aggressive double man underpass setup tested by Malbs. 9-10, comfortable. Hunter trying to catch a timing peak. Blitz. Oh, down and out. Nice equalizing frag posted by Hunter.
Yeah, take some damage for it, but back to the 4-on-4.
That flash was whack at underpass. That was not going to do anything remotely useful.
I mean, Snacks has got the bomb. He can't really afford to go pushing through smokes like that. He's playing the fade in the 4-on-4. Bomb going through under.
Got Heavy God close palace, listening for any sort of movement. So the ending is likely still towards A. We've got smokes, they've got mollies. They can make this work.
Info, huge amount of info for 9-10. He relays it to the troops. Pivots out a window.
Silent
Don't
boost.
go ahead of the util. Don't go ahead of the util unless you've got an AWP to fight. Fire with fire. Senzu, not looking the right way. Perfect timing from Hunter. Senzu unlucky.
That was his signature move back in CSGO.
True. Oh god, I completely neglected to remember that.
Yeah. Up in the window, causing chaos, and now last line of defense. Mzinho with 19 HP gets one, and then just not even looking at his position. What is going on here? He just killed you from there. Okay, looks like Monasty's got it under control.
21-9.
Oh my days, gets a little bit too
22-9.
close, but nice work from Hunter. Threading the needle through the gap in window. Monty with 3 kills in the AWPs, up to 22-9 now. I thought that was going to be Trace on the camera.
Yes,
we haven't had that gag yet. When's it coming?
You know, he finds the right
Trace, go get on the camera for me. I miss it.
It's diabolical, though. He's 22-9 at this moment.
Yep. Well,
it's a one-man show.
He was like 28-6 at one point, and they still lost that map.
Yeah, but they got T-side this time.
All right, they're feeling up.
Okay, vibes are high.
Still yet to post a round. 6 in a row for G2.
This guy's so damn good.
It's Mongols versus Monacy. And Malbs, let's not forget. He's definitely had a couple of rounds attributed to his name. This time, quite a quick double boost window. Is that a gap? It is being held passively by Senzu. Malbs, how's your head-to-head in this one? Nails his shot. Awkward for the Mongols now. Blitz trying to edge that smoke. Snax is going to blow it open and actually delivers a very impactful kill to the con player. Mazinha revealed. Still a crossfire. They stack this A site, and it could be...
Bomb.
Heavy God's down. Bomb lost. Orpa gone. Monacy dead. And Mazinho. Oh, Mazinho can come up and finish it. Find Snacks after removing 9-10. 1 versus 2.
Hunter has got plenty of time to work with, a full belt of utility, knows where one player is, can assume the other's towards the ramp at this stage, considering when the bomb's down. Trying to apply pressure and doing it rightly. It's going to be Mzinho with the final kill there, their first of their CT campaign. And yeah, 1-round game once again.
That is absolutely a crazy turnaround for the Mongols there. They got Malbs the entry kill at window. Snacks gets a follow-up at connector. It's a 5 versus 3. The pincer maneuver 3-pronged A hit right here.
How does it fall apart? I mean, Mazinho definitely did the lion's share of the work.
They overlooked the sandwich player, Monazy.
Yeah.
I think he flicked over, but maybe missed his shot.
Well, the one-way traffic has been halted. Contact play in towards the A ramp. Means you just walk up as far as you feel comfortable to. Have the AWP to cover the offensive angle. Not connecting the shot, but still giving them some space. And now they will commit fully in towards the A side.
Util to get them across. There's a vulnerability to their play.
Hunter can refresh it.
Nice plan. All the advantages they could ask for here. Bomb goes down.
Down, yeah. And now Mazinho. Oh, what? Senzu and Mazinho get 4 kills in less than that in seconds. And Senzu puts the cherry on top.
Don't even get the plan.
That's a disaster.
They've got $2,000. Yep. You have to full eco. Can't even buy a PT50. Nothing. You can buy next round with 2,400.
Oh, that was a crazy
So you have to take a full eco here.
Senzu, I mean, he gets Hunter off that plant. Mazinho, this is a great push.
I just don't get it, though. They have smokes. They could refresh stair smoke. They could take spawn off the back of, like, anything. They have no space. They're trying to force a plant in the middle of the open, getting spammed from 15 different angles, and they plant in the angle that's exposed to everything instead of just trying to take spawn and planting for the one
We're going to rush B.
Oh, man. They have no flash or anything. They have Monizzi, please get us a kill or we're done. We're dead.
I'm afraid even a kill wouldn't have changed the outcome of this one.
Yep, Snacks.
Snacks has got the Deagle now and had the Deagle. Senzu makes us
bomb spotted as well. So the rotations will come through. They take some mid-control, locking them in. The shooting gallery has been set up. And it's going to be Techno picking up a couple of kills here as just be going through quite a simple finish. It's going to be Heavy Gold to pick up one at the very least. But it is Mongols reclaiming their lead, 11 to 10. Bear in mind, like I said, $2,400 loss bonus in the next round. So with Modesty buying a Deagle, he actually can only get AK armor and a decoy. That's top end.
Look, I don't think that their call that previous round was bad with the A pop where they get up the ramp and then they throw the util from the ramp, you know, smoke the cross, use the satellite dish as the lineup, molly the stairs, get in there because it's usually one defender towards A. Usually he might be towards triple, throwing flashes over the wall for his mid players. Not a bad idea. The execution of it is where it went just flat. They need to take spawn, they need to plant not exposed to the people that they know are middle. That's why they're abusing that A site, right? Is because they know everyone's middle. So plant safe from middle.
Yep, that certainly would make sense.
And knowing G2, knowing that they have attack time out here, Taz is probably saying, dude, just run it again, but don't screw up the ending here.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely started fantastically. Whether or not they'll have like such an unoccupied window next time they try it, I don't know. That was Senzu just holding it passively. Tasked with that. Double AWPs are in play, Senzu and 910. Blair seems to think he's better when he's not zooming in with the AWP for Senzu. Certainly proved it a little bit on Dust 2.
It's a take.
Rather standard spread, just containing aggressions from the CTs, but Mongols, I don't feel the need to.
It's kind of do or die time. Yep. G2 here. They're going to go.
So what's the play here? Are they going to do...
Holding for aggression top and middle and B apartments. It could be a double pump on
fake A and then walk out mid, get those like double backstab going? Or is it going to be fake A and take the bomb back to B?
Missed Molly.
Have they overcooked it?
Well, now they've got nothing left. They've got one smoke.
Have they overcooked it?
They have got zero map control. They throw one smoke to connector, I believe. Actually goes towards jungle.
They're faking A, which pulls all the people to A just so that they can go A. Wait, how do they miss the molly again?
Dude. You don't know the molly, that's right. Oh, this is the round that never really got going. The nade's going to connect, that's a kill. Okay, Modesty's going to save him again.
Might actually save him again. Not if he goes down to the Senzu orb, Malbs and Hunter. Make it just Hunter.
He can't get a plan here, which they desperately need. Oh, man. $3,000 per player for the final round, potentially.
So series point for the Mongols, and
they missed 2 mollies. They also double smoked jungle. Like, they just threw to the same smoke twice.
They spent hours developing that strat, practicing the strat, dry running the strat, just to miss the molly twice. And do the smoke in the same spot.
I don't know. Oh, this is bad.
Oh.
Double missed molly. And into this round where it all comes crashing down. What a disappointing finish it's going to be. It's going to be a somber tone.
Yeah. No,
in the studio.
Absolutely. We've got to big it up for Mongols who have managed to be well, making certainly less unforced errors.
Boys, when you guys watch this back, I'm sorry if you got the audio on.
That's Josh and Nissan.
Bang.
You guys are all great players.
Let's let them go. And Modesty, a necessary kill delivered. Senzu, however, under scrutiny. The Tech-9s are running him down. Molly does bring him down in combination with Malbs, but Mazzinho has cleared out middle. Modesty's late arrival denied. And that was
recovered
the bomb. That was the bomb.
Oh, no. You're joking.
Oh, okay. Strap in. Here we go.
Hunter has the smoke.
Okay.
Bob's is as well.
Yes. Smoke.
This is highly recoverable.
On the bomb, and then just don't get smoke banged by a timing shot.
Oh, it was close.
That's for a chance.
That's also info on one of the CTs.
They've got rifles. Mzinho coming with the flank.
Okay. Mzinho's flank is actually kind of the end of it, isn't it? He's going to be able to just shoot him off default. line. It's a no. Not easy for Hunter.
Known to be an AWPer.
Definitely not. The Tech 9 perhaps better suited to the task. 910 is busy throwing nades, so gets across the sight line, pulls back. Mazzinho doesn't know it was possible to get here on his jiggles. Hunter's not been spotted, and now 910's got him trapped. This is it. This has got to be it. Hunter, there's no way you can win this. 910 secures it. The Mongols best G2 across 3 maps. That is, yeah, that's the question. That is the question from Mazzinho.
Damn, what a game it was. It looked so comfortable in the first map of G2. Dust2 rolls around, they're 11-2 up, and they give up the biggest lead, the biggest throw we've had all season long. And then Mirage. It looked like recovery was on the cards, boys, but toward the tail end of that second half, it all collapses, the money dries up, and it will be the Mongols running away with the victory. An absolute meltdown for G2.
2 rounds away. That's all G2 needed to close it out in a 2-0 fashion, but they lose, what, like 26 of the next 30 rounds? What is going on? That is just so disappointing for them. They're going to be really just reflecting on this. Mongols, though, the resilience to come back in here, the composure to make it all the way through, the comeback on Dust 2, bring it to overtime, winning that, and then winning it here on map 3.
What the fuck are you doing?
Congratulations, Mazzinho. That was quite a game, and you had a little something to say to G2 after that one, right?
Yeah, it was a very tough game. I mean, tough match, yeah.
Tell me a little bit about Dust 2, second half, your T side. Where did that form come from?
I don't know. Come from hurt.
Tell me about your reaction to Senzu when he sealed that round to win Dust 2.
Yeah, I don't know. He's just sick. He's sick with up. Yeah. And I just trust him. Yeah.
We've got a lot of Mazzinho fans out there. Anything you want to say to them?
Happy International Women's Day.
Thank you, Mazzinho.
Yeah, it is absolutely that.
That was a hot swap.
Yeah, it was a hot swap, to say the least.
Did it?
It is ESL Pro League. It's Season 21, and we just got through G2 Mongols.
What did the Mongols say?
I'm not entirely sure. You guys speak Mongolian, right?
Only Yanko, I think.
They said, great comeback, guys. Well played.
Okay, nice.
1xbet clutch.
Okay, fine, yeah. 1xbet clutch. Now, there are a couple of ways that we can look at this, but what we will look at is a very
bloody spectacular.
This was cool. The third shot was one.
To end Dust 2. Considering that first half, they were 11-2 down. They end up pushing it all the way back to overtime. They go flawless in overtime, and Senzu hits 3 absolute bloody bangers.
The third one's full ego. Just don't need no scope that. That's unnecessary.
You can tell Senzu's got a big ego.
Oh, hell yeah. Good for him. I think Monacy should put him in his top 5 AWPers of all time after that.
Apparently, Monacy wasn't too happy with his list, so maybe we'll get a do-over at some point, but probably not after an L.
An L's an L's an L.
Yeah, after an L like that, you're probably not going to be feeling too good. You might be a little bit grey.
Yeah, I mean, that's what G2's done to my hair. I noticed kind of the similar situation over
Nico
there.
doesn't love them anymore.
Oh.
Why not?
Nico's gone.
So what?
You still love him?
I didn't love him to begin with.
Do you still tolerate him?
I tolerate them, yes. I tolerate a lot of teams these days, but it seemed like even with Nico gone, the same issues persist for G2.
Is it? What are those issues?
Just losing the unlosable. I mean, 11-2 up on Dust 2, and you can't close that one out. That's just.
I thought they were bringing Mirage back just there.
And it's also now with the Swiss system, right? I mean, this is going to take G2 to a whole new level. They're the content team. So
True.
now they can,
have to play 5 matches.
Exactly.
Yeah. Well, that's so they're on our screens, Chase, because we really like watching Monashi.
Monashi. Well, he wasn't our clutch there, was he?
Sean Monashi.
He actually was one of the victims of that clutch.
He was. So, yeah, look.
Plot twist, Carlos becomes the CEO of Falcons now and signs him again.
What the hell? You want to sign Monashi to your team, Harry?
Yeah.
What's your team called?
I don't know.
Oh.
I don't have a name. Nothing
1x
comes
better.
to mind.
1x, we're better.
Oh, that's actually kind of fire. Yeah, that can be my
later.
team name. Dude, that clutch was so good. I still can't get over it. That felt like an old school clutch. We were saying in our games yesterday, no one clutches anymore.
It wasn't a clutch.
That was
it was. I think we're using the term clutch.
Yeah, but like, you know, he was essentially 1v3. Like, in that moment, he's kind of all alone.
Don't get me started. Yanko and Jason tried to tilt me off the face of the planet with the 1v5 from, was it Donks? It was Donks 1v5. They tried to tell me that it wasn't a real 1v5.
Oh, Steel does this to me.
Oh,
I don't
because
like
he got a trade, right?
Got a
Like,
trade,
to open it?
Oh, technically a 1v4 with a trade.
I mean, haters are going to hate. That's essentially what we can all agree on. And that's unfortunate. People like Josh, kind of a hater. Sometimes. Not all the time. Sometimes. You guys okay? Or
Where do you want to go from there?
Oh, you guys just leave me on the... Somebody, please!
Damn, hillbillies.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame.
Australian Counter-Strike now is probably at the point of where American Counter-Strike was in late 1.6.
You know what? Our Inferno is so clean.
This shit is fucking beautiful, but it's also dangerous.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
They know he's still boxed in, but Flames. Oh, Flames! Oh!
Very fast pace on this side. Who's going to get the bomb down, but not ready.
He's can't
not
get
ready.
away.
And Modesty goes down next. It's Flames.
Match has been struck. Flames as he peeks towards Fountain. Nico down to 6 health. Now Flames brings down Hunter. And now just Nico, the Inferno of Flames. 12 rounds for Vitality.
Gets a little lazy with that peek, and Flames has a rebuttal.
No way. You can't let this happen, Furia. 2 kills, clean on the entry, and Flames off the coffins. It's just ripping them to shreds.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Kadia, 1xBet, Your. It's time for a different take on post-veto clarity. I'm here with 3D Max. They've got in front of them Vitality and Maka. How are you doing today, bud?
Doing good, doing good. Like I'm impatient to play against Vitality.
You ready for that, huh?
Yeah.
Well, look, I've got some post-veto clarity here that I want to ask, because that's what happens after you clarity, or after you get vetoes done, right? You have that mental clarity, something you might not have ever had before. So tell me the answer. Who was your opponent's latest roster addition?
Rups.
That is correct. What is your opponent's permanent map ban?
Ancient.
That is correct. 2 for 2, not bad. Who is your opponent's highest rated player?
Zayu.
That one was easy. That was quite actually given. Here's a harder one. What is your opponent's current VRS world ranking?
Number 2.
Damn, I thought it was going to be harder, but it turns out no. All right. Who won the last time your orgs played, and what was the score?
Vitality 2-0 for them. And I would say 13-9 on Nuke. That's all I remember.
That's pretty good. That's actually more than I expected. Yeah, you've got one more map in there. Inferno did go to overtime. Any guesses?
16-14? 16-13. Oh.
Higher?
Really? 19-16?
Yeah, there it is. It was a good year, huh? It was a good year too, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, let me really swiftly do this so I can look at my other questions. Who had the highest KD in that Kato series? And what was it?
Zayu. And I think 1.3.
It's about right. Yeah, I was looking for like 45, 35. I was looking for the KD.
Oh, KD? I would say 1.5 then.
Smells about right. All right, finish this sentence. Blank, he is the North American player, but the Titan, he is the French star. Who is he?
The North American player.
Got you here. Blank, he is the North American player.
No.
That's incorrect. You want to give it another shot?
No.
AZK is the answer we're looking for.
You said North American player? Yeah, I don't know.
You've never heard this saying? AZK, he is the North American player, but the Titan, he is the French star.
Never heard of. No.
Man, you know who AZK is?
No.
Sorry, Kev. Sorry, bro. If you Google best French CS players, what 4 names come up?
4 players? Zayu, Lucky.
Best French CS players.
Like all time? Zayu, Shox, NVK, Apex.
The answers we were looking for. You got 2 of those. Zayu, Shox, Smiths, Kenny S. Thoughts? Why is that funny, man?
Nothing.
Yeah, shout out Smiths wherever you might be. If you Google it, though, that's what comes up. How are you going to play today against Vitality?
How are we going to play? I think aggressive.
Yeah.
With a lot of energy and gonna bring the hit in the game.
Well, anything you want to say that's nice about Vitality?
I don't know. No idea.
It doesn't make any sense, right? It's a pre-match. Why would we do that?
I don't know. I don't have any inspiration to say anything.
Well, try this. Tell them in French something that you're probably going to yell out loud here later.
Apex, c'est un vieux. On va essayer de le niquer.
Okay. Not sure what that means, but it sounds vicious. Thank you very much, Maka. Appreciate you, bud.
Well. I see you've joined us for a bit of a France-off.
A France-off?
France-off.
It's French on one side, it's a little bit French on the other.
We're going to need our translators in the chat, Chad.
The official translators, yep.
Translators.
They are working 24 hours a day in Twitch chat. That is twitch.tv/ESLCS. And if you see them in there officially translating, give them a nod, give them a glorp. Let them know that you appreciate their hard work.
Yeah, what is glorp in French? Let us know.
Glorp, glorp.
Glorp, of course. Same in Spanish, actually. There is some overlap.
Now, does Hugo back with us? Now, you know...
Yeah, the rumors of my death were greatly exaggerated yesterday, but...
said you weren't here.
I almost died.
In a way.
In a way.
In a way.
Every run-in with illness is a chance at death.
Every time.
If only it's brave enough to live up to it and take it, eh? But it didn't happen this time.
You fought it off, Hugo.
We're glad to have you back, man.
Thank you.
I touched you when I said that. So I wanted
well,
you
he
to
might
know.
still be infectious, so don't touch him too much.
Feeling very touched.
You're not infectious. Your personality is your warm, lovely person. You're so nice. I miss you so much. It's good to have you back, man.
Thank you. I feel invited.
That's not what you were saying yesterday, Harry.
No, I mean, I was pissed off at him yesterday because he wasn't here. He left me.
Yeah, you had to do 6 maps without me. I mean...
That was the good part. The bad bit, but I didn't have you around.
The bad bit was having to castle Yanko, was it?
No, that was good. Me, Yanko, Chad, all day, the Counter-Strike network that never stops.
It didn't feel like it was going to stop yesterday, did it? It did.
I don't want today to end, though, because this...
We haven't even started yet.
I know, and I already know it's going to be good. This is going to be heat, man. It's 3D Max taking on Vitality. This was one of the funnest matchups of Katowice. It was lit watching these guys yell and scream and yell at each other some more. And the thing that's kind of exciting, Chad, is while we were even sitting here before the game was live, 3D Max just kept the clap going.
Yeah, I want to say that.
For 2 minutes, maybe.
It was like a sarcastic clap.
Yeah.
It was like a off-timing.
Vitality.
Were they warming up their hands, or were they trying to get in Vitality?
No, they were all laughing. They're doing it to try get in their heads.
Well, because I think that Vitality at that point were G'ing themselves up, right? So
yes. It was mocking them.
It was a mocking G.
So whoever wins pistol, surely going to start this, Chad. You start at the beginning, right? That's
and you start strong. You start real strong.
Yeah.
You don't let off the gas.
No.
And even if it's not working, you still give it a go.
As we learned from Twists yesterday.
And you have to respect it. You have to respect
I love it.
I love the Twist shit.
No Valorant crybabies in the chat today going, man, why are they so mean, guys? Why are they so rude, guys? No fines being given out. We're all here for fun. We're all here for games.
I think they should get a bonus.
Yeah, bonus.
We're yelling.
Shit talk bonus.
It's not a bad idea.
$1,000 for the best shit talk in the series.
All right, Harry's putting up the cash. $1,000 for the best shit talk. Will it be Apex or Gravity? Will it be Vitality or 3D Max as we get into Train?
Choo choo. Or Achu, as Hugo would have been doing a lot of yesterday. But we love a bit of Train, don't we? We've seen a bit of 3D Max on this. So we'll have to see what Team Vitality have been able to learn in their prep. Heavy stance over towards the box holes early. When I say heavy, I mean all 5. Is it going to be a big exploder? Are they just going to push this player off the low ramp? Drops on the jiggle. And spotted. Tickled. Oh, Mezzi activates P2K to the head.
Valorante child game cartoon graphics could never do it. Mezzi, clean kill to open up.
Still going B.
Oh, what's this smoke, Chad?
Could be con deep.
Looked like he was throwing it for the outside site. They get weird with it. Nice trade out for Maka. Bit of vengeance. British player down.
No push coming the way. There's 2 players over towards outside. That's going to be Flamesy alongside a Zywhoop. Or highlighted here by our Obs team. That's where the smoke dome would go if you ask Rushley.
Yeah, we'll get to the smoke dome.
Oh,
it's
well,
really
actually,
good
while we're on here, I could talk about my smoke dome too.
You got one on Train?
Yeah, I got this smoke
Is it
dome.
the same as
Train.
mine?
No, we have different smoke domes.
Oh, shit.
Whoa.
Can I say that?
Fine him.
I've
Can I
never
swear?
heard him swear, dude. Not on the show.
Blimey.
That was sick, Rush. Say it again, one more time.
No, never again.
Maka, come on. Get another. Rush will swear if you get one more. Apex. Getting dueled. Oh, Rush.
He doesn't want to get fired. That's fine. Just save your Kevlar, I think, gentlemen. Just hold on to your Kevlar, I think, boys. Just keep that $650 investment, lads. Just hold on to what you purchased in the round, boys.
Oh, he's not listening.
Just get picked apart one at a time, lads.
Oh, no. Oh.
So we're going to do our best to whatever we're saying. Whenever a round ends, we're just going to cut ourselves off.
Yeah.
We're just going to hear what these teams have to say. But 3D Max.
Oh dear.
Oh, I just saw it. Did you just see it?
We got a problem.
Okay.
What
Pansy.
Well, hold up, not just Pansy.
What?
She's a filthy Daisy admin.
Yeah. Oh, no, yeah. She is part of the ruling elite here and is stifling us.
Her and J-Raz.
You want to read that out, Harry?
Rush, Pansy's in chat, and she says, if Rush casts a whole round, we'll bring back Namalsk.
Is that true? All right, well, we got a boost coming up here.
Nice.
It's a nice little boost. Lets you see a little deep into the long dog. I believe some people call it that. I have to turn my PPM down. I'm getting voice jammed by myself. Anyway, grouping up, exercise here, just chilling out, thinking about what the round's going to look like a bit later on in the round, maybe. And Apex, look at this space, just with the 5-7. But there's one gun we want to see in action this round, and that's on Mezzi. He's got a scout in hand. Completely wrong side. Holding Ivy, Harry. We don't like that.
How's 5 looking?
5, we'll check him in a sec, because there's a little bit of action potential here, but no, they're falling back. Now, I like to see 4 quickly spamming this, and then I like to see 5 with the Deagle. It's a blaze. We've seen it do some crazy things in this game. But anyway, setting up outside of B here. There will be some little nades. They got the util, but CT's inquisitive. from Zaiwu.
Good work.
We've seen this Deagle do some fantastic things. I'll tell you right now. Anyway,
look at this angle rush.
It is a nice angle, but look at this molly. This is going to molly off towards Mezzy, and he has a scout. He's going to play ahead. Will they get the timing here? It's full blind. He's pushed forward, but that Deagle. Oh! 2 from Zaiwu. And will he be able to find more here? Creeping forward. Misses the first here, and Mako just takes him down. The scout's still in play, and Rob's still towards oil.
It could be good, Rush.
It could be good. It's not good. Oh! And Maka now, he's got to go huge here.
A flank.
A flank from Flames. This could be everything. Oh, the damage is insane. And Lucky, taken out by Zaiwu with that 5-7. Bomb defused. Audio listeners, 1-1. Is the mouse coming back?
All right, Lauren, you've got to do it now. There's no choice.
He did make the promise, and he did do it.
Lock it in. 50 hardcore.
We want 50, yeah.
Yeah, no bases.
50 slots, no bases.
No traders.
No traders. Namauska's back.
It was so worth it.
We did it!
Been waiting months.
We'll take the gun mods. That's fine.
Yeah, just this, whatever it was. Same as it was.
And actually, I think all of us deserve a spacesuit and probably...
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Railgun, 1.
No.
Just 1 for the group.
No. Just stick with a standard weapon here. Maybe a couple of AWMs.
She says that they're working on it. It's a good start for Maka.
Yeah, he's been sharp already. Great on the pistol round. Fires the opener. Still pressure towards main. Smoked off. Paid through, and 2 for Flamesy. Easy as that. I don't think Body and Gravity are going to have too much to say in a round like this.
So apparently Apex called them a bunch of beaches, but he didn't use the word beaches.
Okay, so another one that could be similar.
Yes.
Sorry to derail. Lauren asked how we feel about stamina, Chad.
I don't mind it.
Come on.
Stamina over a certain weight.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Yeah. Groups on.
So I just was told that if we need any translations from the French to English, we can just ask production.
Yes, that's good.
Okay, that's really good.
A little more trustworthy than our unpaid interns in Twitch chat.
I have never met people more trustworthy than Twitch chat. So
yeah,
that's
I
Hugo
fully
speaking
trust
for
their
himself.
translations,
Not
and
for
I
me.
always have. Chat, y'all know you're goated for real, okay? You guys make Pro League good.
Henry says it's their show in a way.
It is their show.
In a way.
For them. 4 from Flame EZ.
All right, so I've been economical now. Interesting to see 3D Max trying to make Train a bit of a staple map for them in the pool, seeing if it's a weakness going up against Vitality. Thought maybe we'd see them pick into an Anubis.
It was on the cards, but...
What did I miss, Hugo?
I just saw Smoke get atted.
He can't be in the chat.
Noticing.
No way Smoke is here, man.
Not the admin Smoke. Oh, well, this is Nico. We haven't really been diving into the mailbag too much because the games have been serious. So
yeah, this one's got stories on stories.
And I want to hear all the trash talk as well. So lads, if we do hear them starting to pop, let's make sure we lower the decibels so the people at home can also hear what's being said, and then we can go back in.
Yeah.
It's only respectful to the art of shit talk.
Remember, $1,000 on the line for the best shit talker.
It's really nice of you to put that up, Harry.
You keep saying that. Doesn't make it any more real, Hugo.
Well, where's it coming from? We're not made of money.
There's 3 ping pong tables in this building. You're telling me they can't spare $1,000?
Oh, they don't have any balls.
Yeah, true. They don't have any balls.
Oh.
Full table, no ball. Rops, though. He's only balls. Horrible URL. Never go there. Mezzy should have them in a box here.
All right. Well, we'll get back into the guns.
They're not yelling. They did some yelling early on. But I think when the guns come out, this will be where the ruckus is.
If you're yelling against a full eco, you've really dedicated to the cause.
That's, yeah. You know, don't get ahead of yourself, guys.
You got mail.
Actually, it's International Women's Day, Harry.
Oh, I get it.
Oh, it was a tech pause.
That's a good.
It was a tech pause.
Good gesture
He was about
for
to
Apex.
start talking trash, but I don't think he's not allowed to chat when he.
I had information on my watch, sorry. I knew where you were on big, sorry.
Oh, okay.
Do the admins
I
remove
guess,
his watch?
Yeah, I think so.
True.
Well, you know, there's a reason that we
there
is a reason that we do all these things.
Yeah.
And no, I don't think there's been any fingers pointed, but it's to avoid any Hans Niemann type situations.
I do like when we had that Hans Niemann chess drama. That's when the metal detectors started coming out, and I saw admin's full body scan.
Okay, the metal detectors were out before that.
Well, I just saw
would
about that
guarantee
time.
it. Don't say it. Slavinsky will not hear that slander. His admin team's been doing it for a long time.
Not doubting tournament operations, but I saw full body scans coming in. Lucky tracing bodies outside does a lot of damage. He's still in the yard right now. No reflash for Vitality. They'll go for the dry swing all over the site. Nice spray, but the Galil is a tricky one to control. 2v4. 3D Max behind the smoke, but look at this claustrophobic back bomb setup. Someone's got to swing, and they will. Team kill comes in. Rops. It's all okay. Just don't lose the round.
It is Maka. The Maka attack, we call him in the business. As the bomb has some time, he's being closed in upon by Mezzi in this push. So Maka, I'm going to look at you. Not at you in game, but you IRL.
Chad's staring across the room right now. But he's dead.
Too easy for William. William.
You guys cool like that? Or?
Bill, maybe.
Big Willie style.
Big Willie style.
Do you guys remember that?
Yeah. No. It's good.
Hugo, do you know what we're talking about?
I have no idea.
Okay, that's fine.
Don't get every reference.
No, it's all right. Well, you guys are about, what, 7 years younger than me?
How old are you?
I am 35, born in 1989.
Yes.
Hugo is 7 years younger than you.
There you go, I nailed it. All right, quick pop control. That's been taken.
Big Willie style, though. He about to take 3D Max to Miami. Oh, come on, Apex. Oh, it's a little uglier now that he doesn't have his cheating watch on. Guiding his wrist.
3D minimal investment in this round. Pistols, some Kev.
That's William to you, Hugo.
Nice.
Or Mr. Merriman.
Yeah, actually, that's how you probably should refer.
Lord Merriman. Comes to
you
the
guys
manor.
both have manners, so...
That's true.
The Merriman Manor, alongside the Byron Boathouse. It's the holiday home.
Seen the King is starting a podcast.
Charles?
Charles.
No way.
Not even a bit. That's not even a bit.
All right, a Humphrey Yogurt.
Talking about his favorite tracks, Harry.
Oh no, everyone's calling you Unk, Che.
That's fine. I'll take that.
What up,
It's
Unk?
like the cool Unk, though.
Yeah, but Unk still got it, man. Unk very much still got it. Saw that ace the other day versus Blaine. Oh, Unk does still got it. Look at Apex go. Nearly the ace. Didn't even need the watch.
No screaming after the ecos, though, Chad.
This gun round, I think after this one, they'll give him some pepper. A little bit of sauce.
Yeah?
Yeah, a little bit of something.
Maybe garlic. Too spicy for
I know, I can see some room for garlic.
What would have been sick is if Apex took off his smartwatch and put on a Rolex.
Oh, that would be pretty baller.
Like he just has a spare one on hand.
Are you allowed to play with a Rolex on?
I'm not sure if... I don't know. Maybe we could get production to
I have a couple of questions for tournament management.
All right, well...
So the other one I was wondering is there anything stopping a coach from bringing a megaphone?
Okay.
Is that rule specifically
Can you
in
wear
there?
a watch and can coaches use a megaphone?
Or to shout at the other team?
We will check with tournament operations too.
Megaphones banned or no?
Checking. Giving them a whole horrible job now.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I got a weird question.
Because we have a megaphone, and I would give it to someone if they wanted
That's
it.
it.
Who would
That's
you
like
give it to?
favoritism.
Who would you give it to?
No watches. No megaphones, no watches, and no fun.
Confirmed. No fun allowed. That's why we got to shout across the glass.
Bro,
Shout
all
across
this
the room.
competitive integrity is getting in the way of having good old-fashioned
Have a good time.
fun.
It's
That
a
was-
banter.
Oh well. It's all right. Luckily enough, in this game, you don't need a megaphone for the teams to hear each other.
Not these teams.
They get loud.
Yeah. All right, someone poke 3D Max with a stick. Wake up. Hello? Do something.
Flames, you got this.
Oh, can he clear it? No, he has to go manually.
Okay, so the
To the
boost.
corner. Yeah, seeing
Seen a
lot
bit of
it.
this.
Yeah.
Considering one player's already passed, yeah, you're not going to be ready. The fact one player had already crossed that, you're not going to be pre-aiming it whatsoever. Gravity doesn't want to swing to trade. His RV players aren't ready yet. You two are being lined up from the Mac attack on the bin. Just a Molotov. That could land on E-Box. Top red. And it feels like a bit of a damp squib.
Well...
Oh, Bezzy. Not steady for a second. They're out of the pop dogs. I would put them to bed. 4 on 2. Vitality just cementing their feet in place, and the kills come to them. 1 by 1, they fall. Zawu getting loud.
Not even reds, not even crows.
Not even close.
Ooh.
He's right.
And he's not even doing it in French. He's letting it. We know what he's saying.
True.
Only for translation. Someone was asking a question, why are player agents banned? So I think this is another one we would need Mr. Producer to check with tournament operations. I'm pretty sure in ESL tournaments it's banned.
Yes.
In majors, it's a gentleman's agreement.
In majors it's not, but teams, yeah, agree.
I also think no one even really wants to run agent skins because if you all have a different model, you know who's who.
Yeah, but you'd all pick the same one, wouldn't you?
Yeah.
The green guy on Ancient.
And you'd all be the green fella, true.
Well, this is good. This is a great start. They have a number advantage. Rops from the backline, quick to it. He says peer out from Olaf. Damage being done. He can just bide his time away. But Mezzy can't finish his meal. The Merriman, quite the opposite. Maka, that's sharp, but that's all he's going to get. Yeah, he is.
Maka's just nailing them right now.
First name of everyone on Vitality right now. Go, Hugo.
Robin.
Yep.
William, Will, or Bill, whatever you call him. Dan. Matthew.
Yep.
And
Starts with an S.
No, that's his surname.
No, it starts with an S.
What, Flames?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, it's not Shushan.
No.
It's just
it's his surname.
Daniel Jackson.
It's fair. It's technically right.
In a way.
Shahar there.
All right, Harry. First name of everyone on 3D Max.
I knew this would happen.
So you were prepared.
Yeah.
And so I did prepare.
Okay, go.
Steve. Gerard.
Gerard, yeah, of course. Yeah.
Nigel. Another Steve. It gets confusing between the two of
What
them.
about Alan?
And Alan, of course. Lucky
Nailed
Alan.
it.
Yeah.
British players.
No, of course, it's Lucas, Brian, Philip.
Is that actually Brian in there?
And Alexander.
Yeah, Brian is Maka.
Really?
Yep.
Are you trolling me?
No.
Brian with a Y.
Oh, okay. What, at the start?
As in, why have you done that, Brian?
Nice.
He hasn't done anything wrong yet.
Apex, he's looking to do something very, very wrong indeed. Up through the smoke, they are patiently waiting. Apex punished for his aggression. Robson's I would gamble on the outer side. They think surely 3D Max won't actually push B off that kill, and they might have something to it. Another missed orb shot. Robs waiting at the E-box. Flames gets a double. It's a clean headshot for Robs. They are getting knocked out. It's not even close, as Apex would say. Body maybe through the site, but that's only a constellation kill at best. 20 seconds to get the bomb and get the rest.
Let's go, Bobby.
That's Shahar. Shahar only dreamt that OG could take him this far. 3 kills in the round. Beautiful stuff for Flame Z. And Robin Cool, as he's known, going to finish up the last.
Who was A? He did read it, because as soon as Apex died, they full rotated
He's just accusing him of baiting, that's all. That's what he's doing there. He's saying, why are you on B when the call was A? That's what he's saying.
Body just shrugged, like, yeah, fair enough.
Could our translators tell us what Body said?
Nice! Hey, buddy, you were A, huh? The call was A! What the fuck?
It's a kiss.
He said something, but I don't speak French. And if I did, I still don't think I would have picked it up.
No. 8-1, 3D Max, they were merchants on this map.
They shit talk saying stuff like, bonjour, then I've got us. But if it's anything beyond that.
Parlez-vous français?
J'adore Gravity v Apex shit talk.
That's more like it.
Jador is open now.
Oh.
Gravity's the one to do it. ZywOo and Rops left up in the 2v5. That's more like it for old mate Gravity.
Wow. Woo.
You give this one a look. They're hanging around. 2v5 situation. In the back lines is ZywOo. And over towards Pop is Rops. But you need to have multiple missteps to give this one away. I think you just happily concede this and still just play for a 10-2 half, 9-3.
More evidence that Twitch chat is the true goated translator.
Yep.
Body said, I'm a lurker, bro.
Okay. Do you believe him?
I believe him.
Oh.
Only because of the amount of people that typed it.
Oh, fair enough.
Too fast to copy paste. Born too late to copy all these pastes. Born too early to glorp.
It's a ballot for everything, isn't it?
Get out, yeah.
Yep.
When in doubt, glorp it out.
Born just in time for Lee, mate. And being here in front of the best crowd in esports. I nearly said a really bad word at the end of that. It was nearly
this
came
was
out.
huge, huh?
Australian word.
This was massive
Great
by
from
Gravity. All right, well, Rops is doing the smoke that we saw 3D Max popularizing to make sure that it... Oh, no, it's a little bit different, isn't it? Goes all the way through. One of them from 3D Max just kind of spills over the lip. That one's a deep boy. Oh, and that's a nice shot. So, Dorping, opening pick for Vitality in pursuit of their 9th round. Through the Ivy smoke into Mr. Merriman.
Man is merry. Got to give him that. Big smile on his face, holding the smoke. Ooh, timings. Pulls away. Bleeding that clock as 3D Max have the bomb alone upper B.
They could try and go back alley and split B.
Oh no.
That could be a possibility. Yeah, that's a missed smoke.
Don't worry guys, Body is a lurker in this round, keep in mind. I have to lurk it out.
They're not going back alleys to B anymore, are they? So...
Could plant. That's about it.
That is... There's really... It just feels like a non-starter. I understand
This is old school, Chad. This is how they used to do it.
Sitting on the ladder, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, got to bring back some of the Vogue plays. But this is... Yeah, this game so far not offering too much excitement. Sometimes that's the way she goes.
No, this is good. This is Vitality.
What's good about this?
Sending a bit of a mess. This is like a map that 3D Max.
It's great for Vitality fans.
Their map, man. At Income Vitality, swinging it around. We all know what I mean by that.
Yeah, they're Big Willie style.
They are going Big Willie style. They're free in Willie style.
He did that song. It's done. I'm not even going to put... Well, he's low, and he has to kind of plant. So he spotted one over towards Connector. Tries to punch in the bomb, and Robs, he finishes it off.
The Wild Wild West Pistolero of Robs pulls up. There you go.
I was trying to think of some of his songs.
Yeah, I got you, man. I was actually a big Willie fan.
From the West Philadelphia, born and raised
on the playground is where I spend most of my days. Come on, Hugo.
Chilling out, relaxing, 3D Max and all cool, and then shoot some
B-ball outside of the school. When a couple of guys who were up to no good started making trouble in my neighborhood. I got a one little fight and my mom got scared. She said, you moved with your auntie and uncle in Bel Air. Oh, God, that's good. Let's go. Come on. Come on. Let's go, 3D Max. Say something really bad. Gravity, you just died. Yell at him.
Not much to say, except au revoir to the half, looking for a third, popping out A side. Mezzi is steady again, gets himself 10 kills. There's some trades back, Exercise making this round interesting. He's running up back 6. Oh, Rops is everywhere, man. He was up a B. How's he here? Bomb loose. Round probably over, and half ready to be locked in unless Maka has something to say. Tap, miss shot, he runs out of bullets again. Maka, can he do it? Spot backside, go for the crazy shot, and ZywOo will teach him a thing or two about that. 10-round half on Vitality CT side. Oh, no, 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 no. It's going wrong. They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Well, that's saucy.
That's creamy. Hey, did somebody call me? No.
Give me some of that.
What do you say about this game so far, Hugo?
Bloody brilliant.
No, come on, you meant to say that's saucy.
Oh, that's saucy.
And I go, that's creamy.
And then Jason goes,
Did somebody call me?
No! No, you're not invited.
Fuck off, Jason. Vitality 10-2 up right now. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Apex.
The French known for a few things.
Snails.
Fine cuisine. Ballet.
Hey, buddy, you were A.
Talking shit.
Hey, the goal was A. What the fuck?
Oh, some little kisses being blown. Little kisses being blown. What does that mean for this series? We'll have to find out.
Well, it's blowing hard right now.
It's getting blown out.
Like it was Brolin's dream to be an IGL. Yakindar's dream to be a train conductor.
Here we go.
He always wanted to run trains.
Yeah, it's a good one.
Vitality, meanwhile, their dream is to get this map over and done with.
I didn't think that's where he was going with this, to be honest with you.
For the best, I think.
No one
I think he
thought
pivoted.
that's where I was going.
I think we knew where he was going.
Got off at the next stop. Maka has boarded right on time. He's got his ticket, he's got his Oyster card, and he didn't mind the gap. Rob's moving forward. Look at them taking space here in this post part. And easy lines for 3D Max to AD into. It's just a P250. Ooh. I said just. I take it back. It's Zywoo. Back at the site. Tip tap. Out of ammo. They're getting closer. Pushing down the Thomas side. Apex can't bail him out. But Zywoo needs no help. He finds them all.
Woo, woo, woo. Zywoo locks it.
Otherwise, no career so far.
We have that one again, please, DJ. I apologize.
Yeah.
I was excited by Zywoo. So was Apex, apparently.
Unk getting carried. And no shame in that.
Is that even fair? They're 11-2. Everyone's playing.
Hey, he's got 9 kills.
Doing good. Like, he was out fragging that guy till this round.
Yeah, but then this round happened.
Zywoo, P250, Merchant.
Hey, thanks God I have him in my huh? Otherwise, no career so far.
Did win majors before Zywu was even in the scene.
Yep.
So, you know, Dan, be a little bit more egotistical, mate. It's all right.
Hyping him up.
There's a break, there's a fight, there's Flamesy. They're going to run past too, or are they?
No.
Gravity!
Gravity!
Hi, guys. That took way too many bullets.
Oh my god, he's grabbed another!
No.
Zywu had to put him down there. In they go to exercise. Mezzy, William, up close. Can he put it down? No! Exercise gets rid of those demons. The Deagle pulls up, and 3D Max are back in this bitch.
Couple of highlight rounds back to back. Is that the amount of rounds you have?
That was 3.
Yeah, you got 3. We've got 11.
On the fingers.
Yep.
Only 3. Hold your horses. Nay. My God.
Yeah, that's sick, isn't it? The little jump actually saves him. The fact he didn't get his boots planted and then all headshots.
Bêchez, frère. T'as bon. On va les couilles. Allez là. Allez, let's go, les frères. Encore, mon c'est toi.
There's spit on the lips. 3 rounds. Long way to recover.
So Maka letting off the leash is what we've been informed. Is a little bit of a... well, okay. What can you say about that one?
Any more screaming?
Oh no, you're gonna get yelled at so bad if you lose this round, 3D Max.
It's 1-8. It's 1-8.
Like they just celebrated like they won the major.
Do you just stay quiet?
And so
you just stay quiet and just let it simmer? Like let them stew in their juices?
No.
Apex, you think Apex is
I don't
ever
think
stewed in the
Apex
juice?
is not a slow cooker kind of guy.
Yeah.
He's frying pan at max heat.
This shit's preheated, Chad. It's been going all day. Bomb is out. 3v3. Still winnable for 3D Max, but they've got the wrong gamble right now. Maka back bomb site. Could get shot in the back.
Falcons vs. Mouse live, by the way, in case anyone wants to go check that out. Twitch.tv/ESLCSB.
Okay.
This is why I know I couldn't be a pro. Because if I'm, you know, body walking around right now, I'm thinking, bro, these guys are about to start yapping. But
That would
fine.
bother you.
It's contained. Oh no, wait a second. It's this bloody guy. Zywu. Nice clear.
Let's go, les frères. BG.
Yeah, give us a bit more heat. Let's go.
Did you say mon frère? I think that's like my friends.
Sure.
Bros.
Bros. Oh my god, they're so hyped.
How many
This
are
is how it used to be back in the day.
It's so good.
This
It's
is
so
how
good.
it used to be.
So good.
I was a bit of a baboon back in the days. Yeah, there's like clips and like the one more, the classic Chad Birchall one more.
One more.
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, well, like there was, when we qualified for the Katowice Major at the major qualifier, we took down Pimp's team.
Oh, 95, right?
In 95, yeah, 1985, that is. And also took down 3D Max, which is the Finnish team. We're getting jazzed up there. We're also in the Gfinity Cinema one. Popping off there, we was best of 2s for some reason.
What was one of your go-tos? Like everyone has a line, you know? Or was yours fully original every time?
I don't think it was original every time.
Are you more like an X-Floud or an Apex? Or a, or a G?
You guys suck.
Imagine this guy,
like
Mr.
that.
Anti-competitive getting on the mic.
You
hear
guys
him?
are bad.
Listen to this guy. Listen to this guy.
Rush is the kind of guy who would
Rush
say,
scared of competition.
Rush would say,
Hey guys, use your mouse.
Rush would say, Chad, shout this at them. Shout, Hugo, type this. Type this, Hugo.
I am guilty of a Hugo. Type this.
Chad, shout this.
Yeah, but it's always good to have the bottom player being the one doing the shit talk.
I've copped it a bit today. There's a guy in Twitch chat who says Sponge was a pro player question mark. And there was an email came through the mailbag, and some guy was like, it was in the early shift, and he's like, why is Sponge not on the early shift? He's staying up until midnight playing Basic, grinding for level 7.
Why are they saying this?
I don't know.
Really good.
I don't think they know who I am.
I mean, I saw everyone asking who AZK was, and I'm like,
Maka didn't know.
True.
That's the French stars.
yeah, that is like the French stars.
Yeah. Well, Chad, a lot of current day CS fans started watching in the online era in 2020. You know, they don't know what happened in 2015.
Go watch a little frag movie on YouTube called Vox Eminal Road to Katowice. If that doesn't get you excited, nothing will.
What's your best line in it?
Hey guys,
let's go the boys.
Plug in your monitor.
Pretty fire.
Oh, the guy's calling out my rating as well. Like, this guy's just in Twitch chat. He never played a professional game of Counter-Strike in his life. Bet he didn't beat Titan.
I think he's getting to you, Chad.
Again, one guard.
The shit talk's working.
Yeah, right. In my head.
Oh.
All right, well, how much longer can 3D Max extend the game? The rifles are out in the hands of Vitality now. Stalling out towards low ramp is Mr. Bobby. Rotation point of Maka with the AK-47. There you go, low ramp block, but they're going for the... Well, they were going for the fight. A bit overzealous there. Apex went flames, he followed. A good soldier he is. This guy's saying I went negative. This guy didn't even play Counter-Strike.
This guy's...
Like, imagine this guy's life is typing in Twitch chat, talking shit. He'd never played at a major. I played at 4.
This guy's winning right now, though.
No, man. People forget. Chad, you were the first Australian.
That's true. Ever.
Literally put it on the map. In Counter-Strike and IRL. There wasn't even an island there.
That's true. It was been a fake place up to this point.
Kind of like Finland. Doesn't really exist.
Oh, that's a horrible flash play for William. What?
Yeah, it was.
Legs being held, creeping out of Pop as they go B. Exercise.
That's not how you're supposed to say it.
Exercise your rights at the back of the side.
They're planning. 40 seconds back.
Oh! Mamma mia.
Ziwoo!
Oh, dear.
Ziwoo.
That's you audible.
Bloody hell.
How do you say his surname? Audible? Audible?
Yeah, bon.
I always remember it like because it's like elbow. So I try to say elbow, but like fuck up the middle intentionally.
Okay.
Matthew Elbow. You know?
It's not bad. It's a good way to remember it.
So if you ever meet Zywood and you want to say, I love you, Mr.
Elbow.
Mr. Elbow.
Hey. That's a good tip.
Monsieur Elbow.
It's a great tip, I think. That's probably one of the best tips you've ever given, Ari.
I know. I got a bunch of good ones.
Any more that you can share with the class?
Yeah. Dan's surname, the way that you remember it,
Okay.
is
He gets mad.
at an eclair.
At an eclair.
Yeah.
Okay. So is he upset because he wants to eat them, but he's in the gym all the time, so he knows he shouldn't?
Exactly.
Or
Is
does
that his
he...
apex? And so to stay there, you can't eat eclairs.
That's fair.
This might be it. This might be all she wrote. This probably will be.
Good night, Philip. That's gravity. William, dead now. Oh, but Dan on the board.
Crisp.
Dan is in the room.
Oh, Robin. He's gotten past... What's the body's name again?
Brian. Oh, it's Brian. Big Bry. Big B-Rye. Why in the name? Why has he done that in the game? Cleared out Ivy. Oh, Shahar. Dead now.
Oh, how are they clearing for
he's
that?
a little bit quicker, a little bit smarter.
That's insane.
He's site lost.
That's actually insane that he's clearing for that.
Surely. Robs gets another. Pushed all the way. Oh, Rob's going for the big boy play.
Well, they have no idea that someone's already this entrenched. They could... Well, Lucky's looking for it, so... Maybe they are a little bit more concerned than I would have previously thought. You've got the push coming from Maka, which is literally a country mile away.
That's a
Might as well be an
regular
Ivy,
mile.
Harry.
Yeah, I mean, he was holding Ivy, unironically, in 2025, my guys.
Wind it up, wind it up.
Come on,
Wind it up.
Brian. Man, like Brian left
Life
in the
of
1v.
Brian.
Life of Brian in the 1v3. Gotta go full Monty. But nothing's happening. Zywoo back turn, just gets eyes on in time, and now that Brian's been spotted, It's Brover, Red Rover, that does land on Zywoo. It's kind of wild. Tries it again. Robs puts him down, and a convincing win for Vitality. An energizing win for Vitality. Let's see if the shit talk picks up in map 2.
Nades. Out, Eric, sandwich. I got him. Can you flash in front of red? Yes, I will. Go. Okay. They're lost. Follow. He's dead. Low. I'm with you. Flash of hell. All of teammate. No flash. We can fight this one. I'm with you. I spoke teammate. Nice. Last was teammate. I spoke teammate, guys. He was teammate. Listen, I'm pushing out. All clear, eh? Okay. Careful gun for me. Backline can be able. Seven dead. Nice! Oh la vache. Can they be backline? Yes, can be backline. One head dead to LV. Come on, one more. Two more, one more. I got hell. I got hell. No? Nothing yet. Should be towards you, done. Still, I don't see him. 5, dead. Diamond. Out, see red. Nice! We fucking took it back! Fuck, man, I wanna kill Gravity. Not even red! Not even cross! You're getting main. Main one. Careful. One live out, I think. Maybe pop, careful pop. Main one. 2 hotel. Nice. Red. Both main. 1 HP. Red. He's winning. Minus 90. I will pay him the insult. His side. Time. I'm waiting for you. Nice! You can take AK. Come connector 1. Landing. Side connector. Landing. Yeah, what's this connector? Nice. Connector. One more. Nice! Guys! Nice one too. Nice shot.
Hello everyone, this is live seeding session and our first seed is Team Vitality. Team Vitality is seed number 1 at the moment. They had a really good run in Katowice and we played them a lot in practice lately, and I think Team Spirit and Vitality are pretty close to each other, but if I choose one, I would choose Vitality at the moment.
First team is Team Vitality.
Seed number 3 Vitality, because no comment.
Seed number 2 Team Vitality. Second seed Team Vitality.
Seed number 2, Team Vitality. I know Vitality won Katowice over Spirit, but in general the last few months I would say Spirit was a bit more consistent, so that's why I decided to put Vitality as second.
The number 1 seed I have chosen is Vitality. It is based off Katowice and how Katowice went, as I think Vitality were very dominant, especially in the final. Very, very dominant. I think they outclassed Spirit, not only tactically, but also firepower-wise.
We put Team Vitality as number 1.
Number 2, Team Vitality.
The number 1 seed is Vitality.
Our first seed is Vitality.
Number 1 is Team Vitality.
I think Vitality is the best team in the world right now because they won the last big tournament of the year. They won Katowice.
Seed number 2, Team Vitality.
Seed number 2,
Team Vitality.
Seed number 2, Team Vitality.
Not bad. I know Russian, a little bit of French, and I'm well versed in multiple British dialects. Have you changed your sheets?
so fall again.
I don't do meetings at Starbucks, especially at 10 a.m.
Hello guys, this is live seating session and my seat 9 3D Max.
Seat 8 3D Max. Seat 12 3D Max. I feel like all these teams, let's say from 7, 8 seat to 12 are close to each other, so it was really close decision. I mean, they have been playing good recently, they qualify for all the big events, but I feel like they're missing some little details to go to the next step.
Seed number 9, 3D Max.
9th, 3D Max. Seed number 10, 3D Max.
Seat number 9 3D Max.
Seed 10, 3D Max.
Seed number 12, 3D Max. 3D Max a good team, actually. I believe they are playing really good, but I think the other teams, like they were playing better in the last tournaments, even though 3D Max are a really good team.
Seed number 10, 3D Max.
Seed number 10, 3D Max.
Seed Max.
Seed 11, 3D Max.
Seed number 11, 3D Max.
Seed number 7, 3D Max. I think it's about DNA. Like I think I have all French blood in my blood, so I put Vitality first and 3D Max higher because I'm half French. I think that's the only reason I see here.
Is it still tough to adjust to? I imagine there's got to be so much muscle memory going into CSGO. Like, is the wide swings in CS2 still just like, damn, Ferrari peak?
It's crazy. Like if you go with an Alp or Mirage, go top of van, top balcony, and hold B side of an Alp, the ways they can pick you there is crazy. Like there's like 2 or 3 ways they can pick you, and they're completely different. And like you basically gotta choose one and hope it's it.
Yeah. But also the micro element of peaking is like, if you look through demos of 2018, people just walking around, like you're just walking and clearing. It's very robotic now with how people do it, because it minimizes the mistakes you can make throughout a round and how well you can control the map and finish. Sometimes I compare to, if you ever watch like Rainbow Six, where people are like really focused on small angles all the time and working those angles. And
it's the way to move, right?
Yeah.
Too much emphasis on the moving way,
Yeah, and that's why it's so hard as an AWPer, because in CSGO you would constantly choose an angle and trust the angle. And in CS2 sometimes you doubt the angle.
True, yeah.
That's a good way to put it. That sucks.
It's actually true.
Step into it and you're like, shit.
On this final that just happened in the other tournament, Wax was holding B. Zone 6 came close, but instead of picking right away, he came closer. You know when you can come closer to the wall? That's a completely different shot. If the guy shows up in front instead of going from the back there, it's a completely different shot. You can see on the camera reaction. Look at the Waxy camera reaction there. It's like, what? Completely impossible to hit it.
Yeah.
Oh, poor guy.
And he has the highest sensitivity, so it's like, what can you do?
What can you do?
Yeah.
All right. Interesting.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Hi, I'm Stunna. Please say you'll be the answer for an innocent player who is suffering right now. A player who needs your help. Please call the number on your screen or go online and join the CSPCFA with a monthly gift. Right now, for just $3,000 a month, you'll rescue players from their free agency, provide a paycheck, food, shelter, and love. Call or join online in the next 30 minutes, and we'll send you a photo of a player at some point in their career. And this beautiful ESL Shop tote bag from their dead stock. This is your chance to say, I won't sit by while the player is teamless. Please, call or go online right now.
Played a lot with ESL Gaming, so I think our chances are pretty big, and everyone knows that Russian guys are better than Poland.
Fuck are those?
Cat occurs? Never heard of her.
Holy absolute cinema.
Go to
Even with British player.
British player.
Best value player on the market.
He costs a pint and 2 plates of fish and chips a day.
A cup of tea on match days, so he can get in the zone.
PG or Twinnings?
I thought Vitality would be crushed, but they surprised me. GG boys.
What did they hit?
It's all the smiley face, yummy, smiley face, beans, smiley face.
No, it is simple. Donk off day, that's all.
Pure cope.
Dream is free.
Cry is free.
Destroyed.
Props to Vitality for throwing a few rounds to make it a close game.
That's actually true. Goat Donk hasn't even started yet. He's still hungry and will win everything.
Right, TL should cancel all tournaments. No need to play anyways, because Donk Peak called the winner on HLTV forums. Why wasting money on tournaments when a HLTV user tell you all the outcomes on the 15th of January 2025?
Smart boy. Not sure what makes me happier. Vitality winning so convincingly, or Donk fans and Apex hater having a two for a minute. Such a dilemma.
Also, Rob's avenging phase for last year. Chef's kiss. Mwah.
Apex job saved by Zywu again. Oh, thanks God. Paycheck seater. This motherfucker.
Rob's buff.
Real.
Rob's pride of France.
Verstappen of CS. XD.
Goat Wu and Dropsicle will dominate 2025.
Apex biceps.
He will cycle to Austin Major.
Top 5 so far this year. Blast and Kato. First Donk, second Zywu, third Bit, fourth Xantares, fifth Robs. Full of shit this.
Tell me you didn't watch GF without telling me you didn't watch GF.
Smart man doesn't try to predict the future because smart man knows he can't.
Good for a team with 2 IGLs. Messi was IGL on Fnatic.
Right, and Flamesy wants LDVP, so guess he's an offer.
It's not a bad idea, no?
Like we say in France, 2 salles, 2 ambiances.
Oh, hey, didn't see you there. We're trying to raise some money for Pros Without an Org. It's all going to a good cause. Shout out these two one time.
From stray players to catching strays. I mean, Steel's not even on the shift, but yeah, that's just Trey staring into the camera. Feels like he's staring into my soul. And here with Harry, Hugo, we've swapped out the worst CS pro player ever with the worst CS coach ever for this 3D Max Vitality game.
Pretty nice swap. What do you make of the first map, Yanko? Bit of a beating, not much to talk about apart from the shit talk. It's always good fun. Will it keep up?
Yeah, Train doesn't pan out necessarily like teams wanted to, the ones who pick it, but I like the fact that it was picked. You know, you need to try and find the punish if possible if you're 3D Max, so It was going to be a tough game.
It's going to get tougher.
Regardless.
Dust 2. ZywOo popping off. And not really a weak link in sight.
The trash talk, I'm not so sure. You know, it's been a little bit weaker, mostly because Vitality was stomping for the most part, and that's why you appreciate what Twist was doing yesterday even more, man. Trash talking while you're down. Trash talking when you're didn't win a single round in that half yet.
Yeah.
Lost a couple of close ones. Like, that takes some cojones, so.
Oh, the block is beautiful.
If you were only going to shit talk while you're winning, you know, you're already doing the good bit, bro.
I did not appreciate, though, Rush piling on Chad. That wasn't cool.
What'd I do?
You're just making fun of him.
I was making a bit of fun. Yeah, but he does it to me. So.
Yeah, but it's fine. You're suck at CS. He's good. That would be like him making fun of your observing.
Yeah, all right. Something like
Only
that.
I can do that.
Yeah, of course. Of course. Yanko, you need to come over at some point. Press some buttons.
You're too
Not
far
for a
away.
fight or anything, I mean.
Yeah, I was going to say, what,
Yeah,
are you trying to
it's
fight
not a
him,
bit
bro? You want to take this outside? Oh, no, it's gone bad for the Merryman. Lucky 3 kills deep in the pistol round. But look at Robs.
Hello.
That's cool.
Little lurky move here. They have no idea.
Oh, he even ducks down. Now everyone else is dead. Don't get me wrong, this positioning's cool. Maka is certainly caught by surprise, but that element of surprise is now gone. They know where Robs is coming from, and they're set up to deal with him. I think they're being told to focus, if my French is good.
Yep. It's not, but that is what they're being told.
I think there needs to be a case study done on Lucky. You know? And like, what's causing the uptick in performance now that he's 26 years old? I mean, he's been around for a while, man. He was in G2 in 2018/2019. That's 6 years ago, man. Are you kidding me?
It is mad. Time flies.
But this is the best Counter-Strike he's played, it feels like, in his career, right? So
I mean, bro, you remember...
One of the main reasons why 3D Max is making these tournaments, you know, getting some wins.
Yeah. Back
They
at
were
the
joking
major,
about
it
the
was
Shanghai
insane.
buff.
Yeah.
They were joking about him just having China buff for the major.
Didn't know Dust 2 was in China, but alright.
Sorry, I was sneezing.
Yeah, that's all cool, man.
Still
Great to have you back, really.
Still sick, of course, as Yanko has wheeled away from Hugo.
Just a normal sneeze, guys. It's allowed, presumably.
No sneezing.
No fighting.
Have you ever sneezed and coughed at the same time, Hugo? I think if you do that, it means you're dying.
Every time Harry sneezes, he yells.
Yeah, without fail.
Yeah, it's like a tick.
I don't know why. It's my typing quirk. Have you seen those typing quirks?
I sneezed and farted a couple of times at the same time. Does that count?
That's what smells.
Dude, I don't know. I always get worried about human combustion. I feel like sneezing could be linked to it. But that's just the theory I'm working on.
Maybe after you drank a gallon of gasoline or something.
Smells so good, man.
It's real easy going down, but horrible coming up. Oh, Rops! On a horrible come up of his own. On the B push, it's only Except cease and not for long. It's over. The accent hung around. The accent hung around longer and changed completely than I wanted it to. We're right back in there. 3D Max, win the pistol, win the conversion, lose the first rifle round. They're going to be buying up a little bit more.
Rush, can a white boy speak a little bit of Espanol?
Sure, go for it.
You take your mouse and you click.
Oh,
going back
bringing it back. Another classic, an El Clasico from Flames.
Can we? Here's a concept. Can we cast the observer? So if you know what I mean by that, I can give an example. We're commentating.
Yeah, we did this.
Oh, we've done this before, have we? Okay.
Do it. Rush will already know what you mean.
All right. I feel like I've already missed a lot of what's going on. Looking at number 0 here, we've got the rotates coming in. Number 0 is nice, but wondering about 6 clearing lower right now. There's a lot going on there. A lot of util coming down. Oh, on top. Number 2, quite interesting choice. Staying with number 6. Is he really going to get this kill?
Drops.
Number 0, rather. Is he going to get this kill?
Then surely
it's going to be number 2
No.
getting the kill on top. A lot of commitment here, a lot of confidence, but you missed the frag from number 4, pulling back. Number 6 away. It's hard that the 6 is on the left now. This is confusing me. It's not going well. 6 again, falling. And great choice on number 8 here. Just holding passive. They're going to walk in. They're not going to clear it properly. And 8 does go down. That's bomb loose. Number 1 in a 1v2. Getting flagged by 7, maybe tell the story here with a bit of a backstab. Gonna have to cut it as the noise for number 1 is clear. He knows to peek, but can't really read that one. Number 7 with the kill puts...
We have a different way, Hugo.
Yeah.
You just shout numbers, and I only swap if you say a number.
Yeah, that was...
No, I did hear that
That's
before,
what I thought you were...
No, yeah. It was a theory. It didn't work out as well in practice.
That's fine.
We tried.
It's all right.
Plenty of rounds to go around.
Yeah, damn right.
Fu doing the good bit segment. Where would that rank? Good bit?
Nah.
Bad bit?
Couple. Like maybe 2.
2 bits out of 5. Thank you for the bits and the 5 gifted in chat. Apex walking mid. Oh, it's a nice cleanup of the pistols. Gravity dead as well. 4 alive when all is said and done. Vitality up in the lead.
I have a feeling this is just going to be a beating, Yanko.
This is my first time watching Vitality on Dust 2 after that grand final, man. And that was just masterclass from Robs. It's so crazy you get a player of that caliber on a free transfer. Like, that's a rifler in his prime.
Yeah.
Perfect player for your role. Actually, you somehow upgraded on Spinks. And that was just him announcing sort of, yeah, this is why you guys got me for. I'll just deliver you the first map of the grand final. An instant success for Vitality. This is actually a very important tournament for them. Well, maybe more important than for some of the other teams, because they did win Cologne, did win Katowice. Now they just need any old 2 ESL tournaments to win the Intel Grand Slam.
Yeah, which is cool. Like, that we have a team moving towards it.
Yeah. Are you going to call it? You think they're going to get it?
Yeah.
Just feel like it.
They're getting it.
Oh.
That's what you... Oh, yeah. Okay.
I like it. I think most reliable team right now.
The vibes are immaculate.
True.
But like Navi.
Good bit.
Like, can you just be quiet, bro? Like it's 8-1. Just let me, you know, can you just have one map? Just have one map. We're fine. We're gonna win. Don't worry about it. Just trust in me. We won the major together, man. It's Tai Lu, man. Relax.
I like the extended look at the vibe in that clip. Bro, it's they were really good clips.
It's good, but Navi is one of those teams. I remember we talked about this where, you know, they do get frustrated a lot when they play, but it seems like a lot of it is venting because they still have come back so many times in games and show great mental fortitude. So maybe that's just how they work.
Reset really well.
3D Max works by stacking B with 3 players.
Oh, good opening and body playing a little bit later. Oh, okay, lucky someone hung out to dry. Still, he's able to get out with another. Apex seemingly unaware.
Just hit at the car.
2v2. Maka an exercise left up for this one. It's a very long flank for Maka, and he's made noise. Lots of noise.
I think my money is on Zywo and Robs.
Yeah, it's a fair point. Timing though on this scope up. Oh, he didn't believe. He thought way too late. Robs in the sight gone, and there's the caster curse working wonderfully. Do you think that flash, I don't know what Maka did. He threw a flash over top B from like T-spawn, like 10 seconds before he even went for it. Maybe it made it look like a fake flash, like, oh, I'm over here, but I'm not actually. and then he played really late. So Zywoo looked like he discounted this position. I don't know if that was the thinking behind it. It worked.
Could be, but huge 2v2.
Yeah. Does just feel a bit odd for Zywoo. Like he's kind of pre-aiming the door, but the
Get the timing, Harry. You said just when you think about thinking
it's
away,
true.
don't.
Give it 1 extra second over whatever you think.
It's fine. He got 1 back, so all good.
Just nailed him.
So mid taken for Vitality. And a little jaunt up on the Xbox, climbing up over towards short. Apex.
Just walk the smoke.
Oh. The results weren't there for him. The AWP was holding the line. He thought he had more space than he did. And Mac is actually going to keep creeping forward on the back of this. Short smoke still up. Even runs away. Mezzi doesn't give chase. That should have been an extension of this lead for 3D Max, but Rops has been able to pick up that kill from middle. Gets out of 7 HP. Starts sprinting over towards B, and that's at least pulled apart some of this hold for 3D Max. That had to be a kill for Zywoo with him getting mopped up. The only gap that remains is Mezzi with the bomb, making his way out through the catwalk. Maka hears this. So they know this bomb's going down over in A. Zywoo and Rops weren't able to do it together in a 2v2. Let's see how the Merryman and Mr. Cool stack up in a 2-on-3 post-plant at A. Really well played for Rops. At 7 HP, that's huge value. Getting 1 does his job. If Mezzi can nail Maka on the jump up, there shouldn't be a well back into this for Exercise. Missed shot, and there's Rops with even more accomplished. Low on health throughout the entirety of this round, and now it's only Exercise. Hunts down Mezzi.
Oh, he's
on this bomb. Rops is going to be real smooth, and he missed the jump up. Exercise got off.
Playing for stats, Yanko. Playing for stats, not playing for the round win. Why would he get off? Just gotta hope he misses the jump. You gotta hope. That's a perfect example of why you don't play for the stats. You play for the round. I don't know if Rops will get there in time.
Because Rops did mess the jump up, that certainly cost him the timing, but Exercise obviously is paying the respect to Rops, like, oh, surely he's not going to mess this up. Still,
it's like you're dead to bomb, bro. What's the difference?
I think he has that.
I got 1 more kill, but I'm also dead. Like, just stick. I don't get it. Panic.
I have to say, guys, I'm not really liking the energy from you two right now. Like, it feels like you just hate watching 3D Max. You know, the guy made a mistake.
Can we just cast 1 round without talking about it after? Really?
That's not bad.
You don't like this clutch, huh?
I don't even know what he said.
You said you don't like this clutch, huh?
You don't like this clutch, huh?
I just don't know. You know what? The biggest problem for me was, why is Gravity going mid? Why doesn't he just go CT with his teammate? Like, he knows Rops is somewhere there. There's too many angles to clear. And your teammate was already in CT. You could have gone for the play together.
More expensive than you wanted, but should be contained. Yeah.
Getting a little bit of a vibe from Vitality where they're just so full of confidence right now, and in this matchup too, that they don't care that it's a little bit sloppy. You know, they know they could play a little bit more clean with a little bit more discipline. Even that previous gun round, Apex in the 5v4, just sort of taking the risk, you know, to walk through the smoke. That's kind of how a team that's the best in the world would play. Just saying.
I want Zywoo to drop another Exercise for a long. They managed to get into the pit. Exercise is so screwed. And Zywoo, he hauling on them. Let's go.
Hit him with the haul.
There is 1 more in top mid. Maka pushed on the AWP. This is a bit of a Maka classic.
Oh, Robs. Of course, just walks through. Oh, dearie me. They're in hot water right now.
They're in hot water.
Oh, it's good. It's a good bit. 3 bits out of 5. I think we could abuse that for at least the rest of the map, Harry.
Oh, yeah. I have a lot of hole in me. It's so good. Oh, I love Zywoo, man.
Hit him where it haunts.
Oh. Hey, Jay Chance, thank you for the gifted, bruh. Channel appreciates it. It's because of people like you we're able to do this, in a way. So, thank you.
And the close.
Yeah, I don't get the vibe that Vitality want this to be a competitive 3-map series. I think they're looking to brush it aside nice and easy.
I just have a nice little mailbag here for Chad, who's watching and listening probably in the green room. It's from Apex Enjoyer. I started watching Pro CS in 2019, the online era. I stopped watching for a bit, but I'm back now. Thought that video was fucking awesome, referencing the Vox Seminar Road to Katowice video. I've never seen Sponge hyped up like that. Little JKS was there, bruv. I love banter. When Twist was talking shit to Falcons last night, I was getting hyped up. That's what LANs are for. Face to face like that. Shit talking, getting hyped, man.
Yeah,
Amen.
it's a good email, and you read it out beautifully, Yanko.
Yeah.
I'm hyped up. Oh,
that's like good stuff. That old school LAN.
What's your name?
Lee, mate. No, I did it wrong. He just says Lee, mate. And then Matt goes, Lee, mate.
Got some bloody gifties, mate.
Oh, yo, Flom in here. What up, Flom? With a 5 gifted.
Big Eric. Coming through.
We actually named a plant in the studio after you.
What did you name it?
Eric. After.
That would be funny.
Oh.
Oh?
Oh?
What are you talking about?
Come on, let's go. It's a 2v4. Exercise all the way pushed up in the top mid. Body with him, but back's turned. Rops always in the back lines.
They're done for. Getting haunted down. Bingo.
Bango.
Ongo. Bish, bash, bosh. Oh, the shit talk is so one-sided right now.
Yeah, it's
3Max
nothing.
is so in their heads. No one wants to say a word. Every round, Apex is saying something at you.
What'd he say?
Hit him with the horn tap through the mid doors.
The second time.
He's always somewhere, this motherfucker, Props.
He's always somewhere.
Rops is always somewhere.
He's always somewhere.
Always somewhere all at once. That's Rops in a bestseller. Oh god, they've seen you pushing top mids. I woo dead, but in comes Dan, mad at Eclair. Good with one.
Mad at Eclair, of course.
Maka, quick trade out. Robin Cool back on the menu has opened up the B-side. Bro, okay, no, yeah, playing against Rops would suck. This would feel.
He's always somewhere.
This would feel horrible. He is everywhere. Bro, he's been shooting them on smoke walks in through middle. Now he's running in the B site, getting the B openings, winning the round.
And Lucky's been like wallbang through the mid doors in like 3 different rounds in this game. Killed twice, tagged once. It's always Lucky. Unlucky, you could argue.
I think he should change his name to Oh Lucky.
That's a stretch.
It doesn't really
That's
work.
a reach.
Oh.
Really trying to get that one in there.
Oh.
Kind of you shoehorned it in.
So crazy. You can't put a price tag on a player like Rops, you know? It reminds me a bit.
No, if you're FaZe, you really can't.
It reminds me a little bit of Olof when I was on FaZe. Towards the tail end of his career, so Rob's in a better position mechanically, but just from a game sense point of view and the willingness and the ability to put pressure and go for these sort of 1v1 fights, understanding when, you know, the focus of the defense is somewhere else, it just makes it so much easier to play, you know, like whether it's default, whether it's something else.
Oh, poor guy. He can't even save the orb, just gets flashbanged.
Now that, you know, those B players are always paranoid about Robs. Like, that doesn't matter, you know, they took long, Robs can be tunnels. You know, oh, they're working, they're taking cat, well, he might go for this fight. If he throws a lurk smoke on B, you know, you can just abuse that because sometimes he'll walk up, sometimes he won't do anything, and sometimes the whole team will be behind it with an execute. Meanwhile, you have, you know, players on other teams that, well, a lot of teams don't have a player like Robs in terms of the threat, but just not even in terms of quality, but more so in terms of playstyle, who are more passive, don't apply pressure, basically just wait around if someone goes for a push to potentially punish it.
And it completely changes the way you can play the CT side.
Dude, Dan's jacked. You see that? I don't know, just the triceps there.
It's been working out, yeah. Yeah, he showed them off in a little one of these HLTV comment reads before this. They are big. He got big biceps.
Flames out long. They're all here behind the smoke. You won't get anything, but the distraction is enough to trade out to the favor of Vitality. Last round of the half, they are looking for a beating, a mullering, as ZywOo finds a second.
That was kind of sick for a second. It's like 3 guys went through the smoke in a different way at the same time, but then they all died. So
how a lot of these rounds have ended, sadly.
Looks cool, but wasn't very effective. Just like your deagle, Harry.
Yeah. Well, Rops, come on. End this now, Rops. It's you and ZywOo. You guys know you can't clutch rounds together. So just don't let this be an issue. ZywOo with the wide swing, and that is a dominant half put forward from Team Vitality. They're looking for a clean 2-0, and they just might get there. Oh.
Bit of a one-sided game here between Team Vitality and 3D Max. The Frenchies taking on some of the Frenchies, and it's the less Frenchies the better right now on Team Vitality. Segway coming up 14-5, hitting that cross shot every time. Rops a nuisance in that B-bomb site, and Flamesy firing on all cylinders. I'm here with Harry and Yanko. It's a beating, boys.
As Rose Pierre found out, sometimes you have too many Frenchmen. And that might be the issue right now. 5 of them versus the 2 of them. And the 2 of them are winning.
Oh my. Segway was trying to do his J-Dub style B-hop. Denied in middle. Macca's P250 reigns supreme once again.
Flamesy goes to the gym.
It's a great point. I've seen him there. Getting into the sauna these days. Oh, they're holding the smoke. They don't want to reveal this unless necessary. And right now, no info means Vitality are dead. They're just jiggling and wiggling. Rops drops that smoke on his death. Backside miss for Mez. He does recover, but he needs a multi, and it's not going to happen here. Macca taps out 3.
C'est du dingue, c'est trop simple. Petite pétasse, va. Ferme ta gueule. Petite pétasse, va. For you, for us, it's just a lot of fun.
Why you don't speak English?
Why you don't speak English? He just hit him with the why you don't speak English.
A Frenchman said that to another Frenchman.
That is funny.
That's banter.
That is good.
Hey, c'est du dingue, c'est trop simple. Petite pétasse, va.
Translators. Get on it. What are they saying?
It's just like deathmatch for us. It's too easy, man. All right, well, let's see. They are converting for once. Oh, I speak soon. But not too soon. Just on time. 5th round for 3D Max.
God, okay, this is starting to deliver a bit now. Now that there is some back and forth, let's go. 3D Max building into this. Vitality. Big lead. Not to be confused with Big Lee. Who's not to be confused with Lee Mate.
It's too easy, Lil B.
Exactly. It is too easy, Lil B.
Because they're Vitality.
Yeah. Okay. Oh my God.
Actually,
there was a lot of link-ins there.
Actually, it's a Hornet.
Now, if anyone's familiar with the K's Cooking lore, they'll know who Big Lee is. Shout out Big Lee and K's Cooking one time. But there's only room for one Lee here at ESL, and that's Lee Mate.
And family.
That's what this is. Family show.
True. No fun allowed, no rude words.
Well, except for the players when they trash talk.
Yeah, and we can quote them because, you know, it's a quote.
Yeah, we're just singing the song, we're not saying it.
Yeah, you can do that. I'll,
Oh, hang on a second. This round's going to get weird. We all know it. We all know it. It's going to get weird. Pistols out.
No flash for long, though.
Pistols, though. ZywOo on the scout. That's how you win it. ZywOo doing damage. A lot of damage at that. The scout getting away with tags. Pistols pulling up. Reload out for exercise. It's getting down to the wire. Going to come down to this 1v1.
He's always
Rops,
somewhere.
He is always somewhere, but this kid's going places. 1v1 as he moves out through long. Exercise. Getting the reps in, clearing out all these close angles, drops on down after faking the bomb plant. He's running at B. Rops is now very far away.
Well read, but what this will do is give Rops a gun. Gives him a chance. Sooner he goes, the better. The penny should drop. The reality dawns upon him. Rops running. Exercise low, so he really can't afford to take an early fight. He has to try and stall this out. The call should be no kit. Probably. Surely. But do you want to leave it down to chance? Deep in the tunnels, Exercise knows now Rops must be coming from middle. Rops has a lot of angles to clear. He's got to get lazy eventually. He can't check every position. Concessions must be made. Force it with a fake. No kill offered up. Rops has simply run out of time, and he's going to go and save that gun instead. Exercise wins it with a bit of a spray. Sends a message Vitality's way. 6 rounds to 3D Max.
Anticlimactic there, a little bit. They can be sometimes that way with Robs.
I know what Kickstand would be yelling.
What?
Nice save. Save.
Let's see now. We've seen in MR12 games can turn around quickly. With this gun round, maybe 3D Max able to mount a comeback of their own. They haven't been playing. They've been playing to win. It's just that Vitality was better, and they're shooting real hard. You know, 3D Max wasn't playing scared, and you can see with the early aggression here on mid, they're not going to do that on T side either.
Surprised he hasn't swung there, but maybe scared of cover. Zywoo's got the A site held. 3D Max just milling about middle right now. Nowhere to go. Do not want to re-challenge Zywoo in this position. Not dry at least. They're running out of util. One smoke remains on this T side. Molly doesn't do much. Rob's forced to reposition, but they don't punish him for that. Kind of negates the point of the Molotov as Vitality set up an aggressive play for Robs. Beautiful flash. Everyone blind. 3 guys jump back and Robs escapes. Good luck here.
Gonna come down to these entries. But Pierre falls, Lucky dead as well, and it's only Brian left standing in this 1v2. Gonna need the ace. Oh, not the ace. Gonna need 4 in the round. I just read 3 and for some reason thought that's how many kills he had. He's not gonna get it, thankfully, so I didn't ruin anything.
Brian.
10 on the board.
More like Byron.
That's a name.
Bad luck, Byron.
First map. I'm warming up.
Yep. I'm cooling down, so don't worry. We'll meet in the middle.
Would you say you're the bad luck Byron of esports?
No, not really.
He's just a Byron of esports.
I think I'm one of the luckiest men in the world, actually, Harry. I get to cast with you every day.
Except for yesterday.
Except for yesterday.
Except for yesterday.
Every other day.
We're going to hold you to that one day you missed, Hugo.
Yep, you know, forget the thousands of other days.
Later on tonight, guys, Hugo will be attempting something that's never been attempted before.
I'm not
a solo cast with nothing but him in Twitch chat for one map.
Won't get old. We call it the Mega Man, where I'm from. I'm a pretty big guy myself. Huge, even. Not that big, though.
That's Corey Gilbert, I think was his name. I'm just doing a thing with first and last names. I like to know them all.
What's mine?
Janko Panovic.
Nice.
It's easy. That's one of the ones I know off by heart.
One of the few.
Don't know Brian's surname. With a name like Brian, you don't need to. It kind of says it all right there. Of course, it's Brian Kander. Kind of like Canada.
Or like Kander.
Or like Kander.
What's Naf's full name?
Keith Markovic.
Markovic.
Yes.
What's Automatic's full name? Alright, bet. Take a look at this, though. Zywoo, that's Matthew Elbow.
Huh?
Matthew Elbow, going back to long. Big. Elbow Dumbledore in the building. Oh. It's an awkward miss. It's let them get out long.
Oh, very blind.
Shushan can't contain. Oh, William Merriman dead in the spawn. And so it's just Robin Cool in the 1v4.
Actually not fair to have a name as cool as Robin Cool. Actually kind of unbalanced, but we'll allow it. A well-set round for 3D Max to get the cat control. They hit the perfect long timing split, flashing players off the ramp, making the AWP very uncomfortable there. Zywoo doesn't even get a shot off, really. And this is a game where Gravity, star of the show here for 3D Max, the young talent, 5 and 14, having a bit of a stinker.
Again, with the negativity, man. I don't know what's that all pent up aggression you have in you, Hugo, but
I'll unleash it, Yanko. Watch out.
I don't think 3D Max deserve that.
I think I gave him props for a nice set round, a nice call.
That's not what I heard.
Utility. But then I drew note to the player they'll really need, Yanko, if they want to win this game. And oh, they've got a chance, Yanko. It's MR12. It can close up quickly, they say. 3D Max, they could win this game.
I think though for Vitality, okay, they were gambling 3 players B, but that's why when you do that, sometimes, the op can play corner and then the second player is on long. Because if you lose long, you're screwed on the A bomb side. And I know Vitality probably doesn't want to just give up Cat and play like that, but this was the worst case scenario for them.
That was a Deagle spam and a half. But he somehow survives.
Or even if you just had the op, play car and watch Cat, and then the rifle towards long would have worked out a little bit differently. Lesson learned, maybe, for next time.
Oh, Mori aggro. Gravity's currently the guy holding short, but he's having a rough game. He's going to get caught. Exercise as well to try and contain it. He at least pushes them back from short. They can't spill over in the mid, but this bomb is still down and dropped in middle as 3D Max set their sights on B. Oh, Dan. Yep, it's fine. Good job, Dan.
Bullet. No.
Just the one. Dan. Robs, quick turnaround over in middle though, and it's just Body low on health in this 1v2. They know where he is. They've got him boxed in. It's nice and easy for Flames. It's a bit disingenuous, isn't it? There was a rifle, there was some armor, some pistols. Not quite a full eco per se.
Yeah, but you want to add to it, you want to make them feel even worse.
I know, it's fair. I see the psychological warfare.
I don't know if you're straight up lying. Maybe that's what gets in their head. We know you weren't. Like, you had 5.7s. You know, it's
actually now they're doubting everything. Like, wait.
We fully go!
Hitting the high notes. And this game.
He does have a great scream. Does Dan. Flame Z. What does Flame see? They're coming through the long doors, and Flames lights them up. Burnt to a crisp. 3D Max are cooked. It's over. It's done. Maka dead. Money broken. Vitality at the door to a clean series win. There's 1 round left to play.
Oh la la.
I love it when he stops saying words and just the noises of the new thing. Yeah. When's Robs gonna get involved?
Never. I think
he likes it though. I think he likes the chaos. On in that second orb now.
He lets his game speak for itself. You know? He's one of those guys.
You're not going to bait him to wallbang. Robs is calm here in the mid doors. Doesn't even go for the blind shot.
I think Zywu would have taken the shot, but Robs.
He wants his kill. He wants the guarantee.
His unique selling point is that he plays for the kill confirmed. That's a highbrow skin joke for anyone paying attention. Straight up through short. For 3D Max.
Zywu doesn't need to commit at long, but he just flashes his teammate in, who clears it entirely. Now Zywu can scope up Catwalk. Apex is just, he wants to end it. He wants to flex a little bit, climbing up the box. Goes to set up in the bomb site. Flames has even come back after clearing long doors. They know it's full cap, 40 seconds. It's never been more clear. 3D Max, unless they bail and drop into a mid-to-B, they are running to their death right now. Scaling on the ramp, falling like flies, plucked out of the sky. It's Team Vitality. Clean 2-0.
Yeah, the exact sort of look you want for the Vitality squad coming in hot. After a win to start their year, a big win at that at Katowice. You had high expectations for them in this matchup, and they deliver on that. A clean 2-0 over 3D Max. No sweat for Vitality. This one was missing as much of the usual shit talk, but that's because Vitality did kind of blow 3D Max out of the water. They were being loud, they were feeling proud, everything was there for Vitality.
Yeah, it started early at least with some back and forth, but 3D Max kind of got blown out of the series after the first half, so just nice to see Vitality looking as solid as they are.
A great sign that Rops and ZywOo playing in that form. If they can keep that up, Pro League gets very exciting for Vitality, especially because they are the team leading the charge in the run for the Intel Grand Slam.
My God. Yeah, and sitting 2-0 as well inside of the group. Even Spirit had a bit of a shaky start. We'll have to see if that keeps up. We're going to throw it over to Trace, though, who's somewhere, like Rops.
Yeah, if, oh, okay. Yeah, come over this way, man. We'll figure it out. One of these days we'll figure it out. I think it's because these lights have to be looking at you. It's all right. This isn't live. It's fine, right? Yo, what's up, man? How you feel?
Yeah, feeling good now. After the win of against the 3D Max, feeling really good.
Yeah, it gets pretty heated here, but obviously, you know, there's a psychological game being played, right?
Yeah, of course. I mean, it's a French derby, I guess, and we before the game we want to fuck them so bad. That's why in the huddle we say fuck the French because we want to fuck them so bad.
Well, look, that actually brings me right to the questions I want to ask. Some of the verbiage I did hear around the venue. I just want to kind of know what they are. I'm not even going to try to say French words, but you can. So go ahead. What does they mean?
Actually, I don't know if I can say that.
I don't know if you can either. That's the gamble.
I can say it if
I don't know.
That's a bit too cocky, but petit tapet, it's a bit too tricky to say that. But from Tiger is like shut the fuck up.
Oh, okay,
it's fine.
yeah. That's easy.
Tiger is really easy. You can say that to me. It's fine. I will don't take it too bad.
Huh.
So, but this one,
that's a big no-go. That's like really bad.
It's like saying
But you know, we'll save our careers in this moment. You never know.
I don't want to say that in English, but it's like saying that.
Yeah, man, that's rough about it. Well, did you have a good time, ZywOo?
Yeah, it was really good. Yeah, I enjoy playing with this guy, so it was a really good time.
Nice. Well, Vitality lovers all around the world, loving what you're doing, ZywOo. Tell them something.
Thank you guys for watching us. We enjoy to playing in front of us. We enjoy just our life, so thank you for watching us.
Yeah. And au revoir.
And it was really good.
Rops, what are you playing? What are you playing?
This one's too?
And this freak is ruining hundreds of people's games a day.
We all remember what happened to Liquid.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Face It app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more. Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Face It points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
It is the DHL drop, and I've got some friends here alongside of me. Just told a great story of ZywOo and company, and now we've come over here to play video games. Or not video games.
They're playing video games.
Game shows, rather.
We're here to have a good time, aren't we, guys?
Yeah. Yeah, I like that. I like what you're doing there. That's a good hustle and smile. I like that one. All right, so with the DHL drop, it kind of works like this. Use exclamation point DHL drop, space your coinciding selection of the answers that have been given on screen. It's going to be A, B, C, or D. So, I mean, like, it's pretty easy. Obviously, for you guys, there's a buzzer here on the table.
That's just for the first question. Oh,
you already buzzed in?
Yeah.
I like that. Let's do like a gentleman's rule here, shall we?
Okay.
Let's keep our hands behind our back until the last
buzzing
question.
hand behind the back. I'm going to nominate my left hand for my buzzing hand.
Me too.
Putting it behind my back.
I always buzz.
Would you like to be our designated buzzer, Yanko?
I feel I would, buzzing is one thing you have going for you.
Okay,
so I can't take that.
So we'll buzz together.
Brains in the buzz.
All right. Let's do the damn thing.
Let's
bring up that first question, please. Oh, by the way, the category is important CSGO and CS2 updates. So
Okay.
have fun with that. Question 1. What year did the Arms Deal update get introduced into CSGO?
So we need to wait for the final.
Hopefully it all comes up pretty quickly.
Okay, here we go.
And boom.
Oh, well.
He is fast,
Buzz
you're right.
master. No one's faster than the Buzz.
Hands, man.
That's his hands in the best.
Massive hands.
Massive, huge.
What's the answer?
The answer would be, Yanko, I'm going to go with, just to confer, B or D for me. Do you have any strong feelings here?
It's C.
It's C, is it? Okay, I trust the brains. He's a brains on the Buzz. We're going for C.
And show me the answer.
Yeah, that was the first time that skins got introduced into Counter-Strike. So it was a big deal back in the day of the Arms Deal update. It had that guy like sitting on a box, like all like moody like. And
Yeah, that's actually, yeah.
That's pretty much like
I remember because I was still playing when they introduced.
That's how long. It's over 10 years
and
ago.
that was in 2013, 2015. I wasn't playing no more. I was an observer then.
Daniel.
Teaching Rush what to do, and I did a miserable job apparently.
But we are playing now, gentlemen. Shall we go to the next question?
Do it, Mr. Saranthus.
Roll it. Next question is, which operation introduced teammate colors in CSGO? Oh,
Okay.
boy.
All right.
Don't know this one.
Interesting questions we have
A lot of
today.
options.
Your selections are Hydra, Payback.
I just wanted to buzz. They were finished on the screen. Was that okay, Mr. Saranthus?
It looks good from here.
Okay,
The
that's
judges,
I'll narrow it down for us.
Now-
judges are cool with it. They're saying it's going to play.
Now look, Harry. You're a guy.
Yeah. So I think it's B, but we have
Payback.
to lock that in.
Bloodhound was pretty early as well, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Why do you think it was
not
Payback?
I think that's the earliest, and I want to say we had it a little while on that list, but maybe I'm wrong with Payback.
No chance.
So 2014.
1 out of 3 for us.
Hydra, Bloodhound, Phoenix. Look, I'll gladly let you choose the option.
Did you press the buzz already?
I buzzed.
Yeah,
I
you know,
buzzed.
they're really holding on to
Milk it out, gentlemen. Milk it out.
You can choose. I'm happy to follow your lead here. You're about 12 in 2014, weren't you?
Yeah, it was a while ago.
So I'd go Bloodhound, but you can pick Payback, and that's okay.
Well, it's like
gotta pick one.
I think Phoenix.
You do have to give me an answer in 5.
Okay, go for it.
4,
lock it in.
3, 2.
Let's go Payback.
Would you like to retort? That is incorrect.
So
That's
we're wrong.
incorrect.
Yeah.
I would lean to C.
I have no idea.
Let's
You
go
can say
C.
what-
Let's go C, Trace.
That is also incorrect.
And then back to us.
50-50.
Phoenix then.
That is correct.
Hey, third time's the charm,
Good
Harry.
job, everybody.
Okay,
Great.
As we know,
Great
best
deductive
things
reasoning.
come in threes, Harry and Trace.
Honestly,
Well, maybe if Valve had some more operations for us and more recent ones, would be easier to guess.
All right, fine. Let's keep it back old school.
All right, my hands behind my back.
Question number 3. During Operation Phoenix, which weapon was added to the game? Your choices are.
I know the answer.
Did you come up with these questions?
I know.
Oh, sorry, Harry. Sorry, Harry.
No, it's good.
Sorry,
It's good.
Harry.
It's good. We had to nail that.
It has to be D.
Uh-oh. What are we doing here, gentlemen?
I didn't lock it in.
It's not.
I was conferring with
Yikes. That's actually
like a lock-in for me.
Yeah, let's hear it, gentlemen.
I would just confirm before we lock it in officially.
I didn't get that.
Leaning towards R8,
Sir?
option C, Yanko. I don't know if you would. Maybe it could be an A. It's not a B. It's not a B.
It's not a B.
There's
It's
3
an A
options
or
left.
It's a C. It's an A or it's a C.
2014.
Phoenix.
No, R8 was
Oh,
after.
it was later. It was
Yeah.
like 17, 18.
A,
So
season
A,
75.
That is correct.
Yeah,
Sorry,
nice
Harry.
work.
Wow.
I'm really sorry, Harry.
I knew
I'm
what
so
you were
sorry.
doing, but they took it as the answer.
I'm so sorry.
Fine.
Unbelievable.
That's fine.
okay.
Yeah, but if it was correct, then you would have taken that as the answer, wouldn't you, Chad? You see?
We
But
don't
you
live in
can't
that
fool
world,
production.
Yanko.
You can't fool production. They know you. They know your tricks.
We don't live in that world.
It's not going to fly anymore.
And we never will.
I'll call Ian Smith right now.
You DHL dropped the ball, Chad. Okay, don't let it happen again.
Mate, Easter could be after me in 12 to 24 months, so I think I'll be all right.
12
For something
that's
you
pretty
did
good head
10
time.
years ago.
Yeah, all right.
Gentlemen,
Also,
let's
if you
get back
know
into
any
it.
lawyer whatsoever, you're fine.
We don't need any lawyers here today. Or maybe we do. Because the next question number 4 is, when did CS become free to play?
Holy moly, red beans and ravioli.
Yep, that is the question of the hour. Show me those options.
Are you buzzing?
Oh, they're fast with it.
Now we're cooking.
This guy in the West, they're saying.
That would be D, 2019.
Oh, they've got it.
It's not looking good, gentlemen.
It's not looking
Would
good.
you guys like to give it a crack?
He's messed that up.
Yeah,
I'm shocked. So I guess you want to go with C, Yanko?
I guess,
Because I thought it was D. So let's.
So which one is it
go with
out of
C.
the 3 letters?
Go with C.
C. Well, C's get degrees here at ESL Pro League.
Really?
Show me that answer. Yes, sir.
That doesn't even sound right.
Too early.
7 years ago.
That doesn't sound right, guys.
Oh, that's fine. You got it right. That's fine.
Is that true?
No,
Look, take your points, run them to the bank.
Doesn't sound right.
All right. Question number 5. Operation Wildfire in 2016 introduced which map remake?
I think I know it.
Okay.
Here are your options.
Buzz it.
That was quick. He's fast.
That was pretty quick.
Wildfire introduced which map remake? Remake. Okay, so what was
Nucor Inferno?
Or could it be when was Vertigo?
I don't think it's Vertigo.
No?
Vertigo was later.
It wasn't Mirage.
The answer.
Maybe Inferno because it was
nice try, guy.
Inferno did get remade, but 2016, I feel like. Oh, it could be. It definitely could be. But Nuke left the pool and it re-entered.
Let's do Nuke. I feel like Nuke is more likely, no?
Yeah, I'll go with your gut.
Final answer.
E.
Nuke.
That is correct, Mundo.
Nice work. Nice work.
Big brains, big hands over here. That's what they're looking at. At least that's what they got going for them.
You know what they say about big brains, Trace?
Have brains and hands. You don't need anything else, really.
All right, this should be a very dear one. This should be a very easy answer and a very dear one for all of us that were there.
Near and dear.
Question 6. When was CS2 released? Because we was there, wasn't it?
We was.
Oh, damn, Hugo,
CS2
don't knock over the
was
podium, bro.
Released. Ooh. Yanko, I'm looking at a. I'm thinking about a C.
Yeah.
Thinking about a C.
But there's also options A, B, and D.
Yes, we were probably.
Survey take C.
Yeah.
Lock in C.
It is.
Yeah.
It is definitely
Coming
C.
summer 2023.
I did know
Otherwise
that
known
one.
as September.
We didn't buzz quick enough, so. Not on you, on me. I'm not even participating.
Can you take
right
over
now.
the buzzing,
Yeah,
bro? I
try.
can't compete with this
Hold on,
guy's huge hand.
Let me get in here.
Put them up there, Hugo.
Yeah, they're pretty good, man.
Oh my God.
I'm kind of rapping over your fingers.
Look at this shit. Zoom in on this. Zoom in on this.
Which one is it? Is it that one right there? Here.
It's like elephantitis of the
look
hands.
at this guy. That's freakish, to say the least. You ever seen the movie
That's
Paul?
going in the Guinness Book of World Records.
Dude, that's
tiny little hands.
His hands are huge.
Not little hands. I'm just playing a little game.
Engulfed by the hands. All right.
Here comes question number 7.
I'm gonna start calling you Mr. Hand.
Okay.
Moving swiftly on.
Let's go next.
Question 7. Update. A call to arms introduced what to Counter-Strike 2?
Oh, that's so good.
You did something to my hands.
So good.
A call to arms. Okay, so Wingman, no.
I have no
Rechargeable Zeus. Refund weapons in buy menu or danger. Well, it wasn't Danger Zone and it wasn't Wingman. So it's either B or C. Obviously, refunding weapons is something that has been a big introduction into CS2. Obviously, because the buy menu had to change, and it was so was that on release of CS2? It was like that, or did
I think it was.
So then, is it the recharging Zeus? Is it a trick question that they've gone for here?
Wait, I don't know actually. Now that I've said this, chat.
Well, look, I've fucked up the rest of
lead
them,
on
so
this,
guys.
We got a game to cast, so we got to hustle through this, Harry. I'm going to go with B, recharging Zeus, please, Mr. Saranthus.
Come on!
Hold on. There's more.
All right.
Another
And if
one.
you guys get this right, you
hold
win the
on.
game.
I'm going to go with C.
Hey, what happened?
If you guys get this right, you win the game.
I'm going to go with C.
Why
There's another one.
I'm going to
He's
go
already
with
selected.
A, B, and C.
Oh my God. Pick
All
a letter.
three.
Listen, the other answer was recharging the Zeus.
Yeah.
Or B.
That's what I said.
C, refund weapons and buy menu.
But he said B.
And then
And the answer is also C.
Choose your fighter. Player 1. Player 2.
And now here, you always have to respect your teammates' communication and trust it. And of course, they are saying he's in con.
The adrenaline and the nerves just coursing through your veins.
Quite the story over here, isn't it? Story.
Yeah.
What are you doing with the tape measure, bud?
I'm just setting up my stuff to see if we can destroy these guys now.
Yeah, I mean, I think that is the plan. Obviously, they're pretty good at the game, but show me how this works. So you get your tape measure out. What are you looking for exactly?
I go to 75 centimeters. That's my table. You see?
It's at 75.
Yeah. Because this is not right.
Do it for the monitor or distance, none of that?
The share is just by feeling, monitor by feeling, everything by feeling, but the table needs to be like this.
Look, you guys are on a hot streak. You're looking good. A lot of people are like, yeah, they got a roster change. Who knows what's going to happen? Then you go to the playoffs during all of that nonsense. So what is it about Saul that's keeping you guys up there?
I mean, I think individually we are playing really good. I mean, I'm not playing that good, but I'm improving now. And I mean, I think we are playing a really simple CS. No one is hesitating in any decisions. We are playing like a big team. And we are doing almost zero mistakes on some offs. So, yeah, that's basically that.
What can you tell me about your coach, Golden?
Is how was Kato champion? So you need to respect him.
Yeah, you got to put some respect on his name, which is what we're going to do. Story, thanks for walking me through how to do that. Speaking of Golden, it's the Golden Man himself. Look at him. Look at this guy. What's up, Golden?
What's up, man?
What's going on, bud?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing all right. You know, it's one of those days where you guys get to play Spirit. So lucky you, or what?
Yeah, lucky us.
Tell me, what makes Spirit such a good team to you?
I think the way they're using their players is their strongest strength. How they're utilizing, for example, I mean, just don't, bro. He's just fucking, just put him somewhere. He's doing everything like in an open area. Yeah. He will do it very good. Like if he can aim, if he gets space, but they're also doing it correctly. It's not like they forcing him to go out of a smoke or forcing him to make a play. They're doing the plays in a certain, in a good timing. So CS for Donk becomes just like a bit simpler, and he can pop off more in terms of for him.
So he gets a lot of freedom of movement, really.
Yeah, exactly. But the rest of the team, I mean, they're very consistent in how they take certain map control when they execute. Everyone knows their role. They're not making that many mistakes. Maybe if you see them overpeaking sometimes, it's most likely just the players trying to get confidence, and they know when the round is already won. They're not doing it when the round is still, 50-50.
When it's a surefire thing, they can go for those things. Hey, well, let me ask you this, man, because you guys did make it through stage 1. Then you come all the way here. You draw Navi in your first game. Didn't really look too great if you're outside looking in, right? Like that matchup, people would have said Navi 1,000 times over. But that's not what happened, is it, Golden?
No, that's not what happened. And I think, obviously, they're a great team. But sometimes CS doesn't have to be that advanced. And we showed that yesterday as well. Like, we're playing very simple, but also we have a good thing going on with the chemistry, with the synergy, with, like...
It's a new team smell?
Yeah, that for sure. But it's like we're also working in some new stuff in terms of mentality and stuff like that, and just meshing very well.
Look, Golden, you're a Katowice champion, as the story so eloquently reminded us. You're doing a great thing over here with Saw. So how do you think the Saw fans at home?
What say?
You want to say thank you to the Saw fans at home?
Yeah, thank you to all the Saw fans. Yeah, thank you very much, and thanks for the Portuguese scene for supporting us more and more.
How's your Portuguese?
It's okay. I can understand, like...
Oh, really?
Yeah, I can understand most of the rounds if they speak Portuguese, or did. Yeah.
Well, obrigado, my friend.
Obrigado.
Obrigado. Cheers, man. Oh, almost. They almost got us. Almost.
Nothing quite like forced appreciation, Yanko.
Yeah, we all love a bit of that. Oh, watch out for the gym, Trace.
And Harry was here too, but we're going to be glorping, as everyone can see. It's a Saturday night. This is when you get your glorps out. Loud and proud, glorping.
Hail glorp.
Hail glorp. Yeah, like I said, Harry will join us. He's just having something to gobble on.
He's just
glorp
eating.
On, maybe.
Yeah.
Good say.
He was about to eat here while casting, and just gave him a stern look, Chad.
He didn't like that very much.
There's none of that. Don't bring your food over to my casting desk.
Not on Yanko's watch, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Here's the Vito, Dust 2 Train, and if we need to get there, Ancient. We've got the two new boys, Azuwu. We'll keep our uwus in our back pocket for today. Uwu. And thanks, Rush. And CJ, or CJot, or if you're Polish, I'm saying it incorrectly, I apologize. I don't know how to say it. Will I be able to say it? Maybe. We'll find out.
If we're Polish, maybe it's Tejot. I don't know.
That's not bad. That's a good crack. We've got Polish people here. I'm sure we can ask some of them. But Harry will be joining us. So hopefully the craziest round of Counter-Strike doesn't happen on the pistol. Otherwise, it might be you and me doing some play-by-play.
It's all right, Chad. I know you can pull it off. Yeah. I have faith in you.
Don't put me under that type of pressure. As you can see here, number 1 in the VRS taking on number 17 in the VRS.
Crazy that 100 points would only get him 2 spots up.
Right. There's a big drop-off. I think it's from about teams 11 or 12 and then down. So anyway, we've already seen something miraculous out of the Saw boys. A win over Na'Vi, and Na'Vi having some internal fun. Let's call it that. Little voice comms coming out earlier today where there was a bit of argy-bargy back and forth. There's Chopper on one side of the screen, Zuu on the other.
Talking about internal fun, welcome Harry, who filled his internals.
Was dinner good?
It looked good. I was really excited, but like...
Yep.
You had to eat really fast for some reason.
Indigestion. Oh! There's Donkey.
Eat that.
Out he goes. Everyone, when they talk about Spirit, everyone's like, yeah, well, it's kind of unfair. They've got this kid. He shoots really hard, and there's not a whole lot we can do about it.
And they also have Donk.
True.
You were talking, obviously, about Magix.
Harry's favorite player, I believe.
He's pretty good when it matters.
In those big games.
I want one of those long-form interviews that we do, like the podcasty ones, with just Harry and Magix talking about Glorp.
I reckon it'd be pretty good.
We did one not too far off of that.
Was Glorp involved?
No.
There you go.
There was no Glorp.
No Glorping.
Which would have made the whole thing better. But that was where we learned that Magix is really, really good at remembering dates and times.
Oh, that's right. You were telling us about this. Yeah. It was the 17th of September, 2004. And it's the first time that I'd ever heard the words Counter-Strike. That's kind of how it went, right?
Yeah, yeah. And every story started like that. And then we asked him, because we asked him what day they won the major on, and he knew that.
He even knew the temperature.
And then Alex jokingly said, oh, and what temperature was it? And then he threw a temperature out, and he was right. I went and checked the historical record data, and he was right about the temperature in Shanghai on the day they won.
Yeah, but that's probably just him, you know, scrolling through his phone, and then you know how you have the, what do you call
I
them,
reckon
widgets?
He knows all of it. I don't think he's a widget man.
No?
He doesn't strike me as a widget type of guy.
Think he's raw logging his phone?
I think he's probably got like a Nokia, and it's just...
Yeah, that does sound like Magix.
Now, every time you see Chopper's mousepad, I want everyone in Twitch chat to ayaya. I'm watching you. You know we are.
Magix has like a drug dealer burner phone as his main phone. Not like that's who it was on their own, just the type of phone they would use.
And if you... Oh, no, we'll stop there. Well, this is going to be the force buy for Saw. I don't imagine this going too well with only the 1900 loss bonus. Lower tunnels has been cleared. No use of a molly, so they'll do it with the bodies. They've got plenty of territory to work with. You've got old mate Zuu dealing with long. Rotating to help out his Muterus. He's going to be joining Story over towards the A site. And Spirit are taking the time about this one. No rush. Well, rush is here. See, there's AAR in chat, Yanka. Every time we see Chopper's mousepad...
Rush, what do you say when you see Chopper's mousepad?
AAR.
What do we say when we see a Zuu on the screen?
Uwu.
And how do we say C-Jot?
C-Jot. CJ.
The jury's still out on that one. 48 seconds. Cat control taken. Blocked. Well timed, but last piece of utility expended. Chopper trying to find them another way out. Uncle Chop Chop.
Oh, they're going to walk him. Oh, wait, he's walking them. Oh, it's not gone well.
Oh, A's over.
It's fine.
Should be contained. Shiro takes a lick of damage. Oh, that's
the bomb.
That's the bomb. Tumbling down into CT. Quickly pick that up, Magix. Throw it back.
No problem. No harm, no foul.
Oh, I like that for Magix. Just quick down there.
Don't like it for
no one freaked out. Magix just handled business.
If you lost that round, you would have got a stern talk.
Oh, he would have said, I remember, worst round we ever lost. 8th of March, 2025.
About 7 p.m.
taking over from the Jambo.
Hallie would just take a timeout and be like, "You guys serious right now? Is this what you're going to be doing?"
Yeah, that'd be fair.
That's how you're going to approach this game.
That'd be fair.
I see this happen one more time, but not the exact same thing. But you know, I can't have a big blunder like that. I'm taking 10% off all your salaries.
Giving it to listen, we've got our official translators in chat. So if there's anything that's being said by the Spirit players, let us know, official translators. This is going to be a full eek, as we call it in the business.
You like the full eek?
I do like stat padding on them, but I'm never going to be running in first to get them. Like, it's not the high priority, right? I'm about the rounds.
But do you like your eekses?
Well, yeah. Who doesn't?
I always play for all the ecos.
I think half the time when you boys are playing, you don't even know when the other team's eco.
That's not true. Second round.
We win.
Yeah, second round.
Just wanted to point out an email we got from Gabriel.
I heard
Just
the other
watched
one
Vox
before.
Seminar Road to Katowice. Fair to say I'm flabbergasted, astonished, left open-mouthed, dazed, startled, frightened even.
And those are all the emotions that we do hope you to go through. There's 150,000 views on that. There's 150,000.
On the Vox?
Yeah.
Ooh.
We've had MacMate email and ask how many of those views are from you reminiscing.
Probably at least 50, but I wouldn't say many more than that.
See, I know that right now, Henry G could be loading up that video in between the Top Gear marathon.
You think he's going to be watching that video?
Oh, there's the mouse pad, by the way.
Yeah. Orbs out for story. Donks off to one of his flyers.
Do you have a fun mouse pad?
No, I just have a normal.
Just a regular one.
I think I have an artesian mouse pad. I do like the smokes that land on top of the door because they can't be blocked. You can't be body blocking them. You do that one that you just saw old mate Chopper do. You can do one from lower tunnels. You can also do one from T-spawn. It's the one that Big Zero likes to throw. Harry knows some utility, Yanko. You wouldn't believe it.
If they made it,
Why does he never use it when he
You got to
play the right maps. You can't play Mirage.
Yeah. That's also
They don't. Ancient.
No, we end up on like Inferno or
A
something.
little bit of a nuke. Yeah, well, screw that one too.
On Nuke, I only know the main smoke, which, don't get me wrong, is a good smoke. I just
It's a pretty
love to
good
know
smoke.
more.
Yeah. Well, from the same spot, you could throw all three for the smoke wall outside. I can show you later if you're really interested.
Yeah, I used to know how to do it, but then I never relearned after the jump change.
We do have the issues where when we go to events, if you're not staying on top of playing the CS and then you go home, or then you go to another event, because some TOs don't give you PCs. PGL do, ESL do.
Figure it out for yourself, guys.
Let's work that out. So some of them don't, but the ones that do, it's really nice. You can play some deathmatch, play some pugs.
No, it's so good just for keeping in the swing.
It's so good.
Oh, a little play out towards long by the looks. Saw gets stuck in. They send Story hunting. Nothing found, of course. Zontix will get past him. Mutiris on the jump up. Waiting for that smoke to fade. Tries to play his hand, and Donk is, of course, holding for it.
Save. Okay, well, it's starting as one of those games, isn't it? But Siege, as we can see here, is a third map merchant.
Yeah, but you have to get to the third map is the
Very
problem.
true, but their map choice of train coming up next. And we've been getting a lot of train. I've been enjoying the amount of train we've been having.
It's kind of interesting. Spirit
Hit
picked
this one. Don't. There you go.
What did you
No, I just turned that off because if that's on, then when Rush is pressing buttons, it'll mess up whatever you're doing. So, and he will be pressing buttons.
Sazard.
No,
The worst is when the round hasn't started, but he's just spamming. Like, he'll be on number two and he's spamming two,
spamming always.
Yeah, but don't critique. Okay, everybody.
Just
so here's the
spamming
thing.
away.
Now, I will say that I have brought this up with Valve in person, and we even sent them an email. But in CS2, there's no caster cam, we call it. Is that the official name, Rush?
Interactive caster.
Interactive caster. There's no interactive caster, which means when we're in the CSTV watching the match, we are... Don't close that, we need that. With CSTV watching the match, the problem that can arise is we can't follow what the observer is watching without interactive caster. So MC has jerry-rigged us a way to be able to do that, but that does mean we get the inputs that Rush is pressing while observing, so we can't technically use the PCs unless we disable it for that time being. So either way, it's a bit of a faff. It's a little bit annoying, but
the point is, Valve, put in interactive caster.
Yes, please.
And lerps. Put lerps back in.
And lerps.
What'd you Google, Yanko?
I was just checking. Spirit chose to be Team A. They had the higher seed. You can choose to either be Team A or B. Because this is Spirit's pick. Usually it's the underdog who picks
first,
right? Because you want to be Team B. First map's your opponent's map. Maybe you get to steal the pick away. You get warmed up a little bit. Also in the ban, you get the last ban between the two maps.
Well, maybe they wanted to have their pick knowing it was going to be Dust 2. It doesn't matter if you're CTRT and Dust 2. We all know that. That's why Knife Round and Face It and Dust 2's wasting time.
Probably they expected Train as the pick and didn't want to have that.
If you start slow, you lose the pistol. Right, this way they're going to be warmed up. It's going to be Donkin time. Kind of like Glorpin time.
What if though?
Donk kind of is a fan of Glorpin.
You didn't care about having the say on map 3 because you don't think it's going to get there.
That's pretty baller too. Or
it's like the baller angle.
As one of the best teams in the world, you probably shouldn't be too fearful of Saw. Even though they did take down Na'Vi. Na'Vi are, at the moment, looking like they're showing some cracks at the seams.
You got Spirit or Vitality as number 1, Chad?
Ooh.
You're thinking too hard about this.
Yeah, but I don't want to just give a knee-jerk. I don't want to be one of those hot take guys.
No, I know, but I'm saying, I'm surprised it's taking you this long.
I would go with Vitality.
Me too. Better players.
They don't have Donk, though.
Got Zywo and Robs, though.
That's true.
But Apex had 100 ADR in Katowice final somehow, rolling back the years, the decades.
But if Magic suddenly becomes the second best rifler
in the world,
in the final,
better than Norbert.
Yeah, which is saying something. That guy's the GOAT of esports.
I think he just wanted to get 69 kills, to be honest with you.
That was the goal.
The meme lord.
Mutiri's, he'll take any kills, and he will get one. And it's a big one. Donk on the receiving end. This lone player in at the ramp, but teammates now moving in alongside him. Story and co. Ready to launch this. Full send, straight in, Chopper. Oh, he's just burned out Mutiri's. This was looking good for Saw. Oh. And now it's gone really wrong. Shiro, that's nasty. Lovely.
Nasty, nasty stuff there. Well done. Yeah, Mutiri's makes it feel like it's a possibility, but it ain't. It's going to be a 5-0 start, and will they get this final kill? Well, Shiro's posted up. Zuu's past the line. If he swings, he might get the frag. It is into the AWP shore. But movement, there it is. Can't even carry this one through. So nobody hung around with poor Shiro. AWP picked up, and a problem for Chopper to have to call into going into round number 6. But that's a very hot start, 5-0.
Yeah, these are really annoying. I mean, I was going to say, even if they don't full buy behind it, but they will, you know, an AWP and maybe one rifle and a couple of pistols, you have to treat it as a gun round, but it's not really a gun round because they have pistols, so they're going to play it a little bit differently, but you don't know where the AWP is going to open, so those rounds sometimes are more trickier than just full gun-on-gun rounds.
Gun-on-gun violence.
Yeah. So far, it feels like just Saw is giving too much space to Spirit.
Oh, I can't believe he's doing that. I cannot believe he is doing that.
That's so gross, man.
Oh, dear. The level of disrespect. Yeah, that's how we all feel right now.
And Seod had like 70 kills in the Dust 2 game that they played.
Yeah, well,
against someone.
He's got 3. He's starting. He's got to warm into things, Yanko.
When this goes to double OT, you'll see, Chad.
You'll all see. He told all of us. Liquid versus Furia also going down on the B stream. That's twitch.tv/ESL CSB. Or I would strongly recommend you all head over to watch.faceit.com because you can pick to view your way. If I was watching at home, that's how I'd be watching. But I'm not watching at home. I'm watching in the server. Technically not, but more in the server than you are.
Oh. Mutiri's might be the Donk kryptonite. No one saw that coming. 2v2 now.
Oh.
And Uwu with one. just Shiro left to find. Shiro, missed shot, probably dead now. And there it is. Azuwu runs him down. Well handled.
That started with an absolute freebie of an opener, and they still do not convert the round there. So forcing the issue through the short smoke with the clear. Muterus, I like watching him play. He's been around for a long time, obviously, but he still has these impactful moments. He's obviously been sticking to this in-game leader thing for an awfully long time, so you got to respect it.
I remember playing against him more than 10 years ago. Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
Probably not.
I remember casting him when he was in Kick.
That's another Portuguese franchise team.
Yeah.
From once upon a time.
Him, Fox, Roman.
Just.
Maybe. I don't know if he was around yet.
Harry's going to go and find it out. Audio-only listeners.
You know, we want to be accurate. In our audio-only...
extravaganza, we call it.
Yeah, you're at like the Indonesian player.
Yeah. Bentet's brother.
Bentet's for Poland.
Just like Ultimate. Who is, again, playing on the B stream. Well, Hallie takes a tactical timeout, knowing that there'll be no money left for Spirit if they lose this one, so want to make sure the call is on point. Story looking to joust in Suicide, so Doorsmoke will plume. They have the ability to break it. There's one. Just being jarring to slow down the default spread. I don't think he got what he was looking for there. A little bit deep. Shiro is now leaving Suicide, so posted up to support his team. Joining them on Cat. This little utility donation service as they have been blocked on short. Oh, donk again. CJ, tough one. You're versing the Master.
Mutiris is still alive, so they've got something to deal with Donk.
What about Donald Donk?
Donald Donk.
You know, like
That's
Donald Duck?
That's a nasty pixel from Shiro to hold. Kills the upper.
What was these smoke walks?
Oh, Chopper. Mutir is now dead. Oh, the round's over. They can't get rid of Donk anymore.
What about Uwu?
No, he's good enough. Gonna get everyone else, but not Donk. See, you needed Mutiris for that.
All right, well, good starts from Donk, Shiro, and Chopper. All putting in a bit of a shift. Donald Donk.
How do you? How does he do the laugh? It's like.
That's pretty good.
That's all right.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
It's nearly there.
That's not bad.
Ooh, nearly died on that one. That hurt.
Don't choke.
I'm gonna stop.
Jill's trying to hold on to the AWP or
Yeah.
AVP if you're from Eastern Europe. Will you guys call it AVP? Are your W's V's?
What do you say?
AVP.
AVP? Yeah. Would you call me Harry?
No, like I hear AWP as well.
We already banned you from the P talk. People didn't like it very much last night.
This cast.
PVs and
Jill is going to be able to retain his
He's
AWP.
all right. He gets out. He gets out.
He's a Jillin.
Okay, so you have to keep Mutiris alive long enough to kill Donk.
Is that how?
And then they can win.
Okay.
Thus far, Mutiris has been the one guy to wreck him. I think 3 of Donk's deaths are to Mutiris.
So
that's all of them.
If Mutiris is his kryptonite, does that make Donk Superman?
Yeah, by extension.
Okay, so then Sora, who's the bad guy in Superman? Is it Lex Luthor?
yes,
That's one of.
yep.
So there's multiple bad guys.
It's a rogues gallery.
Can you name any other villains in Superman?
Surely.
I'm waiting.
Starscream. No, I don't know. I swear, actually, I don't know if I can talk about it. Don't worry.
Superman's trash, so
General Zod.
yeah.
That's
No,
Superman?
actually, that's probably that is. You're bang on. Zod.
Zod.
Batman.
No.
Well, there is Superman versus Batman, so Rush is technically right.
Yeah.
You can apologize to him now. I don't want it to be as loud as you disrespect.
No.
He said he
but-
went now.
No, yeah, but
Who will,
that's like
who
a
will win?
crossover.
The guy with superhuman powers or a billionaire?
That was close.
Oh, there's the little donkey duck again there.
Mutiris. No, he's leaving.
Man, I don't know. If anybody came into this game thinking Spirit were going to give Sora hiding, you must be a genius. Like Nostradamus or something crazy.
The Hunchback.
Yeah, Quasimodo.
Nostradamus, yeah.
Esmeralda. All right, another one. 7-1. We just keep piling them on.
Oh, but let me tell you, schedule fans are rejoicing at this.
Yeah, but we're on time now.
I know, and now we're early. And the only thing better than on time is early. And that's
True.
a fact. You know? Oh, parcel shows up day early. Oh, yay. I mean,
yeah, that's
not a
true.
problem.
You would much prefer unless you're not at home, and then it's a little bit annoying.
That's true.
But as long as you're at home and your package arrives earlier than anticipated, that'd be a nice surprise. That's a nice little reminder there to drink some water, everybody. Stay hydrated.
Yeah, use your channel points. We have a drink, stretch. What are the other ones that people have on their things? Posture check.
Oh, yeah.
One.
Yeah. And for $3,000, Harrow will write your name on his head.
3K, I'll get a tattoo of your face on my face.
It's kind of like Harry will be wearing your face as a mask forever.
Like Face Off.
Classic film.
So underrated.
Long duel, and Shiro wins. The flash is perfect from Magic.
He's gonna
Opening
hold
kill
on
from
from
the
Shiro?
You love to see it. He took the
Aggressive.
long spawn, and he's retaining the territory.
Am I dreaming? Chat, is this real?
Even Yanko's getting in on the Twitch memes now. Glorp, glorp.
That's the one I know.
It's a good one.
And it landed.
It definitely did.
Yeah, but Mutiris is about to clash with Donk over here in middle.
And we all know what that means.
It's going down. Come on, Mutiris. You're the one guy who can reel him in.
It's not a fish.
No, but
like what? He's going wild and what? I don't get
This
that.
is a big brawl, boys. Round defining.
might not be a fish, but there's a time and a place for these comments. Azuwu opens, Donk dead. Place is a type of fish, right?
What?
Place is a fish.
Is it?
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah. I thought it was.
I can name a lot of fish.
Monkfish.
Mackerel. Gold. Sword.
Turbot, yeah, that's one.
Cod.
Tuna, cod.
Salmon.
Salmon.
Or salmon. Blowfish.
Sea bream.
Sea bream. I mean, when you're pulling up with the sea bream.
Whiting.
What's that?
So, well, we got lots of whiting as little fish in Australia.
Hake.
These could all be... Sharks are technically fish. Great white.
I like the way you say fish.
Fish.
It's like it's got an E in it. Fish.
Fish?
Oh, I'm just having some fish.
When he says good as well, he goes, good.
No, what? That's not Australian.
He does.
Say good.
Oh, it is.
Good.
Yeah, but he's doing it on purpose.
Does say a little bit like good.
Good.
Good. Fish.
It's not looking
This
good.
is
The guy with the
fish.
least British accent in the world.
I'm Mr. Worldwide, innit?
I like how Rush was the one trying to like bring us back on track. It's not looking good for Saw right now. Down 8-1 to Team Spirit.
That's right, audio
on the map of Dust 2, the pick of Team Spirit.
Yanko, you respect it. There's a lot of VRS on the line, all the points and that, you know? You know.
I mean, a lot for Saw if they could win, but...
Yeah,
well...
Not so important for Spirit. But what is important is making the playoffs, and that's what they're in pursuit of.
And doing it early, so you get a couple of extra days, you know, to focus on
for
practicing.
Sure.
Maybe a little day outside in the sun. The weather's been nice here in Stockholm.
Maybe they go fishing.
They will go fishing, yeah, with Harry, I guess. He seems to be a big fan.
Catch and release.
He's gonna reel him in.
I'm showing up. We're looking for the place.
Place at the time of day.
Donk and Shiro. Oh no, they're together. But look who's here. Not so confident now, are we, Donk?
Here's another fish hook. I have the hiccups right now.
No.
I do. I'm trying
You
to hold
actually?
them. Yeah, but I'm thinking to myself,
I've
that I'm
always
not a
dreaded
fish.
the idea that you could get them while casting, and I never
If
have.
you think to yourself you're not a fish, it's fine.
But Harry, we know what to do, right?
What?
We just need to carry him a little bit.
Dad joke, everyone, literally.
Yeah. It's how you get rid of him. Pat him on the back. Story. Come on now, baby. Let's go. Big Story pulling up. Gets one on the 5-7. Foul play for Story. Creeping up. Looking for a little bit more. Zontix will get the better of him. In comes CJ, though. He's been getting dominated in mid by Donk. Finally a chance at revenge. Arm with an AK. Backstab for Azuwu, and it works wonders. Magic's only 1 kill in the game so far. Hasn't been required, but in this clutch, looks to deliver, brings the fight to Azuwu and CJ.
Where's the class of the clutch gone? Where's the play on the bomb? Where's the outmaneuvering? Everybody these days just wants to fight. I'll take a jewel. I'm going to swing. It's CS2. Let's not play any rounds that require...
But this is like sort of, you're talking about like old money classy, you know?
Yeah.
This is new money classy. This is just full-on disrespecting the clutch. It's like, I'm going to do something that's not one of the first 5 best things I could do, but I'm just that much better than you. That I'm still
I've got so much money, it doesn't matter.
I don't need to finesse you in this clutch.
Yeah, fair. I'll just shoot you in the head.
Exactly. That's kind of demoralizing as well.
Yeah, it is.
You know, insult to injury.
All right, well, it's 9-1. Everyone's favorite scoreline.
No, mine is 9-6.
9-1 now. That's a Skrillex song.
Skrillex.
Pretty accurate, actually. Hard to argue. Hard to argue. You blocked me on Facebook.
That's a nice party.
You're going to die. It's a bit hard to do Skrillex's music, isn't it? We can't do it like a TV tune. As well, Donk doesn't need to stop moving. Why would he? Well, he kind of stopped there for a second. B is open for business, and the bomb will get planted.
That one wasn't Skrillex, though. You blocked me on Facebook.
Isn't it?
No, that's Knife Party. That's internet friends.
Did you guys know that I met my girlfriend at a techno party?
Really?
Yeah. I came up and I asked her, what do you do?
Jesus.
Do.
I was going to ask how old he was turning.
Oh.
Get it? Techno 4K at his party.
At Techno's party.
Yeah. Anyway, it's a bit dry on Dust too.
Yeah, I want this to be better, but this is what we've got. 10 on the board for Team Spirit. I mean, it's at least reassuring that Spirit aren't struggling. That's how I'm taking some value out of this. You want them to show up and dominate this game. And so to that end, they are delivering.
I'm taking a little bit of a gander. Just going to... Sorry?
I was going to say I want this to be good too, but I am doing my best.
That's all we can ever do in life, guys, is our best. So Vitality, Mouse, Mongols are all currently in the 2-0 bucket.
And Spirit.
And probably Spirit. So we could have some banger matchups tomorrow, right? So we could get a Spirit versus... Who's the lowest seed out of those? Mouse, right? So it'd be Spirit versus Mouse, and then Mongols versus Vitality. I don't know if that's correct, by the way, but...
It was a good geography-based joke there where we could have said, we'll talk Chad, Uganda.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. 2 countries, I think. I don't know.
I think so.
Here we are. Donk walking in through lower.
Actually, yeah, it's the last round. Get us to the break.
It is. We are going to the break after this. Rest assured. Mutiri's, though, is still alive, so Donk is sweating right now. They have all the... I mean, they're just going to go A up through short again. They've done this in most of the rounds, we're going to be honest. It's been a bit of a classic. Once again, it's a little under-defended. His story was long on the AWP alongside Azuwu. This might be done. Azuwu surely dead. They are very suspicious that Magix is here. The problem is,
have to clear
even going and clearing him is wasting precious time for Saw. Oh no, you went, you cleared him, you know he's there, but he's killed you. And that's the worst of both worlds. Mutir is the only hope now, dead to Shiro. CJ gone as well, and Agile does not get to play this round. It is a ludicrously dominant half from Team Spirit. 1 is all Saw get.
They're looking flustered, Harry. It must be time for a tactical timeout.
Yeah, it's time for a quick reset and a refuel.
Well, that's saucy.
That's creamy.
Hey, did somebody call me?
No.
Give me some of that.
Honesty wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. Nice, хорош.
It survived! We're coming into this! It's been a great half! If your team spirit. It's been a great half! 11-1.
A great day!
A great day, a great half, great teams, big smiles all round. That's so 80s.
I wish we could have Counter-Strike.
I wish we could have it on throughout
while
the
the round's
pistol.
going,
Yes.
yeah.
Can we do that?
Well,
they're going to tell us no, but... Oh, well, no, we're doing it! Let's go!
Okay.
Oh, it's a feel-good pistol round. Let's go.
Pistol round, of course.
Yeah,
it's good, though.
It'll be perfectly timed. You watch. Thanks for tuning in to ESL Pro League in its 21st season. Got the cat crawl coming in. Your Saturday night and you're vibing at home. You're on that couch. You've got that popcorn and you're watching your favorite video game. We love the action. We love the headshots, the smokes, the flashes, the in-your-face. Over to Shiro with more.
Shiro's killing everybody. Oh, look out for Chopper. It's only Agile left, man. Come on. He's thinking about train. Because Dust 2's over. That was lit. That was lit. We're having a great time here. We're having a great time tonight. Oh, what a Saturday it is. And boy, there's still more to come after this. The weekend has only just started, everyone. Work is over. It's all play from here on out.
That threw me back to my childhood and playing Vice City.
I knew you would do that. Okay, I was looking up Vice City radio stations before we headed in. That's what it was. This was Vice
down
City.
the boulevard. My pink car.
People on the left side of the living room. Who's gonna take it? Is it Spirit?
Yeah.
Is it so?
Nah, it's probably not Saw, is it? It probably is Spirit. Anyway, if you are just joining us, or maybe you're one of our audio-only listeners, you may have liked that rendition with some groovy tunes coming to you hot and direct. It's 12-1. Spirit's map choice, Train up next. There's a force buy for Saul. They try to pressure Magix at long. Some team flashes to support the fight. He peers out, Uwu down, and Magix is just going to munch them all up. He's not in the Big Apple. He's in the cold Stockholm. And he's only got 2 more kills to find. That's going to be it. 13-1. What do we say when the game's over, guys? GG.
GG. Saw, Meat Freezer, Team Spirit lock this one in. And talking of Vice City, we'll go to San Andreas because now all you got to do is follow this up with damn Train, CJ.
Yeah, also small in front of you and point safe.
Yes. Okay.
Long.
Long out. Is that?
Long and short.
That long.
Short top.
Short top. I'm hiding close. Close.
Close.
Nice! Nice mood. Let's go. Xbox.
Empty.
Empty.
Got it. One short.
He'll attack close.
Of course. Short one.
Swing it, he's just swinging.
Just push.
I'm holding long in case he comes.
2 short.
One more short. One low.
Dead. One ramp.
No,
One ramp.
I'm
ramp one.
I'll peek ramp soon. Don't see car.
One
ramp. Dead.
Dead.
TV1. I'm flashing high. I'm running close. I'm close one.
Default.
How is he alive? 94 and 4. What the fuck?
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate, nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys!
All right, for now, we're going to send it away.
Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
We finally arrived. Spirit versus Saul. I've got Shiro right here getting set up. Looks like you're having a good day today. Is that right, Shiro?
Yeah, good today.
Yeah. It's a good day. It's a good day for some Counter-Strike. It's also a good day to be in Spirit. You guys are owning everybody, almost.
Yeah, we just...
Yeah, what'd you work on?
We winning yesterday and we feeling good. Today we're playing versus Saul. I think we can try to win.
That Tyloo game, you guys had that in the bag. You know, it was a 2-0. But what made it so that they could get 7 unanswered rounds in a row to make the first map close?
We're winning 8 rounds for T-side. Then we switch T-side. It's T-side map. And Tyler really good play for T-side. He's have good individual game and he's try to comeback us, but we have more round. We win 2 pistol. I think we win City pistol round and we have good score. And we can go comeback Tyler.
Do they play a style that's weird? You know, is it strange in comparison to other teams you play? Okay, so with Saw on the server today, they're on a bit of a hot streak too. What do you think about Saw when they come to this tournament?
I think it's a new lineup. I think it's good playing Counter-Strike too. His enemy winning ESL Pro Stage 1. And I don't know, 3 win, 2 lose. I don't remember. Yeah. And it's good team. We just try to focus for what we do in all mana, and we try to win. So good. So if we so bad today, we win 2-1 score. But if we really play so good, we win 2-0.
Do you know the maps?
Yeah, I know maps. I think it's Train. The second map it's Dust 2. And last map I don't remember.
We got to get there first. We got to get to map 3. So you're seeing 2 or 3 maps total for the series?
I think. I hope 2.
Well, look, I'll get out of here. You can say anything you want, man. Just tell the camera. It's right there.
Almost people who supporting Team Spirit. Thanks, guys. Yeah.
That's nice. Sweet, short, and to the point. Spirit taking on Saw.
Oh no, he's actually missed it! What a blunder!
Out of frustration of realizing the round is impossible to win, Sunman fires off a random shot into the wall.
You have to look in the mirror and see that you're just a little bitch. And you have to look at yourself as a little bit.
I think a lot of teams have studied our game style and...
You're just sitting on fucking Twitter and checking in the middle of the game. It's fine to have a bad cast, but there's just so many circumstances that fucks it up before the broadcast.
You excited for EPL?
Why?
I don't know, just some cool games coming up. You get another chance to get back on the horse. A lot of teams to beat. A lot of teams that might want to get some revenge on.
It is always interesting to play a LAN, but this one is studio LAN, so it's not that exciting, but still a championship.
Yeah.
And the last time we played, we lost. Yeah. We lost without any chance, so of course I want to play against Vitality. Yeah. It's the most exciting thing for me here, so I hope we'll play against them.
The revenge factor, I'm assuming, from the final?
Oh, it's not like a revenge, but you know, at the moment it's the only team that kind of won us, because from opponents that we have a close game against is Navi, but it was kind of a pretty easy game against them in the semifinals. So the only opponent at the moment feels like Vitality, but still you never know. Yeah. We have a lot of different teams as well, but yeah, I just want to win the Vitality because we lost to them, but it's not like it is some kind of future perspective rivalry, or it's not a revenge. Just they won us.
It's just a fun game too, because it's 2 really good teams as well. Did you guys a scale of 1 to 10? How much did you guys change in this little 2-3 weeks you've had off? Did you guys tinker with anything at all, or was it kind of just take the loss, learn from it, and keep moving forward?
We kind of talked a little bit about why we lost, but there is nothing that important, you know. It's not like we have some huge problems inside the game. Yeah. We just kind of watched the demos, talked about outside problems that we have, like someone is exhausted and everything like that, and we don't think we have any major problems that will not let us win further.
Okay, cool. Thanks for your time, brother. Yeah.
Hello, it's my live seeding station. Seed 12, so.
Seed 12, so.
Seed 14, so. I mean, they're a new team, obviously, so I think maybe it was a bit of honeymoon, I would say. They played pretty good in the first stage, but I think it will be harder for them against good opponents, better opponents.
Seed 15, so.
12 seed, so.
Seed 14, so.
Seed number 14, so. Number 12 and 14, I wanted to switch every time, so it was hard. Because many teams are kind of the same level, I would say.
Seed 13, so.
Seed 13, so.
Seed 13, so. Put so in number 13 seed, and because they changed it to player, and they played good in stage 1, but it's stage 2 seed, and it doesn't matter about stage 1.
Seed 14, so. I don't have anything against them, but I believe that teams that I put above them are a better team right now. Even Furia lost to them, but I still think Furia is a better team.
Number 14, so. Seed 14, so.
Seed number 12, so.
Seed number 30, so.
So this game is called CS2. It's a team-based tactical FPS. It's got origins traced back to the 1990s.
He was shouting and smashing the walls.
And when you get really good at it, you'll be fucking clicking your mouse and thinking about commentary.
We are more into the game with 10,000 people watching us versus 20 people watching us.
I don't want to be going on fucking Reddit and talking about a fucking accent. Are you going to say anything?
A glimpse of glory is all it takes.
Did you ever get this sensation of Elijah always talked about it as like I think his terminology is IGL brain, where you're like so focused on trying to control the whole team or looking at the radar to see where the pieces are that like you lose a little bit of focus on the crosshair?
Yeah. I think it's also when there's either like chaos or things are not like you made a game plan and it's maybe not, people are not following it, or like some you have the responsibility of playing well as a team and to connect like the dots, and sometimes if people drift, it's your responsibility also as a leader to like get a control of it again,
bring them back.
Yeah, and then it's hard because you look around and you're like maybe confused, like why are we not doing what we talked about? I think that for me, and then sometimes mid-round you have, as a new in-game leader, it's like, I think when you're in-game leader for some time, I remember with Glaive, like I knew all what he wanted to do in mid-round. So every time we were mid-rounding, I would also look around for him. And as the AWPer, you can do that because you've been supporting sometimes. But as an in-game leader, if you haven't thought too much about it, you always have to have a plan. That was like the difference from always being a supportive element to now being the guy that always need to have a plan. Then I get like the brain fog or what you call it.
Yeah. And having that moment when someone swings into your crosshair with an op, it always looks uglier for the oppers.
Oh yeah,
it always looks way uglier. Yeah, exactly.
Like talking to someone else.
He's gone. He's out there.
Yeah.
Riflers can at least do some ugly spray. Oppers not so much.
You in CS2, the white picks. Sometimes we're holding, then it's hard. Imagine when you are talking to someone else.
Do you have someone in your life who suffers from in-game leader brain? Let us know. Is it just an excuse for why they don't get many kills in a match? Do they actually make calls that are worthwhile? Well, we're all plagued by some things, aren't we, Hugo? You might literally have the plague.
There's always a chance, chat. There's a non-zero chance, but I will live.
At least we hope so.
Well, Saw is the question, because they got absolutely knocked out of that first map. They didn't even wake up. They were still sleeping. 12-1, 13-1 even. Gave him another round right at the end. Not much to celebrate, but Saw on Train could be a different story.
Well, Story's still in the team. It's the same story, same guy.
I'd be worried if they were not awake yet. I think there's a higher chance that they're already falling asleep.
They did actually.
And Spirit is putting them to bed, Chad.
Nice,
tucked in. Yeah. Do you guys, when you go to bed, do you like having it so that the quilt and the sheet, well, this hotel doesn't have a sheet, they don't, well, has the...
What's your question?
Do you like it if your feet are trapped, or do you like to, completely pull the quilt off?
One leg got to be out, man.
Yeah, I like
Got to get that.
Who likes being trapped?
I don't know. Some people do.
That would be strange.
Some people enjoy being snug as a bug in a rug. But CJ looking to be a bit of a thug over towards B. Taking some space, some early sound cues, some early information exchange. Donk, he's up close main with those dual Berettas.
Oh, he's just so dangerous with them. They've even given him a nade to get more damage, but I don't want him to put the guns away. Be ready to go at a moment's notice. He'll need to be with this pop. Smoke flash from the T-spawn. There is a block, but Donk's just going to play behind it, begging. They come into Olaf so he can find his quick pick. Chopper tapping 2 through the smoke. Donk waiting for exactly this. He'll just take the 1 tap, look for a little bit more. Donk dead, spammed back. P250 does push Magix into an uncomfortable position. That nade from Team Spirit will actually kill one of their own players, giving the Portuguese a chance.
That's all you need in life, Hugo, is a chance.
Got to seize it.
Chopper's flank, I don't think that's going to be expected. Zontix needs to live. Does so. Bomb getting planted open. Chopper on the flank. Needs to get one, and then Zontix can initiate.
They're getting curious. Where's the second player? They've got a spot. They find him.
Yeah, the flank doesn't really pay off at that point, does it? You think it could be coming out pop regardless?
They got very deep positions. You're hoping to get a kill by Red or E-Box.
Fuse Kid there to be picked up, but I don't think Zontix has a chance.
Why is it when you're playing a pug and you say, guys, I have timing, I'm on the flank, please live, use the word live, don't die, just stay alive. Why then do your team always wide swing and just
sometimes
go for
it's
the
not
fight?
possible to stay alive.
No, but why do they always wide swing, Chad? You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Sometimes it's not possible. Sometimes you're in a committed position.
Flank, they're long, they're tucked in, they just, I gotta swing.
I reckon.
Guys, let's go! Let's go!
Good energy.
Oh, maybe they're not awake, Yanko. Maybe he's trying to jazz them up.
Holding the alarm clock.
I'm trying to infuse them with some confidence.
Like a good tea.
Oh, that was
crazy double. Yeah.
And Mutiris continues to be the Hulk to Donk's Iron Man or whatever Harry was talking about.
Yeah, I think that was the DC universe he was getting stuck into. It's going to be an economical from the Spirit Gentlemen's.
They called him just the Snap Tap Merchant. They said he couldn't do it with a real keyboard.
A real keyboard.
You know what I mean.
Rush, any comments?
No.
It's no. Important to check sometimes.
Too focused. Rush, could we get a Hey Future Pros on the utility thrown to stop the pop control? So the T nades.
Sure.
I want Molly's and HE's, please.
Wait, this is the guy who does Hey Future Pros?
Yeah. Could you give us a rendition?
Hey Future Pros.
There you go.
Oh my god.
Pretty crazy.
It's famous.
And the other one that I'd like to see is the Molotov in A main on Ancient.
Hang on, say all these again.
I want the Molotov in A main on Ancient that wangs off the brick and bounces up to tree.
Yeah.
Yep.
Wait. Okay, not the one that, like the bouncy one that lands behind Big Box, you know.
No.
He wants the one that goes on the boost.
Over
on the tree.
hole in the roof. Yeah.
No, it's not through the roof.
It's
on
on
the ground that they bounce it off, that it gets a trajectory and lands on the tree position. And it covers the whole thing.
Not thrown often.
Not thrown. It was thrown today, though.
Oh, was it?
It was
known
indeed.
to be thrown.
Yanko, anything good in the mailbag? You're rummaging in Henry's sack?
Yeah, I love to do that. Can we get at least one round of audio-only coverage from the Team Spirit versus Saw game? Pretty please. Thank you. Have a good one.
That's fair. We haven't really been keeping the audio listeners satiated today, so we'll give you one right now. Score is 2-0. It is 7:46 p.m. on Saturday, the 8th of March, 2025. Mutiris is currently playing in A main on D_train on the T side with an AK-47. In the interim, Shiro did find Uwu with a spam. Mutiris gets one and traded as Donk is getting multiple headshots, and it just means one man of a Jill, the last member of SAW, in a 1v4 situation. He's heading down the low ramp stairs. He's been spotted, and Zontix is able to finish him off.
That's Spirit with the round. Spirit 1-2. And SAW with low economy. Donk just finding double headshot on the A1S. If you saw, you probably got to buy here just
Yeah.
to keep it going, but you're going to get 3 AKs max.
I like the timeout. Have this conversation before you're out of the finances and you're still in the conversation to break the money back and forth. So good little time for Golden to have a 30-second chit-chat, allow them to work out what type of buys, what type of purchases do they want to get those AKs that Hugo B. Byron was talking about. Also gives Hallie a chance to confer. So where do they land? Well, there's definitely AKs equipped. The util is the problem. It's going to be light on. So do we see a bit more of a stalled out approach? There was the Shiro opener. There you go, Yanko. There's another one. That's 2 for the series.
Doing great so far.
Zontix getting some energy pulled out of him by Jason Moses O'Toole in that lobby interview.
Yeah.
Initially gave him nothing, but then gave him something.
Got to go digging if you want to get gold.
Yeah, Zontix is he's a tough nut to crack, that kid.
His whole team is really. I think Donk gives...
Donk and Shiro, not too bad.
Yeah.
Magix likes to be a bit of a troll. Chopper we can't talk to.
I don't
Ali
know why
either.
we can't talk to Chopper. I feel like he'd be really good.
Well, you can try.
Sure.
We're going to put someone up to the bat. Now, Jill, you're about to get shot in the side of the head.
Oh, that's a nade pull on the peak.
Very curious.
Wasted opportunity here for Spirit will give Saw a second chance. They're already running out of util. 2 smokes and molly.
Trying to pressure to imply they can go back alley. That's going to force Magix to throw out his own
Really
and then
good
play.
reaction.
The problem is, by the time they rotate all the way back from Ivy, it's essentially negated. So
He pushed through their smoke to make sure they didn't get backline. So now they know they've got Saw boxed in. Donk delivers death to 2.
Yeah.
So satisfying watching him.
I was about to say
right.
something
No one
along the
doesn't
lines
like
of, with Donk, right? You know how we've got billionaires who could solve, like, world hunger or something?
Yeah.
Donk, if he just shared his aim with the rest of the world, he could solve the problems I have when playing Counter-Strike. How much of his aim do you think I'd need?
Oh.
A fair amount.
Wow, okay, that's tough. I only wanted about 5 or 10%.
Wouldn't hurt. That does, though. Mutiris snapping to him, bursting him out. 3 kills on this outer side. Didn't quite see that third kill from Mutiris.
It's because the battle's on
Oh, it's
B.
going on B, bro.
Here before Zontix drops that bomb. Backstab, he's ready for it. It's not enough. Chopper.
Got a plan.
Silent killer, 1v2. Mutiris cut down on his 3k in the yard. And the white plant's risky. The white plant is risky, and it will cost you the round.
Uncle Chop Chop. You seen the Chopper Reed movie, Yanko? I think you'd like it. Do you know who Chopper Reed is?
No. What's that?
He's a famous Australian criminal.
Ooh. I'm surprised he doesn't have a Serbian name.
He may do. But yeah, I think the movie was called Chopper. Let me bring this up right now. Yeah, so it was played by an actor you'd know, Eric Bana.
Oh, yeah.
The 2000s
Hector from
film.
Troy.
Yeah, it's an Australian crime drama film written and directed by Andrew Dominic. I don't think you really care about the director, but you do care about it. It's a good one. You should give it a watch.
I will. I do have a question for you. We had a question from Daniel J about his opinion.
Daniel Jackson?
Instead of being a bit faster with your knife out, which makes no sense since you're still carrying the same loadout, how about a movement speed penalty depending on what's in your loadout? AWP minus 10% movement speed as an example, minus 2% per grenade. Only default pistol and knife with the second biggest movement speed.
I think we'll leave that one for Valorant, but thank you for your suggestion.
Yeah, the realism argument of like, well, actually,
Well, he didn't
carrying
make
the
that.
same-
He didn't make that argument.
He did. He said makes no sense because you're still carrying the same loadout. So why would you move faster with your knife? Because it's not meant to be realistic.
Only ideas, but I could see this concept being optimized and possibly utilized. It's based on science and logic.
See what I mean,
Yeah,
Chad?
there you go.
The science and logic crowd.
No science guys around
Don't
here.
love them in my video
we
games.
don't love them. You can take that to DayZ. Hit up Lauren Pansy Scott.
The inventor of
Twitter.
DayZ, I heard.
Yeah, she'll help you out with whatever mods you want to install. Something's a nice little 3-piece.
And also, if Harry is listening, there was also a mailbag directed at him. It's when you're doing a B-Stream update, can you please give a spoiler alert before you say the score?
That's fair. That's
Really?
fair.
We're still
Yep.
doing this?
Yeah. And you need to
Year
make
of our Donk 2025.
year
the
of our Lord
Glorp.
Donk. Yes, it's true.
Year of our Glorp. We're giving spoiler alert.
You're just fortunate that Glorp has adonned you. You need to make sure that you are giving spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert, and then you can say. Say spoiler alert 3 times.
Curious.
Sandwich smoke. Guns back out.
Double orb.
It's Glorpin' time.
Materials, look at the pathing. He's through. He's through. They have no idea. There's no way Spirit are ready for this. They hit the smoke. He's already past it.
What's up, Magix? What's up? What's up?
Door. First problem, Materials, the entry man right now, running it down, gets all the way. No way he resets Ivy. That would be just such a middle finger. Well, whole round, Spirit are going to be paranoid. They move forward. They go back to B to stack. It's the right move.
Oh, down the low ramp, only one for Zontic.
Oh,
Blink
what a
is on
shot.
the way. Azuwu doubles up. And it's just Chopper. He pushed Pop. He's here on a good timing, but Agil says no, 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 and we tie things up 3-3.
They go into a 3-man hold of the B bomb site, and they make it look easy.
Really? Was that a yawn from Shiro? Did Shiro just yawn?
I didn't see.
Maybe it is getting a little bit late. Not as late as last night.
What a swing for Azuwu.
Yeah, I like this move from Maturas. I don't think you're going to get away with it again. They'll be a little bit more diligent in clearing that sandwich smoke in the future. But Agil adjusts nicely into that, takes a dink for his troubles, but that's a nice one to win. And the Finance's a little bit frustrated. Yeah, well, Magix, that isn't your responsibility, technically.
Can't blame him. I mean, they're calling sandwich smoke down, surely, but they also broke it pretty quickly. They didn't see anything. Just really good timing.
Yeah, so well done. Good little opener, something that will definitely condition Team Spirit. AWP back in the hands of Magix, and not Shiro. It's because he had 4750, so if he dropped it, he wouldn't have any armor. It's interesting to see Magix wielding this. The Ivy position for the orb makes sense, but still curious. All right, well, they got the control this time round. Magix there to make sure nobody can sneak up.
I don't know, Chad. I saw Tai Lu, you know, even after G was struggling, drop him the op to win the game. Here, Magix is building it instead of Shiro. Perhaps trouble in paradise.
Oh, we've seen it with Na'Vi. They're out there having some biffs of the verbal variety. In an execute, just Zontic's here, likely to be a save.
Not much to do.
What's your favorite skit you did, Hugo?
Ooh. I mean, the Wolf of Wall Street's classic.
I like the one you did with the walking and talking about Counter-Strike.
No,
that one never ended up on YouTube.
It's never anywhere. I never see it in the clips. Never see it. I think it's pretty good.
I think there was I think that's your best one though.
Yeah.
Because of the delivery that you had to do on your
I
own.
wrecked my voice doing that.
It was so good.
Wrecked my voice. So many takes.
Maybe we could ask media services if they have it.
It's on Twitter, but you'll have to scroll back years.
Yeah, years now.
Somewhere there. It's somewhere. Like Rob's. But yeah, it would be nice to see that cut up, put somewhere.
And could you have a favorite?
That I've been in, or just in general? I mean, I haven't been in that many, but the Goodfellas one, because
Okay,
that shot is just beautiful from the bar.
scene,
yeah, it's just
Took a
really.
couple of takes.
That was a nice one.
Actually, I take that back.
Oh. Fair enough.
Yeah, fair enough on that
Fair
one.
enough.
Yeah.
Harry and Hugo one from the elevator.
Yeah,
it's more my cup of tea.
I like VacNet 3.0.
Oh, that's really well made. Yeah,
that's great.
All right, well,
you want to know my favorite?
Yeah.
One of my favorites, you and Alex doing the interview at Dallas before CS2, asking Robs, asking all the players.
Yeah.
I think you got a lot of players on that long, a lot of top players, interviewing Robs, attacking Moneshi. Was it Moneshi? Who was it? Who was in that? There was some good. Device was in that. Robs was in that. And Moneshi. Donk. With Shiro missing, it literally doesn't matter because Donk just kills both players somehow. I don't know how he got that second kill. Just bursting, man. Just standing in the open, killing everyone.
Yeah, Donk's crosshair placement, and then on top of just, I guess, his precision on the his precision on the keyboard, I think, is what's really key with him, right? Is the fact that he looks like he's still moving, but he has to be counter-strafing.
It was on Reddit because we weren't casting his game yesterday. But did you see that Donk nuke up a 3K with a deagle?
No.
Bro, go back and watch that.
I'm going to go watch it now.
You go watch Reddit. It's at the top of Reddit, or at least was last night. He's like, they're all flicks with the deagle, and that he's first bulleting everyone. 3 headshot flicks. I think it's called 4K, but it's a 3K.
Okay. I'll have a look.
Meanwhile,
Hugo, what's your at on X?
Hugo TV. Meanwhile, Spirit is sort of saving.
Cool. I guess, well, this is giving me plenty of time to go try and find this little highlight. How's the B-Stream game going, Yanko? B-Stream alert. Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert.
Spoiler alert. Spoiler alert.
Liquid is up 1-0 versus Fury. I wonder map pick on Dust 2 on the second map of Anubis. 7-5 for Furia on the T side of Anubis, and now they're switching over to the CT side. Had a 5-0 start.
I see what you mean. Okay,
bad,
so
right?
he's,
Just the first two are
swinging his
flicks,
crosshair
man.
into
Flicks.
the... Yeah.
But he like over flicks, but he clicks before he over flicks, if that makes sense.
No, I know what you mean.
Like his mouse never stops moving, but he clicks at the right time. It sounds super simple, but it's definitely not.
I would love to get... Is it Leadify that does the rating with the counter-strafing?
Sure.
I'd love to see what Donks is. Can we see what Donks is?
Yeah, someone can. Surely. Let us know. Donk done it again. They run out main. He's behind red. New round, new position. Same result. Double kill for Donk.
Another double.
Double trouble in paradise. And Yanko has found it. He scrolled all the way back to September 2023. He found the skit, chat.
It took you... Jeez, that's a...
Oh, but it's an advanced search, guys. You know,
Okay.
you don't have to actually scroll 2 years in the past, you boomers.
Sorry, man. I'm still working out how to use X. It's a new platform to me. All right, 5-4 for our audio-only listeners. Well, look, Sora's still in this in a big way. The problem is they just lost all their guns. So right now, they're going to take the second tactical timeout.
What's so funny?
You've aged so much in a year and a half,
so
bro.
much.
Yeah.
Really? So I look like that.
Look at you here. You're a baby.
I have a lot
Look
of
at
makeup
this.
on, probably.
Yeah, you don't have a beard there.
Yeah, I still don't really have a beard.
Well, you
What's
try.
happened? Rough couple of years, Hugo.
Yeah,
It feels
to
like
be
you've been on
honest.
the way up.
Yeah. But I look good, right? In my old age, Yanko, sure.
Yeah, yeah.
That's what you're about to say?
You were peaking maybe then. I don't know. I'm surprised.
I look good now.
Wait, then or now?
I peaked then, so it's all downhill.
Well, depends on how much makeup you wear.
I got none on today.
Yeah, me either. I've kind of
Maybe
rebelling.
that's why.
I'm rebelling against the makeup.
You're almost never on camera. It's kind of cool being a caster.
Yeah.
I always wanted to be a
I
caster.
knew you did. All right, well,
It's like Brolin wants to be an IGL.
Yeah, true. There is that old clip. Can't deny it.
Hey, future pros, you line up here and do a step and throw and you'll smoke off main. That's essentially what Rush does, and he gets paid for it. Crazy. Chopper's got the pop control.
All right. A bit of a out of pocket there.
You deserve that, Rush. You were having a go at me before.
Yeah, but you're always having a go at me.
That's not true.
You're very mean. You're kind of like Apex.
Apex is one of the nicest guys I know.
I'm Gravity. You're just mean to me for no reason. What have I done?
Yeah, and we'd probably beat you 13-1 as well.
Mutiris kills Donk again. This time an entry. 5v4 situation.
Truing. What was the head-to-head last map, Yanko? If you...
Oh, we could find it. Let me
Oh,
head in
right.
there. You got it? Yeah,
Browse.
got it.
I think it felt pretty good to him, but also they got 13-1, so how good
Cool
can
camera
it
angle,
be?
Jay. A little bit. I think
That's
turn
MC. That's interesting, that.
Yeah, if you turn X-ray off, I reckon next time MC, that might be better.
2-2 on the first map.
2-2. You'll take 2-2 against Donk, honestly.
And Mutiris was 1-0 in entry kills against them.
My guy. Look at this back-to-back on the B side. It won't matter. They're going down long dog.
Yeah, you're right. It's all really going to be a Magic series. Playing in the back lines. They've just crept out silently to the bomb train so they can
just
get a
walk
lot
on.
of... Do you think Con to B? I just think plan outside.
Don't plant. You do this.
Yeah.
Plant A, but wait till you get the kill first. Okay, they're sticking it.
Just hold on to the territory, because when they rotate in, they won't expect it.
That's ugly, but CJ saves it. Zontic should know they're here. They got the swing ready, though, not needed.
There you have it.
Massacred, and yeah, Spirit had one outside, and even he wasn't playing the outside. He was in the back halls, so...
Yeah, interesting gamble.
Just a read, right?
And now you're going to find yourself looking at a 5-5 scoreline. Yeah, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
No.
Oh. All right, he's not dead. Should have been.
Wait. No kit. Okay.
If he had a smoke as well,
Bloody
that could have
hell.
been
There was
juicy.
no one even close, guys. He actually could have...
Gave it a look. Gave it a go. Gave it a fair crack of the whip. Bomb goes off, saves the AWP. There's plenty of money for a buy. Can get a gun and drop that into the hands of Donk, and I'm sure they will. A lot of timeouts using this first half. That's the 4th timeout. 2 apiece at the moment. So Hallie really wants 7.
Someone called you Spong, spelled S-P-O-N-G.
That's pretty close.
Spong.
Big Spong. Bianca's favorite song, the Spong Thong song.
It's a Spongathon.
Here's the opener. Wow.
What? Huh? That's prep.
He just knows.
What the bloody hell was that, Dan?
Experience.
Yeah. Gutierrez, 45 years of age. He's still got it.
Donk is like, really? You're now pre-firing where I might go?
Yeah, do that one again.
This is the next step of what I'm having to deal with.
Kind of the only way to get rid of him right now. He's been a nuisance on the yard, fighting every single round towards main. Bit of icon slander coming in recently, Chad.
The name, I just call it camera. I don't even bother trying to
Yeah, like, because the thing is, we did this on Anubis with Dark, and I've just reverted to Con.
Yeah, I do as well.
Everyone in the pugs calls it Con, so I'm going to call this Gap or Camera.
Sometimes Dark will still come out of my mouth because we called it that for so long, but I'll call it Con, I'll call it E-Box.
E-Box is nice. It's an NA call.
It doesn't really matter. Like, the names, because we're casting, it's fine. Like, it's just a descriptor of what's going on. You don't need, whatever you use in your pugs, that should be a little bit more on point.
As long as you get the information across, that's all that matters.
And from a commentary point of view as well, most of our people aren't audio-only listeners, so they can actually see what's going on too. All right, little limp sandwich smoke.
Yep. Oh, needed the headshot there, Zontix. Can't body shot your way out of that one.
Well, number man advantage. This one comes in much later. Lurk smoke thrown out top A ramp. Agil could use that. Bomb rotating back, but is it going to be the B hit?
Ready for close B.
They gambled last time.
Oh, I don't believe it. It's gone quiet.
It is going to be B. Chopper needs at least 2.
You ready for this, though? You've already killed upper player. I don't know if you're ready for Chopper up close. They're going to go for the swing. Big spacing gives Chopper time to take 2 with him. 2v3. It's still not a nice position, but Spirit just have that flair. They have that ego. They want to go for it. Moving in is Donk. Molly is going to force this orb into a fight. And he takes a bit of a beating on the way to Thomas. Donk climbs back up. Nice shot. That should be enough.
Spotted.
And Donk doesn't want to save. Don't give him a chance. Don't give him a chance. He'll take it every step of the way. 1v1. Where's he gotten to? Donk checks everything, but it's upper against Materials, his kryptonite, as he pushes in with the kit. Nothing to force Materials except the stick. All 5 seconds. You wouldn't expect Donk to do this. But Materials does. Denied by merely a second.
Damn, they've got 6 on the half.
Nice try for Donk.
Saw have quietly been working their way into this lead, and a good opportunity to take 7 before we get to the halftime break. Good shooting from Donk. I feel like we say that all the time, but had no idea where Uterus was. Thought that he was on the flank by the way he postured immediately. Ran in, went for the stick, and enjoyed that one. So opening and closing against Donk. Final round, first half, map 2. And putting Spirit through their paces. Respectable. Little output at the moment from Saw.
Oh, and they're out. Donk full flashed. Couple of defensive kills, but Saw still looking to commit. That's a bit awkward. The smoke even comes down to block off that orb, who has to get out. It's a crazy shot. Saw are fighting right now. They are putting up something on this T side. Zontix disappears.
I knew where both players was and just gave away the space. This has just become infinitely more difficult. If he was worming around the train... Okay, well, next one just jumped up. I don't think he heard it. Low as well. Zontix in the 1-on-2. The new boy CJ up to the plate. Oh, and that play is one served cold. 6-6, tied up at the half. Team Spirit versus Saw. Will it conclude after the break?
And my whole team asking me,
Why is he bullying me?
There, my son. I've heard a lot of flame in my time, but nothing comes close to what that 34-year-old man said about you.
Mr. Spaghetti Arm is not fucking getting this trophy. I don't give a shit, boys.
Mr. Spaghetti Arm.
And for ESL to publish such vile toxicity.
I'm disappointed in ESL.
Can't believe they do that to you, man. That's fucked up.
It's all unprofessional. Magic said Kerrigan body shame me. He went to speak to Face Manager. I'm just a kid. It's misunderstood. I'm just a chill and kind guy. They're saying cower. They're saying don't swipe. It's all wrong. I just see opponent, get scared, and try hide.
So innocent.
Can you even remember a dunk watch?
No. No, I don't actually.
I'm afraid of the coaches. Do you remember what happened to Zontix on the major? Infinite 2.0.
Another Kerrigan victim. You poor souls. Go home, my son. Confession is not needed. Only rest after this ordeal, my son. Ah, there's our young prodigy.
Donk is in the building. I repeat, Donk is
Such a
in
pleasant
the
young
building.
man. Look at him.
Just in case you... Let's ride!
Bit of friendly banter. Boy's possessed. I think this is too short.
That's what she said.
It's Saturday night. Oh, welcome back. Your Saturday evening Counter-Strike match saw Team Spirit grooving, moving, shooting, tooting, rooting, maybe to a third map. We got Dunk. We got Booterias. What else could you possibly need? You're on the Counter-Strike Network with Chad and Yanko.
Those funky vibes taking you all the way to approximately 8:09 p.m. local time.
Just saw do it, Yanko.
No.
Oh.
Okay. Now we've got something on the line.
Spirit looking for a stronger T side.
Now, where's this molly going, Mr. Shiro? Are you going to do the one that you bounce? There it is. Look at that.
What a shot.
Look at that. I think there's a B push. There's a big B push. There's a multiple man B push coming as Zontix takes the first exchange. More initiate the fight. CJ out with the Julies and they've seen enough. I don't think that was the original destination for said Molotov.
Got to make do with what you got. Cancel the plan, make a new plan, hit that ace site 4 here. No one really committing apart from Agil, who is back bomb train. Julie's joining, Azuwu trapped in the spot. I call Magic's because my god did he put up a show here at Katowice, playing it every round. Azuwu 5v4, Donk dead, no one forcing anything here for Saw, they're just beckoning Spirit in. The Glocks shouldn't be winning these fights though. Azuwu doubles up.
Bomb's getting out of there. Taking space on B is Shiro.
Oh.
Chopper needs to stay alive, kick up a bit of a fuss. And Jill going back over to deal with anything at B. And well, Chopper's out of dodge too. Zontix will be joining the party.
Very scared.
Yeah, you don't just want to swing out. A Glock could be close. So they will plant default. Chopper extremely late to this. No defuse kit. Question mark.
Ooh.
This is very passive from Saw. You just have a 4v3, only one man up. Winnable for Team Spirit.
Oh. We're going to go together, but one on top of the train, no one else. Think comes out for Zontix. Oh, they said he's a body shotter. Right now, he's putting bullets in faces. 2 low players. This is as good as done.
Oh dear, oh dear, oh dear. Hold on to the Kevlar, gents. Just get out of there.
I hate this so much, man. Like,
were
why is
so
the B player
scared.
so scared?
I guess because they rotated away, didn't want to just...
Why did he leave B?
That I don't know. Did they see? Did the bomb?
You guys at home, if you're the B anchor, until they're in the site with the C4, you don't leave the bomb site completely. You at least go and play for information. You're on top of the back train. because you want to avoid this scenario.
Unless you're pushing.
Oh, they can be anywhere. Well, in that case, why are you even watching Connector? Just go out with your team and everyone can go from behind, you know, at least fight.
Especially considering no one on A was actually fighting, so even his rotate was useless.
Yeah, I wonder if they saw the bomb on Zontic, so then he rotated, but then at the same time...
They have legs.
Overzealous. Exactly.
If they were 4v2, I could understand, but it's only one man up. It's not enough.
True.
That was 3v5 for Spirit.
Well, that smoke didn't land as destined. Our main still. Donk lucky to be alive.
Keeping up the head-to-head. Looking good while he does it. Azul finishing him off, though. He was already low.
It's only 2 guys out main. Magic's Ivy, Zontic's Brown. Oh! Magic's Ivy, Zontic's Brown Walls, Chopper throwing nades. So it was only the 2 men out main.
On his own, leaves CJ in a bit of a compromised position. Swiveling around.
Are they flip side stickers?
Yes.
He's got all 3. Watch this. It'll be a moment of his career.
Oh, he's peeking. He's been seen. He got a molly. He's got to get him out of here. He's got 1 of 3. Scout. Oh, needed that. Eagle also needed that, and with neither, it's all Spirit.
Spoiler alert, spoiler alert, spoiler alert. Yanko, what's going on? Is it almost over? Because if we finish soon, I can maybe get some faces in with Justin.
Do you think he'll want to play?
Oh,
the score on the second map of the Furia versus Liquid game is 10-8 in favor of Team Liquid. They're on the T side of Anubis.
Oh, Chad, they're looking for the 2-0.
Yeah, if they get the 2-0 and we get the 2-0.
Box Eminor back.
Post-plant
I know Yam's watching.
Nav's doing good work, bouncing back after uncharacteristic performance from him yesterday. Didn't have a good game versus Falcons.
Oh, Ivy push. Farmer, Magics, you deserve them.
Good grenade.
You deserve them, Magics. You've only got 1 so far. You're not going to get any more.
Oh, they didn't?
Shiro, you didn't clear it.
It didn't clear. There's a lot of corners here, boys.
Where are you going, Shiro? You got to... If Magic's died and Shiro pushed all the way up there, I'd give him a serve.
What's a serve?
Give him a bit of a couple of nice words or choice words.
Serving what they do.
Dude, the same guy in chat. I'm getting one guy again. The same guy in chat.
Sponge on face it.
Same
LOL.
guy. The same. Look, he's
Chad
the same guy.
Chad has 3,200 elo.
Link your face at profile. Soami Bane. What do you put out on the internet?
He knows he's got you, Chad. He knows he's got you. He's level 5 and he's got you.
I'm not even level 5. I don't even know how to point his mouse, mate.
You click.
Didn't work so well with Gravity today, did it? No.
Everyone's doing it now. Everyone's throwing it around. Slacks did it in French.
To Gravity.
To Gravity, yeah.
Flames did it to Gravity.
Oh. It's a nice ang. That's short for angle.
That's for those of you playing at home.
Yeah.
They could easily fake B, come out, pop.
Yeah, Magic is outside A, very passive, which makes me think there's something going on, unless he's throwing the con smoke for B, which he might be doing. He's not doing. There's B nades. They're not going with this. This is a rumble in the jungle, and look what it's done. The 5-man rotation, immediately doubtful. Is it? It's a fake into a double push B into an outer hit. There's layers to this, Chad.
Well, Agile's going to be back turned.
Ooh. And then they come out B. Oh, they come out B with the bomb. This is B. Oh, and Agile fell for it. That's a beautiful shot.
Really well played.
I mean, you can barely blame him for that. He still didn't make the mistake of leaving, but he made the mistake of running into Donk, and that's what you don't want to do right now. 3 headshots in this round for Donk.
Look at the radar. He's not saving. If he goes to Ivy, that's where old boy Magix is. So he's actually looking for another fight here over towards high ramp. He might get one.
Dude, the B exec into the A exec into the B contact. And then you have Donk just bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, nice little double fake from Team Spirit.
How many more is he going to get?
Oh.
Is he going to get them all? Is he going to get them all?
Ah. Now he's got it. Bang. Bang.
And the dirt is gone. All right, well, post-game, I believe Harry's going to try and get a little interview with Magix.
Ooh.
Little fun game for them to play.
What?
Hi guys, my name's Donk. I'm the best Counter-Strike player in the world.
It really is.
It's not really fair. Bro, he's like, man, why didn't I kill the 4th? It's all right, kid.
He did have him.
It's all right, kid. The thing, if you're Hallie, you're like, boys, we can never do anything to upset Donk. We need to make sure we keep him forever and ever and ever.
Yeah. I just want to know how long he'll be this good. Like,
well, it's like a piece of string.
Because I think you look at a lot of like top players, even like someone like Nico now, who was when he was like an upcomer. Yeah. Nows, around then, everyone's like, wow, this guy's really good. Now he's even better. He's matured, he's older, he's more experienced. But like Donk, no one's had a debut like him. Even
that's factual. But Nico has a 10-year career. Nico went to international teams, and his English wasn't great in the beginning, and also the level of counterfeit that was being played, right? And
True.
So for Nico in the early years, sure, he was in an international team, and it was a good team, quote unquote. But Donk comes into a team that was already pretty decent,
and makes him best in the world.
Yeah. So like, look, if we
just forget about Shiro, he also joined the team.
True.
That's true. Don't forget about Shiro.
Art Frost died for this, and we thank Art Frost for that.
For that sacrifice.
Thank him. He's a great player. It's a real shame to not see him land on his feet. He was sick, but you know,
like you yesterday,
someone had to die for this team, and that's okay.
But this is the thing with Donk. Oh, pop push. Hold up a second.
Yup. Oh, only one Donk.
Donk, that's unbelievable. Why don't you get 2 there?
Magix will. He'll get all 3.
Okay. When Donk doesn't, Magix does, as we all know. 20 kills for Donk.
You know, how long will he be this good? Or will he get better, if that's even possible? I don't know. Like, do you see my query?
I understand what you're bringing to the table.
How do you get better?
I think he'll...
Whoa!
Wait a second.
Waiting.
Shiro in a 1v1.
Holding for a moment.
That smoke means he could be anywhere. Yep. Oh, okay. Maybe not anywhere because of the gap, so he couldn't have slipped away. Shiro still has a pretty good idea that he's back bomb. And now the timing works against him, so anything's possible. 20 seconds.
Bomb is not in a good position.
This is a huge 1v3 for Mad Jill.
This is a round, surely.
He's won it. 15 seconds.
Unless Shiro, like, he's not even looking for the bomb right now. He's going to have to start running. Agile can just play. Oh, Shiro's going for the kill.
I guess just save the ult.
Yeah.
All right, great clutch. All right, this was a cool one.
Sick. Wait. 3, 2, 1. Oh, he got it. He got it. Less than a second. Shiro
calculated.
Yeah.
Shiro knew exactly how much time he needed to win that round, didn't he? Ah, dear.
Oh, that's a beautiful round.
Oh, dear.
Poor Agil.
I thought he did very well there. Very, like, spurty. Here he comes. Brah, brah. Yeah. And you're like, yeah, nice. And now there's smoke and I maneuver.
2, 1.
The buzzer beater.
Bang. Oh. What were you saying, Yanko, though? You're talking about Donk. I was on the edge of my seat.
I think he'll be this good as long as the game doesn't change significantly. And he will get better.
Yeah, more experience, more maturity, more reps.
I don't think there's much room for his mechanics to improve, but
everything
understanding how people counter him, being better at predicting what the opponents are going to do, how they're going to adjust on an individual level, but also as a team, what they might do, and sort of being able to be one step ahead of all that. It is kind of scary just thinking about it.
Yeah, his fight IQ will get better.
He'll still never beat Matiriz in their head-to-head.
That's true, though.
That's just not going to happen. Matiriz, 49-year-old goat, still kicking up a stink. Oh, that's a swift fadeaway for Story, and Agil's got a secondary. But put a round out of nowhere.
There is one element to Donk's game that actually makes him really good, and that's that he doesn't overthink at all. Like, he enjoys taking the fights, whatever the call is, the round is, you know, he just does what he's supposed to do. Sometimes players are way too careful, worried about every single little thing, every angle. Oh, a guy could be waiting here, he could be waiting there, they could have someone on the lurk, they could have someone on the flank. And Donk is like, I don't care, you know, I'll go. If he's there, he's there. If he's not, he's not. And that just gives you such an edge in the fights, in taking duels, and a lot of confidence.
It kind of came up last map on Dust 2 in that Magix 1v2, Chad, where you mentioned, like, oh, why doesn't nobody finesse and play the bomb and, you know, dance around the side like the old days? It's like, but also this game just does let you just swing people, get away. Like, that was a bullshit clutch, the one he pulled, you know, he's jumping on top of the ledge, but That's just what people do, man. That's what these kids are up to. Just running at you.
All right, well, is there any more for Saw? That was a nice round put together, Stories AWP. Mid-harass utility landing and a whole damn lot of it. Spirit throw out some of theirs to stall pop play. Zuu clearing the smoke, looking for a duel of his own. It's late out main, so on a, wouldn't even call this a second tempo.
Oh my god, it hit them.
Oh, I got a kill still. And it was Dog.
Oh, can't beat this goddamn guy. Mutierrez with yet more in this head-to-head. The 1v1 that keeps on giving.
How's he gotten away with that one?
Harry shouting, my goat, about Mutierrez.
Harry's come out here a bit early.
It's like the bigger the age gap, the more difficult it is for Donk. Okay. You know, Mutierrez.
But he's a man who
Nico isn't a young man anymore. Apex, right?
But Donk respects his elders.
Just got RNG'd there, it felt like, but...
Yeah, that's very unfortunate. What are you meant to do with 2 HEs and a flashbang? Not a lot, really.
Swing upper.
It has to be a contact play.
Back they go. Still got Magic's at Ivy. Are they going to wait for him to do something? This is a very late lurk at 30 seconds. The bomb going down into Pop Dog. Shiro got one flash for this pop swing, but there's no one in the site. Triple B. Story.
Like Gambers, huh?
There's a lot of timings for Story. He might check Magic's, but if they make contact now, he'll never know. Oh, he saw them. It should be dead. Should be dead to this flank. Where is it? Flank coming in. Magic's moving in. 10 seconds.
Why is Santi not getting the bomb?
Wait, yeah, he's going for the frags. They can't win the round.
Why did he not pick up the bomb? He was the only one. Well, like, I'm pretty sure you're going to know who has the bomb. It's you and the guy going out the pop dog. So they're playing for the kills. I don't understand that. He could have just picked up the bomb. He had teammates who were coming out late anyway. Okay.
Guess expecting more resistance in A, but even then,
yeah, but if he doesn't plant, how do you win?
No,
you can't get all the kills in that situation.
That's crazy.
Here it is, Donk's death. Not even aiming at him.
Full blind.
Literally not even aiming at him. And here
smoke.
Yep, so that was the kill there that dropped the bomb.
8 seconds, he's here.
Yeah.
Like, even if he got 2 kills, they can't win.
Oh, well.
Well, he could have, you know.
See if it comes back to haunt them.
That's the problem as well with Pop for me, and that you can't go there from the T side, because it just, even for this rotation, it takes so long even when they have to walk it, and sure, that's a unique scenario a little bit, but it just takes so much time.
I missed the ladder. I think it added a nice element, you know?
Oh, it added something.
It was a bit crazy, but it added, you know, the fake flash plays, the drops, like, are we actually flashing? Are we double dropping?
Oh,
the risk of climbing up. Long dead to the big guy upstairs.
Oh, dear. I was thinking, like, there was the video that I watched. Okay, hold up a second.
Oh, don't lose that.
Hold up a second. That's the AWP. The bomb has been picked up.
Always so split spirit, and don't get me wrong, they're strong individuals. They can carry a round out like this, but it doesn't leave you much room for error. If someone gets picked, you're in trouble. Zuu reclearing Ivy, spotted, and you just don't get a second chance, do you?
Adjo be the second in the backline, though.
Oh, Mutierrez, captain v captain. Oh, wrong way, and it still doesn't matter. The Tech-9 taps him out. AWP gone on the Ivy side. Got to break that smoke. Got to go right here, right now. Cover from Ebox, not there. He gets out behind the site. They see him. They cancel the bomb. That is an awful cover. Magic's regretting it, but he does save the day. 2 health on Magic's 12 rounds. Not even close.
Chopper's not the type of guy to hold a grudge there. Still gives his boy the fist bump.
Yeah, thankful for the round.
Could have very well gotten out of control.
The head-to-head of the day. But this is looking, I mean, it always felt like a Spirit 2-0. It was just, can Saw make this map interesting? And I'd say they certainly have.
Spoiler alert. V-Stream update. Liquid takes down Furia 2-0. Naf with a bounce back performance. Highest rated player on Team Liquid. K Serato missing. Lowest rated player for Furia. And this is 5th win in a row for Team Liquid versus Furia.
Oxemin or Pugs are back on the menu.
Let's get it on, boys. Hopefully they don't have to do a VOD review. That would just be real thorn in my side.
Let him off.
Hopefully Steve's listening. Steve, let him play, man.
You only do those when you lose, Chad.
Okay. Well, right now, Saw,
kidding.
They've gamble stacked inside. They got the info yard, they've stacked B, and they definitely could.
They have won this before. 5 Alive last time they had it in a stack, but not quite. Donk does take down his arch nemesis to remaining. Azuwu making steps. They're going to hunt him down. They want to go for the finish as Spirit look to slam this door shut on Saw and close out the day 2-0. Bouncing back were Saw with a solid 6-round T-side on this map, but today Spirit get out with a 2-0.
Never-ending story right now as he wants to milk out the final 40 seconds of the round. Donk will be likely the man to finish him off, but this one is done. It is dust. Story has absolutely no chances. Donk puts a bullet between the eyes, and there you have it. Another 2-0 for the day. Eternal Fire 2 over MIBR. 2-1 for Na'Vi over Tai Lu. 2-1 for Pain over Gaming Legion. 2-1 for Mongols over G2. What a choke by G2. 2-0 for Mouse over Falcons. 2-0 for Vitality over 3D Max. 2-0 for Liquid over Furia. And a 2-0 for Spirit over Saw. The upset victory yesterday, the story of yesterday was Saw picking up that win against Na'Vi. But now they'll drop to that 1-1 bucket of teams. And our big four that'll be playing tomorrow to lock themselves in for the playoffs, the first two teams of those opportunities will be Vitality, Mouse, Mongols, and Spirit.
Exciting times. Still got my eye on Saw. I still think this team has more to show in the honeymoon period for sure, but Spirit coming into EPL and looking damn good while they do it.
Yeah, I can see them making it into a 2-2 matchup, right, for sure. I don't think they're going to get better than that, but we're heading over to Trace and the Saranthas, who's standing by with the kid, Donk.
You call him the kid? I'm calling him GOAT at this point. Yeah, man. Look, let me ask you a question. Do you ever feel like you will lose a duel?
No.
It's always designed.
I'm kidding. Yeah, every time that I'm taking a duel, I'm feeling that I'm gonna lose it.
But then you do it anyway, and most of the time it works out. How does that feel?
I don't know.
That's crazy. Hey, man, I think you dropped something here, bud. Here you go. You dropped that, right?
No, it's not mine.
It's not yours?
It's not mine.
Oh, well, then who does it belong to? Who does it belong to, Donk?
You'll see in the end of the year.
Okay. Well, Donk, you want to tell him something nice at home?
Keep cheering for Team Spirit. Thank you, guys. We love you.
I like that. Yo, Harry, what kind of test you working on over there, bud?
It's not like the post-match.
No. Okay. Check this out, Magix. We're live on air. Here we are. We had, Magix, if you remember, a really, really good podcast together back at Katowice. And you gave some really good answers. And people liked how well you were able to remember dates and stuff like that.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so I wanted to ask you some questions. And they're all related to Team Spirit.
Oh, no.
And I want to see how well you do.
Oh, no.
I think you're going to do great. Let's see. When was your first game in Team Spirit?
Do I have like answers or just
off the dome, no options.
Okay, September.
Off the dome.
Like the first official game for Team Spirit was in September of 2019. Probably around 14.
You have nailed it. It was the 10th, bro.
Okay,
do you remember what event it was?
What?
You remember what event it was?
It was some online something.
Yeah, it was the DreamHack Malmo qualifiers. Fair enough. You guys kind of went on to bigger and better things. You nailed it.
The first official was against Jumpy, some Finnish roster.
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay. This is good. This is going really well. I kind of hoped it would be like this. Okay. When did you beat FaZe and win Katowice?
I think it was 10th of February.
It's really close. 11th of February. Oh. Off by one day, but a good memory nonetheless. And out by 24 hours, I'll give you that. You answered this one when we did the podcast together. What was the temperature when you won the major in Shanghai?
Oh, it was probably +5 Celsius.
It's 5 to 10 degrees Celsius. So yeah, dead on, bro. 3 for 3 thus far with like the 1 day insurance.
I knew it actually.
Yeah. He's killing this. When did Shiro join Spirit officially?
Well, it was December 2023.
Yeah, you nailed
it. Exact date. Well, it probably might be. No, it should be December. It should be somewhere in the ending of December.
Yeah. December 17th.
Yeah.
Close.
Yeah.
That's the first one you kind of dropped off on. When was Hallie's birthday?
Hallie's birthday?
Yeah.
Let me it should be. Wait, it's in the summer, and it's in July. So far, I'm correct.
Yeah. So far, you're correct.
So it's either 1st, 10th, 15th, or 20th.
Oh, it's July 6th. You're close. You're close, man. Once again, right month. Okay, this one's a little bit different. I didn't want them all to be dates. Do you remember what color the podium was you lifted the trophy off of in Katowice? It was on like a little box, the trophy.
Oh. Wow. No, it cannot be. It can't be yellow, but it is. Should have been. Wait, probably it's yellow. I think
It is yellow. It is yellow. You nailed that. Okay, I really didn't think you would get it. We'll go with the final one. How many days have you been in Spirit?
1,991.
He did it. Oh, it's brilliant, man. I absolutely love it. Thank you. You nailed that, Magix. Yo, Trace, I'll give this over to you. I think you got golden over there.
Yeah, it's very much the case. Hey, Harry, I'm here with Golden. I'm here with the Sauce side. Look, man, it didn't really go. But I was going to say it didn't go the way you wanted to. It didn't really go there in map 1. So talk to me about this series.
Damn. The kid can shoot. I mean, don't. Right. Yeah. No, they played really well. Yeah. They smacked us. I mean, it's not much to say about map 1. It was just about resetting the game and going to train, at least trying to do our stuff, trying to focus on ourselves, getting on the board, getting some rounds in, try to get some flow going, some momentum. It's hard sometimes.
Well, what you guys have been doing has been working, obviously. So does this maybe throw a wrench into that? I mean, you can't go back to the drawing board and completely reset, right?
No. We kind of knew that this match was going to be really tough, like the final boss. They're really good, and I feel like their playstyle is really... There's not too many gaps in terms of how they play and how the shooting department is really good. So it was a bit hard to get into the groove, especially on this 2. And I think we at least showed a good level on train, a good T side. Mut called really well. For now, for the next match coming up, we just need to keep going on the flow. We had this talk already. We know our expectations, and we're exceeding a lot of expectations right now.
Yeah, so keep up the good fight. I'll let you get out of here, man. I don't want to get too late, right? Good night.
Good night.
Cool. Let's go to the sofa first. What's going on over there, fellers?
Well, we're still reeling from the fact that Magix knew exactly to the day. Well, no, the amount of days.
Yeah. Today is his...
That wasn't
1,991st day.
Yeah, people in Twitch chat are accusing it of being scripted. Some people are like, "Oh, he's just really quick at sorting the numbers."
That was crazy.
When he walked off, I said, "How did you know?" And he said, "Oh, I knew a couple of weeks ago." But he still did it like instantly.
Kind of wild.
Yeah, that wouldn't make it any easier for me.
I'd be having to do the maths in my head. But insane from Magix, insane from Spirit, insane day. What a 2-0.
Right, like this is why Spirit never lose. Right, you got
Magix remembers everything.
Magix remembers everything. Can't forget anything ever.
What if he's really good with nades?
Chopper can breathe now.
Yeah, true. That is important. Chopper getting a bit more oxygen into the brain with the nose strips. But here are our Swiss matchups going into tomorrow for round 3. We've got Spirit taking on the Mongols. That's a little tasty.
That's always fun. That's always a fun game. They actually remember when Spirit bombed out Cologne last year?
Right.
Stomped them obviously a long time ago.
Probably Ancient in the pool there.
Yes, Anubis as well was last time. But I doubt we get that again. Spirit have been avoiding it at all costs.
Vitali versus Mouse.
Inks versus his former team.
That one's got some heat to it, so that's a nice one to see going down tomorrow as well.
XX team as well.
XX team. Yes.
Bro,
we all remember our XX.
Feel bad for Saul having to play Navi first, then Spirit, now G2. It's not getting any easier for them.
Well, G2 did really fumble the bag today, didn't they, against Mongols? That's a massive capitulation.
Classic G2 fashion.
What was it, 11-2 on Dust 2, and they ended up bottling that, so that's a little bit rubbish right there. Who wants to do the ball game?
What's it on?
It is good.
Yeah, what are we doing it on? What's the topic?
What was your favourite moment of the day, Russell?
Oh, probably there were two good bits. One was the Zywu sound, the like when he went. I can't even remember what it was now. How have I forgotten it? Yeah. The Zywu was good. But also, I like that Mutiras was wrecking up on Donk. That was a really good bit. That was a powerful bit.
Nice.
Yeah. I'll pass this along.
Same question or a new question?
Same question.
For me, it was when I was trying to bring in a different perspective to the game and talk about drops in the context to Olaf and, you know, what players like this bring to a team in a competitive environment. And then Hugo said Apex is jacked. Well, thanks for that, Hugo.
It's true, though. He is jacked.
God.
Oh, snap
Big hands.
Mr. Hands, please.
Them foam fingers reaching up.
Big hands.
Probably Apex's triceps. They were fucking huge.
Oh, man. One of them that definitely comes to mind is how I almost hurt myself with the jib earlier, not paying attention. I almost walked right into it, and you guys were live on air. So that was my own.
What's your favorite part of the day?
I mean, it was up there. Honestly, the bolognese?
The
béarnaise sauce. It's up there.
It doesn't have to be during the broadcast, you know, just...
I mean, it could be during the broadcast.
I got one.
Yeah, what was your favorite? That can be our send-off.
My favorite was the fact that Hugo rejoined the broadcast today.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks, Chad.
Oh, isn't
I'll be
that
here
nice?
tomorrow.
Nice.
You promise?
We will be too.
Oh, great.
Let's get out of here, shall we, Trace?
Yo, good night, everybody. Buenos noches. See you tomorrow. Arrivederci. Au revoir.
When moments that we share feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines. With no doubt in my mind, I'm right where I wanna be. Seasons come and then they go away, but my love is simply here to stay. From now on until the rest of my days, I'm right where I wanna be. Through the hard times, sun and shine, I will always love you, love you.
Hi, it's Bob with Face It. The official broadcast is better than ever on Face It Watch. Yep, that's right. Switch it up with the POV selector. 4 angles, your choice. From the main broadcast to your favourite player's view. And it's available on the Faceit app and Chromecast. But wait, there's more! Keep watching, keep winning. That's how we roll. Watch ESL Pro League while having the chance to get skins and Faceit points. Look at this beauty. Change the channel and control how you watch.
What's your name? Lee. Lee, mate. Nice to meet you. What's it like being part of the best crowd in esports? If you're not here, you're not living. Let's go, the boys! All right, for now, we're going to send it away. Let's show the world why we're the best crowd! You're champions!
Come play with us.
Monacy wants to win right here, right now. It's crazy. As he turns it, nice headshot.